Yo, yo, big up everybody, man. Come on, man. Trill, 3-4 Thursday. I don't even know what's going on with me. I just run in the yard, man. But yeah, 3-4 Thursday, man. Come on, man. On Illuminati Live, you know what time it is with your boy Sniper. I'm just here. I'm just here, man. Sub. I'm the sub. Sub original. You get me? For today, Jedi's busy. You get me? Hopefully, most of the Trill family will jump on. And you know what we do, man. You know what we do, man. Hold on. Let me do that intro. Let's get some intro music going. Big up everybody, hit the like button already. You know what it is, man. You know what it is. Let's go.
I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, I got the fire, I got the fire, I got the flame, he's on fire. Johnny flaming them, way too much heat in my cranium. Like a hot boy push up geranium, make the lava splash like I'm capable. Or the block like the sun boy. Jada, I'm not entertaining them. I got bruised on my fire for raining them. I'm a hot boy from Monday to Sunday. One of your skin like the sun rays. Seven man's gag, one sun gaze. Try to see the heat I'm projected, I'm me them selected. You know the eye has a deeper connection. With the E for my chi is a weapon. I can melt concrete when I'm stepping. Cause I got the fire, I got the fire. I got the flame, the man them are liars, the man are not riders, the man them are strange, I'm trying to live righteous, but not like Mike, cause he were nothing the same, do not roll with vipers, the weapon is snipers, quick to put one in your brain. Yeah. We real ill, revolutionary, but still deal. Red pill, trill, will kill. If I shoot, it won't be no nil-nil. We real ill. Red pill, trill, will kill. If I shoot, it won't be no nil-nil. I get 2 for 1 like a meal deal. I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the flame. I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the flame, I got the fire.
There's not much they can say. We come with fire and rain, the essence of blessings and pain. Tsunami all over parade. We turn up and burn up brigades. Think you don't get in my way. I keep Bulanians up in the place. We do not play. We go when never expires. I got the fire now. Who wants a flame? More time, I'm on my own wave. Scrap the book, I'm on my own page. White sparks, no cold gate. I got fire bars and that's cold flames. Now why would I lie? Look, I come with heavenly vibes. If ever you try, disrespect what's on the line. More than your ego will pride. Highly explosive. This shit will damage you. Even it's flammable. Highly corrosive. Don't make me get animal. Move how a savage do. Why'd you provoke it? The flow kicking like kangaroo. Head up and cabbage you. Rip and unravel you. Fire and brimstone should avidly roll.
I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the flame. I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the flame. I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the flame.
Fire in my soul, fire in my rascal up belly. Anytime I rhyme is shelly, you wanna get scolded. Fire for a cheech and snitch dog, you know the cold man growing. Young killies keep a mask and glove, 2 bells in a snub, they don't more than COVID. And it's all for the dogs that they lost, ain't nothing ever done for showbiz. I talk to the real, don't care if the fake ones listen. I think fire on ganja, more fire on Babylon system. Free Brody in prison. Free the Brodies that think that they free, but they change to social addiction. Can't let go the phone, come like their whole soul is missing. I got the fire, I got the flame. The flow is insane. I drink till I'm drunk, then throw up on flames. Really don't play games. I don't know what them man thought. When I rhyme, I'm the human torch. What? Can't see a rhythm get torched. Who wants to see a rhythm get burned down? When we land this slick, there's no sundown. Sweet one swing a bum round. Make hood stand up and not calm down. Score pointing pussy like touchdown. I got the fire. I set shit ablaze. This fire can't tame, trying to lock it in cage. It's like war in the sun, so I'm gonna get blue.
I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the flame. I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the flame. I got the fire. I got the flame. I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the flame. I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the flame. I got the fire. I got the fire. I got the flame. I got the fire. I got the fire.
Come on. 3-4 Thursday. Got all the family in the building from the
The Nut.
Pause.
Thoroughly enjoyed by airline passengers.
That is super pause, man.
I suppose they're exciting. If all you've got to look at is the...
How? Joked him. I'll be up. MJ.
In-flight safety manual. Chocky. Splashdown. Well, all that together, I will have that. Yes, please. Very, very excited. Cadbury brunch.
Come on.
Yeah, Todd's on Red Pill Trill.
Wake up, wake up, wake up.
SMFY
Sorry for the late start, but we're here, man. We're here,
you know
man.
what fucking time it is.
Got real lives.
Alliance of Defiance.
Let's go. Do this.
Do this.
Dog is venom and carnage. I'ma show them the fire a man's armed with. I must have done about 20,000 24s. Eyes bleeding, dog. I'd have caught a body for some sleep. This lifestyle's fun, but it's dumb. Bagging all night till I lost feeling in my bum. Of course, this money's filthy. Hard to keep a clean heart when more time you're working with scum.
Hey,
this is carnage and venom. Something through the side of your car and your denim. From my chargy, I'll get them. One blast to carve off half of your melon. Scream peace, 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 but doggy, I'll shell them. We ain't about the game. Made a song about whips and chains, but ain't about the slave. I love your baby mum for knowledge, but it ain't about a brain. Just screaming fire upon Babylon, but ain't about the flames.
Hey.
Anytime I rhyme, it's vomit. Guaranteed product, dog, I put my life on it. Flow sharp, bars cut like a gillet to the jugular. Punchlines like a slap in the mouth. Pussy pucker up. Don't pass the mic, cause that's a body. Rule speech, I'll leave a mess that you can't cover up. I know that everybody thinks they cruddy crud till Keelys run up in your yard while you think it's safe to cuddle up. Making girls legs spread faster than Corona. I see a man's aura, disregard his persona. Violate the fam, I put your marge in a coma. Loud the same colour as the arm of an ogre. Every bar's a sting, it's like a bite from a cobra. Venom and carnage, I'll pull a shellings from my brother. Cause it's a massacre, every time this red bars. I'm like the dude with a chainsaw and leather mask. They wanna know where I'm from, but they never ask. I'm from where it's forever green, but never grass. Man will cut you up and hide your body parts. Phone crash into your forehead like a bumper car. I'm so hard I make your shadow scream.
Oh my God!
Hella hot. Anyway, they skid us getting did up, and they won't even claim it cause they don't need no big up. Young kiddies live wild, minimal smiles. Still they get about, they got hella street miles. And I be shelling freestyle. Pop up on the up like what you telling me now. You say back to the bone, I forever been down. Red pill Tods, we've never been clowns. Unorthodox brother, I'm no stencil. DODC, I'm pure truth like a red pill. Run up in your house like a treadmill. I kick you in your mouth while Tods hold your head still.
Big up everybody. Big up UK Rider. Big up Money T. Silverback and that. Yeah.
Don Desperados. Yeah. Another day, another pain. I'm bully shower like rain. Nino.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'll.
Want an upgrade that doesn't cost the earth in more ways than one? Buying refurbished from Music Magpie is hundreds of pounds cheaper, or save on new and
This is rude. Rude. 1 second.
Baby, your body banging like a. Baby, your body banging like a. Fresh garments, matching your varnish. Baby, your body banging like a shotgun. Baby, your body banging like a shotgun. Fresh garments, matching your varnish. Baby, your body banging like a shotgun cartridge. Walking a party, looking all starish. I'm trying to introduce you to carnage. Baby, I'm a shark, not a starfish. Your ex-man was too soft, he was garbage. I make your old knee rub off on the carpet. She a ball for the chocolate. The old time me I clotted. Look what you started. Bend up your face like somebody farted. Bad in the bed, I said I'm wicked and I'm heartless. I just wanna boom, boom, shoot up the target. Mercy and nugget, and you not even asked yet. The son of run, I'm in, I finished my task, yeah. Been I done a rum in my glass, yeah. I'ma put that pussy in a casket. Oh shit.
You can catch me in the morning. I ain't ever with a silence, so call me darling. You can catch me in the morning. Come over my place and show me something. I cannot stay, baby. Don't get upset and go crazy. I ain't got no time for no play. Play, get mine and do what's right, baby.
Baby coolin' says she want that morning wood. Want me set her morning good. And told her get ready to sit up on his hood. She said, yes sir, understood. She don't want a title, she want twerking. Queen it while I pipe it just to show me how she squirted. Dogger, body strong, she don't ramp. Said her body's banging like a shell from a tank. She don't play no games, she knows she worth it. She love balling out my name while I'm bending up her cervix. Wow, everything I give her, she deserve it. She go wilder than a circus. She want it on the bed, floor, sofa, and the kitchen service. She want it full service. They're not sure if it's loving or murders. All of this before the work shift.
You can catch me in the morning. I ain't ever with a stallin', so call me darling. You can catch me in the morning. Come over my place and show me something. I cannot stay, baby. Don't get upset and go crazy. I ain't got no time for no play. Play, get mine and do what's right, baby. You can catch me in the morning. I ain't ever with a stallin', so call me darling. You can catch me in the morning. Come over my place and show me something. I cannot stay, baby. Don't get upset and go crazy. I ain't got no time for no play. Play, get mine and do what's right, baby.
Fresh garments, matching your varnish. Baby, your body banging like a shotgun. Baby, your body banging like a shotgun cartridge.
This is your captain, this is your captain, this is
You
your
know.
captain, this is your captain, this is your captain, this is your captain, this is your captain.
You know. Venom. Put on my black fist, serve up white bits. But not everyday recce. Come on. Not everyday Nubian queen. You know. Sometimes slops of Becky. Remember when we couldn't get lecky? Rock. Sometimes books and chess. Show me how sexy your mind is. Sexy. Not everyday body and breasts. Not everyday link the bros. You know. But it's always love when we check in. Sometimes gotta ride clean. Not everyday carry the machine. Not everyday link the wife. You know. Gym jams and something sketty. Not everyday peace and love. Sometimes gotta slap man for something petty. Tell young bro come out the kitchen. Not everyday be so chefy. Why tell him they not already? I came from mash and spaghetti. I'll go get. Give a fuck if they let me. Come on, bro's down for the ride. Every day that thing's got paid. Done did my thing, still doing it now. So they gotta respect me. In it wasty, coming home late, all bloody and sweaty. Blood, sweat. Mum sees the vision, but she used to sweat me. Can't be on road without shit to show. Excuse now, Mecky. It's not every day, but it's sometimes in it. We shot in the rain, pray in the sunshine. It's not every day, but it's sometimes. These youths to the future pray that they live through the knife and the gun crack.
Not every day dirty, sometimes woke. Not every day calm, sometimes vote. Not every day loud it, sometimes smoke. Sometimes nudge, sometimes poke. Sometimes fudge, sometimes coke. Sometimes I kiss as though what I stroke. Sometimes I grab that bitch by her throat. Not every day club, sometimes home. Doing a flatmate with my chrome. Doing a roommate with my knife. It's not every day that I work with a youth. Sometimes I'm just trying to get mine. It's not every day if you watch my business. Sometimes you should just live your life. For the big 4-5 pimps, you're right. Still big red pill never went soft. Man told you that I did they lie. No stop working, no days off. I was spliffing my wings and fried. Man tried done my dance and they died. Tryna clock my pattern, hammers, random as they come. I inhabit in the slums where they're scavenging for crumbs, pushing packages for funds. I found magic in my tongue. Bars out classic over drums. Man's erratic, you don't want static. Sometimes I would just pull up in traffic, acting a fool with a matic. Not every day kill your own. Sometimes let the real ops have it.
It's not every day, but it's sometimes in it. We shot in the rain, pray in the sunshine. It's not every day, but it's sometimes. These youths to the future pray that they live through the knife and the gun crack.
Yo, yo, yo. What happened to the music, Snipes?
Yeah, I'm done for the minute. You know what I mean?
Oh.
On as well. Sorry. Yeah. YouTube for a sec.
Oh. All right. Big up, folks. Let me put the link out there. Let's get some family on. And maybe people can actually let us know what they thought of yesterday's show. Give me a second. All right, yeah, sorry, I was trying to finish off doing something, and then I realized the music stopped, and I wasn't sure what happened, so don't know what happened to Snipes, but we're here, we DD family. We DD, what's good?
Yeah, you only get a few on Jedi's one. I'm not trying to overdo the sniper.
Yeah, for real.
little bit. Yeah, boom. And then everyone jump on and we get to the channel, we get to the popping or the subjects or whatever.
Come on.
Yeah, I'm in the middle of work right now. I'm trimming someone. So give me a couple of minutes and I'll be back.
Yeah,
full.
I literally just stepped in and was trying to get some bits sorted out.
That's what
I'm here, but I can't talk to myself in it, so I need to
yeah. Come on.
Did you not got any videos of that? Yeah, yesterday's roast was actually hilarious, and I must apologize to Sniper for
what?
Cutting in and stopping that roast, but obviously you know what I was doing. So.
Yeah. Because we had guests coming.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? I was conscious of that still.
Yeah, it was funny, but I was just aware that obviously some people getting their feelings too much in it.
And they can't help the swearing thing. You know what I mean? Man said to do it without swearing. I said, yeah, man, that's fine by me.
Yeah, but that's difficult. That's difficult.
Yeah, it's hard, but I can do it. You know what I mean? I said, I'm funnier than that, Khan. I'm funnier than this.
I do think we need to set up a couple of roasts. I think people need to get it out of their system, to be honest.
Yeah, man. But I'm the end boss. Just remember that. Yeah. I'm the end boss, mate. Yeah, if you're talking about M. Bison or someone, that's me. I'm sitting there waiting for my opponents to sort their shit out so then we can have a good old-fashioned roast. And so far, bruv, the only one worth seeing would be me and Jeds, but yeah, it's never going to happen.
You and Jed. No, Khan does have some good bars as well. Schiffer as well.
There's bare people who got bars, but not on the level. Remember, our team was daily roasting, man.
When Jed starts is endless. I hope you this and I hope you that. That's when you're done.
Yeah, he's got some horrible destructive roasts. You know what I mean? Some that I think they should be X-rated, rated 18 and that.
Yeah, some of them Freestyle Friday ones as well. Oh my god.
Oh my god, Jedi. You get me? He's going in. He's made people upset from the freestyles. You know what I mean? Long-lasting beefs because of the freestyles he's done. That's what I say. But we do it every day. We've roasted a comedian.
Exactly.
When you've roasted a comedian, it
puts you on the next level.
Yeah, it puts on the next level. Amateur. That was amateur. And the only reason he won one round against me was because they wanted to see one more round. I clearly beat him 2 rounds, but it was so enjoyable. They was like, nah. You think Mackie won that? I was just looking at them like, you bunch of bastards. You're going to make me go one more round with Emmanuel just to prove a point. All right, cool. Yeah. It was 2. You get to turn on your camera and then you roast or whatever. And then it's their turn. They do the same thing. Most thing for me is just keep a normal face. You start extenuating your face or showing any signs of stress or anything, you lost, man.
Yeah. It's probably best just to put the thing on mute so you can't even hear what they're saying.
Yeah. Just
So,
there doing
remember
facial.
Radar just looked like he was completely in a different zone. He
Sitting in
was
the spot.
smoking his
Yeah.
yeah, whatever, innit? This is just everyday life.
Oh, big up Radar. You know what I mean? Yeah, but they a lot of them gained confidence from it.
Yeah.
That's what Radar did. Radar became more vocal. He started to freestyle, rap better, more. Felt a little confidence from doing the roast. So yeah, it was just to see what the audience and the panelists could do. You know what I mean? So yeah, all the big up all the participants. But yeah, Khan was a cheat. He cheated. You know what I mean? He cheated around against Radar by using
Recycled roast.
Yeah, recycled our bars, man. It was like wasn't even a day old. It was a couple hours before the roast. We roasted Radar to show him that like we can't be involved in no roast. It won't be fair. Yeah. All the Magnolia bars and yeah.
Gosh.
Halfway into the roast, I'm hearing Khan. Yeah. Magnolia looking at the background. Nah, come on, Khan. Come on. And I had to judge it, innit? Where I was one of the judges. So
Okay.
I was just like, I didn't want to mark him down on it. Compared to what Radar was doing, just sitting there shaking. Yeah. He was wobbling on the spot. He did look funny. But all the cusses about looking like he's got a sponge or a wire brush, like a ginger wire brush on the top of his head, was killing him. You know what I mean? But yeah, can't use all those bars. It's a bastard. Recycler. Yeah, there's no originality. But yeah, man, one day you'll reach Mount Rushmore and you can come and sit and challenge Sniper. But you haven't earned the right yet, man. You know what I mean?
You ain't at boss levels yet, mate.
Yeah. All right, you reached the final. But that's amongst amateurs. You know what I mean? And Borich smashed all of you lot out of the park, really. But there was a round that went to Born Rich that he possibly he could have lost that. You know what I mean?
Okay. I think Born's good at roasting, to be fair.
Yeah, he was good. Nah, the best one was when he was roasting Waleed. Oh my God, that was the best. Yeah. And Waleed was in his flat, innit? And he had the camera on.
Oh, wow.
So he took him back to the bedroom. Yeah. And he's like, how
he gave him
you
ammunition.
Yeah, he was like, how are you and that fat fuck sleeping in that bed? You get me? Your little struggle flat and all of that. He was killing him. Yeah. I think Waleed came with one good cuss. Yeah. Something about his nose looks like the Channel Tunnel. But then these other ones were a bit creepy. He's like talking about, yes, your face looks like my ass. Like, bro, I don't know about in Egypt, but them cusses is like, it's not that, wasn't that great.
Yeah, just saying
There's a little bit of a language barrier, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And against someone like Born Rich, it was a mess. Because he was, his first part of the roast, or the first round of it, Born Rich was in the car on the way home. You know what I mean? But when he got home, oh my God, it was peak for Waleed.
It got full attention now.
Yeah, he got the full attention. Yeah, that was funny. It was a good roast. Yeah, they're still there. Might even play one or two.
Yeah. Topic: should we create a subjective pathway towards an already demonstrable, unattainable object? Hold on a sec. Should we create a subjective pathway towards an already demonstrable, unattainable, objective morality model? Oh, it's too much in one sentence.
Who said
that? Smudge.
God.
I noticed a lot of people are talking about like morality lately and whether it's subjective or objective and all of this. Because the guys were talking about it on here a few weeks ago. And I've seen some sisters doing a stream on it as well. And I was thinking, why is this such a...
It's because of the questionable things that have been happening on some of these streams definitely bring morality into play. Where we've talked about abortions and stuff, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
so,
careful.
Sorry,
no, I'm talking about like
I mean.
even on the American side and that, like people that have nothing to do with these streams, I'm seeing them talking about the same kind of topics. It seems to be like a trending topic right now.
Right.
What's the trending topic?
Morality.
Yeah.
And whether it's subjective or objective.
Okay, so basically they're saying if you don't believe in God, where does your morality come from?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an old argument.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
it's
that
not very
like
But
good
that's the
one.
godless
morality is
people.
being
That's the
it's
people
being
without
used
God.
to. I
That's
think
not a
what the
very good
sisters
one.
were saying was that it's being used to shame people, like having a lack of morality or lack of like religious.
Nah, man. Everyone's morality is based on a religious paradigm, whether they like it or not. They can be atheists when you get to the age of making your own choices, but when you're growing up and going Sunday school and all of that, don't lie that your morality is different from anyone else's. It's not.
Yeah, we've all been indoctrinated in one way or
Right.
another, so it's
Right.
very hard for us to sit here and say,
That's
no, my
not
moral
what.
standing hasn't come from that because
Yeah.
we haven't had the other experience of not having that indoctrination.
Right. You've had some form.
Yeah.
That's what it is. And that's what I'm saying. It's loosely based,
Yeah.
on religion. It doesn't have to be 100%, but your family, your parents, your grandparents, these influence your morality, especially as a young, impressionable child. So,
Yeah, of
you
course.
knowing that thou shalt not kill, but you didn't need to go to church constantly to get that message of the 10 Commandments, for example.
Yeah, of course.
So a lot of these people who are atheists, when I check into their background, they were like, "Yeah, I grew up in the church." Then that's where your morality was based originally. Do you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I just chose not to
But
go down that path no more. So
to
yes,
me,
it can be
to me, yeah,
subjective and objective, but the reality is, most people moral compass is based on one from their parents and thing, which is usually based around religion.
yeah, 100%.
Mm.
To me, right, I personally believe that nowadays we've got so much information to process that when you get confused, a person can turn atheist. A person can say, "Oh, there's mad things in this religion. Like, how can I put my name to this? Like, every little detail, I can't agree to all this." So they opt for atheism, which they're saying, "Well, at least I won't look stupid, innit? I might look like a godless person, but at least I won't look like an idiot. Like, I won't look like I'm not being consistent with my arguments and that." So I get their vibe. I get where they're coming from.
Does an atheist believe in a god?
No.
But why do you have to become an atheist? Like, for me, I believe in a creator, but I don't subscribe to a religion. So why do you have to become atheist just if you don't?
You don't have to be
I
atheist.
mean, you can just
what we found is that some of them, become, you could say, agnostic.
Yeah.
They believe in, if you can prove it to them, they'll believe it.
Yeah.
So that don't even make them an atheist like that. You know what I mean? Like, that's the real atheist talking. You know what I mean? Like,
of course.
Yeah, when they say, yeah, if you can prove God to me, then I'll change my idea.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's one of the reasons they hated me on the G Block, because that Rob Speaker's Corner, do you know the one I mean?
Yeah.
The South African.
Yeah.
Annihilated him.
They were bringing him like, yeah, this man can roast anyone. He's like number one. He's our hero. So I went on there, goes to him, "Can you prove God don't exist?" He goes, "No." I goes to him, "So how can you be an atheist then?" He goes, "Well, I can't." He goes, "Well, I'll call myself agnostic." I goes to him, "So you accept that there could be a God?" He goes, "Yeah." I goes to him, "Case closed. That's it. Kalas. Done. Done and dusted."
Yeah.
In one sentence, I smashed the geezer. He was on there for weeks, claiming the throne, going, "Yeah, I'm the daddy. Let all comers come," he was saying.
No,
They
I
were
smashed him, bro.
boosting him up.
Spare
Everyone
time.
was going, "Billy, how you letting this South African on here? This ex-Nazi."
Right. You know, like, because, like, as I said, he's been debunked so many times. I used to be a regular. I used to be a regular panelist on his show, which was called what's it called? Something and gin and juice or something.
Oh yeah,
gin and tonic or something like that. Yeah, on a Friday back in the day. Yeah, until he made some derogatory remarks that I just said, no, you're taking the pee, and he kept on muting me and kicked me off. Yeah, because he was like, "Oh, people where they got mud huts, did they know about advanced technology and subatomic particles and blah blah blah?" And I said, yeah, you can see it on the walls of Egypt. Yeah. And he was like, and he goes, "Yeah, but people who made mud huts." And I said, "Do you know the science behind mud huts?"
Exactly.
Dumb fuck. Yeah. I was like, "Bruv, so you just like," I didn't even like the statement he made, but I went into it. I just said, like, listen, those buildings, they make buildings now and have to drill holes in them to do half of the same effect of what a hut does. You know what I mean? Yeah, made from mud brick and whatever, or mud, and they just rubbed it on the surface of it.
You know,
But
they
the
got
breeding-
200-year-old mud, like 2-story buildings.
Yeah,
in
of course.
Ethiopia, I think it is.
all over the place, mate.
Mad.
Mesopotamia mainly. You know what I mean? A lot of
Crazy.
them mastabas and all of that were built.
And it ain't harming the environment at all. People don't realize concrete mashes up the environment.
Yeah. Man, I got mud pyramids in that. Like, you know what I mean? Mud brick pyramids. Like, bro. So yeah. That baking and then baking the bricks in the sun. Yeah, it makes sense, right? Clay bricks. Now you have to put it in a furnace and then to get the same effect, to get the red bricks that we get. But yeah,
I don't even know how they
years
do
ago.
it. But if it's not costing you nothing because you're getting it naturally,
Yeah,
you know what I mean? You can't get better than that.
You couldn't
Can't get better than that because you're
Yeah,
not harming the environment. It's not costing you no money. Every man can build his own yard. What's wrong?
Even if you want to quarry some of the
Why
stones
do I need
and
IKEA
stuff.
furniture? Why?
Yeah,
All
if you
covered
want
in
to
plastic and shit.
quarry some of the stones and that from different places, because there's different stones being used in and outside of the pyramid. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But they're quarried. So, but again, these things ain't really harming the environment. No, they're what's already there, right?
Hmm.
You have to cut out
Do you
these
know about
blocks
the
and
keystone? How the keystone works?
Well, on the pyramid.
No, on the arch.
Keystone on the arch. What do you mean?
So basically, they can build arches with just the bricks that you're saying, but with no concrete holding it together or no like filler.
Yeah.
So what they do is basically they put a keystone in the middle, which is like a V shape, and it basically pushes down equally on each side and holds the little side bricks in place. And some of them have been standing for like thousands of years. Like there's no concrete on it at all, no cement on it at all.
Yeah, no masonry.
Yeah.
But that's most of
that is amazing.
That's most of the buildings in Sumeria and Egypt and all of that, and lots of different places around the world, because the style of architecture is the same basically.
Yeah.
The buildings might look slightly different and that, but the normal buildings and temples and stuff are all built in the same type of way. Yeah, like man are doing Tetris. Can you imagine? Tetris style bricks in your wall, but it's firm and no cement, like you're saying.
Yeah.
No masonry.
Even in South America, they got them.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah, it's crazy, bro.
But to understand. So yeah, this thing about morality, it's usually based on someone else's morality. You never just wake up and have this moral compass and say, you know what I mean, I know what's right from wrong based on just being me. No, there has to be some nurturing, some tutoring.
For me, I don't like these type of arguments because it's basically putting two things against each other that don't have to be against each other. So when we're saying, is it nature or nurture? Why can't it be both? When we're saying, is it what is the word, subjective or objective? Why can't it be both? Why can't we have a subjective reflection of an objective truth? Like if we weren't born into this world and we didn't see this world as it was, how are we then going to have a decision or an idea about anything? And then you're like, yeah, I thought of this and I thought of that. Yeah, but you never thought of nothing. Like this is the same argument I had with well, I didn't even get to put my argument to that fucking James Jones, bro. Sorry, my language. He's going, he's going to Black Tillect, Shia Isa. He's going to him, what's better, the Geneva Convention or Islamic rulings on how to treat a prisoner of war? And I was thinking, wait a minute, if Islam didn't exist, and it wasn't in existence and this information weren't floating around, and Thomas Jefferson didn't have a Quran in his drawer, we couldn't really say that these people come up with these things independent. So it don't really the argument don't make sense saying which one's better, this one or this one, because this one came first. And without that one being there, how do we know that the second one would have even existed? We can't guarantee that. In a void space of no Islam, like if we created a duplicate planet Earth where there was no religion, would humans have come up with the Geneva Convention? We don't know that. We can't guarantee it. And we can never know that. So to argue that point of, we come up with a better system, the Western system is better. Yeah, but your scientists and your knowledge seekers were all throughout the Middle East. They were all throughout Africa. They were all throughout North Africa, searching, reading. They had universities where they used to send people from Spain to go and study in Morocco all the time. Like all the first universities were in Africa, where rich people used to send their kids there to study. Do you get me? Start the ball rolling, and like all this thing about the Enlightenment period. What was that? There was a bunch of Greeks moving into Italy. They literally took their knowledge with them. They pick up their books and moved. So how can people start taking credit for things that, like if you create something in a void, which is impossible, then you could take full credit for it. But like the saying goes, nothing exists in a void. But that's the nature of a void, right? Nothing exists in it. Yeah. So basically, like, I thought the argument was a bit stupid, and I think Black Tilek might have been a bit tired because, you know, he always falls asleep on the panel and you see his little symbol there. Yeah, he must have been a little bit tired, bro, because you weren't really that they had him on the ropes, innit? Like, to be honest, I think we're a bit spoiled over here, innit? We're a bit spoiled, like, with all the everyone gets a chance to speak sort of thing. Over there, they run it different, boy. Them man teamed up on him, tag teamed him.
Well, as I said,
even when I tried to join in, they were like muting me, putting me in the back, muting me. When I was complaining, they go like this to me: "Oh, Mercury treats you worse than this, and you don't say nothing to him." I was like, well, you know what? I mean, have to fucking ride it out now.
This comparison thing is mad. We've definitely been over there loads of times, invited to have discussions, and definitely proved our point. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, anytime we were on there, that's a classic. You get what I'm saying? Sometimes it was roasting, sometimes it was debunking all of these supposed atheists. You know, we're G Block on trial. Yeah, remember G Block on trial?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Man was there. Man was told to come there specifically and speak. Veli texted me personally and said, "Yeah, jump on, please." Yeah, and I jumped on. Like, so, as I said,
why not?
We never ever boycotted. Remember, because as I said, we weren't doing that. Well, you lot were boycotting.
Who's you lot?
Still supporting our brother.
Me and Zubida.
Yeah. Well,
we had to cut a deal, innit? People were like, "Oh, Veli's smashing up Muslims, saying horrible things. You lot giving him the opportunity just by being there. Just don't be there." And I was like, "All right, cool." But then tell Safaz to leave Raj alone, because he's starting a war with the Hindu, with the Sikhs. Sorry.
I was going to ask you guys. So, how do you guys feel about atheists?
Like I was saying, that I don't personally blame them, because we're living in a time where there ain't proper guidance, there ain't proper leadership, like there ain't proper leaders. Like any leaders, ask any decent Pan-Africanist will tell you, once you get a leader, that's it. Man's on a hit list, bro, just for being a leader. So this day and age,
to do with it. I don't know.
Well,
from my point of view, sorry. Anyway, go on, sorry.
No, I'm saying, like, Islamically speaking, if there was any decent leaders, they'll get taken out. I mean, Islam's been fully infiltrated, fully. There's no Islam that's going to stand up to the West, really, and their indoctrination and whatnot. There isn't. They're not pushing the religion properly. They can't teach it properly. They can't run it properly. They're basically under the thumb.
I don't know about all that, but yeah, they're definitely in bed together, all these religious groups. You know what I mean? But I don't feel no way about atheists. I know what it is, and why a lot of people think, because look at it from my point of view. I've had interviews. I've interviewed a transsexual. Transsexuals are atheists,
right?
Yeah. Does it work well together? Of course it does, because you're running away from what you know.
Yeah.
Not all. That's why I say a lot of atheists know God. They know a particular religion. They were brought up in that particular religion.
But
now,
they're rejecting it.
Being of the LGBT crew, is conducive to being an atheist, right?
Yeah, of course.
Right. And also, when you pick up people like Anton LaVey and all of these guys who are Satanists, the first thing that they have in their anthology or whatever is that they were atheists. So it's like atheist Satanism, atheist LGBT. These are the things I proved about being an atheist. So on G Block.
Yeah.
So I basically made some of them look gay, and you know what I mean? Like, I did it to Ultra. I know I know I shouldn't have done it, but yeah, I
Yeah.
just feeling fuckery.
See,
I just feeling in that mood.
One of the
Yes.
one of the arguments that Isa put, which I'm sure he stole from me, but anyway, big him up for pushing the argument, is that whether you believe in God or not, the system that Islam puts forward, is the haqq, is the righteous way that basically is good for everybody. It's a balance between the individual's freedoms and societal freedoms, and it balances them two things off against each other.
I think what you're doing is
Can I just finish my point quickly?
Atheists off.
Can I just finish my point? So the point is this, ultimately, that a person's individual level of belief or iman is not really the problem here. Like you can be an atheist, you can disbelieve in God, you can whatever you want to do, right? Even in an Islamic country, as long as you don't go around waving flags and talking about it, you could be gay, you could be an atheist, as long as you hold it down and you're not pushing it as some political agenda and you're keeping it on the DL. No one really gives a fuck, because the country's running the way it's supposed to, based on haqq, right? Now, ultimately, it doesn't matter if you believe in God or not, because you might not be blessed with the ability to know God, and that's up to God. That's not up to you. You can't climb to the highest mountain and shout up, God, speak to me. Like, that's not going to happen. It's not through your own efforts. If God wants to show himself to you and reveal himself to you, he will. Some people have it, some people don't. Some people are godly, some people ain't. That's not the point. That's not the argument here. Do you get me? So even if 90% of the country was atheists, as long as they had the common sense that, wait a minute, this 10% of righteous people are putting forward the doctrine that's going to basically alleviate everyone's emancipate everybody from slavery and bring everyone into like an equal status and give everybody sovereignty and etc., right? Then even with common sense, they shouldn't argue against it. They shouldn't, because it's the best thing on the table. Now, when they're saying, oh, there's other methods now that can rival Islam in terms of justice, like they're offering you the West, right, as an example, they can't really make the argument, because a lot of the stuff, they actually stole it from Islam. European Convention of Human Rights, Geneva Convention, Magna Carta, all these things came after Islam. They can't prove, even the scientific method, they can't prove that they didn't steal it from Islam. They can't. Simple as that. Now, you could say, oh, Islam took from Kemet, took from Sumeria, took from whatever, came from the angel. Regardless, leave all that to the side and just put the book on the table and say, this book, what's in it? What does it say? You don't have to argue about, did God reveal it? Did the angel bring it? That's all irrelevant. The fact is, without Islam, for example, with my lot, they wouldn't have had peace for 600 years. 600 years.
Sorry, what point are you trying to make? Who's arguing that this point? This is an argument you had with someone else, right?
No.
Or are you trying to
No. I'm showing you that atheists don't make no difference to anything. Whether people turn atheist or not, whether people do or they don't, it doesn't make no difference. Because you could be a Muslim, born and bred in a Muslim country, educated in a Muslim way, but secretly you know you don't believe in God because God didn't reveal himself to you. But you know, because you've been educated and you've seen the positive side of Islam, that, wait a minute, this is something that everyone's benefiting from.
So why am I going
to throw the baby out with the bathwater just because I don't believe in God?
So let me make sure I'm understanding. You're saying that people can take up the lifestyle without believing in God, and for you personally, that's okay?
Islamically, that's okay, as long as you don't speak against or contradict what's good for everyone else.
You have to believe in Allah,
huh?
Don't you have to believe in Allah?
His angels,
to be a Muslim or to live in a Muslim country?
All his messengers. No, to be a Muslim.
Well, yeah, to be a Muslim, but like, would it be acceptable for you for someone to say, okay, I'm going to follow your lifestyle, the lifestyle that the Prophet has written from Allah, but I don't believe in Allah?
Yeah, you won't be able to get away with that, no.
Exactly.
Right.
So I feel.
Well, go on.
Oh, big up to you. Yeah, man. I'm just feeling like, why are we always bringing it back to Islam anyway? Because
to me, Islam is the only proven way of basically establishing a nation based on the Judeo-Christian Islamic narrative. That it's the only one that's actually been proven and tested. Do you get me?
Well,
Like Islam's the only
doesn't
one
even
that's
make
actually
sense what
managed
you're
to
saying,
achieve
my
that.
brother. Doesn't even make sense what you're saying.
Historically, it's true though.
It's Abrahamics. It's an Abrahamic part of the Abrahamic faith. Yeah, it's an Abrahamic
Yeah, no, but
religion.
as Islam brings in a judiciary, it brings in loads of things that they didn't have. That's why they went off point, because even Jesus had to come and set them straight and say to them, look, your interpretations is self-serving. The interpretation of the deen is self-serving now. You've gone off track now. So he come to bring them back onto the path, innit, to straight path.
Sorry, the straight path, but the path that you definitely walk alone. Every individual.
That's your own personal salvation.
No. Thank you. Every individual Muslim has a relationship with Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
Yeah, so, but you could be a Christian and have that. You could be a Jew and have that.
That is nobody else's business.
Right.
On
but
Judgment
running a
Day,
country is different.
Oh my God. Yeah, but no, a lot of people don't run their country Islamically.
That's not the point. What people
Muslim
do
countries,
is not the point.
No, but I'm saying the ones that do, it's not a good look. You know, like Saudi and that. You know what I mean? Because their shit's extreme. But you know what I mean? Most of the other Muslim countries don't use that as their morality or their government system or their, you know, to have a great nation called Morocco or wherever. That is not the be all and end all of it. It has to coincide with another structure to get it. The religious structure and the political structure, or monarchical. Do you get it? So that's all I see. I don't know about all this Islam is the best way and all of that. I think you would definitely be proving an atheist point. That why we got to have that? Why you got to shove it down our throat? Why you got to say that all the time? Why can't it be, you know? Sorry. But yeah, it's just like, yeah, it just seems like that for me anyway. I don't know. Yeah. The atheists, yeah, they would make the point, here we goes again, religion. When, as I said, religion is something is personal. It should be something that you have in your back pocket. It shouldn't define you.
But that's a secularist argument.
No, but you have a job to do. So as I said,
but then you're a secularist or you're a monarchist.
If you work, you work. That's what I'm saying.
Are you a
monarchist?
Are you a monarchist?
Monarchist?
Yeah.
No, fuck a monarchy, man. In this country, anyway.
No, forget about this country. I mean, in general.
No. I love the monarchy, man. In my country, I think they should reinstate.
Do you think they could run the country?
System.
Do you think like they could run a country better than politicians and that?
Of course.
Or do you think they could run the country better than clergymen and religious people?
Of course.
And what about
they've been doing it? Hold
the
on.
army and generals? Do you think they could run the country better than generals?
Yes.
So basically, you're a monarchist because you're saying the monarchy is the best and the almost honest way of running a country.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that.
No, but here it is. There's a problem. Yeah, because this is a monarchical society pretending to be a democratic and all of this type of stuff. Yeah, it's not the same.
Obviously,
in my country,
obviously it's not the same.
The government and the monarchy work together. Yeah, but the government have the least say in matters, rather than over here where the government have more say in matters. But it doesn't even matter because all hands lead back to the monarchy in this country. So they got politicians who work for them. That's why. So you got a prime minister. Prime minister for who? Exactly. Not for the people. You know what I mean? It's prime minister for the queen. Yeah. And then when they want to do their thing, you know, state opening of parliament, my government will do this, my government will do that. My. Yeah. To make you know, that it's still the only country in Europe that has it. You know what I mean? The rest have deposed their monarchy long time. Do you get it? So if you're a royal, you're looking at these royals thinking, how the hell did you do that? When the French one got deposed, the Russian one got deposed, this one got deposed, no power in other countries no more in Europe, you know? Yeah, it's very interesting. So this model that they've got here is definitely like one of the best in the world, which is a bit scary. Do you know what I'm saying? It's not run like a dictatorship, but it's run fine-tunedly. Do you get what I'm saying?
But who is it that achieves that fine-tuning?
Who achieves it?
Mm-hmm.
People higher than that.
It's the media. It's the media.
No. The media is just a tool and the arm.
Yeah, that's the tool that makes the difference.
Not really. You can't take the media to no G8 summit.
You got to imagine the first version of the media would have been the invention of the printing press, right? And people being able to print documents and en masse overnight, literally issue them out to people to read with instructions or political changes or whatever, right? So that's from the king down, isn't it? It's not like the poor people printing up papers going, "Oh,
the
last
original
night
media until the late
executed
80s,
5 people."
Until the late 80s, it wasn't mainstream like that. So you can't say that.
What do you mean?
They ain't always had media.
Literally for the people, by the people. It
was. Who told you that?
They used to have, before printers and all that, they used to be town criers, and the town criers would make announcements, wouldn't they?
What do you mean who told you that? It's literally history.
Well, you just said something that doesn't even address my point, let alone nullify it. And you're going, yeah, so that's that.
Days,
how? Like, explain.
You literally turned around and said that when the media started, it's from the king down. And I'm telling you, no, it's from the people up.
How?
And then they got control of it in the late 80s, early 90s and monopolized it, and it became a mainstream thing like it is today.
How is that true when one of the first things to be printed off was the Bible, and it was printed off by King James, telling people how to believe?
But people don't read the Bible. No, when those Bibles were produced, they were for the vicars. The average person who went to church never had a Bible. Khan.
Trying to equate the media with Bible.
I don't think that's true, bro.
They didn't mass produce them. No, they didn't mass produce them in that way. Like
people had Bibles to read in the church, bro.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't, bros. Yeah, it was only for the clergymen. Yeah, they're the only one who could read it in Latin. And
the clergyman's one didn't come off of no printing press, bro. The clergyman's one was handwritten by monks in Ireland.
Yeah, so there's loads of Bibles then, right? There's loads of things,
that's
but
not
they're
off a
not
printing press.
They're not. So it doesn't have to be.
Do you mean so? The whole argument is that what did the printing press do in terms of media, in terms of manipulating
Bibles? One second.
People?
The first printing press is in Germany of Bibles, right? So I'm saying, like, yes, they started to mass produce them in the 1500s. That's when this Bible thing came into existence, right? So from that point on, there was Bibles all over Europe, yeah, even in England, but they were just not in what we're calling English, right? They would have been in Latin, in Greek, in whatever language, but not English, yeah. Then with the King James and all of that, that's when that translation thing. And remember, it was prohibited to do such a thing, even though it got done. Yeah, I'm telling you, Khan, they started printing them up, and only the clergymen, wherever they were in England or Ireland or wherever, got those books. And they would preach and read from that to the congregation. There ain't no congregation where you're going in there and there's a Bible on the seat, like in millennium times. You know what I mean?
Bro, listen to what I'm saying to you. The times
only
you're talking about,
got a Bible, bro.
The times you're talking about, yeah, the Visigoths and the Huns sacked Rome. They burnt down all the churches and all the Bibles and everything. The church had to get all their paperwork redrawn up from monasteries where the Bibles were being held in Ireland. So the Irish provided all the things that you see today, all the documentations and paperworks and like all those books with the pretty letters in it and the handwritten shit. That was all saved because of Ireland. Yeah. Now they brought it into Italy and then they copied them out by hand and made new Bibles. That's a different argument. When you look at the printing press and how the printing press affected Christianity, you wouldn't have had Lutheranism and Luther pushing his Protestant ideology if it weren't for the printing press.
Yeah, but
we weren't enabled to do that because he weren't preaching through the streets, waving flags and going, fuck the Catholics. He was printing books and papers.
But he was commissioned by a king to do that.
See, this is what I mean. I can't do this, bro. If I'm making a point, you have to nullify my point.
I'm just saying.
Just give an answer.
You're talking about King James and
really
and all of that.
I'm making. Otherwise, what are we doing here?
This energy is very hypocritical. So just allow it, man. Just let
no, it's not that. I'm just saying to you, if I say something And every
I
time I
don't
say
care
something,
what you say,
it's an
bro.
uphill battle.
Like, we're
and
having a
I'm having to-
conversation,
I'm
bro.
having to buck
Like, what
heads
we
with
doing?
people
do
just
the
to make
same
a
thing?
simple
Like,
point, and I
Oh,
got 5
shush,
people
man.
breathing down my neck every time
No
I say
one's
something.
breathing
All right,
down your
What's the
let's
neck.
point
slow
in
it
that?
down.
You're
Let's
just
slow it
paranoid.
But what's the
down.
point in that?
Like, what's
Khan,
wrong with him, man?
Khan, it's okay. Khan, you made your point. All right, Maki was going to respond. Just let him respond,
Sandwich,
and then you can refute
sandwich
his
cake.
points, innit?
I don't even know what he was talking about, bro.
Or
I don't even
reiterate what
care.
you were saying
I
until
don't
your
even care,
point is
man.
addressed.
Throw him in the bin, man. You know what I'm saying? Because
That's how
I'm
a
saying, like,
conversation goes.
the main thing I'm saying is that, yes, there's a printing press. I'm agreeing with Khan. Yes, they started printing, but even Martin Luther is going to be the one with the printed version of the Bible, not the audience of Martin Luther, not the Lutheran church. It doesn't work like that, and it never worked like that up until recent times that they started handing out Bibles to everybody. Yeah, but in the old days, yeah, only the reverend, bishop, whoever was standing in front of the pulpit had a Bible. That is all.
It's not even that. Back them times there, most people couldn't read
Yeah,
or
most
write
couldn't
like
read.
that.
Thank you, thank
So,
you,
like,
thank
what
you. I
they
got man
having?
saying the
Oh, come
same
on,
thing
man.
here. So I don't know what argument he's
So at
trying to
what
make.
point did they start to print it and distribute it out to the masses?
That must be quite recent. Say about 100 years ago. So I would say late 1800s, early 1900s, because I've seen 100-year-old Bible. Yeah, and I know it wasn't for general consumption. Do you get it?
Yeah,
But
they weren't mass
I've
produced back then.
yeah, I had access to loads of Bibles of from different eras, and there was a big one for like a churchman, and it had all the gilded writing, like Khan is saying, and all of that. Yeah, but that's only for the reverend. That's the only. It's had chapters in
But
there that
Mary, you
weren't
got to
for
think
the
back in
average
these
person.
times. Back in these times, the cost of ink, the cost of the press, all of this, that, and the other, coupled with the fact that most of the population couldn't read or write too tough.
Yeah.
Why would you be printing for the majority of the population? You don't. You print for the people that are gonna be talking to the majority of the population, or
Handwritten
to their clergy, or sorry, to their congregations, and this, that, and the other. That's the people that you print for.
Right. What is the Gutenberg Bible?
Gutenberg is Germany, and obviously I told you that the first printing presses were in Germany of any Bibles. Yeah, so no matter what they're doing in England, yeah, and King James is commissioning Martin Luther, John Wycliffe, and what's the other one? William Tinsdale, yeah, to make these Bibles and stuff. But again, it's not for general thing, and then each of them form their own little communities and stuff. Do you get what I'm saying? So yeah, some are gonna duck out to the Americas, yeah, especially like Martin Luther and the Lutheran Church and that. But all three were supposedly burnt at the stake for heresy because you weren't meant to translate it into English.
This is what I'm saying. They never took no handwritten Bibles out to America.
What?
There weren't no handwritten Bibles. Like if Bibles had to be handwritten, don't forget, yeah, you've literally got to get a monk, feed him, clothe him, and house him, keep him for his whole life, train him up in writing. Yeah, probably 3 generations of these guys can just put out a complete handwritten Bible that would take literally a lifetime to produce, and it's got like all gold on it, leather on it, shit like that.
My brother, them going out to the Americas was far more recent than the 1500s when they started the printing of
That
Bibles.
was like the monasteries and the people that would have been trained up then to go out.
No,
there.
but I'm just saying people doing expedited pilgrimages to the Americas. They you know, they're either Protestant or they Lutheran or they Mormon and all of these ones. Rosicrucian, Rosicrucian. Yeah, these are some Masonic groups, but religiously, yeah, this is why you had like Salem's Lock and all of these things, you know, where the woman used to wear the A for adultery and they did the witch trials. This is to do with John Wycliffe, where from him, instead of getting a Bible and a religious group, we got Wicca or Wickery. Do you get it? So, And as we know, King James didn't actually write anything. he wrote his own book on demonology earlier, but he didn't actually write any Bible. You know what I mean? And then there's the King James 1611. Yeah, but again, you had to be top notch to get everything in those times, because if you was just the average person, no, you would have to be a lord or something. You know what I mean? To say, yeah, I've got a Bible too. But your average blacksmith and all of that, they never had Bibles, bro. They went church though, regular, every Sunday, right? Yeah. So that goes back to morality as well, because you're dealing with different groups when you're dealing with England, Saxons, Normans, all of that, and then you've got Church of England, which is going to have a lot more influence in this country. So it makes sense that King James commissioned this new biblical quest or religious quest that he was on. You know what I mean? He needed a book to take around the world and enslave people. You got to understand. Older versions of the Bible was legitimizing slavery. I wonder how that got in there. Yeah.
The older versions.
Yeah, older versions, because like
and the newer
every
versions
year,
don't.
Every year it changes. Yeah, look how many copies of the Bible. I don't even want to go to the New American, because that's the ones in the Americans.
I watched the man
American.
pull out like 14 different versions of the Bible he had, and he was going through the differences between them and how things changed. Even words from like in to on and little ones like that, but changed the whole context of meanings and stuff. Like, yeah, it was big stuff.
I've even got a Greek Orthodox one. Greek Orthodox Bible, like, because there was like they're heavy in the North London with that. You know what I mean? And when someone dies or something, and you have to go to their funeral, and you see that these men looking like biblical. They got the biblical beards, they got these stones on their outfit and all of that, just like from the Bible and that. You get what I'm saying? Might. Obviously, there wouldn't have been that complexion, but yeah, let's leave that alone. I mean, because most of the real serious Christians, Europeans, are not Italians or Romans. They live in other countries of Europe. You know what I mean? They're like heavily Christian and that old school Coptic or something. You know what I mean? Albanian or something. You know what I mean? Like, but they've been doing it from way back, from the old Greek thing.
So was the convo saying that Islam is the best way to raise a nation?
Govern.
Was that the
I
argument?
don't understand how you can say that when there's all these hadiths and shit. Like, if you didn't have the hadiths, like, you might have a valid argument and point. But with all these hadiths, how can you say that?
Exactly, that's the point. Like, we're living in future times where all the information's available and too much information is confusing. So now you've got a situation where Mohammed bin Salman, the Prince of Saudi Arabia, the King Salman's son, he's saying that, wait a minute, he's like, this whole ISIS trend was because these guys basically were coming up with hadiths and manipulating the hadiths for their own way, like their own scholars were coming up with their own bullshit, right? So he's saying, no, what we're going to do now is we're going to come up with like the hadiths that we say are to be used, and the ones that are like, even though they're sahih, even though they're authentic based on the qualification due to Islamic sciences saying, yeah, these are certified and authentic, right? Mohammed bin Salman.
Do you not see the issue with that?
Mohammed bin Salman saying
the issue with what you're saying, though, the fact that someone can just come from somewhere and say these are the ones that are like, who gave them authority to do that?
No, but I'm saying to you that if you don't understand what I'm saying, let me reiterate it. Back in the day, not everyone had all these hadiths available to them. Even though the ones that we have now are sahih and we got all of them, yeah. Back in the day, like, for example, the Ottomans were governing over half the world. They didn't have all the hadiths that we had now. But what they did have was the ability to realize which ones were used to govern and which ones were just basically confusing. Do you understand? So that's
No,
what
but
the
I'm saying,
leadership does.
who
So when
gave
I'm saying
authority,
that Muslims
though?
now, or any religious
You're
people
saying one
now,
man.
are in
You're
a
saying
state
that
of
man come
confusion.
along and said, no, quickly, because he's saying that man come along and said these hadiths are cool and these hadiths aren't, and I'm just trying to say who gave that man that authority.
Sorry, yeah, who's
Like,
why
is his opinion? Why is his opinion the one that we should roll with?
Yeah, who's Salman? Who's Ben? Sorry, I don't want to mess up his name. What do you call him
Mohammed
again?
bin Salman, MBS.
Ben Sal, yeah.
MBS, yeah.
Who is that individual? Was he?
I said he's
Khalifa?
the king of. He's the son of King Salman.
So he's a Khalifa. He's a king.
He's a king, right? But his authority in this matter is not the point. He's the person that's basically like, it's like if I carried out a study, a scientific study, and I got Marks and Spencer or 7-Up to pay for it, right? And it got peer reviewed. The fact that Marks and Spencer paid for it is irrelevant. The fact is they still have to peer review it, right? It has to still basically stand on its own merit. Just because you're putting something forward or you're the person that paid for it all doesn't really mean it's going to go your way, especially if you're declaring, yeah, I'm the person that paid for it. So then that's what you call conflict of interest, right? Everyone has to declare their conflict of interest, right? So basically they're saying that, you know, which is true, that back in the day countries were governing quite effectively using Quran and Hadith, and they didn't have half the Hadiths that are available now. So he's saying, which is, I agree with him, that because there isn't the same level of scholarship, there isn't the same institutions of Islam around the world, like there isn't Sharia anywhere where you have universities of high-level Islamic scholars now. He's saying that as an Islamic leader, it's his duty to, you know, offer up the guidance that he can offer up. And he's saying, well, this is the best I can do. I can pay my guys to go away and look at all the hadiths and say, right, these ones, yeah, they're good for running a country with. These ones, let's just leave them. Like, by leaving them, you're not coming out of your religion. You're not forfeiting your Islam. You're just saying that these ones are the ones that's supposed to go with.
Sorry, Khan. Who's running their country with hadiths?
Hold on.
Who's running their country?
Why would you not run it with the Quran?
That's a different question. What I'm saying to you is, back in the day, yeah, these decisions were made by, let's say, 12 rabbis or 12 imams or the 12
who gave them the power to
apostles
make
of Jesus, or the 12 apostles of Jesus, right? These things have always been done in the past where certain amount of information is pushed out to the public and certain amount of information is like not so emphasized, right? These decisions, that's the whole point of people ruling over other people. They have to decide what's best for those people, right? So that's their job, isn't it?
You're cool with someone just saying someone comes along and there's a group of people and for some reason they get given the power to say that these are cool and the ones that we should follow and these aren't. And you're talking about a perfect text here.
You're misunderstanding my point. You're basically saying, how can one man tell another man what to believe? That's not the argument.
No,
that's not
I'm
the
saying,
argument. The argument is
talking
that the
about,
leaders of the world and the rich people.
Can you listen to what I'm saying? You can't tell me what I'm saying and then carry on from that. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying
that's what you're doing.
You're saying, and if you don't like it, then why would you do the same thing?
You don't understand what I'm saying, bro. You're saying he's a man and I'm a man. In the eyes of God, we're equal. Why do I have to listen to his version? That's basically what you're saying, right? Well, what are you saying?
I'm not. Okay, thank you.
You're saying who decides, isn't it? You said who decides.
Oh my fucking days.
Don't finish.
You ready to be quiet?
Well, let's just remember, I was making a point and you cut me, right?
You're just waffling, to be honest. But yeah, go on.
All right. So what I'm saying was, Khan was saying that Islam is the best way to govern a nation. And I thought that Islam was centered around the Quran, which is a perfect text. So then why would some brothers need to come with hadiths at all? And why do we even need hadiths? And why were some people allowed to say that these hadiths are the ones that should be followed and these hadiths are bullshit? Like, who even grants powers like that? And then other people just have to come along and follow that. Exactly. Like, that doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't make
if
sense.
we're going to be governed by a text, a perfect text. Everyone should be able to read that text, and it is what it is.
But when we're talking about Saudis, are we really saying that back then, Khan, that people run their nation thing? Because I know that Morocco run their nation via the Quran. Yeah, that's it. Don't know about hadiths and all of that. They might have their own hadiths, and that's not of non-relevance. But I don't understand how you can run a nation with books that just give examples and allegories and all of that. It doesn't make no sense. You have to have a structure in your culture already. Yeah, and that is going to be the main thing. If not so, later on, some Europeans are going to move into your ends and give you one, give you a government, give you a leadership structure and all of that. And we find that, especially in the Middle East and other places, the leadership structure is foreign in origin. So they're not sticking by the tenets of the Quran in their activities. They do make a profit. They do. So for me, they're not really running their country Islamically. They are definitely, though, using extreme version of Sharia, right? The laws and that. So that's where a lot of people differ from them, and they don't have that in their countries, in the Muslim or Arab League countries. They just run their country how they run their country. It is not via a book. It is via a system. Do you get it? So I don't know.
That's my whole point, Maku. Like, you can't tell me that one way is better for running the government, but you're not using that way. You're using other people's interpretations of that way, which is what we have now anyways. Other people's interpretations of whatever they believe to be best.
Otherwise,
listen to what I'm saying.
Sorry, you can't unify in places like the UN and all of that if you're not generally under the same type of system and structure, which we're calling capitalism, which we're calling all the isms and schisms you could imagine. But
yeah. Anyway, like, I'm not even saying anything what you lot are saying. I'm just saying I'm a jahil, innit? I'm a layman. I'm not putting my opinion on whether hadiths are necessary or not. I don't even know why you took it there. My point was simply, in the past, how Islamic cultures have run is based on Quran, hadith, and extrapolating from that scripture, training what they call qadis or judges to administer that law throughout the land on a localized level. That means that punishment in one area might be more lenient, in the other it might be more serious. There's a nuance to it. It's not just a black and white thing. Now, what I'm saying to you is this: Mohammed bin Salman, the reason why he's saying some hadiths are to be endorsed and some are to be like not really emphasized is simply because back in the day it's always been done that way. And where it hasn't been done that way because of lack of leadership, then people have gone astray, have done their own thing, and through their own ignorance have basically come awry. Now, if it was done the right way, you'd have a panel of 12 rabbis or 12 imams reviewing everything that scholars come up with. And those 12 rabbis or 12 imams would have been put in place by the leadership, right? Basically, Mohammed bin Salman himself or anyone else, right? Who is the leader, the king, the sultan, whoever, right? But this is the hierarchy of knowledge in Islam, which isn't being used today. That's the reason why it's gone wrong. We can't say is anything wrong with hadith. We can't say there's anything wrong with Quran. We have to say that it's to do with the systems that are in place by people. And the proper system isn't ever anywhere in this world right now being implemented, right? So he's just turned around and said, okay, well, as soon as no one else is doing it, I'm going to have to step up. I'm going to have to pay for it. I'm going to have to get all the right people together, sit them down and make them like look through all this shit and find out which particular hadiths, like moving forward, we should be, as Muslims globally, promoting, as these hadiths represent our deen globally, given the circumstances of today. And he's right for doing that. Now, if people want to turn around and say, who the fuck is he? What right has he got? That's your own personal beef with him. I don't have a beef with him, innit? Personally.
It's not
so if you want to kind of like
with him. It's what
I don't know what he's
grants him the
talking
power
about.
to do that. Anyone
Yeah,
can come
simple.
along and do that. Then, like, what grants him the power
Yeah.
to do that?
Who's
That's
he?
what I'm saying. So that's your own question, isn't it? I've not raised that question, and I'm not answering that question either.
I bet he's a foreigner though.
Foreigner
To
to
those
who?
lands.
Foreigner
To
to
those
who?
lands. To those
To those lands.
Yeah.
Okay.
As I said,
And
the
the significance of
hierarchy,
that is what?
the hierarchy and the monarchy, especially in these countries, came from somewhere else. They're foreigners. So those people are ruling in Saudi Arabia, but they're not Saudi Arabians. That is
All right,
true.
but that's an argument for nationalism.
Or Arabians, sorry, should I say?
That's the argument for nationalism or tribalism. That's not Islam.
No, that's
Islam,
reality.
a foreigner can rule you. Yeah.
No.
What do you mean? Otherwise, how are we living in England then? We're being ruled by King Charles right now.
Are you saying that the leadership of Saudi Arabia is your monarchy?
Brother, are you following this line of logic? In Islam, the criteria is different than what you're purporting, which is nationalism, tribalism, or even racism. When you're saying that a foreigner can't rule, we're saying that if that was the case, Muslims could not legitimately come and live in the UK because they're living under a foreign country, a foreign leader, and a foreign bloodline. But as Muslims, we can do that. If they're saying, well, you can practice your religion freely, man's going to go and live there. And the reason why we do that is because that is our criteria for ourselves, that Jews and Christians can come and live amongst us as well. So why wouldn't we then go and live amongst Christians?
My question
your
is,
argument's one of nationalism. You're saying he's a foreigner. Like, if you could tell me, based on your criteria, forget my criteria, forget Islam, based on your own criteria, him being a foreigner, how does that matter?
No. So he's supposedly a monarch, right?
Right. No, he's actually a monarch, recognized.
A Khalifa, right?
Yeah.
Right. So is he the Khalifa of Khalifas for Islam?
No.
Then then Tizza's point comes into play, because like, who gives him the right and authority? I already told you he's a foreigner, and now
why are you happy to blindly believe what he says?
Right.
And just roll.
But how is it blindly?
That's my point.
You've added
well,
in
not
blindly.
Not blindly. From an Ottoman Turk point of view, it's not. It's on point. But for
That's
us,
not true.
For us real people, we beg to differ on that. You know what I mean? We like, nah. I'm not trying to listen to any Saudi Arabia.
I hear you.
I'm not trying to hear that.
But this is old school thinking, though, Mike, because this is the argument. I have to give him props for his argument. Shia Issa said, Black Tilak said, these madhabs or schools of thinking, right, were good for their time, but we don't need them now. Now people can draw hadiths from all the different madhabs and the Sharia that extrapolates from them, or the scholars' advice or the tafsirs that come from them. We can look at them across the board. We don't have to just pick one, because we're not localized to living in Persia or living in Africa or living wherever. Now we've got the information from everywhere. So we don't have to adhere to any one particular madhab, right? We just pick out everything based on the criteria of which is the best, which is the truthful, which is the sahih. It doesn't matter where it came from. Did it come from this scholar or that scholar? You get me? Because you can't be just chatting shit. And if you're talking the truth, it's based on a criteria that's set out before you. So it's like if I'm measuring something with a ruler, the centimeters is already marked off on there. So when I'm speaking, you can basically measure what I'm saying against the truth, what we're coming back to, the subject of objective truth. You can basically measure my subjective truth and compare it to the objective truth and say, yeah, my man's on haq.
No, it's more like the ruler being there and someone comes along and changes the centimeters and makes them slightly bigger and says, now this is a centimeter. And you're like, yeah, cool. Let's run with this one now. That's more what it's like.
That can't really happen, though. That can't happen.
Can it not happen?
That's what you just.
If the Quran is equivalent to the ruler, it is what it is. It's got whatever it's got on it. You're saying you're cool with this person coming around and saying, hold on a sec, I'm going to give my opinion on what this is saying, and this is actually what it's saying. So now we're not looking at the ruler no more. We're looking at someone's interpretation of the ruler. So a centimeter might be slightly bigger, slightly smaller, whatever it is, but it's changed now. And I'm
what I'm saying to you, Look what I'm saying to you.
And now we're
no
steering
argument
further and
between
further away
Muslims.
from holy text.
There's no argument
I don't understand.
amongst Muslims on what the Quran is. Yeah, there's no argument there. Even the Shias have the same Quran as us, so that's not an argument. The argument is the scholars that come up with the extrapolations from the Quran were in the historical times isolated to particular areas where they had their own schools of thought, and they were governing based on the circumstances that they were around. So even the laws on eating food, for example, and what food's halal and what food ain't, might be different from, for example, the Malikis to the Hanafis might differ, right? But I'm saying now, in the future times where we have access to all of them, we don't have to think in a regional manner. We could think with an overarching view of all the hadiths, right? So we can then reevaluate them and say, right, these ones are at the top, they're useful ones, isn't it? These ones, we don't have to regard them because they're not really helping us get closer to God. They're not really specific, like bullshit arguments like the age of Aisha and things like that. It's like, what's the point of it? Globally, everyone's accepted to make the age of consent at the moment in 2023 between 16 and 18, right? That's what we're going with. Muslims agree with that. Scientifically, it's been proven that a woman shouldn't have a baby when she's too young, because if she's going to live to be 70 years old, she's going to get illnesses like arteriosclerosis and fucking osteoporosis, I should say. These problems, right? Which previously, when people are only living to 30 years old or 50 years old, wasn't an issue. But now it's an issue, right? So these things have to be taken into consideration, globally speaking. And that's what Muslims do. And if it's not something that's contradicting the Quran, yeah, it's fine. It's not a problem with that.
I just feel that, yeah, when it comes to the political and running a country arena, religion doesn't play such a large role in that structuring and building of a society and doing business with other countries and selling oil and doing all of these type of things. So I just feel that
I hear what you're saying, Mike, and
I don't think what you're saying is a model, yeah, is really a model. It's really based on more examples on people that previously lived, like prophets and stuff. Do you get what I'm saying? And examples of how to live. Yeah. So from that, yeah, you can extrapolate what you want. And also it's got the laws, right? But they're kind of not basic, but they're just, you kind of understand them anyway. That's more what our moralities are based on. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. But the idea to trade and do whatever, this is a whole different time we're living in, right? And I'm saying that you can't use religion because no one's using Christianity or well, maybe Judaism, yeah, as a system to run a country and all of that and but yeah,
no, but kind of,
as I said,
it's like the Americans right now, they take the Bible out of context in government in order to do whatever fuckery they're doing, right?
But they can't do it any other way.
No, but them taking the Bible out of context is literally like a hadith, someone's interpretation of that version or that verse or whatever it is, and now they're rather than actually use the verse, they're going to use the interpretation of the verse to carry out whatever they want. So it's not you can't call it a Christian country because it's not running Christian, but they call themselves a Christian country because apparently
what's a Christian country though? Like we're using terms like in speech marks, Christian country. But if we break it down, what's a Christian country?
Like England, for example.
So we're saying a population being a certain percentage Christian makes it a Christian country.
No.
What then?
It means the what they say, yeah, what they put on the money. God save the Queen and all of this and all of these speeches and all of that. It's with the monarchy. It's with the authority.
So this is the argument. Without a monarchy, you can't have a Christian country. Because the framework for administering law and being a judiciary doesn't exist within Christianity.
What are you talking about?
What are you on about? They literally have the 10 Commandments.
It's not the...
Yeah, but you can't govern based on the 10 Commandments.
Exactly. Yeah. Right. So we know that they use other laws and other things, maritime, all of these, admiralty, international. Yeah, those things are later though. Yeah.
No. We literally just sat here and had a talk yesterday about literally just saying, do no harm, like literally following the commandments or whatever it is.
Right.
I shall not harm another or their property.
Whose
injure,
commandment was
this,
that?
and the
Who
other.
said that?
On my days, we literally just had a talk
I
yesterday
weren't
about
here yesterday, bro. I was
sovereignty.
taking a day off.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright.
It was a Christian country, though.
Okay,
It's
could
a
have sworn
Christian
I heard
country.
you,
There's
but
no argument there.
like
There shouldn't be no argument about. They
but it's
claim
not
it
that
to be a
different.
Christian
So
country.
to say you can't govern by these, by literally, I will not harm people and I'll do no harm and this, that, and the other. To say you can't govern by that, that's bollocks. That's a fallacy.
Yeah.
Like, how can you literally say
You're
that?
saying what I'm saying is bollocks.
Yeah, you
that
said
what you're
how
saying?
can you govern using the commandments?
Is that what
You
I
you
said?
can't
Word for
govern
word. Is it?
using. That's
Is
what
that
you
what I
literally
said?
just said. You said you can't
No,
govern using
Muslims
the
govern
commandments.
using the same commandments. The 10 commandments is in Islam, and they do govern based on that. So I don't know where you're going. Like, if you want to clarify your point for me, please. What's this do no harm? I've never heard of. What commandment is that? Number 1 or number 10 or what?
Sorry, what are you talking about, man?
Do no harm. He's saying it's a commandment, is it?
You're saying 10 commandments is in the Quran.
Brother, please don't distract while I've got someone on the ropes.
No, but it don't make sense
no one
what
on
you're
the
saying.
ropes.
Yeah, it's not
Chatting
fair what
shit
you're
and
doing,
he
Mike.
just
It's not
pulled
fair
you
what
up
you're
on
doing,
I'm just
Mike.
asking a question,
It's
man.
not fair what you're doing, Mike.
Huh?
Man said I'm talking bollocks, yeah? So I've
You
got
need-
the right
I
to
need
talk to him,
clarification
innit?
on this.
Without you
I need-
interfering,
I
innit?
need clarification. We're having a conversation. You're not having a one-on-one with Tizar. That's not what's happening here.
Man said I'm
It's a
talking bollocks,
conversation.
bro. Now you choose as now
Yeah.
as the time to make the
I
rules.
asked a question.
You literally just said something, so he's responding because of that. It's how it works on
Brother,
a panel.
don't try
a
to
chat
tell me
panel.
how to have a conversation here, bro.
We
You said
are.
I'm
We are.
talking
We have
bollocks,
to
Well,
and
you
I'm
clearly
asking
don't
you.
know how to.
All right.
Everyone
So
responded
the
well
question
for
is,
that in
can a
conversational
society,
talk.
can a society be governed using the 10 commandments?
Yeah, Muslims do that.
Nope.
I'm saying to you, the facilities,
Not even in a Christian
the
country.
infrastructure,
No, it can't be.
the levels involved in administering the law does not exist in Christianity. It doesn't. There's no Qadi, there's no law, there's no judge that is administered without the king say so, without the king's authority. This is historically a fact. Show me a Christian country where they just run it how Muslims run it, like straight from the book.
Have you ever heard of common law, Khan?
I don't
But
even
that's
know
not
what
the
you're doing.
point, bro. See, it's what
No,
I'm
it
saying.
is the point.
If you're gonna
Have
tell
you
me I'm
ever
talking
heard of
bollocks,
common law? Have you heard of common law?
yes, my bro, I've heard of common law.
Okay, so if you've heard of common law, then your point is mute. How can
Why?
you know about common law and then say that? Because if you know what common law is, then it's
Yeah.
literally what I was just saying about
Right,
do no harm.
who's
to
the
others
governor
and
of
this, that, and the
common
other.
law? Who's the authority in common law?
The people.
Right. So that's no authority then.
What are you? Oh my days.
Yes.
How is the people an
This
authority
guy's-
over themselves, bro? That's no authority.
This is maybe you should have
That's
been there
what it
yesterday
should be.
for the sovereignty talk. Like
No, yeah.
this
That's
guy
what it
lost.
should be. No,
Anyway.
I'm saying that's what it should be, Khan. Yeah. That's even the
Brother,
Magna
we're
Carta
using the
is
word
like that.
governorship, right? To
Oh my
govern
God.
means
Yeah.
that there's someone that's subject to your law.
Right.
Right. So I'm saying
And-
to you, in
and
common
if-
law, who's
Okay.
governing
Law is
over
an
who?
agreement agreed upon.
Yeah. Codes of conduct. I
Okay,
agree with
then.
that. That's not nothing to do with what I'm saying.
It has. It's got loads to do with it.
Go
still,
on
but-
then. Loads to do. Go on then. What's the loads?
Well, codes of conduct are what big corporations like governments that govern over people, use. You understand? So, like they use maritime law because it allows for compensation. It allows for thing because the real law of the land or the thing makes the king and everybody else subject to the people. Yeah. So what they do, they use other laws and legislation, to do every day.
They use
What happens every
acts.
day? Acts of parliament, acts of
and shit like
So
that.
that's where your governing comes from in this country. But it still has a monarchical system. It's the monarchical system that created the government, that created it in that way. In other countries, they just have a government. You understand? A set of representatives from every area or whatever, and then or a senate or there's certain models they've been using for the longest time. But it's definitely not based on religion, even though they cover it in the religious guise. because the one of the religious groups is definitely, if not all of them, involved in this conversation.
Well, it'd be really helpful if someone knew Black Tech's number. Can not call him to come, because he's really good on these sort of points.
Nah, he's all right, but yeah, I don't know about that.
So
he
hold on,
confused
just
himself.
quickly. Khan, you never heard the term self-governance?
Yeah, it's a term. Yeah, it's a term.
Right, which is governing yourself, right?
Governing
Being
yourself.
Well, yeah,
authority
but
over yourself, right?
that's equal to no governance, right?
Man's
Well,
been
No,
here
of course
every
it
day and
isn't.
missed
It's
the most
self-governance.
important day yesterday where he would have learned all this.
Like if we, let's just say we live in a some demonic country, right? And you decide, you know what? I'm gonna just go my own way and govern myself based on what I know. So you're not being governed by Sharia, you're not being governed by Hadith, you're not being governed by the Quran, but you're using what you know to govern yourself. How's that not governance? It's just self-governance.
No, I would say that's independence. Like, to be self-governing, people have to sort of agree to what's like their code of conduct, or their agreed upon like rights over each other. So basically, cut a long story short, because I know this has been going on for long, right? Is the rights of the individual against the rights of the society at large. So the balancing point, or the tipping point between those two, is set by different theologies. So the monarchist will have a different view, communist will have a different view, Muslim will have a different view. But ultimately, it's the balancing of the individual rights against societal rights. So basically, it's about haqq, where we infringe. Do I infringe upon someone else's rights?
Which will come back to what Tizza said: cause no harm.
All right. So now that's not causing no harm.
Well, it is infringing on someone's rights. It's causing harm.
Well, then that means you're not Muslim.
I might have to cause some harm.
I get what you mean by that. Okay, so cause no harm is like a shortened version of cause no undue harm, no unjust harm.
Islam. That's what it means.
If you have
unjustified harm.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, that's different.
My
but
interpretation.
Cause no harm means like don't kill an ant.
No. We're talking about people. This is person to person.
Right,
cool, man. Come on, man.
So anyway, back to the point. Yeah, it's always the balancing off against your individual rights against the rights of the many, right? And we have to, as a society, always have that agreement. So if you're saying it's my right to turn potatoes into vodka and sit in my garden and drink them, I'm gonna say, you could get as pissed as you want. But the moment you get in your car and start driving, you're putting everyone's life at risk.
Potentially.
So we have to agree then.
You can't,
right?
No, but you can't. That's not necessarily true that you're putting everyone's life.
It's
at
not
risk.
necessarily. No, of course, it's not necessarily true.
Yeah.
Right. So what happens is when more people start drink driving and more people start dying from it, and it becomes significant, then everyone has to sit together and go, do you know what? Like when it was just one or two people making vodka, like it weren't a problem, innit? Because man was just driving from the potato field to his farm, and like even if we caught him drunk driving, like the only thing he was gonna mash up was his own car. But now everyone's drunk driving because there's a pub on every corner. Yeah, it's become like an epidemic where the hospitals can't afford to like fix all these broken bones. So now we're going to have to kind of govern over the situation. Now, the difference between what you're saying, where everyone decides it amongst themselves, and a governorship where someone's telling you, right, is just a simple thing of when they're telling you, you should really have the right to say no.
Right. So if we take your example now where the person's drink driving and they do cause harm, a self-governing person who causes that harm is responsible. So it won't, they have to pay the cost, whatever those costs are.
Exactly. I
agree. See what I mean? So
I agree with that. But to have that system, you need to have sovereign people who have their own wealth.
Yeah.
It's not about having their own wealth. Like it's almost like you think people lack morality as well.
Brother, how are you gonna pay for something if you can't like pay it?
Well, the thing is, you could end up indebted for the rest of your life to that.
And that's what slavery.
Family. Well, it's not really slavery,
but it's servitude, right?
If not so much servitude, but just indebted. Look, if I drunk drove and knocked someone over, and now that man can't work and support his family, then he could say to me, look, you made it so I can't support my family. Now you have to support my family. Now, if I'm a responsible person, I should agree to that. And if I don't agree to that, then you could take it to a wider scale, and everyone else, you could say to everyone else, look, I said to him, he's got to support my family, and he's unwilling to do it. So now everyone might say, no, we agree with Khan. You have to support his family.
Right.
And then if I say, oh, fuck you lot, I'm doing, excuse my language, forget you lot, I'm doing whatever I want.
Right.
Then you as a people could, I don't know, stone me to death or whatever it is you want to do, right?
See, this is what I'm trying to say. This is what I'm trying to say to you. And this is what I said the other day. The world that we're living in today, although we've got our complaints about it, is actually being constructed because people can't stone people to death no more, or people can't put each other in indentured servitude anymore.
What are you talking
It's
about?
regarded as unethical. So
what I would agree with you is that the world we live in today is basically babying everyone and making it so that people don't have to be responsible because the governance will be responsible for them. I agree with that. But if we didn't have that, people definitely could. Like, if someone's not being honourable and they mash up a man's legs and he can't feed his family and he's refusing to pay his debt, then I don't know, maybe not stone him to death, but they could take all his property, or they could enforce that debt.
Who's government? Who's the authority that's bringing that into play?
You have
individual.
stuff like councils of elders, like you've got councils where people get elected based on their wisdom, their knowledge, this, that, and the other, their respectability, their credibility.
It was a rhetorical question. It was a rhetorical question, right? Hear what I'm saying to you, Tizzo.
Cool, but
imagine you're living in the mountains of Kurdistan.
All
right, my bro. Imagine you're living in the mountains of Kurdistan, right? And there's some big families, like big families established, because the thing that they were doing, however minor, I don't know, cleaning matches or fucking polishing fucking marbles, whatever they were doing, was running for so long that they managed to not only accumulate enough wealth, but they managed to establish themselves as a local power structure, right?
Yeah.
So now, whenever you say, okay, everyone's going to get together and make a decision, right?
Yeah.
And my man rolls up, his vote or his influence over that group is significant. So if it's his family member that run over your cat, and you call the meeting and you're like, right, I want this paid for. That was a fucking $3,000 cat. Sorry if I keep swearing. That was an Angora cat. It's worth $3,000, right? My man has to cough up. People be reluctant to slap a $3,000 fine on the daddy of the village. The aga.
I think people like nowadays people would, but if it's a group of responsible sovereign people who all hold themselves responsible, then they would look at him as he's responsible also. And if he's not responsible, how can he imagine to be in this position of influence and high regard if he doesn't even hold himself in high regard? And he would lose that position. People wouldn't see him, wouldn't hold him in high regard because he would be dishonorable.
Right, but it
couldn't get to that position unless you're for the people in an environment like that.
It will still come down to his own personal decision of, do I want to show my power and not pay, or do I want to be the bigger man and not only buy you a cat, but buy you 5 cats and here's some money for your distress as well.
For your troubles. Exactly.
So it's down to his own discretion, though.
But then if he doesn't do the right thing, then you can create your own remedy. So if it's $3,000,
you can overturn him.
Of course.
But
you can go and take his property.
That's jihad.
That's not.
I don't think he's never seen a scenario or a situation where people hold the power.
When you got unjust ruler, and you overthrow them, that's called jihad.
Oh no, I'm not talking about overthrow. I'm saying, what, you're not going to give me my $3,000? All right, we'll see about that. Then I turn up with my brothers and my cousins and my uncles and whoever and my sons, and we all got shotguns and rifles and whatnot. And it's like, you sure you're not going to give me the $3,000, bro?
But then that's mob rule.
Because we're at your house. Ready.
So what are you calling that?
That's not mob rule. That's not mob rule. That's enforcement.
That's his clan as well.
What I'm saying is that if you're going to do that for your nephew,
and kin.
Then I'll come to you and go, S, you know what, bro? I ain't got no big family, but you know what? I've got this case against Tizza where he crashed into the back of my X5 and it's going to cost like £800 to fix that bumper. Bro, go and get the money for me and I'll give you half in it. And you're like, you know what? I've already got the boys together. We're already rolling on this guy up the road, Yeah, might as well kill 2 birds with 1 stone and visit Tizza on the way.
So
You're
yeah, but
missing
then
out the whole meeting.
I'd visit
You're
Tizza.
missing out the whole meeting.
I would tell everyone to wait off of Tizza's land, and then I'd go and visit Tizza and say, "Khan sent me to collect the £800."
Right,
And
so
then
that's
Tizza could
mafia.
say, "No, I'll go by myself to have the conversation."
No, but I'm saying that institution, that methodology is what you call the mafia.
It's not.
That's how
Mafia is
they
extortion.
operate.
Mafia ain't collecting on people's debts. Mafia is
But it is
extorting.
though, because you're a debt collector, and I'm saying to you that I will give you a cut of the money that you collected. But let's say every year I'm saying to myself, do you know what? Half my money's going to fucking, pardon my language, paying half these debt collectors. So what I'll do is I'll phone up S and I say, S, come round for a coffee. I'll put on the Turkish coffee, sit down with you and go, you know what, S? Every time you go and collect money for me, I'm giving you half. Bundle that, I'll give you £500 a year, right? And I've got 3 cousins that will do the same, and you're going to be the debt collector, right? You'd be silly to say no.
Yes, this
but
is silly because in
nothing wrong with
a situation where we have
No, there's nothing wrong with it. I'm not saying it's wrong.
Where we have a people-led community.
So then how is it
and we
mafia
have-
then?
And have these meetings where we have elders of council and they make the decisions and whatnot. But when people can't come to arrangements, then what S is talking about is then you go and enforce. It's not about you having debt collectors around you. No one's collecting debts that haven't already been agreed upon by the people en masse and these elders at the council. So no, we do not have a situation like that. It's almost like you can't fathom that. Like
no, it's not even that. It's not even that. It's not even that. These are the kind of
logical and reasonable.
Sorry. These are the kind of people. These are the kind of people you can't have in these kind of communities because they still got that thinking of the worst. Do you get what I'm saying? Thinking, oh, what if they did it? And if this person mess with me? No, but listen to the mindset. It's like if these people mess with me, I'm gonna do this. I'm always gonna defend myself. Why are you thinking like that? It's negative.
All right.
Negative. People ain't like, you're supposed to be an environment now where you're comfortable, where everybody's cool. You know, we settle disputes reasonably and all of this type of stuff.
Okay.
Right?
So you're saying it's negative. I hear you.
Right.
My answer to
your
you
honor is the
when
only
Malcolm
thing
X said by any means necessary. Is that negative?
Say that again, Khan.
Why are
you're saying that I'm being negative, but I'm not being negative. I'm being strictly factual. I haven't even put my own opinion on the table. I'm just
not going to add context to his. Are you not going to add context to his statement?
What was that?
Why did he say by any means necessary, Khan?
Yeah.
What was that?
So what? How would you interpret by any means necessary? As negative or positive?
You need to add context.
You had whatever context you want, bro. It's your burger.
So you said Malcolm X though.
All right.
So no. I'll answer. All right, cool. Yeah. We need to finish an assault course, right? And I turn to you as my team and go, we need to do this by any means necessary. Is that positive or negative?
Positive.
Oh, okay. So what are you trying?
But I'm not asking you what's my opinion. I'm asking you what's your opinion.
Now I'm going to give a different scenario. I'm with my man them and I'm like, we're going to run up on this house and I don't care what happens, but we're coming out with some cash or something by any means necessary.
Yeah.
Is that positive or negative?
That's a negative.
So it's all about
okay,
what?
Then. So your question
it's all about what
then?
Context.
That's why I said
context. How is that bollocks? I don't understand what you mean.
That's why I said
you just proved my point.
Context.
You're saying to me I'm being negative, but I'm not the one telling you it's negative or positive. I'm saying to you depends on the circumstances. If it's appropriate, if it's reasonable, that's what I'm saying. You're the one telling me you don't understand.
So that's why
you're refusing to understand.
So that's why Tizza said
you're talking bollocks and you're being negative. Do you want me the list to go on though?
That's why
that you said to me so far in this conversation.
Sorry, so I snapped. Sorry, one second. I can't. That's exactly why Tizza was saying we need context in the situation. Like, I don't understand why you can't. You don't understand that.
No, I'm the one that's saying that. My argument is leading to that. His argument is you're dumb, you don't understand what I'm saying, you're refusing, you're being ignorant.
Yeah, but then
basically you're talking bollocks. That's basically what you're saying.
He brought up Malcolm X.
Who's negative?
Can't forget that for 1 second, bro. Man just said we just had a scenario and we got to a point where we needed context to move further on in the situation, the conversation, bro. That's where it just kind of started to go left. I'm simply saying
no, it's not going left.
Relax, man. Relax, bro.
I'm relaxed, I'm fully relaxed, bro.
Oh my god, bro. Can you stop talking for 2 seconds? All he was saying, bro, is that bro, man needs context to the situation. That's it, bro. Like, forget all the other stuff. Just give the context. Skip the context or don't.
1
Forget all
minute.
that stuff.
Listen to what I'm saying to you. I was the one who asked him the question.
And then he said, for the purpose of conversation, he needs context, bro.
Excuse me, bro. Calm down. You spoke. I'm saying to you that I'm the one that's provoking him by answering my question to recognize that there is something called context. Otherwise, he's not the one bringing context to the argument. He's not the one bringing nuance to arguments. He's the one basically saying, if you don't understand me, then you're talking bullshit. If you don't understand me, then you're being deliberately ignorant. Like, he's not bringing nuances. I am.
All right, and I'm the one who said that that negative thinking in that environment is not conducive. So
okay, so you add the environment now. That's better. At least I can work with that.
What do you mean? You're gonna be.
You didn't say environment earlier. You said you're being.
It's
negative.
gonna be what? I'm saying you're in that environment, right? I said you cannot be.
I told you.
You cannot be in the environment of the free people on the land or whatever. You can't be in that environment because you're bringing that Western, that kind of, you know, anxiety,
belligerent debtor.
Yeah, just kind of mentality. You know what I mean? Which is
gonna don't want to pay up.
Which is going to result in violence and all of that, because like that type of thinking and this argumentative. Imagine you was in a meeting with them and we're trying to sort out something and you're arguing like this.
I'm not arguing. I'm stating facts.
Like, no, you're not, bro.
Yes, I am. If I said to you, you're going to be my debt collector, and you're like, okay, that's acceptable, and I'm saying, yeah, but that's Cosa Nostra. And when you say to me, we're going to do this,
we're talking about so sorry. So what was it before? So what was it before Cosa Nostra existed and people still collected debts?
Oh, 1 minute, bro. Relax. I'm not saying Cosa Nostra.
It's not 1 minute.
1 minute. 1 minute.
You're saying it's something. You're saying it's something. You're saying it's something based on a term. You're saying something based on a term that was created in the 1900s, brother. So for how much centuries and a turn and a millennia, people have been collecting debts, bro. What was it called?
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. You're assuming that I'm saying
it's a bad thing because you're putting the context of Cosa Nostra.
Hold on.
Shut up, man. Shut up. You've been talking for time. I'm not saying nothing.
Brother, you've been very disrespectful.
You're putting the context
to someone who single-handedly.
Shut up, man. Shut up. You put in the context of Cosa Nostra on it, bruv. Yeah, which you're trying to allude to the mafia. It's got a negative connotation to it. That's what you're doing, Carl. Yeah,
ain't no one here Italian, ain't no one here.
Like exactly, what are you talking about? So I'm saying for the hundreds of thousands of years that people have been collecting debts, bro, in whatever way, shape, or form. What was it? Cosa Nostra then? Was it mafia? No, it was debt collecting. You owe me money, I'm coming to collect my money. If I can't do it myself, I'm going to recruit the services of somebody that can help me to do that.
Or
it's very simple, bro.
I'll bring my family. Man said his son and uncles and thing and did so it's kith and kin. I just said you just bring your family, you bring your people. Yeah, the man, them, or whatever you want to say. Yeah, but we don't do no costume. What's that? We are not Italian. Come on, family.
Stop wasting time, man. Get to the crux of the conversation. Yeah, stop trying to focus in on the irrelevant and unnecessary words and little bits of information to try and waste time, bro. Yeah, you know exactly what people are saying, bro, and you don't have an answer for it. Rather than you say that, you're trying to just make people run around the fucking traps. No one ain't doing that, man. No one ain't doing that.
Malcolm X, this one, yeah, by all means necessary. What? By all means necessary, what? You will dodge the question? I don't know.
Well, he's gone now.
And some people need to maybe go check out some self-governed societies and communities that have popped up from civilization to civilization around the world and just get an example, because it's like some people can't fathom shit outside of what we've been brought up in for some reason. Like they just can't even fathom it. Like it's just,
that's what it is. It's like because of what we've been brought up in, it's hard for people to see it the other way. And because we've grown up in these societies where we're not expected to have real responsibility. This real responsibility and honor thing is just like it's alien to people's minds. Yeah,
to some, as I said,
if you owe a debt and it's a genuine debt to another living being, then if you're honorable, you're going to clear your debt.
Exactly.
That's it. Yeah. Your honor is my honor, not your. You get me? My honor.
Yeah, because
even when you go to court,
currency in a
situation. And the whole thing is, it's not even just yours; it's the community's. So, do you think the community is going to allow someone within their community to be dishonorable?
No way.
Yeah, no.
And
'Cause
that
no
don't
one will
mean
deal with
anything
you.
of violence. It's more like an excommunication. You just can't live amongst us
Yeah.
then. If that's how you're gonna roll,
That's what
then
I'm
you
trying to
gotta just
say.
go live somewhere else. That's
And
as simple.
even if you still live there, no one will deal with you. No one will
Yeah.
trust you because you've proven
No one's
yourself
gonna
to be
trade with you,
dishonorable.
talk to you. Like,
Yeah.
come on, man.
When
It's not about
when
violence,
you
violence.
right, especially
about-
when there's people who in there who are trying to live that lifestyle and leave it alone. That's why they can offer some wise words rather than it result into some ignorant. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, forget all that.
Everyone on here has had someone that's done them dirty or done them wrong, right? And they haven't resorted to violence. They've either cut them off, just locked them off, don't chat to them, this, that, and the other. So it's not all of like, why does everyone start to think, oh, it's got to be about violence and getting my own back and revenge and like all of like,
you can get banished, man.
Come on, man.
Banished ain't that old, man. People get banished from the village and all of that back in the day. You know what I mean? Like, we do this. Leave, man. Just pack up and leave. Take your things and gone. You get me? You don't have to die. Like, what? There are executions for things that are really extreme. Do you get it? But as I said, the governing system within a village type setting,
it's always worked, man. Like even on the like I hate to use the example, but even on the roads to a certain extent, like people of yesteryear, bro, they understood there's certain rules and regulations. Even though you might be living in a lawless, so you get me, type of environment, bro. There's certain things
the
you do
unwritten rules,
and the things what enforced that was older people passing down certain gems, bro. You get me, and making sure the younger generation kind of reinforce that. Once you wipe out the older generation that have them values, bro, and you leave that voidless, you have what we have now, fam. Man's 15, man's 15 and don't have no respect for no 50-year-old, fam. You get what I'm trying to say? Like, it's just
madness. You get a group of 14, 13-year-olds beating up like an elderly person.
Big grown, you know what I mean?
No, I mean like an elderly person, like 80 years old or something.
Yeah.
It's just madness.
That never used to run back a day.
Never.
That couldn't run.
Never.
No. How you doing? You all right?
Yeah.
All running up in parents' yards and thing these days. Like, oh my days, like that could never.
I see people running up on man's mum on the street.
Yeah, that's mad.
Saying your son this, your son that. Like, what?
My mum would have stabbed you with
because that would bring a disrespect to your crew or your peoples and whatnot. And your peoples ain't trying to have none of that.
Dishonor to your whole family. That would.
But let one of your older people,
your whole family.
Like, let one of your older people find out that you done that to another elder, bro, of the community. You get me? Regardless whether you got problems with them or not, bro. Yeah, to someone's mum. Bro, it's gonna be an issue. It's gonna be an issue. You get me?
After they finish dealing with you, they will bring you round to that
to the person.
And make them deal with you again.
Like, come on, man.
I think we're more in tune in that respect when it comes to those situations. So we could go and live in a new community and be cool. Do you get what I'm saying? Because we've like experienced so many in the communities we've lived in and grew up in. Do you get what I'm saying? It helps you to realize I don't want to live here. You get me? Let me go and do this thing over here. We're doing a new. I want to be free. You get me? I want to be with some free thinkers and all of that. You don't need people like Khan. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? He's gonna be pushing an agenda that he doesn't even understand properly himself. You know what I mean? Yeah, Islam this and yeah. You know, what's his name? Bin Salman and thing. He said blah blah blah. I was like, oh mate.
What you mean the don that owns Newcastle, bro? Like, I want to hear that crap.
You know,
not saying he can't be a good brother. I don't want to hear
all the wise sayings that have from numerous wise people, or these quotes and whatnot. Like, don't judge someone by what they say, judge them by their actions, type thing, innit? Yeah. And that's the only reason that I can't take the brother seriously when it comes to talking Islam. I'll sit down and chat to anyone about it. But from time he acts and does what he does, it's like, come on, fam. Like, really? Don't make no sense to me. And then no awareness to at times just be quiet and learn. Like listen.
You're funny. Brother, I'm 50 years old, you know. Do you know that? You know that I'm 50 years old?
I would expect you to be wiser.
Like, the things that I've done in my life, not through choice, but I've just lived my life, innit? and I'll tell you straight what I've done in my life. Get me? Like, there's man on there that's telling you they've been to prison for whatever they did. You get me? Like, we're not saying that people can't change. We're not saying that people can't grow. We're not saying that we have to bring up everyone's past every 2 seconds and, oh, you're an ex-armed robber. Like, so what?
You brought up your past.
But you're now saying
What
that
is
because
this?
I've done the things that I've done, I'm not allowed to have
No,
an
no,
opinion
not
when
because
it
of the
comes to
things
the
that you've
doctrine
done.
and
No.
theology of
Let's
Islam.
change the tense. Let's change the
So you have
tense
to
because
speak
of the
over me.
things you do.
You can't fight fair. You can't fight
Because
fair,
of
bro.
the things
You
you
can't
do.
fight
Let's
fair,
change the
bro.
tense. It's not because of things you've done. It's because of things you
But that's
do.
what you said.
Yeah.
I'm repeating what you
I
said
don't
2
care
seconds
about your
ago.
past. I'm talking about all the times I've seen you in the last however many months. That's the present.
Regardless of that, the point that I'm making today in the conversation that we're having, unless you can show me that that's un-Islamic or historically not accurate, then you can say I'm talking shit. See, this is the criteria that Muslims use that you don't use.
You can't come with the argument.
man.
You can't come with the argument, oh, you're judging me off of my past and people can't change, when clearly I'm not, and then totally ignore the fact
That's not
that
clear.
That's how you brought through. That's
One at a time,
literally
fam.
just jumped on and said you can't. People say they've been in prison. People change. You can't judge me off of my past. And I've turned around and said, no, fuck your past. It's about what you
Language,
do.
Timothy.
I spoke about your actions.
All right, cool.
It's about
Anyway, regardless of my past actions, yeah, like they say, a broken clock
are you
is
willing
twice.
to say? Are you
My
willing
broski,
to then
can I just
apologize
finish
for
my
even
point?
coming in how you came in then? Because that was
I
your
answered based
argument
on
when
what
you
I
came
heard
on.
you saying.
Hey, Khan.
Apologize
And now
for
it's
what,
being
though?
clarified.
Listen.
Good
Let me just
afternoon,
say
everyone.
Now it's being
something to you. Have you
clarified.
heard
Big
this
up, Rick.
argument?
Big up, Rick.
All right, Rick.
Can I say something? Yeah.
Let me just say one bar, Rick.
I can't. I've been listening for. I've
Even
been
a
listening for 20
broken
minutes.
clock is right twice a day. What does that mean?
That means
It means that you can be right on occasion.
Right.
Hey, Khan, I think you need to start speaking about Islam. You don't practice it. You don't go and sit with no brothers and chat to them. I understand the whole concept that if your brother is doing something wrong, you can't look down on him because that's part of you, innit? Yeah. So
But that's going to be pretty boring then, Rick. How are we going to have conversations?
No, bro, listen here, Khan. I don't think you have conversations. I don't really think you do. That's not conversation, bro.
Is that how ours sounds?
Yeah, bro. I swear,
arguing against 5 people.
Bro, listen, you wouldn't be if you don't shout and you let them speak, then you speak after.
You know, that's called victim blaming, bro.
I mean,
got 5 people ganging up on me, and you're telling me that I need to behave.
Bro, because I'm listening to you, you just shouting
victim
every
blaming, bro.
Every
I had
day.
to shout. But I had to shout.
Why?
It's necessary.
Why? It's not.
It's necessary.
He's saying that because 5 people or
The lack of
4
melanin.
people or 3 people agree with one perspective, but he's on the other side being a contrarian, or he's just got his perspective. He sees that as a gang up. He doesn't see that we're on an open panel and 3 people just happen to be on the same page, and he's not. So he sees it as a gang up for some reason.
The multitude of times when it's been the other way around and Khan's been on the other side with other people disagreeing with one person, it's not that then. But this time it's everyone's ganging up on Khan. It's mad that, isn't it?
I'm not saying that I've got a
conversation.
problem. Listen, Zellini, I'm not saying I've got a problem with all 5 of you trying to gang up on me.
No one's ganging up on no one, bro.
All right, 1 minute. I'm not even making that a point. What I'm saying is, if I find it necessary to kind of resort to tactics, then why can't you allow me to do that?
So you're saying it's a tactic used?
I'm saying by any means necessary, right? If I think the
no
means is necessary,
no problem.
I'm being reasonable, Zellini, innit?
No problem.
Hey, Khan,
I might shout sometimes. I might do.
You got
right.
As long as we know it's a tactic, you get me? No problem. Cool.
Hey, Khan, you
I
got
think the difference is when I'm talking or
go ahead.
debating, it's for understanding. For you, it's for winning. Like, I think that's where the difference comes in.
I don't know your level of self-awareness, to be honest, because what you seem to be doing, in my opinion, is you're putting words into people's mouths. And you've done that to me 3 times. Like today, you said to me, I'm talking bullshit. You didn't even give me a chance to clap back at you. Yeah, you hid behind Maku, right? Just now you were saying something. Like you just keep trying to re-edit what people say and tell it back to them, like as if they said it. But I haven't said that.
You see,
Khan, I haven't said anything negative. You lot are like, oh, you're being negative. You're calling this particular function within sovereignty as equal to the Cosa Nostra. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I'm not saying the Cosa Nostra is bad.
Yeah, but you don't doesn't mean they have to agree. You can't. If they disagree with you, don't have to shout. You speaking just now. You see everyone listening. If you were shouting, then there'll be someone will be shouting back at you, or and telling you to shut up. But
Rick,
if you
we've
speak,
all listen, Rick. To be fair, I don't know about you, but everyone here, we've got things that we're working on, innit? Like each and every one of us got individual things that we're working on. Like we have to allow each other, innit? We have to allow each other a blight, innit? Like that's what the essence of brotherhood is, innit? Like I'm not going to be nitpicking everything you say, innit? I'm not going to do that. Because I want to have a conversation with you, innit?
So I'm going to speak to you as a new Muslim brother. Yeah, I'm a baby, innit? So in the sense that I'm a baby, innit? So I'm learning it, and I'm telling you, can't like as far as things go, you're not. I'm working on some stuff. And I'm telling you, you're not half as angry as I am, bro. You just shout.
I'm not angry, bro. I'm not angry.
But you're displaying anger. Like if you're not, please tell me, like correct me. Like you don't think what you're displaying is anger. Oh, shut up.
I never said. When did I say shut up?
I'm speaking previous. I'm speaking.
To be fair, I think Khan's been quite calm, and I think when it got to a certain point, he just jumped off and then he came back. But maybe you guys should just go back to where you were in the conversation and just try to speak one at a time and listen to each other.
And for the record, I'm not the one that makes up what people say or this, that, and the other. So don't even try and attribute that.
I just gave examples of you doing that as well. Now
you didn't.
All right, next time you do it and I pull you up, yeah.
No, wait. You literally said you were speaking about something, and I said it was bullshit, and then you said I hid behind Maku. So where's the example of putting some words in your mouth?
Forget the examples, right? Everything that I could pull you up on today, I'll put to the side, right? And I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. But I'm saying to you, I believe that this is an intrinsic fault in your character, and it's just going to be so easy for me to catch you next time you do it. So here's your warning, and next time you do it, and I tell you, I don't want to be hearing nothing but you putting your hands up going, all right, you caught me. All right, is that fair?
All right, cool. All right, it's only fair if, like I've just proven before, it's only fair if, like I've just proven before and it's happened before, you say shit like I put words in mouths, and then you turn around and say I gave examples, and then I show and prove that you didn't give no examples. Yeah, it's only fair if you then do the same.
Teaser, I literally disproved the little side slide little comment of you're being negative by showing you. Excuse me. Can I just not talk to you, bro?
I put words in your mouth. I just literally turned around and spoke what you said verbatim and showed that I didn't put no words in your mouth, and you didn't give no examples of me putting words in your mouth. So are you going to apologize for that? Are you going to say, okay, you caught me?
I'm not going to apologize.
Right, so then,
what I'm going to do is
I'm going to
catch you next time you do it.
All right, you do that.
I'm going to catch you bang to rights. If I apologize, then you're going to
go get your net and your fishing line.
I'm on you now, innit? Like, as your brother,
heavy pause. Heavy pause.
My bro, as your brother, someone who's trying to, in this world, show other brothers, due respect, I feel that it's my obligation to catch you out in your hypocrisy that you might not be aware of.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
So next time I catch you out, then don't thing in it. Don't wiggle out of it.
Don't tell me what to do. Just catch me out in it. Don't tell me.
All right, cool. All right, we'll leave it at that then. We'll leave it at that then.
All right, cool.
Let's move on. As a lesson we learned from Afro Diaspora. Let's move on.
Let's move on. Good idea. So morality, objective, printing. Where are we at?
Subjective. Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah. So where did you guys get to in the conversation?
So my argument is, when we're arguing, is something subjective or objective? It's like we're told, is it something that emanates from us? Is it something that we create? Is it the way how we see the world? Is it our imposition on reality, right? But if we're saying as humans, we have the right, so we have the ability to interpret reality, right, as we see it in nature, then we have to admit that there is something called objective. So the human condition is the balancing of subjective and objective. So what I want to do versus what the world's telling me is within my capabilities of doing, right? So I don't really go with this argument of, is morality something objective or subjective? That's like saying, is being nice to other people good for them or good for me? When really you can argue the case that being nice to other people is the best strategy for me to employ. Do you see what I mean? So being a moral person could be that it benefits me in my survival strategy, or it could be me living in accordance with the laws of nature. Either way, it's nature versus nurture, and it's the human condition that we're talking about. So we can't say like, oh, is it objective versus subjective? Does morality come from a objective overview of religion, or is it a subjective view of liberal Kant and these type of guys that were saying, oh yeah, it comes from the individual person that's intrinsically good or evil or whatever. So that's my position on it. I don't know if anyone wants to argue with me on that, or argue amongst yourselves. It's cool.
Go on, MJ. What do you think?
I think my salad tastes really nice, and I'm going to carry on eating it and leave the conversation to you guys for now.
How's your day going, MJ?
It's good. It's good. It's good.
How's your day going, MJ? What time did you wake up today?
Hi, everyone.
Big up, James.
Guys, I'll be back.
What is the topic?
Is morality subjective or objective?
Oh God, I walked into a I don't know, you know. I don't know. It's deep. Yeah, deep.
Why'd you say it's deep, Droops?
Because I believe that people have got different morals, and therefore people do look at it from different degrees. You know,
So
something
therefore
that could be
subjective.
superficially seen as immoral might actually be moral in the long run if you look outside of the box and you try and so sometimes you get actions that appear to be bad that actually are for the betterment, and yeah, it's just all of it's deep.
So that's subjective then, yeah?
I don't know.
Huh? I thought I heard someone talking.
Said I don't know.
Oh, you said I don't know. But the thing is, Jupiter, does it matter? Does it matter? Like, as long as we're all moral and we're all adhering to the same morality, right, that we've all agreed on, right? Societally, we've been born and brought up in Western civilization, and to us, like, morality is like something we've been indoctrinated with, right? Whether it's objective or subjective or objective or whatever, does it matter really? Like, if somebody's good, right, because they're a good person, or somebody's good because society expects them to be good, what difference does it make as long as you're good? Do you get my point?
Not being true to yourself, not being
yeah, I kind of agree with you, but at the end of the day, I don't know. I mean, that's why we've got laws, isn't it? Basically, just so that people know what's the basic level of what's expected, I suppose.
Yeah, on a basic level, yeah, you're right.
But are these laws
The fact is, I don't believe that. Look, there are very few people that are inherently evil, in my opinion. Very few.
Right. Okay, agree.
And I think people can be seen good or bad, depending on the individual as much as the actions. I think a lot of people will judge morally without knowing full facts, and I think a lot of people are judgmental. A lot of people are biased. A lot of people are flawed themselves to begin with, so I don't even know if they can judge. That's why I like the Bible when it says, "Judge not, lest ye be judged." Because the fact of the matter is, we do have to judge on a daily basis to just get through life. We have to discriminate between what we think is a good action or a bad action, or something that could favour us or be harmful to us. But at the end of the day, no one's really perfect to begin with anyway.
Yeah. Do you know, you're right though, because to me that's like, you know, when cabbies do the knowledge and they teach them the right way to go, right? But on a daily basis, that can go 100 different ways. Right? You don't have to stick to the law. You don't have to, based on his sovereignty, his decision-making skills, based behind the wheel of, oh, there's roadworks here, I'm going to go that way. Oh, there's traffic on London Bridge, I'm going to take Tower Bridge, right? He has to be able to, as a man, be given what we will give each other as living within the grace of God. God's allowing you a bly. But humans don't allow each other bly. As soon as you make one little thing that is a mistake, oh, they're nitpicking, pulling you up. Oh, this geezer done this. Oh, this geezer done that. See what I mean? So we can't really judge each other. We're not in a position to judge each other, because if I start saying, oh, yeah, now my bird comes home and she's like, yeah, Jupiter's old man got caught with his finger in the cookie jar. He was nobbling next door's niece. Now, for me to put myself in the clear, I can't be saying.
Who's that, Jupiter?
I know. What I'm saying
is that Jupiter in the pit? Like, what's going on with this pit? What's going on?
What I'm saying is, a human reaction to that would initially be going, "Oh, he's out of order. Now he's bang out of order, that geezer. Now I would never do that. Watch, when I see him on the street, I might even box him." Why is man doing that? Because he's immediately trying to disassociate himself, throw that geezer under the bus. It's basically fear-based thinking that he's saying, "Now, don't associate me with him," right? But just because you're saying don't associate me with him, don't mean you ain't banging next door's cousin. You get me? Like, we don't know what you're doing, really. All we know is that you're very loud and vocal when it comes to other people's sins, isn't it? And this is the problem. This is where everything becomes a witch hunt. People think that their opinions on everything, like, is what people should judge them on, or their identity that they associate with sometimes gives them a bly on certain things. But in reality, it doesn't. It shouldn't. That's not justice. But in my opinion, that's not me being just, judging
I
you
think everyone's got
on
opinions.
how much you
I think everyone's got
protest
opinions
against Peters. I'm not going to go around going, Jupiter is #1 at protesting against Peters, and that means that she would never do anything like that. No, but it doesn't mean that.
Well, I hope you would, because I hope by now people realise that I'm not fucking interested in kids. That's just a joke.
Yes, I agree with you.
I actually find that really quite insulting, Khan, to be fair.
Exactly my point. That's my point, see?
Wait, what was the point? To insult her.
No, that because I said there's no correlation between her objecting to Peters and her not being one, yeah, she immediately took front to that, saying that, well, you should know me by now. What do I know about you? That you object to Peters, right? But I've already showed you that objecting to Peters isn't a criteria for you being free of that. That's an independent thing. That's an independent variable. But people want to associate things with things like, oh, whatever I object to, whatever I'm vocal about, that's what you know about me, and that's what you should judge me on.
No, I don't think so. I don't think it's words that you judge people on anyway. It's their actions.
Thank you. Ultimately, that is what it is.
Yeah, of course it's
Feel
their
like
actions,
deja vu.
and you'll know them by their fruits. Tells you that in the Bible as well.
Yeah, definitely feels like deja vu.
You reap what you sow.
It definitely does.
Yeah, I remember that coming up earlier. Strange.
So at the end of the day, you know, a lot of things, you know, with hindsight, you look back and you might say to yourself, well, yeah, really, I should have seen that coming, or yeah, you know, hindsight's a great thing, isn't it?
It's 2020, as they say.
But the fact of the matter is, nobody's perfect. I've tried explaining this 100 times to people, but at the end of the day, they have to learn for themselves. Some people do think they're perfect. I know for a fact that I've told people about 1 million times on here. I know I'm not, but they still go around saying that I think I am. It's madness. So they perceive me to be perfect when I don't even see myself as perfect. You know, it's weird. I can even make a statement and tell people I'm including myself, and they will ignore the fact that I've said and I'm including myself.
Yeah, but when you say you include yourself, do you say it in a sarcastic, like, monotone, or like?
No, that's how people want to perceive it, so they can have an excuse to attack.
Some people just got a
Some
sarcastic
people got
person.
selective hearing, especially when
and
particular
selective
people
memory.
talk, innit?
Trans-Nigerian and that. Man.
Uh-oh.
I'm on mute.
Oh, what I did yesterday? Yeah, that was for fun. Look. If I want to be, if you want me to get real, right?
What do you do yesterday?
I actually think that some people do align themselves with other cultures more than their own.
No shit, Sherlock.
Right? And
What's that
I
called?
actually
What's the name
think
for
that transracial actually makes more sense than actually transgenderism.
Mad.
Definitely.
Oh,
definitely. I agree. Oh, I fully agree with that.
Why is that even like? What is this? Like, what's
I know.
Equally nonsensical.
Because culture.
Yeah,
is all
I'm with
about...
S on this one. I'm with S.
Because that means we have to accept that both of these things are a thing, and I don't think I'm agreeing to either.
What, it being
No,
in
I
existence?
wouldn't agree to either, because essentially you're going to rob someone else to fulfill yourself. But what I'm saying is this, MJ. If you were to take the two, one is, look, when you're part of a race, apart from skin color, everything else is culture, and mindset and a belief.
Right.
Yeah. When it comes to transgenderism, it's all of those things, but it's not a culture. There's no culture to it.
All right.
All it is a mindset and a belief and a fucking operation.
Right. I agree with Jupiter.
But I just don't understand why one would need to be transracial. Like, you can obviously adopt parts of people's cultures and ways, traditions, without you changing your race or needing to identify
one minute.
race from your own.
MJ, if we accept that there's no such thing as race, it's just something that's made up, right? People being put into these little brackets of being races, right? And there being gaps between those brackets, right? Is easy if you say, okay, these people are black and these people are white, and this is the gap in between them, right? But if we really took the whole world into consideration, all those gaps become filled because every gap's got a different so-called race that fits inside it. So when we look at it, really, there is no race, right? It's just where you fit on that gradient of melanation, right? That's all it is, right?
Yeah.
Now, if you think that race is something that can change, yeah, it can change from one generation to the next. It can change within your lifetime based on the race that these people have laid out. Like, I'm not even adhering to race, but if you're saying race is a thing, right?
You're right, Carl.
What is the elements to it is your culture, your ethnicity, the food you eat, the language you speak, and all these things. So we're always in a constant state of flux from going from being Turkish to being Cypriot, from being Cypriot to becoming British, from becoming British to becoming Irish. Yeah. So my grandchildren, right, they could be turning around and saying, we're Irish. Who's going to argue with them if they've been born and bred and brought up in Ireland and they've got Irish
but that's
ancestry?
nationality, isn't it?
No, but race. When you talk about race,
we're talking about.
It's not really a set thing.
We're talking about the tone of a person's skin, innit? So
no, but that's what I'm saying. That's made up, innit? That's a made up thing.
That's not because
that's not real.
But
gender, hold on, MJ. I know I'm going on long, yeah, but gender is the opposite of that. Gender is actually something that's in your bone marrow. You could dress up like a woman, right?
But so is the color of your skin.
When you go to
what the fuck?
No, it's not. No, it's not.
It's not.
No.
So the color of my skin isn't in my genetics. It's not made up from my DNA.
You could take tablets that will make you browner. You could go in the sun and get a suntan.
Then that's going to be altering with my natural
DNA. Yeah,
right?
but your natural genetic, like what?
Yeah.
But don't you think it's stupid?
And hit a dead end there, innit?
I don't think you're accepting the fact that race is a man-made construct. It's not real.
Yeah, it's fluid. It's fluid.
What, like
it's
gender?
Fluid. If it wasn't fluid,
gender's the opposite of that.
You wouldn't be able to have a mixed race child who 10 generations could either be black or white.
Exactly.
Black or white.
It's a constant state of flux.
Yeah,
I
It's a
do
constant
hear
state of
what you're
change.
saying, Khan, in that it's a made-up social construct in that. But if we just look at me, how can I claim to be what society deems as a black person when I am clearly white and ginger?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. What society
Well, that
deems.
depends on what's in your genes, because you're
That's a
going by
societal
genetics.
norm, right?
You're saying that it's all in your genetics. What if you found out that, and allegedly, I say allegedly because we don't know whether to believe it or not. Allegedly, we all came from Africa. In that case, we're all black.
Well, at
You'd
some
hate
point
that,
we were
wouldn't you,
black. I
Jibs?
think white only goes back 20,000 years. I think white.
Yeah.
Before that, there weren't no white people. People have been around for
Exactly.
millions of years. People have been around for. I don't know what I'm saying is they're two juxtaposed opposite things, right? Race is fluid and changes. Gender never changes. It cannot change.
Exactly.
There's
Right,
nothing
no,
you
but-
could do to change a
Hold
boy
on.
into a girl.
When you say race is fluid and changes, yeah,
This is
throughout
weird.
generations, but I'm
Right.
talking about in my, like me as a one person in my lifetime, my race is not going to change.
All right, but incrementally, digitally, right? Break it down. Have you done anything to change the societal norm of race? Yeah, the label that of race of what's attached to you that will be in the future generation by your own action. Have you done something? Like having
Sorry,
kids with a
ask that
black man,
question
for
again. Have I
example.
done something to change
Yeah,
what?
yeah. You're saying that you're a certain race, right?
Yeah.
And we're
According
saying
to
that in
society,
your
yeah.
lifetime you will always be the same race, right? As
Yeah.
an individual, right? But if you look at a tribe of people or a group of people, right, that's not the case because there's a generation in between your generation and the next generation, which is the kids that you have.
Right.
So if your kids are half black and then half of them decide to go and have kids with a white person and the other half decide to go off and join with a black clan and have black children, your clan is literally divided into two, right?
Well, not necessarily, but that's talking
But it can
about my
happen.
future generations, but it's not talking about me as an
But it
individual.
can happen. But I'm showing you that it's race
But
is
I'm
fluid.
saying the identity of my
All right,
future
look.
generations doesn't change.
If I said to you, what race
is fluid in the
are
same way
the
that children
what race
might
are the
have.
thingies? What race are the British people? Right? Can we change that moving forward? Could we change that if we wanted to?
Yeah.
Yeah, we could, innit? But
The fact of the matter is, when people say
take the
race,
population of
they
men,
say it's their lineage demarcation, but it's not.
no, it's not. But that's what I'm saying. Like, you're more likely to be able to change your race, right, than your gender, because your gender is impossible to change. So even if you've done a 5% change to your race, that means that even in your lifetime, you're not going to see the implications of it, but that it's been set in stone by you, right? It's still a change.
Please tell me how I go from being black to white. Even 5%.
It's the same thing.
But then, one second, Con.
Doesn't matter if you're going from Chinese to
by your
Spanish.
logic,
No,
if I have a child, I'm changing my sex, just like changing my race.
No,
that's
you're
what I'm
not.
saying. What he's saying is akin to your child having a child that's a different sex than them.
No, you're not.
Like,
Because no, it's not though. Because the gender is assigned to the individual. The race is assigned to the group.
all right. So how do I go from being black to white?
I'm saying when you're talking
Even
about you
5%.
as an individual or you as a nation of people. Do you understand? So when we say British people are, and we say what race they are, if we'd done a DNA test on all British people, would they be all under the same haploid group? They wouldn't.
No.
Some of them would be from African origin. Some of them would be from Asian origin. Some of them would be...
Even if you did the same...
You're
in
answering
Africa.
questions that haven't been asked. The question was, how does one go from black to white even 5%? This fluidity of race changing that you're talking of. In my lifetime, if I want to change just to be 5% more white, how does one go about that?
All right, look what
Go
I'm
and do a
saying
DNA test and see if it's the same as what you think.
yeah. yeah, exactly.
You're missing the point.
Exactly.
Right.
That's the answer.
After my
That's the
DNA
answer.
test, how do I become
That's the
5% more white?
No.
After my
you-
DNA test, how do I become
Listen.
5% more white?
Listen, if you wouldn't have done a DNA test and you found out that your great granddad was a Spaniard, not mentioning anyone's name, but it comes on the panel, would you still be regarded as a black man?
My question is not that, and I'm not
No,
arguing
no.
that,
Listen,
so I don't care to
would
go
you
into that. I
still
don't care to go off
socially-
on a tangent. I don't
But it's
care
not
to go off on
tangent,
a
it's the
tangent.
answer
Well,
to
My
he's
your
just
question
question.
was,
answered your question, though.
It's the answer
he
to your
hasn't.
question.
Jupiter. I've taken a DNA test. I know what I am now. I want to become 5% more white. How do I go about that? Take another
Very
DNA
simple.
test.
Well, you can't, can you? Unless you
Yes, what I'm
fucking
saying.
Exactly.
Oh, thank you. Okay then. So my race is not fluid. I am
Exactly.
Your
what I am.
race is fluid because
Listen,
your
can I just
skin
say
color
something?
is not your race.
Can I just
Don't
say
you get
something?
it?
Tizza, if you go from one country to another country, you could be regarded as a different race. If you're an Arab and you're in the Middle East, you're literally a black man. If you're an Arab and you go to America, you're regarded as a white man.
Does that change your race? What they regard you as?
Yeah,
Yes,
because it's a social construct.
literally. It's quite sad, actually.
This is weird. I feel like I'm
Brother,
in the twilight.
So
something
sorry,
is
is the answer then
determined,
to go to another country if you want to be 5% whiter?
if
Yeah.
listen, if I'm in, for example,
After taking the DNA test.
if I'm in California, right, and everyone's jogging up the pavement, right, I could be seen as fat, right? No doubt I'll be fat. If I go and live in fucking Glasgow, where everyone's eating fried Mars bars and they're 30 stone rolling around, bruv, man's driving a Ford
What you say,
Granada
Carl?
from
That's
1980s
what
because he can't find a car big enough for his fat ass
They're
to fit
still
in.
gonna call
Yeah?
you. Stop.
He's looking at me and going to me, no, you're not fat.
What is going on in the world?
All us fatties are packing our bags for
Now,
Scotland.
now you can be trans fat as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Sorry, Carl.
Social constructs.
What we're saying is, MJ, that it's all social construct, and it's very, very sad.
Except for gender.
Because
which
unless
isn't.
you can identify to me where blackness ends and whiteness starts, it's fluid.
That's a fact.
This is mad. So you're going to argue for everything but gender being fluid?
I'm saying it depends on what determines.
Well, I'll go for the hermaphrodites, God.
Can I just not finish what I'm saying, bro? Everything is determined by something, isn't it? If something's a social construct, like culture, right, or the language that you speak, it can change, right? But if something's determined by your DNA, right, by your bone marrow, right, you can dress up as a woman. It ain't making you a woman.
How do you say? How do you say? How do you say your name again?
And if I bleach my skin, I'm not white.
How do you say your name?
I don't know about
Sar?
that though. I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
So, but look at it this way.
T will do. T.
You're whiter. You're definitely whiter.
Take it. How do you say your name though?
Teaser, but like.
Oh, teaser. Lobbing your prick off. Does it change your gender?
Whoa.
To me, no.
Exactly.
No, but that's what I'm trying to say. I don't understand. Like, you're trying to say that, or you and Khan are trying to say that.
If your skin color changes, it doesn't change your lineage, does it?
Fluid.
That's like if you were to do the DNA of these people that have had a sex change, they will still, if they were born female, have to go down the matriarchal line.
Okay, and whatever I'm born as, my race, I don't understand because fluid denotes change. So how can my race change as I grow? From being born to growing, that's all I wanted to know. How does one go about changing their race? Like, how can it happen?
Do you agree that race is a social construct?
I don't need to. I'm asking how it can happen.
Okay, so as we know, historically, Italians in America were regarded as being black, right? But now they're regarded as being white. Their denomination, their demarcation has changed based on what? They haven't changed. They haven't
look at Jewish people.
African DNA.
Okay, let's look at Jewish people. I hear people of color all the time, but black people as well as Asians, etc., all the time saying that Jews are not white. Jews are white.
Careful.
And then I will hear lots and lots of white people say Jews are not white.
Yeah, that's true.
And it's because if you're going by what you superficially see, we obviously don't see the same gradients.
Exactly. That's the same with Europeans used to say Turkish people were Asian or Mongol because they had a little bit of admixture, and a little bit of admixture from Chinese stands out a lot. Like you're not gonna look white at all for generations. Like
So
with a
going
touch of
back
Chinese
to
in there.
going back to T's question, then you're saying that race could be identified differently depending on where you are, or depending on the time. But his actual self-identity or what his DNA is made up of, that's not possible to change, is it?
Yeah, is that your criteria though for saying that race can't change?
Yeah.
Okay, so you basically set the bar so high that we have to literally prove that a person can change color, physically change color in their lifetime. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
If
And
you
you
can do that, please.
and that's your criteria for saying that race can't change.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So there was a German lady that injected herself with melanin to be black, and there's several other people that have done it too.
But again, it's artificial.
Bodybuilders do it.
Exactly, like she's doing that after, like she's a grown woman. This isn't something that was in her genes. This is something
Yeah,
that's
but
not
you're
in her
saying that it's only to look at. So if you look at her, you've got to treat her as black now because society will treat her as black.
No, that's what you lot are saying. That's what you lot are saying.
We're
with your
not.
argument
No, we're
of
not.
social
We're saying
construct.
it's genetic. We're saying that skin color doesn't matter.
So then, let's say that white woman who's injected herself to become darker, if she has children now,
are children going to be black?
Yeah, are they still going to be white, or they're going to be something different?
Do you know what, MJ? I don't know. I'd have to look into that.
I don't think.
No, but she's right. If
Can't go on.
If she's actually using
Go on,
injections that are
Why do you sound like you're giving
changing-
head?
What? You talking
Allow
about?
it.
Good. What was that?
What kind of lavery? Like, what's wrong with you, fam? I don't know what you're on.
No,
Anyway, go on,
what
he's about-
noises
he's-
do you make?
He's
though?
about to say something. Go on.
No, I'm saying I'll agree with MJ on that one.
Okay.
Because she might actually be making DNA. I don't think she will be making DNA changes, but we don't know, to be truthful.
The thing is, by not giving someone their W and carrying on the argument, it's a bit disingenuous because your argument's already been smashed. I already showed you. If you get on the plane, right, as an Arab from Middle East and fly to America, you become white. If you're an Italian immigrant in Europe, you're white. You move to America,
all
you're
right,
black.
but
If you're European,
hold on, let me kill your argument.
Hold on. Why do you have to cut me though?
Go on.
All right. So if you're European, Mesopotamian, and you move out into bloody Mongolia, and you're 1/4 Mongolian, when you come back into Europe, they're calling you a Mongol because you got one drop of Mongol, right?
So, okay.
So your race has changed, isn't it? Because it's a
Right.
social construct.
Okay, so let me ask you something. If I go to America, what race will I be identified as?
White.
If I go to Australia, what race will I be identified as?
White.
If I go to Africa, what race will I be identified as?
White.
And if I'm in Europe, what race will I identify as?
White. White.
So how can my personal
Oh,
identity of race
so you're setting the bar
fluid
even
will change
higher. You're saying not only does
this
a
guy.
person's race have to change within their lifetime,
No,
but
let
the
him
white
finish,
is
let
for
him make
white
his
people
point, though.
too. That's mad. That's not a conversation.
No.
That's not an argument we can
What's
have.
mad is we just
You're
went
just
from- we
basically
went- she just-
practicing. No. What you lot are doing is practicing coming up with a bulletproof argument. All right, yeah, you managed it. Well done. You come up with a bulletproof argument that
so
no
what,
one
you're
can
gonna give
argue. But
MJ
no
the
one ain't
W?
arguing
You're
that.
But
gonna
the
give her the
fact of the
W
matter
then?
is that she's
That's
only
called
going by a
steelmanning. You're
superficial
steelmanning
level.
it. That's the opposite of
Are you gonna give?
strawmanning.
But are you gonna give her
Because
by
even
any
though
means
you might go
necessary,
around the
Khan?
world
Are you gonna give
today-
MJ the W?
No, she didn't answer the question. She
Even
didn't
though
answer
she
the
might
question
go around the
because
world
the actual
today,
question, hold on, the actual question is being racially fluid more reasonable or more possible than being gender fluid or transsexual? And I'm saying because transsexual is literally impossible to change your gender, then even if you can change your race a slight bit or even a margin of error, yeah, even someone shoots you in the street thinking that you is a black man and you turned out to be Sri Lankan, right? Even that person's perception changing for 1 second because race is a social construct means that the argument is sealed, shut. That's it. Khalas. You can't argue. But if you want to change the argument
to a degree, I
can
do get
MJ's
what you're
race change
saying.
within a lifetime, considering how white she is, and nah, then it can't.
No, but I think the thing is we're looking at two things here, right? So it's the social construct of race, and then it's how we identify what our identity actually is based on our genetics, right? So I have to agree with you in terms of like society, because put it this way, if I'm given an equality form, I self-identify. So if I wanted to, I could say I identify as being Chinese. Nobody can't tell me shit if
No,
that's
no,
how
no,
I
no, no.
self-identify.
The argument. Look.
So
Let me break.
No, she's right. She's right,
MJ.
Khan.
Let me
Because
break down the
Are you going to let
premises
her
of the
finish?
argument.
Are you going to let her finish?
I can't hear. Something's beeping.
Sorry, my bad.
Sorry, MJ. Was you
It's Bob the
speaking?
Builder in the background.
Go on, man.
But I was going to say, I think like going back to the original thing of like, is it better than the other type of trans? I just don't, personally, I'm not trying to encourage anyone to be fluid in any type of way. Like, just know who you are and be happy with that.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, if you take our own personal feelings out of it, and we look at things factually, and we look at the argument of, is anything more likely than something that's impossible, then you have to argue, yes, it is more possible. Even if it's like the most ridiculous thing of flying from one country to another, that's still within the parameters.
I think it wasn't the original question that it's better.
No, it's not. It's what is more possible.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, what is more?
So if something's impossible, then everything else is one step higher than it. Unless you can prove two things are totally impossible, but you can't prove that race.
I guess what I'm saying is
totally
that,
impossible if it's a social norm. It's a social construct.
What I'm saying is that biologically, right, over a period of time, you could go from being black to white or white to black.
A race of people could easily change color.
Right? They could. So through the eons of time, they could change as they go around the globe and who they mate with. Whereas you'll never be able to, even though sex is,
but
it doesn't last for that long. It's not inherent. It's not for eternity.
It depends on the.
You're born into this world. You'll be a male or a female, and that lasts a lifetime. And that doesn't change when you die. If they dig up your bones, they would never know if you was transsexual or not. They would only know that you were either female or male.
I suppose you're right in that sense. Okay.
So what I'm saying is, if you construct an argument against something that's impossible, it's easy to win the argument. It's a W, but really it's not like something to start running laps around, waving flags about.
As long as you give MK
because
the W.
as long as you understand that the basic premise is changing your gender is impossible, and race is a cultural norm or a societal belief, right? If you look at them parameters, then there's no argument.
Yeah,
I think again it just depends in the exact kind of context that we're talking about in it. And
But all right,
do
one thing with gender, there is no wiggle room. There's no wiggle room, innit?
I think most people can sit there and go, look, like myself, right? I'll sit there and I'll say, if someone asks me what color is my skin, it's white. That's how I observe it. And Maku would say black. That's how he observes it, right? And we'd all agree, yeah, that's how we all observe it.
Don't like it.
But I don't even think that's what comes into transracial, to be honest.
Wait, and if we ask Khan, what would he say?
What would I say? What?
Well, Khan says it. Khan said it before. He's got one drop or something.
My country, we've got different racial denominations, obviously. So to us, Arabs, like when we say someone's an Arab, it means that they're a black Arab. When we say Arab Ushak means son of, that means they're a descendant of an Arab. That means that person could be white. But their lineage, their descendancy, the tribe they come from, was originally black people. So Arabs in general, even if they're white, are regarded as Africans or black people. That's just how we do it. Now, that's not to say we've got a better or a worse version than anyone else, but I'm just saying that is how race is
it breaks down
differentiated.
immediately when you say, okay, so how do white people act differently to black people?
Right.
So someone might say, I don't know, white people use knife and fork, right?
No seasoning.
But it breaks down immediately because Chinese people are not black, but they use chopsticks. Or they might say, oh, well, they speak a different language, but not every white person speaks the same language. Or they might say they dance differently, but not every white person dances the same. So it breaks down immediately.
I don't think you can tie race to skin color, though. I think that's a fallacy itself.
Yeah, you can't.
I think that's the kind of premise that these three kind of arguing. Like you're basically saying.
But then that's exactly what society does, isn't it?
Well,
yeah, but that's what we're saying. It's a concept that's been forced upon people.
Yeah, you're basically saying your phenotype can't change. And I'm saying, yeah, within your lifetime, your phenotype can't change. But your phenotype, like Jupiter said, isn't denoted by tis a skin color. So if he went and done a DNA test, he could find out that he's actually descending from white Europeans. So to some people, he'd be regarded as a white man. Same like Bob Marley. Bob Marley's got a white dad. So not everybody counts Bob Marley the same way, depending on their cultural norm or their societal influences. There's some people, they don't count mixed race people as black. Even if their dad's black, they're saying, nah, he's got a white mum, he's not a black man. Like, it's black people saying this. So that means that it's differentiated in different groups of people. So when I'm in my house jamming with my family, I'm one denomination. When I go next door and jam with them lot, I'm regarded as something else.
Yeah. And that's why I say it's easy to be transracial. Because if you was to ask, well, not all mixed race people, I suppose, but if you were to ask my children, they're quite immersed in the white culture, but they're just as immersed in the black culture, depending on where we are.
If we did ask your children, like, what are you? Would they say mixed race?
Yeah. Yeah. They'd say biracial. Yeah. They're just as proud of their dad's side as they are their mum's side, and they get offended either way. But they can also take banter as well, obviously, but they do get offended either way. You know, I just think that, and the other reason why I think that, MJ, is because I don't know if it's a cultural thing with Britain or whether it's worldwide. I would suggest it's worldwide, but maybe I'm wrong. But the role of the woman, if you notice in Britain, whether you marry a white man or a black man, because I've been married to both, there's a tendency for women to still maintain their friendships with the people that they knew before. But predominantly, their friendship circles widen within the male's friendship group and their wives and family.
Yeah, within our culture, when a woman marries into a man's family, she becomes part of that family and takes on the name and the culture and everything, right? So it might be a bit extreme, but sometimes women get married and they never even see their own mums again. They basically move to another village far away.
I think that's nasty.
It's extreme, but that's they're living according to their circumstances. So like, there's no trains to jump on to go and visit your nan, innit? Like, you're just living in a different village.
So for me, I think there's something in a female that makes them be able to take on those challenges anyway.
Definitely.
I think it's normal.
Yeah. I think
you see on these channels,
take on
I get a lot of resistance.
The woman should take on the man's identity, culture, and everything. Of course.
Yeah.
Why should
it's like I get a lot of resistance off of some people on these channels saying that I shouldn't speak about black issues, and I don't actually speak about black issues that much.
I've never heard you
defend my position, but more than actually, I don't really go in and go, right, I think you should do A, B, C, and D, and you've got to do it by 10 o'clock tomorrow. And no.
Or sounding proper English when you say that.
And I think it's ridiculous. I go, but what about if that happens and then this happens? And then they go, that's it. All you ever do is pull us down. And I think, all right, okay. I was only asking. But the fact of the matter is that if I've got mixed race kids, I would be neglecting my children not to take an interest in race relations and the black community. Because say tomorrow my husband, Hector, died. I know he wouldn't, touch wood. You know, I'm not trying back.
Hector's in the background.
Right? no, I've got to still continue to give them and to make sure that they stay in touch with their black relatives.
It's true. It's true.
Their true inner selves, their roots.
Yeah.
I've got to be able to fill in where he's not around. And you can't do that if you don't have knowledge. And constantly being told that you have to be shut out and you're not allowed to ask questions is just disgusting, to be honest. When you've had black children, that is definitely.
Yeah.
So that's why you see me giving a lot of resistance. But it's not all, it's not. Sometimes, yeah, because if you know my personality by now, I do deliberately not torment, but I wouldn't even say bait, but deliberately tongue-in-cheek say things that I know are going to rile people up.
Yeah, like trans-Nigerian, yeah?
Yeah, because I find it, because I find it funny, but I also know, Matthew, that people who really know me know that I don't really believe that.
Yeah.
It's only stupid people who want to actually make an issue of it and make it look like I'm actually trying to run around London being a fucking chief's wife and sort of like talking when I'm not doing none of that.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Odabo.
Yeah.
I remember when you said that. The first time I was like, right. You speak Yoruba, Cockney. Yoruba. All right. All right, love. You know
When
what I mean?
Ola was pissing me off the other day, I wanted to go to him. I do this one as well that winds them up. I will go, Ola. And then the person will go, what? And I go, you are the weakest link. Odabo.
Oh, shit. Goodbye.
What's happened to Ola? Ola's not coming over. What's happened to Ola, man? Ola's a good panelist.
Yeah, he is, actually. He is. Hector and him don't always agree, which is good for conversation. But
yeah,
he is. Yesterday he held his own. I thought he done well yesterday.
Would you say in general, would you say Hector's like an agreeable person or not?
No, he is, but I think that his experience...
No, I don't mean is he with you as in within a relationship. I mean in general. Like is he happy to tell people I just don't agree with you, mate?
Yeah, he is. In
like
general,
other human beings.
But I think his experience on YouTube has created...
Disturbed him.
Yeah, it created a completely different character to what he really is, and he's always on his defense. He's always defensive, I think, on here.
Yeah.
Because when he first came on with a really open heart and just wanted to talk. And then he got barraged with abuse that he didn't understand because in his own country, they don't do all that shit.
No,
So,
you should jump onto panels that are having jokes.
When it was white people, if white people were saying stuff, he knew how to deal with that because obviously
he's got thick skin to that. Yeah.
But when it's black people that were doing it to him, he couldn't get it took him a long time to get his head around it. He'd never understood that. He couldn't understand that. Yeah.
But this is the thing though, at Jupiter. When you hear someone like Tommy Robinson saying, I was raised by Rastas on the streets of Luton and black and white should unite because we're more similar than the Muslims who are the different ones. I'm thinking, are these black people in Luton just basically just getting along to get along? Because like the black people I grew up with, they'll tell you straight, like all this stuff I'm hearing online, all this militant, pro-black, whatever, yeah, I grew up with it. Do you know what I mean? I know it all. But I'm saying...
she
talks it well. You should put the sound up.
Did she just do the power fist, bro? Like, pause. Yeah. What's so scared of it?
She talks really good pidgin English.
She got music on this one, so I don't want to play it. But yeah, have you seen her before, Dupes?
Yeah, she's brilliant. Yeah, she's actually made a career for herself.
Oh my
God,
she what's going on?
Movies and everything.
No, she's dipping Hovis in the pepper soup. How are you dipping Kingsmill bread in the pepper soup?
That is a hard though. Still, I ain't gonna lie.
I don't bring me into your bullshit.
Yeah. No, we got our own hard bread still, so yeah.
Say that.
We call it sweet bread and that.
300. 300. You don't need them. Pay the 200. Say this 300 now for our side. Now your side with it. In the price market, I never sell. This one call Madam at 200. I don't try you already. You know what?
There's still some music on it. I don't want to get in trouble for
Yeah,
the music.
Madam, it's 200. I've already told you.
Yeah.
TikTok's always got music.
Man said bread and gravy. You know, listen.
What is that? Planting?
Is this your relatives?
Yeah.
No, she's proper getting all out and that. Like, bruv, you can carry it in your hands though. Why are you doing that?
But yeah, you know, I just think that it's
the accent.
sad.
Oh my god, with the goatee.
Oh,
man.
I'm running away now, Axel. I'm running away now.
That material actually looks gold.
She looks darker than that.
That's a full-on violation. Axum, don't have
it. Don't have it, Axum. Don't have it.
Just saying.
Yeah, I've seen some videos which got like her parents and that, and her parents like love what she does as well. But she's actually from somewhere up north.
Very supportive.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah, she definitely got up north face though, don't you think, MJ?
Indeed, definitely.
Oh God, what does that mean?
If you know, you know.
When you see her face, it just says brute force, bro. Like, I don't know. It's strong.
But yeah, she's very dedicated to Nigeria for some reason.
Yeah, there's a lot of them out there like that.
Well, she's probably married to a Nigerian,
as I said,
isn't she? Is she with a Nigerian?
Most times they have to embrace the culture, man.
Of course,
like,
we do too, innit?
There's nowhere to sign up.
There's a lot of black people supporting England in the World Cup.
There
A
is
lot of
no
black people
we.
running around with England kits on.
There's no we.
But this is the point that I was making. You know,
because sorry, Khan. Because most of them people were born in England, as opposed to this girl here, which I doubt was born in Nigeria, bro. So they've kind of got a reason if they choose to. Just saying.
Yeah, but some countries
got
like
more of a
Holland,
reason, yeah.
Some countries like Holland, the women are more adaptable. They're more into it. They want to learn a man's culture and who's if he's the chief's son or whatever.
Yeah, sometimes it's genuine.
Learn how to cook.
It's genuine.
Yeah, they learn how to cook the things. And even Eastern Europeans like Polish and all of that, they love it, man. I got bare brethren who's like taking their wifey over to the motherland, and that. It's not an issue. We're not racist. We don't have a race issue. We don't have a colorism issue in our country. It's like it's different.
Yeah, and that sort of backs up that
what
it's
does have a
actually
colorism
man-made.
issue?
Yeah, England.
Colorism stuff.
Yeah, sorry as well. Yeah, and just for the people in the comments, I have to throw this disclaimer out here. More time, man, supporting certain players on the quote-unquote England team as opposed to the England team. I'm just saying it.
Yeah. Of course, man. Like when Ozil used to play for Germany.
I have to put that out there because people are talking about like black people loving off British. Like I don't know about.
No, but there are some that do though.
Yeah, no, bruv. You're gonna find a percentage in everything. But I'm simply saying for the majority, cause it's not that. But yeah, big up yourself.
So I disagree with you. I think there's a lot of black people that do like the monarchy. Maybe not Prince Charles, but they
King Charles.
They
No,
do.
you're talking
yeah,
old
like the
black
monarchy,
people.
They like the pomp.
You're talking
ceremony.
old.
You're talking yesteryear, Jupiter.
Yeah, you're talking great grands and stuff.
Ones that came over because they got a letter from the Queen asking them to and shit. Like, them ones.
Was it really?
Hold on, Hector's talking. He wants to say something. Go on.
I'm saying somebody like me now, you see, this is where it becomes, if I was to say the reason, they'll say no, start with insults. I believe in the monarchy because of where I'm from. We have obas. Those are monarchs.
Yes.
Those are monarchs.
Yeah.
And each time there's a coronation ceremony, it is okay. Maybe they might have more money doing it over here, but it's the same.
It is the same.
No, they don't have more money doing it over here, though. But
hold on, let me finish. If I was to say that, I believe, so that they will quote me right. If they want to now start going to say what I've not said.
No. I got you.
I would say yes, but if I was to be asked now, do I believe in the monarchy? And I say yes. They'll say, there you go. Sell out, coon.
No. It's this monarchy.
I'm only going by what I was raised in, where I'm
Yeah, I get you, Unks. And I say the same thing. Yeah, I agree in the idea of monarchy, but I don't believe in it in this country. I don't believe.
Yeah, this
I
is a
don't
fake
support the
monarchy.
monarchy of this
They're not
country. I
real
don't.
royals.
Yeah.
They're committing fraud. They are kings and queens to a corporation.
I want the federal government of Nigeria to be dissolved and go back to the monarchical system. Well,
I think so.
But the funny thing is,
it could be nice.
no, but it's intertwined where we're from
Wait,
now.
wait.
It's
I
interlocked.
get what you're saying. I agree with you.
Right. Yeah,
but
yeah.
the fact is that again, corruption and all those things has eaten into the fabric. You don't even know who is sincere. Or
I know.
not.
But
You know what
as I
mean?
said, yeah, but that's because of
But the lineage
politics.
is still there, isn't it, Mako? Because I
Yeah.
thought it was still there. It's all
The
still there.
bloodlines
'cause they
never
still
change,
pass
man.
it down, didn't they?
But as I said, the man who
Hector's
owned the
right there.
land, hold on, the man who owns the land and all of that is still the Obas and the Onis
Yeah.
and all of that, right? So what I'm saying is the government is the encroaching disease in our country. It's there to protect the European interests, and it's also there to accumulate and get more stuff. So to get more land and all of that. Now what happens is there's a younger generation, of royals who are selling their birthright. They've been selling their birthright because they want their money right now. They don't want it when when the king passes on and all of that. They want what they own, which could be 100 or 1,000 acres, and
quite
they will
sad.
just sell parts of it to the government, and now the government has more land. Do you get it? And then what the government does is they'll use that to put a governor's office in your kingdom.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
and it would seem like the government has sway in the wider kingdom, and it doesn't. It's just that it's encroaching now, and it's going to get bigger. Trust me. You know
But
what I
do
mean?
you
And that's
agree
how it
with
works.
royals that we have over here
Hector's
aren't
argument?
royals. They're fake.
They're not
They're actual. They don't hold any heritage to the land or to the history or to anything.
yeah.
Well, to their
So
history,
it's different
but it's
to
of a
what.
corporation. So it's completely different.
Yeah,
It's
but do you
completely different.
agree that the monarchy or any monarchical system is inherently corrupt to a greater extent than what we have now?
Well, they're not the same. That's what I
No.
said. They're not
Exactly,
comparable.
exactly my point. They're not the same.
They're not
the same.
comparable, and
They are
they're
comparable.
being used at this present time.
Yeah, they are
So
comparable because
kings,
one's from the top down, right?
no, they're not
Power is
comparable.
from the
Subject to
top
the
down.
same amount of corruption.
My brother, they're not
It's not the same
comparable,
amount.
right? Yeah, they're to the same amount of corruption.
chances
It's not the
of-
same
But
amount.
I'm saying the idea
man.
of that monarchs are not ruling right now is ridiculous in a country that
No one said that.
is a federal republic. Do you get what I'm saying? So the king still holds sway. The government ministers are like administrators for each king, depending on what area, or the governor. He might be allowed to sit around the table, and if they want to sign off on something, they might bring the prime minister in as the secretary to sign or be a witness and say, yeah, listen, we got back the Benin bronzes or this peacock. Yeah, the president's there, but it's not about the president. The person making the speech is the king.
A lot of the
you know what I mean?
royals in Nigeria are actually involved in the political system, aren't they?
And that's
They've got
another thing.
roles.
Thing. That's why I said it's so intertwined where we're from. The governor is now that person. You know what I mean?
But they
he's a
do know
prince.
the lineages, because they still pass it down. And I was watching a coronation the other day on my channel to show people.
I seen one as well of a woman getting coronated.
Yeah,
it's really good to watch, actually.
Can you have a monarchy or a monarchical system without a caste system or a class system?
Class, no.
Class.
Not without class, because
if you have a
it's
king,
monarchical,
right?
so
You have to have aristocrats. Yeah.
Yep.
You don't have to have
That's
these.
a class. That's a class, isn't it?
Yeah.
What?
So you
See,
have
for me, I don't have a problem.
You don't have to have the aristocratic class. All I'm saying is there's got to be class by distinction, because you've got to separate the royals from those that aren't. So that creates class there. The other classes don't necessarily need to
listen. Oh,
Right,
sorry. You know, in the Nigerian structure, right? In a village, right? You will have a chief, but the chief is an administrator to the king, even though he rules and runs his village. Yeah, but he's still going to have to go back to the king because he's part of the king's court, right? And usually in the old days, the chief would be a prince. So a prince would be given his own town or his own village.
Yeah,
and
principality,
he would
innit?
govern.
That's
Right.
what a principality is.
Thank you. So he would govern over it and blah blah blah. You know, I'm the chief of the village. And
Yeah.
But he could later on go on to be the Oba or to be the king. Do you get it?
Okay.
But it works intertwined. So the king is always in the know. The main king always in the know because every town that is in his kingdom is governed over by one of his relatives, right? And they are his court. So when he has his advisors and he brings all of those guys in, and those are the guys who sit round and behind the king, right? So there's always been a structure. This is what we're trying to say. Any political structure or any type of monarchical structure you see in Europe, we had it in Africa for millennia.
Yeah, and there's a reason why Europeans got rid of it.
No, because they wanted to do other stuff. Yeah, they
No, I mean, got rid of it in Europe.
Yeah, they wanted to fight against their own system. You get what I'm saying? Because it was oppressing them.
They wanted
You know
to
what I mean?
create a one world order. I mean,
Right.
if you look at Britain,
This is where socialism, fascism,
that essentially
communism
had
comes in.
tribes in the
Yeah, and
beginning.
all that.
You know?
Yes, they did have tribes. Yes, you're right. But it's all about different groups, isn't it? Like in England.
Yeah.
England is so complicated and messed up. It's a
It's
weird
like
one.
adding to the power, isn't it? They think if they take over something, then they've got, but it's bigger and bigger. It's just like caliphating or extending imperialism. It's all the same thing. It's just about widening your power base.
I'll be back. I got about 20 minutes. I'll be back
soon.
But yeah, so I find it interesting, but I wouldn't want to get rid of the monarchy here.
Only here, you mean?
Why not?
Because I think it gives us a personality. I would also agree with any Nigerian who said they wanted to bring back the monarchy over there. I'd be all for that. Any country that wanted to have a monarchy again, that got rid of them, I'd be all for that. I think it's it gives us a personality stamp, and I think a lot of people want to take it away. I know there's some people that have really looked into it and really understand it, but a lot of lay people just want to take it away out of spite and greed.
Out of spite of what?
Well, the fact that their country hasn't no longer got their royals in reverence, or they've become a republican and all that kind of thing. Yeah.
Don't you think that most people just want them gone so that we can use the money and the infrastructure towards the actual country and the people?
Yeah, but I think that that's a pipe dream.
Why is it a pipe dream? Because of the monarchy?
No, because even if you got rid of the monarchy, the money would just be dispersed against those that were at a higher level. It still wouldn't go down to the poor.
Yeah, it's true.
The only
That's
way,
not happy.
the only
It's
way
2023. That's why.
the only way for poor people to actually rise is to educate themselves, work hard, and make connections.
You don't think that clearing a barrier and at least that money becoming available, and then as a country having a conversation on what to do with that or what party to vote for or whatever?
Okay, so
system
who's
that you
going to
love?
be in charge of dispersing that money?
Your government.
And is
lot
our
vote
Your
for.
government
corrupt?
answers to who currently?
Are our government corrupt here? Are they not already fat cats milking off the system?
We know this, so the people, you lot, need to hold
Right,
them
so
accountable.
where do you think that money's going to go? In our pockets or theirs?
Well, for now, we don't know, but at least it's not going to a bunch of undeserving people that aren't even of the heritage of the country that you claim to love so much.
But they are of the heritage.
They're not. She's German.
They are. They were born on this land.
What's the difference between German and Anglo-Saxon?
They're of German heritage. That's not English.
Yeah, so are
when
the
I hear the
Anglo-Saxons.
English, when I hear the English fans chanting their "We bombed the Germans" and this, that, and the other, when I speak to these
There
people
were
waving their
5 German
flags, talking
bombers
about
in
we
the
hate the
air.
Germans, thank you. Like, so like let's like can we
Bro,
at
they
least
sing that
be
song
real
for
with
like
the
2
You're
hours.
basing your argument on football chants, yeah?
I'm not basing it. I'm using that as an example. It's not a basis. It's not a
It's
foundation.
an example
It's
of
an
what,
example.
though? What is an example
It's an
of that?
example of most English people not
Germans
liking the
hate
Germans.
the Germans who hate the Austrian Germans. Is that the answer?
Oh my days.
What do you mean on my
English
days?
people that
the
are
Germans are German.
patriotic English people en masse hate the Germans. They don't even
Don't
know that the
matter.
Queen is
It don't
German.
matter. It don't matter. The
That's not true.
Azerbaijanians,
Most people do
the
know that there's
Azerbaijanians hate the
German.
Turks from Turkey.
They don't.
They're not
No,
the same
they
race.
don't. Like, let's
They
not go.
do.
Like,
They do know that.
at least be honest with the conversation. They don't.
There's certain people that
most
have been
people know that they changed their
honest,
name during the war.
There's certain people that have been shown this information and still denied it. Like, nah.
Like who?
Like, British people. Yeah.
I've never
Been shown
known
point
anybody
blank
that I've spoken to who's British. It doesn't matter whether they're black or white. That I've said, oh, they've got German blood in them. Who said, no, that's not true. They all know it.
But anyway,
to be actually factually correct, it's only 10%. It's only 10% of the British Isles that's German.
So let's say you get rid of the monarchy now. And you're left.
Yeah,
with
we
the
don't want to, though. I don't want to.
The point, yeah. That's but the truth. There's like 7 other people on the panel. We're not talking about you, though. So
Right,
yeah.
cool.
So like you said, we get rid of the monarchy, and the money's up for discussion now. I feel that if people like the people that held the money, i.e., the government, were actually held to account, and what I mean when I say held to account is if, bro, we want to know where every single penny of this money is going or has gone and is being stored. Yeah, I'm not talking about some. Hold on. I'm not talking about some petition and writing some papers to a body and they're going to go and check it out and then do the fucking research. I'm talking about people actually being able to account for every single penny that the monarchy has in its possession. I feel that that's a lot better than us saying, oh, well, we know it's going to go to the politicians and we know what they're going to do because they've done it before. That's me personally.
All right, but can I just say something?
Yeah, go on.
If they just discovered, let's say, 1 drop of oil in the North Sea, right?
Yeah.
That would cover everything what the royals own 10 times over. So it's not about the money per se. It's about, like you said, how it's administered. Now, at the moment, the House of Commons answers to the House of Lords, which, believe it or not, does still come under the monarch's jurisdiction. But people seem to have this weird idea that the monarch doesn't actually is saying anything, that there's some sort of puppet government that they just ponce around doing nothing. But really, it's not true. They do actually have their lords in the House of Lords that answer to them, and they do get to say the last say on everything that we do. So to say that the monarchy just sit there and take money or hold money, right? It's not actually true.
I would say
that we would be better off with them than without them.
I would say you're looking at it.
Why?
Because the money that they hold or the money that they earn in today's money is nothing. A little fluctuation in the stock market is just more than the money that they
earn. Yeah, but why are we better with them though, Khan? What is it they're doing?
Because what I'm saying is,
hey, Hector, if you want to speak, Hector, come to the microphone, bro. We can hardly hear you, bro.
Oh, sorry, was that Hector?
Oh, they can't hear you. Come closer, they said.
I'm saying
Yeah,
at
go
the
on.
end of
Answer
the day,
S's question. Oh, sorry.
I'm saying at the end of the day, those I don't know if people are aware, but there's an official in the House of Parliament that is not elected, but it goes into that house every day.
The whip
in the House of in the Houses of Parliament. So what I'm saying is going back to what Khan is saying, that if you look at the House of Lords, the composition is an upgrade, or let's put it that way, from the Houses of Parliament, because you have politicians that come from a different political setup, being made lords and whatever it is titles. Those are the people in the House of Lords. So that is still in a way politically aligned. What I'm saying, in the Houses of Parliament, there's a figure there.
Who is it then?
He represents the City of London.
Oh yeah.
No, the alderman or alderman or whatever.
You understand what I'm saying?
Or the Lord Mayor.
No. He's got no title, but he's there, on a daily basis. He's a representative from the City of London. Yes. Okay. So what I'm saying is, if you want to now go back to the power structure, I mean, come on. The Houses of Parliament is meant to be a place where only elected officials are meant to sit.
And yet it isn't, is it?
Exactly. So start asking questions maybe from the bottom. And
so do you think we should get rid of the House of Lords then? Do you think that would be
Get rid
better?
of all of it.
Exactly.
Get rid of the monarchy, the House of Parliament, House of Lords, the City of London, and the people who own the City of London and Manhattan Island. Get rid of all of it so we can be free.
I would say,
but we wouldn't be free though.
No, I don't agree with that.
We would be held to ransom by the Jahil masses.
What's
Every
that?
time we had a referendum, like for example Brexit, you see all the dumbos come out and vote and mess it up for the rest of us.
I think saying rip away the monarchy is just as bad as what the British did in colonial times. Trying to say when you want to rip out the heart of someone's culture, it's wrong. You shouldn't be doing
it's not the heart of that. It's not the heart of it.
It is the heart of Britain's culture. Yes, it is.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't.
Yes, it
wait.
is.
So,
No, it isn't.
wait. Oh, all right, go on.
I was born here, so I have a say.
Yeah, let's just
It's
take
not the
time
heart
with
of
this
my
one still.
culture at all.
Everyone's going to get their chance.
Go on, Zelini, moderate this shit, bro.
Nah.
I don't mean to talk over you. I'm just passionate about what you were saying, what I was saying. But yeah, as a person who was born here, I get to say it's not the heart of my culture. They're just a family who they're free to do what they want. They've put themselves in the position they're in. That's fine. But they're just a family. We could do what fine without them. Yeah, go on.
So they didn't put themselves in that position. They still had to have a lineage for them to even fight against the other faction of the royals.
I'm not disputing any of that. All I'm saying is they did what they had to do to put themselves in that position. I'm not saying that they're wrong for that. Anyone
all the royals fought each other, and you had the House of the Plantagenets and this one and that one.
And
they still had to have royal lineage.
I get that, but all of that is all nonsense. What is royal lineage? Lineage ordained from God.
No,
we know that's not true.
From William the Conqueror.
But are they ordained from God or not? Well, is the Queen claim? Is the Queen?
The churches,
exactly. And we know it's all a load of nonsense.
Yeah, but the fact is that if you were to look at it that way, it's the same similar view I would look at the monarchs over in Nigeria.
Yeah, exactly, and the rest of the world.
They're representative.
You're probably correct.
Whatever gods. Yeah, I would look at it from that light as well.
Yeah, I can't argue with that. I'm just saying I can't speak for Nigeria because I haven't lived there and I don't know what the monarchy's done and all of that and what the corruption's like. I'm just saying for here, get rid of it all. Get rid of the government. Get rid of the monarchy because they've let us down. Yeah. More than let us down.
Well, that's your opinion and you're allowed to have it, but I don't agree.
So you don't think that the government... Sorry, one sec. Let me respond to that quickly. You don't believe that the government has betrayed us?
I don't believe the government is the monarchy.
No. Sorry, people. Please. One sec. What I said was get rid of the monarchy, get rid of the government because they've betrayed, they've let us down. And then I said, actually, more than let us down, they've betrayed us. So the government and the monarchy. I didn't say the government is the monarchy, but you don't believe the monarchy and the government have betrayed us? You don't believe that?
What are you going to replace it with?
Nothing. What do you need to replace
not the question.
Why do you need to replace it?
Because you need to have order.
You need to have some form of listen.
You need to have order. You need to. And to have order straight away, you are going to build up a hierarchy again.
You're correct. You need to have order, but there is a natural order to things. Like, for example, on this
this is the natural order. This is 1,000 years of natural order.
No, it's not a natural order. What I'm saying is, look, let me respond to you.
That's not.
No, she's fine. She's not doing nothing wrong. Let me respond.
No,
on this panel,
she's being disingenuous with that. There is a natural order, as in.
That's fine. That's fine.
I will explain that in a minute.
On this panel, right, we're self-regulating, and sometimes it gets messy. But ultimately, we don't need an outside entity to regulate this panel, right? Now, if we got rid of the corrupt government that's betrayed us and is working with whoever it's working for, and we got rid of the corrupt monarchy, then we can, I mean, I'm fine. I don't know what kind of order you're talking about. From I got my piece of land and I can grow my crops, I'm fine. I don't know, do you see what I mean? What kind of order? Do you think people are do you think that people are living their lives in a peaceful way because there's a monarchy? And if there was no monarchy, there would be some kind of chaos? I don't believe so.
Well, yes and no.
Yeah.
No, it's not true.
Well, who? Okay, Khan said yes and no. Jupiter said yes. So what's the? Why do you say?
Still behave the same regardless of whether there is a structure, regardless of whether there's not. You always have the bad. You always have the good.
Exactly.
Exactly, but more people are more likely to take advantage of doing bad deeds if they think they can get away with it.
No, but
and
why
if you
would they
take
be able
away
to
the
get away with it?
structure, if you take away the structure, it becomes more of a harsher environment to live in.
Yeah,
but that might be a good thing, though, Jude.
I don't think so. I don't want to
So
see more
for
murders.
example-
I don't want to see more rapes.
No, but
I don't want to see more paedophilia. Look at this country.
That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. It's that unknown, so they project into that unknown, and it
Fair
becomes
enough,
their
but
worst
it's what I was
nightmare.
going to say. Why does no monarchy and no government translate into more murders and rapes? Murderers and rapists murder and rape while there's a government and a monarchy.
Okay, I'm going to answer you, but please don't talk over me because it becomes irritating.
I didn't.
No, I'm just saying. Firstly, because once you take away the structures, once you take away the infrastructure, then there is no power above, and there is nobody to ensure that justice is served.
Of course, there is.
So the justice system collapses. So then it becomes down to a world where we take it into our own hands.
Yeah.
And what happens is that you will get those that are the most able and the most survival of the fittest, those that are the most aggressive or has the most the biggest family being able to take over because they've got a bigger following, a bigger connection.
Most aggressive and the most able and all of that, I agree with. Biggest family, not necessarily, because say there's a massive family and they're corrupt and they're trying to take over. You just put a bullet in most of their heads. Now they're not a big family anymore.
And there you go. That's why there'd be more murder.
But that's not murder. That's not murder. That's not
the
murder.
fact that your first thought is to go to murdering people.
That is not murder, Jupiter. That is not murder.
It is murder.
How is it murder?
Because what you've got to understand is that if people have got big families, right? One thing you can't take away from big families, right? You might hate each other, you might argue with each other, you might fall out, make up, but every funeral, every wedding, you come together. Every crisis, you come together. And what you'll find is that they understand, right, that you can't choose. You can choose your friends, you can't choose your family. And that it actually means something it's inherent. No matter where you're born around the world, it's inherent. It means something to you.
Right. So
that bond can't be broken. Now, if you get away with all the infrastructures and everything else, those who have been more successful in raising up their children and having loads of children, and they've brought all those children to adulthood, they're getting more and more able-bodied men and women. Women are quite deceitful,
which is a good thing. Which is a good thing.
That work together.
Yep.
Now, if they all work together, they're going to have an advantage over somebody that has one child, two children, no children. They can take advantage of them, and they've already got a natural power structure.
Okay, let me respond.
Being able to do something and actually doing it is sorry, go on.
Right, exactly. So they do have an advantage, right? They do have a power advantage, but taking advantage is a different thing. They could use their power advantage for the greater good. But if they're using their power advantage to unjustly and corruptly try and take control, then to dispense of them is not murder, it's justice.
In this model of justice that you have, to make it easy for me to understand, right? Is there anywhere in the world right now where people are living like this? Like, are you kind of advocating how people live in the favelas, let's say, where they board up the roads? Because I'm saying they boarded up the roads.
I'm talking about right and wrong.
They don't let the police. They don't let the police in there, right?
If a powerful family is trying to take advantage of weaker families and use their power structure that they have as their family to take control and unjustly and corruptly control.
Right. So, in the example that you gave, right?
Yes,
so you've now got this
big
family
en masse. Then you dispense of them. That's justice.
I didn't know.
If they have a conspiracy to do wrong en masse, because they're powerful, they're going to conspire to do wrong to everyone and use their power to take over en masse.
Right. Yeah.
No, I never said that.
Yeah,
No,
let's say
I said that. This
for
is
argument's sake.
my hypothetical. I
Yeah.
said it.
Right, so let's take a little village. You've got a little town. I don't know. Let's just say it's called a little town called Seaport. It's got a high street. It's got a population of about, I don't know, 3,000. And there's one family that's managed to raise, I don't know, 8 kids, 10 kids, right? And those 10 kids have intermarried with other families. So straight away, there's the connections all over that borough where they can all pull in their power together. Now, you're right. They could go around and just be generous and give away all their wealth.
No, I never said that.
But the likelihood is that what they're going to do is make sure that they get bigger and bigger and bigger, and that their family prospers, because that's what's natural. All families,
but
want
you
to
don't
look
have to
after-
do that.
Hold on, let me finish.
Okay,
I'll let you speak. Let me finish.
Go on.
All families look after themselves first, right? It's natural. So the first thing is they're going to make sure that they're okay first. Now, say someone takes umbrage because they think that they've got too much power. People want to be friendly with them because they want the protection from them, because they know they're a big family. Or being connected to them in some way means that you're part of the group. Even if it's only through, I'm married to this woman and her cousin, her cousin's married to somebody who's in the family. Even if those small things will still give you a power and a priority over other people.
I agree.
Right.
I agree. Yeah.
You get somebody who says that these people are just taking the piss, they're annoying us, let's murder them all.
Okay, that person's doing wrong.
Right. Okay, so that person's doing wrong. You go and commit murder. Do you really think that the connections, even if you've managed to get rid of every single one of their actual bloodline, is gonna be finished? Do you think that all those people that are in some way sort of like affiliated with those people are not going to want to seek revenge?
Of course
they are.
Of course
And
they
then
would.
what you're going to start is a civil war. And when that civil war starts, it's going to spread, and it's going to involve more and more people as they get involved.
Duke,
Listen, you only have to look at the shit that's going on the channels right now to see that.
But you've missed an important point, though, Jupiter. This family you described, they're getting more powerful. They've intermarried, and being affiliated with them means that you're part of that. You've got the advantages of being affiliated with them. All of that's fine. All of that's good. As long as that family isn't doing wrong, then it's all good. If someone now decides to try and say, "Oh, I'm jealous of their influence, let's murder them," that person is a wrong un. Dispense with that person.
It's too late once they've committed murder.
Well, I mean, they're gonna have to try and try and rally some kind of group to carry out this mass act.
Not
right?
necessarily. You can kill people by being a lone wolf.
Oh, I guess you could.
But what would happen is that you would start again another. You would start repercussions, and this is what I'm saying. If there is no repercussion through a justice system, the only way is murder, because people will start seeing it an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. They would.
Of course.
You keep using this term murder. Murder
Yes,
is
because
an
if you kill someone,
an unlawful killing of a human being while not in the commission of any other crime.
It doesn't matter whether you believe it's just or right or not.
No, the term murder has a specific meaning. Killing and murder are two different
The term
things.
murder has a specific meaning. Go on then, tell me what it is without using law.
Without using law? It's a legal term.
Yeah, but we're not going to use law because you've got rid of all the infrastructure.
That doesn't get rid of law. How does that get rid of law?
He don't understand, does he? What you really think you're going to get rid of all the
Slow down. How does getting rid of the corrupt structure get rid of law? Law has always existed and always will.
That was worth it. That was worth it.
What are we talking about here?
You don't get it, do you?
No, you don't get it.
Okay, you explain to me how we're going to keep the legal system running when
we're not going to keep. There won't be a legal system. There will only be law.
There you go.
Yeah, there will be law. There won't be a
legal. Going to follow.
Jupes,
Slow down, Juba. You need to listen. You need to listen, Jupiter. The legal system is not law. Law is law. The legal system is the legal system. They are two completely separate and different things.
Semantics,
Okay, explain to me how.
That is not
It's not
semantics. That is
semantic.
not
The
semantics.
fuck?
Okay, no. He's saying the legal system and the law system are different. So I want
No,
him
I didn't say
to
law
explain
system.
to
I
me
said
how.
law. I said law.
Yeah, you said the law
Yeah.
is different to the legal system. So can you explain
Exactly.
to me how?
What, without using technical terms?
Yeah, go on any way you want to explain it.
OS. Out in the streets, they call it murder.
Okay, I don't get the reference. But basically, the legal system is a set of rules, guidelines, whatever that people have put in place, right? But law is law. Law says that if I do you harm, you're not gonna like it. Likewise, if you do me harm, I'm not gonna like it.
Yeah.
We know what wrong is. If we live in a town called Seaport and there's 3,000 of us and we don't have a legal system, we may have an agreement, whether it's a silent agreement, that we're going to treat each other with respect.
Yeah, and how do you gain
law.
that respect? How do you gain that respect when you've
How
got no legal system and all the infrastructures are gone?
This is crazy, Jupiter. How do packs of
I'll
animals?
tell you how you're going to gain
Wait, I was
respect.
answering you. I was answering you. How do packs of animals have law between them? They don't have legal system, but they treat each other with respect.
Might is right. That's how
What
they
does
get
that mean?
Yeah, might is right.
You lot have got a proper basic view of this. I said
No, we're just white.
pack,
It's just a white man's thinking, bro.
a pack of animals. Earlier on, you said Turkish people aren't white. A pack of
Did I?
animals. Yeah, you did.
Don't
A
mind
pack of
him.
wolves.
Don't mind him. Like
I
A
didn't
pack of
actually say
wolves.
that.
It's not about might all day
So
long.
they're Mesopotamian.
Okay? The most mighty wolf in the pack of wolves has a duty to protect the rest of the pack, not a duty to abuse the pack.
I never said that they're going to be abusive.
Right,
but
so
they
then
are still going to be the strongest. It's going to be the strongest, the fittest, and those that have got more allegiance to them.
Did you listen to what S just said about?
That's corruption.
Did you
That's
listen to
massive
what?
corruption,
Did you
yeah.
listen to what S just said about the role of the leader, the mightiest in the pack?
The mightiest human, the mightiest family, if they are honorable and lawful.
Yeah, but that's a big if.
No, it's not if. If they're not, then dispense of them. But if they are, then as the mightiest family in an honorable town called Seaport, where everyone lives in honor, then they're going to use their might to protect the Seaportians.
And everybody's going to look up to them and respect that honourable man, yeah?
Well, they should do.
Yeah. So we're going to start a new monarchy, are we?
No.
Eventually.
Really?
How so?
Well, because you're going to look up to that most powerful family.
Okay, so is Jedi a monarch?
What are you why? What's Jedi got to do
No.
with this?
Because
No, he's not. He's not a monarch.
Jedi's got a community called TRILLUMINATI Live, and
That's
ultimately he has the most power over that community. Does
That's
that make him a monarch?
No, not at the moment.
When does he become a monarch?
So you really think that Jedi's got more power over all of those people than the biggest family amongst his friends?
What do you mean? I'm confused.
It's the influence. If you say
so, you don't think that they would put their
Why
family before Jedi? You think
One
they would
person has to
sacrifice
be
their
the
family
powerful
for
one.
Jedi?
Sorry, Khan. 1 second. What do you mean? Why would anyone need to put Jedi before their family? Jedi's community is an online
Because
community.
you're saying he's the most
TRILLUMINATI Live.
honourable, so he's the one that everyone's going to look up to, and they're all going to follow.
No, I said he has the most power in this community.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, the person that's got a large family has got more power.
Okay, yeah. So if there's this family and they're all powerful, right? There's a powerful family and there's less powerful families and there's single people who don't have families, right? And the most powerful
and that's
family,
probably where Jedi would have power, because he would be able to collect them all together and give them a sense of family. So then that would become his family.
well, he's got the most power because he can decide who can moderate. And he can decide who can jump on the panel, and he can
but we're
decide
not
who can
talking
comment
about
in
a
the chat.
fucking channel. We're talking about in the real world, where if you go asleep at night, your women could get raped. Where if you go to sleep at night, people could come and steal your resources. We're talking in a dog eat dog world because you've got rid of all the infrastructure.
So you're saying if you go to sleep at night, your neighbor will rape your wife and steal your
Yeah,
crops?
yeah.
Possibly.
He'll be
Wow.
busting multiple nuts
Junior,
while you're sleeping.
Jupiter, you've been married to a Nigerian man for over however long you said, and you still don't see. I don't know. Not everyone's like that, Jupiter. It's more like.
I'm not saying that everyone's like that. I'm saying the possibility is there. We can't
Okay, so-
say,
okay.
this is what I'm saying to you. We can't take away the whole infrastructure without understanding what we're going to have to replace it, right? And we can't, because if we take it all away, the legal system, the shitty NHS, even as it is, will go completely.
Listen, we don't have to
You
go
know,
too far.
people will be dying
Why-
in fucking car crashes.
Why would the NHS have to
We don't
go?
have
The
to go too
NHS,
far
the
to prove
NHS
it.
can be improved. Why would it have to go?
Listen, we don't have to go too far. In recent times, in our generation, when the Americans decided to pull out of Iraq, or no, when they got into Iraq, what was the
Afghanistan.
first thing they did? They disbanded the whole setup.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Facts.
And what happened afterwards?
Mass murders.
Exactly.
But Hector,
What will you
Hector, you're
replace it
talking.
with?
Hector, you're talking as though you don't understand that was the intention.
Listen, that is neither here nor there. I'm going by
course
the
it's here, of
proposition.
course it's
I'm
here.
going by the proposition you made.
Come on,
You made.
that doesn't make sense,
Listen,
man.
I'm going by the proposition you made. Let it be. Take off all the infrastructures. So I didn't make that. You made it. I'm just telling you what.
Okay, but what the Americans did in
bro.
Iraq, what the Americans did in Iraq has nothing to do with what I was talking about.
It does, though. You just don't understand.
You lot are acting like you're simple, man. Come on, man.
Well, let me ask you a question, bro, because it seems that your way of thinking is very much based
Why
on
do you
your
keep
own
saying my way of thinking, bro?
personal. Yeah, because it seems to be based on your own personal.
No, it's not based on my own personal nothing.
ethics
bro.
and
It's based on
morals,
what's
right?
going on.
You're-
It's based on what's
All right, let
going
me
on
ask you a question.
everywhere,
How
apart
do
from
you
in the
account
human
for?
society.
How do you account for immoral people then?
What do you mean?
I'll give you an example. Let's say the police decided to shut up shop, right? They were like, "Oh, we want more pay. Fuck you lot." And I'm like, "All right, cool." So I'm gonna get my brethren Jay from the corner, all right, and we're gonna phone Mark, and we're gonna walk to the corner shop and slap up that little Kurdish boy that's sitting there with the glasses, and
Why?
basically take everything. No, because I want to, because I feel like it, because I don't want to pay for Sprite anymore, right? I want
So,
Sprite
so the
stacked up
Kurdish
in my
boy is the
living room.
shopkeeper. He's a shopkeeper, yeah.
Sorry, what?
Is the Kurdish boy the shopkeeper? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay,
He's a
go on.
shopkeeper, right?
Yeah.
So I've gone in there, parked
Yeah.
up my transit van outside,
Yeah.
right? And I just
He's
filled it
got a
up with
van
his
now
whole
as well.
shop, basically, and
Yeah.
parked it outside my
He's
house.
got it all planned.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so
And I've
if
tied
you're
him up with the duct tape and I put him in the back
Yeah.
of the shop.
Yeah.
All right. Just to be kind, I've dropped his trousers and sat him on the loo just in case he needs to go for a wee. Right? And I've done that with all man's goods. Yeah, I'm talking about the £1 hats he's got hanging over the door, the fucking Sprite, the Sprinkles,
This
the
floor is very
everything.
detailed, Con.
Basically, I've got everything out of his shop into my van, right?
Yeah.
Lock, stock. And I parked outside my house and I said, you know what, Jay? Tell the man them, yeah, whatever they want, it's on me, innit? As long as when my man's dad turns up, yeah, you lot are like gonna deal with the matter, innit?
Yeah.
Right? Right.
But this all sounds like
in your way of thinking, how would
Yeah.
you account for people carrying out missions like that?
Okay, so I'm gonna have to put myself in the position of the little Kurdish boy who's a shopkeeper. Then
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Now, whatever
So-
angle you want to come at it from, it's fine.
So if the police shut up shop today and I own a shop, then I know there's a possibility that, especially because police have just shut up shop today and we live in the society we live in, I know there's a possibility that people will be trying to do exactly what you just described.
Okay.
Right? So I will prepare myself so that the first one who turns up to do it is going to end up on YouTube getting his melon exploded by a 12 gauge
If it's
bolt
more than one
slug.
person, which is gonna be the case. What
Say
if
that
it's more
again?
than one?
You know what I'm saying? I've
Automatic.
rolled up with 3 man, innit?
Automatic weapon. Automatic
Here
weapon.
we go.
Oh, it's free man.
Where are you going to get your weapons from?
Where am I going to get the weapons from? What difference?
Bad guys, where would the bad guys would have gotten there before you?
Exactly.
Man, listen.
So I'm confused. I'm confused. What happened before me?
Well, when you got rid of all the
Not that, man.
infrastructure,
S,
all the
when
big
you
No,
got
arse
to-
people already had their weapons. The ordinary citizen ain't got fuck all.
Now, S,
But
when
how
some
do you
people
know
have
that?
watched too many Hollywood movies
I know.
and
How
too
do you
much
know? How do you
films,
know
man.
ordinary citizens don't have guns and machetes and knives and all kinds of
someone
stuff?
was on the panel yesterday talking about how he had a shooter and rare tear tear.
What does that mean?
So man them's got a shooter, innit?
So that
in,
means
in the
ordinary.
manor.
That means ordinary people do have guns then.
Yeah.
Yeah, but currently those guns
Yeah,
are
but they're
illegal.
not the majority,
But
are they?
once the police shut up shop, those ordinary people will be able to wear their guns on their hips again.
Right. So that's why I've gone and called
Yeah.
the
But
man them
there's
from
going
the
to be a
corner to come and back me on
much
this
bigger
mission.
proportion of the fucking population that haven't got a gun.
Okay, and those people won't be going around trying to rob
So
people's stores.
straight away, those people are going to have power. Now,
Which
if you've
people?
got a big family, what do you think the probability that someone in that family either has a gun or can get access to guns through their
Look,
fucking
in London, there's
connections?
guns everywhere. There's guns everywhere in London. What are we
Oh my
playing at?
God, you're not listening, are you?
I am. But what does the guns have to do with it? I don't get it. There's guns everywhere. Everyone has guns in London. What are we talking about?
How many guns are you gonna
Everyone has guns in London. You know
Not
the
everyone,
country's
but you
bigger
know
than
what I
London.
mean.
You do know that, yeah?
We're talking about a shopkeeper.
And what
who's
do you
going to
think
get
Londoners
robbed.
will do if they've all got guns? And the whole
Protect
fucking
themselves.
establishment goes down. Where
Protect
do you think
themselves
they're
from
going to go?
thieves.
Where
They'll
do you
protect themselves
think,
from
hold
thieves.
on, S,
I'm
where do
answering
you
your
think
question.
they're going to go? They're going to go and raid the nearby villages. They're going to go up into these little places.
So how come that isn't what I
Obvious.
would do? How come that isn't what I would do?
What
If
do you
the police
mean?
disappeared
You know
today,
what it
that
is?
doesn't mean I'm
Maybe-
going to go and raid the nearby
Maybe they
villages
can
and raid
only
the
account
nearby
for
shops.
people with their.
won't
Maybe
it?
they can only account for people with their own mindsets. Maybe that's what it is.
It's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. I'm just in shock. There are places all over the world where police don't reach, and the people live in peace and harmony.
Like where?
Like where? Like probably
It might be-
70%.
it might be as
70% of
remotest-
Nigeria is not
like
policed,
where?
I would imagine. Like 70% of Nigeria.
Don't
There's going to
do
be
what?
There's all kinds of parts of Nigeria where police don't reach. They're not policed.
Really?
Well,
They
is
might
there or
take-
is
they
there
might-
not?
Listen, they might take maybe 1 week, 2 days, or whatever to get there, but they'll get there.
Right. It might
Yes.
take a week. Okay, but there's still people who have stores. There's still people who have crops. There's still people who have wives. Yeah. And the people aren't being...
And they
hold on.
suffer, S.
According to your proposition, in a situation now whereby you have a situation whereby it takes 4 days for a policeman to come, let alone no policeman is coming at all, and there's marauders rampaging the whole place. What's going to happen?
Marauders are criminals.
Because that is
are-
what is going to happen. Because of course that
Marauders-
is what is going. Because again, it's going to be dog eat dog.
Right, but marauders...
Are you saying most
marauders-
people are
listen,
criminals?
Marauders...
Yeah, I'm
exactly.
saying that. I'm saying that.
Marauders are wrongdoers. Marauders are criminals.
But what I'm saying is, from
Once
that
again, I'm
great
glad
up-
Card said that because, like I said, it's about the
from
mindset.
the
and-
way you
and
are
they cater
proposing.
to their
That's
own.
what I'm coming
They're
from your angle.
wrongdoers.
From what you are proposing, that is what it is going to lead up to.
No,
Is
but
it
like Tizza just asked, are you saying that the majority of people are criminals and marauders, or is that a lesser?
If put in
I
a
know.
certain situation that you are proposing, yes, they might turn out to be.
Why?
Majority.
Because you have taken, because you are proposing to take down the whole structure.
Yeah, but why
Yeah.
does that turn? Why does that turn a good, honest person into?
So
a
it becomes dog eat dog.
It's already dog eat dog, Jupiter. What are you talking about? It's already dog eat dog.
Yes,
If I
but there's
burgle your house-
structures there
listen,
that
listen,
stop
listen,
people
Jupiter,
taking
listen.
advantage of the
Jupiter,
next man.
listen, Jupiter. If I come and burgle your house now and take everything out of it, yeah, all your resources, and you phone the police, they're not going to turn up. They're just going to give you a crime reference number. It's already dog eat dog.
That's not true.
Well, I know people who have been burgled and all they got was a crime reference number.
So how
Yeah,
did
but
they
if you
get back
burn my house
Amir
down,
Khan's got
they will
diamond watch then?
definitely
No idea.
want to find out who
Exactly.
you are. If
Say
you
that again.
murdered my family, they would
Yeah.
definitely want to find out who you are.
Okay, and if
Burglary on the lowdown, you might be right. You
Right.
might get away with that here,
Right.
there, and everywhere. I'm not
Mhm.
even going to argue that.
Yeah.
But I'm talking about once all that structure's gone, there
Yeah.
is nothing stopping those that are stronger, fitter, and more mentally active to fucking go and raid anywhere they want to.
Okay, fair enough. But that isn't the biggest problem.
It would be.
Not really.
But it would be, because now imagine the psyche of all the other rest of the civilians that are worried that they're going to get raided on a regular.
So what would be the bigger
Oh,
problem?
How can they plan for the future? Meanwhile, the people that are doing the raiding, they've already got a blueprint,
Okay,
because
so
they've already got the experience of understanding what it takes to set up a structure to benefit themselves. So what are they going to do? They're going to be building while you're busy trying to defend yourself.
Let me answer. I know it's hard to fathom, yeah, because of the society we live in, but I'm not under the illusion that I'm protected. So are we not responsible for our own security as people?
Yeah.
So then what? This conversation's dead then.
But you'd have to be responsible for everyone else as well.
Why?
Because otherwise you just be turning them like.
If they are responsible for their own
loose.
security, why do I have to be responsible for their security as well? I'm responsible for my security and my family's. You're responsible for your security and your family's, right? We all live in Seaport. The little Kurdish boy's got a shop. If someone comes to raid the Kurdish boy's shop in our town, aren't we going to protect the Kurdish boy and his shop?
No.
No,
because you're only responsible for yourself.
You know where it is?
I
think it's literally you're talking to people with a very certain mindset. And
yeah,
like
I'm telling you right now, if someone was attacking my neighbor's house, I'm helping my neighbor, even with the police
but you just
existing.
contradicted yourself. You said
No, I
that you're
didn't.
only responsible for your own self.
That doesn't make a difference. That doesn't make a difference.
But that's what I
how
said.
does that negate what?
Exactly. I'm responsible for my security and my family's security. My neighbor's responsible for his security and his family's security. If somebody was trying to break into my neighbor's house, I would help my neighbor. It's not the police that's helping, it's me. Even though we have police. So I don't get what
But
you
then
are
you
talking
become the
about.
police.
No,
Then
I
you are
don't.
the police.
No, I don't. I'm just the neighbor. I'm just the neighbor.
At one stage, you alone now cannot be able to do it. You will now say, you know what? Why don't the group of men now?
Yeah, I need the sheriff.
Community of neighborhood you're talking
I
about.
need the deputy.
Now, hold on. Now form
not a
like
coward,
a
I don't need no
police-like
deputy.
structure. But then again, for that structure to stand, there has to be a structure and a system.
What structure? Sorry, what structure is that, Hector? Because Khan was talking, I couldn't hear properly.
Sorry?
I said I couldn't hear properly because Khan was talking.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, you have just said, okay, you will help your neighbor out and all that. I'm saying yes, but it will get to a time where you're not going to be able to play that Superman role again.
Exactly. What are you going to do when the big boys come?
You know,
what big boys?
No, let's forget the big boys now. I'm still going by the destruction of whatever he wants to destroy. Now, that particular, what you're doing now, somebody else now comes and say, you know what, mate, I'll join you so that will be 2, defending the neighbor 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. By the time it gets to, let's say, 20, 50 men in that particular community, there has to be a structure put in place for those guys to conform. So what are you saying? You're not building a structure up again, a system, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, but
because
there's
otherwise,
already
instead of protecting each other, they'll be busy fighting each other for power on who's going to be seen as the top dog.
That's what you would do. But what I'm saying is, there's already a structure. It's called community. That's the structure. It doesn't have to be
the community will be destroyed the minute the infrastructure goes.
No, it wouldn't.
Okay, let me give you an example. Your wife needs insulin. Yeah? The infrastructure's gone. There's no police. No one's stopping you around. You go to the chemist. It's run out. Everybody's stocked up on insulin because they don't know when the next load's coming in because there's no infrastructure. What are you going to do?
Police doesn't mean
what are you going to do for your wife? Are you going to go and steal that insulin?
Listen to me.
Yes, you are. Where are you going to steal it from?
Listen to me.
Well, you're going to sit there and rack your brain.
Let me answer
Either you're going to try every fucking chemist and pharmaceutical that you know.
All right.
Then you are going to go down to the civilian.
Do you want to answer, Jupiter? If we got rid of the government and the monarchy and the corrupt police, life-saving drugs would be free. You wouldn't need to steal them. We could manufacture as much as we want and make sure that there's enough stockpiles everywhere, so everyone who needs insulin can have access to insulin.
And
Like,
how
you
are
people
you
have
going
no
to
vision.
organise that if there's no infrastructure?
They do. They don't. No vision.
Wow.
That's the
See,
correct
the
way
thing
to
is,
term
though,
it.
when you look at societies in the past where they've had these sort of lifestyles, you get a lot of like secret police. That, you know what I mean? It's like it becomes overly policed.
You
It
lot are crazy.
becomes more police than it is now. Because, like you're saying now,
You lot
like
are crazy.
if you get robbed and you phone the police, they might not come. That's because there ain't that much police. We're not really that heavily policed. But in like communist China, or in like back in the days in Russia where they were properly communist, there used to be police everywhere. They used to have secret police. People used to grass each other up.
I
Like,
hear you, bro, but that's still a
like
corrupt
Nazi
power
style.
structure. I think the difference between me and what you guys are talking about, yeah, is that I've never felt protected by this society. So it would make no
Exactly.
difference. It would make no difference to me if it was gone. Whereas you guys have felt protected
Right.
from, say, black people and all that kind of stuff.
Protected
Oh,
from
here
black
we go.
people?
Yeah.
Here we go.
How?
The
Well, what
fact
do you
of
mean,
the
how?
fact of the matter is, S, you might not feel protected, but you're definitely protected.
How? In what way?
Because
what
there's
way?
rights that everybody else applies to themselves because they know that the law is there. So they apply the law and they self-discipline themselves.
I've had more crimes committed against me by police than anyone else.
Yeah, probably.
Any other group. There's no group that's committed more crime against me than police. And I've grown up and lived in all kinds of ghettos.
Yeah, that
No, I
might be
believe
true.
that. I believe
Police
that.
have been
I
the
believe
biggest
that.
criminals.
As
far as
that
I'm
might be
concerned.
true. But you
Right.
get rid of the police and you're going to
Yeah.
have the whole population to defend against.
Yeah, you're gonna
No,
have
really?
every
because they're not
redneck on
all
your
So I'd have
criminals.
to.
They're not like
So
you lot.
would I
They're
have to
not out.
defend
They're
against
not bad
Tizzo?
mind. They're not out to fuck people
Exactly.
over. Like
That's what
Exactly.
you
this
think,
is
bro.
like
What the hell? Is this
the
what you
majority
really
of
think?
people
Like,
are not like
that's what
you,
society.
Khan.
No. That's what they've
Like
convinced
for
you,
real.
Khan. You get me? That's what
bro,
they've convinced
bro.
you that everyone's
Let's
about.
rewind. Let's
Everyone ain't like
rewind back to the 70s where white guys were driving around in transit vans with steel toe
They
cap
still are.
boots, mashing up people for fun, right?
No. You're gonna have to go further back than the 70s, bro. That got dealt with way before the 70s.
Well, did it? I don't know.
Well, in South London, it did. Yeah. No white
Okay.
dudes weren't driving around in steel toe cap boots in the 70s in South London, bashing up black people. No way.
Okay, so white people are not the problem, no, S?
Do you think white people are the problem?
1 minute you're saying white people are the problem, but now
I
you're
never
saying
once
they're
said
really
that. I never
trustworthy.
once said white
Oh,
people are the
what
problem.
are you
Never
trying to
said
make
anything
this
like.
stupider?
Never said anything of the sort. There's
Right.
numerous white people in my family. I've never said anything of the sort.
So what you're saying is that all the people in the UK are brilliant people, yeah?
No, not at all. Most of the UK people are crap. But the reason why they're so rubbish because they never had to take responsibility for themselves.
Well, you think they're going to take responsibility when there's no penal code?
I don't know. It's not my problem. That's theirs. That's what
You
responsibility
don't think it'll
means.
get a whole lot worse?
Maybe, but I don't know.
Oil or whatever they call themselves, they cause mayhem nearly every day in a place where there's still some form of structure. Let alone, come on.
It's what you're advocating for, in my opinion, is nothing short of anarchy, my friend.
That's entirely up to you. What does anarchy mean?
In your world,
Anarchy is
for
like
some
a
reason,
lack
there's
of
no lost and
authority
found.
and
There's no
lack of,
nothing like that. You just don't believe in people that like just
Yeah.
by nature just doing what the good thing or what's right or however you want to determine.
Yeah,
it.
I'm
Like,
glad you pinpointed that.
for some
because
reason
that
you
is
feel like
a
at the
fair
heart of
reflection.
everyone.
Yeah,
at the heart of everyone
that's a fair
is
reflection of my
someone
position. Like, yes,
that's
I agree with
bad
you.
mind or
I
willing
don't
to
think.
fuck someone over or like.
Yeah.
so.
Of course, I do believe that. I do.
That's not his
believe
fault, though. Like, that's kind of not his fault, though. You get me? Because again, they've done such a good job at convincing people, bruv, that we live in some super duper crime-ridden society, bruv. And this is the reason why a lot of people believe into this. We need to have the police. We need to have this. We need to have that, because they're so good at making you think you're always under attack and your safety is always being taken away from you. You get me? Or can be taken away from you at any moment in time. That's kind of why. So I can't really blame Khan for thinking that to an extent. I don't
know
agree
if I
with it.
think what you just said.
I don't agree with
but
it.
What Teaser said, yeah.
But we said
I
anarchy,
do believe
bro.
that. Yeah, anarchy. Yeah, that's a system of governance, isn't it? It's a system of living. Anarchy, not anarchy is in people going mental, running around the streets like zombies. Anarchy is in the lack of government, but basically self-governance. That's what anarchy is, isn't it?
No.
No.
It is. Anarchy is like you rule yourself,
No,
innit? Like no
anarchy
one
is
told you what to do.
chaos. That's not
All
self-governance.
right, all right, you said anarchy is chaos. I'm going to prove to you that there's an alternative meaning to anarchy in terms of politics.
There
right?
is. There is. I'm reading it right now, Con.
Okay. Are you going to read it out for everyone, or is he cut again?
Yeah, I think when I switched to Google, it cut. But
Oh, right,
Khan is
okay.
right. So yeah, I can't read it out because you
You
lot
can't
can't
read
hear
it
me.
out. Oh, what, you on
lot can't
Google
hear me.
Chrome with the 2 pages and that? It brings you out of StreamYard.
I'm sitting outside in my car. I'm on my phone. That's why it cut.
Ain't no one got the laptop out? Is anyone on a laptop?
I literally typed in define anarchy. So
Yeah, one
Khan's
sec, I'll
correct,
type
but
it
when
in
you
now.
read this definition, right, this definition is basically going to done the argument because this is what me and Tizra are talking about. It's just they've attached the word anarchy to this. The word anarchy is
A
like
state
chaos
of
and disorder, and they've attached
so
it
we
to...
have a
Sorry, go on.
yeah, it's a state of disorder due to absence or non-recognition of authority or other controlling systems. And
Now go
two
to the
is
next one.
two
Yeah.
is the organization of society on the basis of voluntary cooperation without political institutions or hierarchical government. What was that?
Yeah.
Voluntary cooperation.
Yeah.
The organization of society on the basis of voluntary
Yes.
cooperation without
Okay.
political institutions or hierarchical governments.
Yeah, that's what I
And
mean. When I say
how do
anarchy,
you
that's
think
what
people
anarchy
are
is.
going to voluntarily want to cooperate when they can get further ahead by not cooperating?
Why would they get further ahead in a society like that? They get further ahead in this society like that.
Just what I'm saying. They're basing all this
Any
on the
society.
No, it's not any, as we've just seen from an anarchy. So thank you, Khan. and
Because
my bad
not
for that as well.
everybody agrees
I
in
didn't
the
know that
same
one.
thing, which is why
Don't
laws
know.
have been established that most people can agree on.
I don't think most people
Right, for
agree with our
example,
laws.
all right, let me give an example, okay?
Jupiter, do you believe that people should be going to jail for smoking or carrying marijuana, a plant?
No, I don't. But
Cannabis.
what's that got to do with anything?
But that's a law.
Yeah, you're saying people
You
agree
said that
on laws.
most people agree on.
Yeah, because most people would agree that it's a good law.
What? Okay.
Asking me, I
What's a good
don't
law?
represent most people. I represent myself.
What's a good law, Jupiter?
That people that carry cannabis should go to jail.
Most people don't agree that's a good law. Don't be ridiculous.
I know.
Are you out of your nut? What are we talking about? Why should someone go to jail for carrying the bud of a plant, the fruit of a plant?
All
I don't
polls
know,
and
you
shit.
tell me
Even
about
on
that
these
shit,
old
because I said that I
radio
agree with
stations.
it.
Even on these radio
No,
stations, the old people listen to, all the polls are in favor
Right, I
of
don't know why you've done this
decriminalization and
deflection.
shit
I
like
don't know
that.
why we're going down this road. The fact of the matter is that, for example, you get rid of all of the establishments and everything else. We all know it's wrong to steal. Everybody knows it's wrong to steal.
Yeah.
Most of the time, nobody is going to want to steal.
Yeah.
But the minute the infrastructure goes and people are put under duress and they have needs, they will resort to stealing.
So I repeat my question.
And
Why did...
to back up the stealing, they will resort to brute force if they have to.
Okay, so let me repeat my question. Why does getting rid of the corrupt government, the corrupt monarchy, and the corrupt police mean that all of a sudden people need to steal and there's going to be a shortage? We still have a whole world full of resources. We still have all kinds of infrastructure to put products in stores and for people to grow crops. We've got loads of land that we're not currently allowed to access because of the infrastructure. Once the infrastructure's gone, everyone can take a piece of land and grow food and all sorts. Why do you keep making out like getting rid of the corruption means there's going to be a lack?
On top of that, how many farmers out there that love what they do and love supplying food that can't stand the corporations and the mandates that they apply on them? And
exactly.
Can I just say something?
You don't get it.
I think there's two things you're not mentioning, right? Firstly, is that to get to your system of living from the system that we're in, there's going to be a transition period, and that is basically what me and Jupiter's describing, like this lawlessness, chaotic madness, where it will take time, innit? Like before everything, like once everything's been stolen that can be stolen, there's going to be no more thieves, right?
It's crazy.
So
You
then
guys are
we're going to
starting
have
off,
to
man.
kind of like have a redistribution of wealth based on merit. So everyone's going to say, all right, well, we can barter, we can exchange, whatever we do, yeah, but we have to move forward, innit? Now, everyone has to recognize that it's in everyone's interest to cooperate. So then you go from the first explanation of anarchy to the second explanation of anarchy. And that is natural course of events. That's going to have to happen, that transitionary period,
I
right?
agree. I
Okay.
agree.
So let's just understand what we're talking about is on a timeline. Because if we're saying there's going to be chaos, even chaos dissipates. Chaos can't maintain itself, right? That's a fact, right? Secondly, I think you look kind of like painting an idealistic picture where,
Not at all.
1 minute, can I just make the point on one thing? I think that it's based on corruption, because everyone seems to be pointing out the corruption that exists today, but we don't really seem to recognize that corruption is inherent. Everything's got corruption within it. But the question is, which system has the least amount of corruption, right? So a monarchy system's going to have corruption. Anarchy system's going to have corruption, right? The system we got today has got corruption. The question is, across the board, is it better the devil we know?
No. Give me an example. Give me an example of the corruption.
That's exactly what we were saying. That your fear of the unknown supersedes your ability to fathom a better world.
That's like me saying you being the bottom of the pile in the current system is what's leading you to opt for the option that you're opting for.
Why do you say I'm the bottom of the pile?
No, I'm saying based on your own. No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying based on your belief.
Well, if you
you're saying that no one gets oppressed more than you.
I never said that.
You said you've been oppressed by the police more than anyone.
I said
right?
no group has committed more crimes against me than the police. Yeah,
right, and the police represent the system, right?
Right, but that doesn't mean that's not me saying I'm the most oppressed. What I'm saying is, even being surrounded by criminals, known crimes have been committed against me more by any group than the police. That was all.
Remember, I said I agree with you on that.
Yeah, but that's only you. Right. You're only one person.
Yeah, that's fine. I was talking about my own experience.
Yeah, I know. But if you were to go to the majority of the public, they wouldn't say the police has harmed them at all.
No, but I would argue that most of the criminals
it's only
today,
people that have had to have dalliances with the police who would say that the police have harmed them.
No, but there's people who are just genuinely just bad seeds, right? But I would say that the majority of people aren't bad seeds, and I would say the majority of crime that gets committed today is committed because of the system and the way the system's got everyone messed up and got everything messed up. People don't have enough. There's an engineered lack. The world is a world of abundance, but we're not allowed to access the abundance because of the system.
That's true.
Right. So if we could access the abundance, why would there be so much crime? There'll be less crime.
How can you access it? Look, even if you cause anarchy and we get
take away the system.
Even if you cause anarchy and you get to the second stage, let me tell you, capitalism will still again flourish.
That's fine. That's fine. I don't care about that.
Look at the mindset. Look at the mindset.
Yeah, I don't really care about that. I mean, I can't argue with that because that's quite possible because everyone here grew up in a capitalist society, so that's their way of thinking. So it's kind of it kind of makes sense what you're saying. But what I'm saying is, because I've always had to take care of myself and my family,
even
anyway,
if you didn't,
I don't mind.
Even if you didn't get brought up in it, it would still end up happening because
then you agree that capitalism is intrinsic to humans.
Yes.
If I had money, right, I would want to use my money to buy more stuff than you. So then you'd have to come and buy it off me, and I can charge you whatever I want.
There would be no money. There would be no money.
Even if there's no money, okay.
You know where it is, S. You know where it is, S. Khan's running into. Khan doesn't understand a place where, like, say, everyone's got TVs, as many as they need. You can walk into shops.
If you want 100 TVs, you can have them.
And walk out.
You won't have time
Khan would be the dude running in and trying to steal from shops.
If you want 100 TVs that you can't even use,
there will be no leisure activity apart from sitting in the evening fucking sun with maybe fucking having a bonfire.
Why would there be no evening activities?
Because you'd have to be using every minute of your day tilling your own ground. And guess what? Not everybody's ground is going to be fertile.
Why would you need to? What? Wow.
Crazy talk.
You can't spend every minute of the day tilling
And
the
not
ground,
every
or no
person has
crops
got
will
the
grow.
same ability to
You only till the ground
understand
when you
how
till
to
it.
be
The ground is
independent.
sitting there. No, but Jupiter, what you're saying don't make sense though.
Well,
You
what are you
can't
going to
spend.
barter with then? What are you going to barter with?
What do you mean? What you're going to barter with, Jupe?
Right, you're saying that you want to get rid of all of the infrastructure. Everyone gets a little bit of land. First of all, we don't even know who's going to dish out the land.
I didn't even say
Right,
that. I
let's
just
just
said everyone
imagine.
can
Let's
access land
imagine
if
that
they
there
want.
was this one miraculous person that everybody agreed to listen to and to get in line and wait for their piece of land to be delivered to
No one
them,
don't
right?
need. No, this is
And
crazy
everybody
what you're
gets a
talking
little
about.
bit of land, and everybody now has their own land. Right, so
House
everybody's
on the
equal.
prairie.
It doesn't work like that, Dukes. There's no get in line and wait for your
Okay, tell
piece
me
of
how
land
it's
to
going to
happen.
work so we can work within your
Okay,
system.
so look, if the infrastructure just disappeared today,
Yeah.
then I would go and find my piece of land and I will put posts on the corners
But
of my
won't
land.
that belong to someone already?
What? According to
Doesn't
what?
that already belong to someone?
Does it? Who
Yeah.
does
Well,
it
what
belong
bit?
to?
The Queen.
The Queen would be gone.
We've been talking individually.
The Queen is gone. The Queen ain't here no more. What are you talking about? The crown. The crown will be gone.
There's no crown. There's no monarchy.
Yeah.
There's no
So
government.
all of the
But
common
that
land
doesn't
would
mean
be,
they haven't got
all
lands
of the
that they
common
still
land.
live
Let me
on.
finish. Let me finish. All of the common land would be returned to the commons, returned to the people. The people would have access to the land again, so the people can feed their
What
families.
land? Whose land?
The common land. Are you not
Did you hear
listening?
him?
The
Right,
land
so
that's
you're
been
going to go up
stolen
to your
from us.
local common. Okay, so you're going to go up to your
Wow,
local common.
Jupiter, the common land.
Right, so yeah, you're going to go up to the local common, and you've
No, I'd
got
go
this land.
somewhere far greater than the local common.
Okay, so where would you go?
You could go moorlands.
I would find the
moorlands.
prime crown land, and I'll go and carve out X amount of acres for myself.
Okay.
And what if me and Mark and Jay turn up with a transit van?
Yeah. And what
Then
if there's a bigger
12
family
gauge.
round the corner who go, who does this little fucking pipsqueak think he is? Why should he have that prime bit of land? I want it.
And
Yeah,
I'll
I've
let
got
them know
4
this
wives
little
to feed.
pipsqueak's called
So
Gunner
straight
S.
away, there's going to be a
Gunner
war
S. Come
over
and
the
take the
prime
land.
bit of
Come
land
take the land from
that
Gunner
used
S.
to be the royals, but now every single citizen thinks they've got a right to. Why
They
should
do
you
have a
have
right
it when
to
I
it.
can have it?
Everyone does have a right to land.
Yeah, but why
Everyone
should
does.
you have the prime bit when
Whose-
I can have
Whose
it?
was
No,
it
I didn't say
before
I
the
would take. I
royals
didn't say.
decided that it was theirs?
I didn't say I would take all of the prime land. I said I
It
would
don't
carve out a
matter.
little piece for myself.
It don't matter.
Hold on,
Maybe
hold on.
I want that bit that you've got.
Yeah, but then
Hold
that's
on,
your
hold
that's
on,
your
hold on.
business.
That's
You try and take my
unfortunate.
shit.
Yeah.
No, it's your business because
So
I'm
then
going to
it's
kill
my,
you
it's
for
right.
it.
That's my.
You're gonna
right.
try,
No,
but I'm gonna try and kill you for it
Yeah,
because it's
exactly.
already mine.
And
It's
then we
already
descend
mine.
into murder.
No, but
And once
Duke,
the
Duke,
murders
Duke.
start
Sorry,
happening,
Out
Jupiter,
in
stop
the
a sec.
street.
Jupiter, stop a sec. If I've carved
he
out
don't
that piece,
understand, does he? He
Jupiter,
does
just
not
listen,
understand.
Jupiter. If I've carved out that little piece of land for myself peacefully, and you come along with your criminal mind and say you want to kill me for my land,
How
then
is
there's-
it criminal when there's no structure?
wow.
Ah, I
But
like
you
it.
think
I like
you think
it.
that's a win, Con? It's criminal
No, I'm
because
not
it's
saying
causing
it's
I was
harm
win.
to
I'm
about to say
someone
saying
her
else.
and Khan,
that was
her
very
and Khan's
sharp.
mindset
That
is
was very
nuts.
sharp-witted
That's
of her.
nuts.
No, that's
I
not
ain't heard
That
that
was
sharp-witted
one
at
nuts.
all.
before.
Well,
That's
what
not.
agreement did I have
Sorry,
with
let me
you?
answer
Let me
till I
What
hear
answer
her
her.
answer.
agreement
Let
did
me
we,
answer
the
her
rest of the
question.
community,
Let
have with
me
you that
answer
you
her
could choose your
question.
bit of land?
Jupiter. If no one else was on it when I took it, it's mine. If you want to take my land instead of the empty land next door, then you are causing me and my family harm. That's what makes it a crime. Causing harm.
Oh,
Yes, causing
but
harm
I
is what
remember
makes it a
people
crime.
saying that's how colonisation started because people rocked up and put a flag in a bit of land that no one lived on.
No, I didn't say no one
The
lived on.
fuck?
I didn't say no one lived on. And that isn't what colonization's about. Colonization ain't about putting a flag on a piece of land no one lived on.
Ain't it?
It's
How was
funny.
No, it
America
isn't.
founded? How was America founded?
It weren't just by putting a flag on a piece of land.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, it
They
was.
run into the
Wow.
prairies
Yeah,
and they
it was.
put a flag
Wow.
on a bit of land and said,
Well,
"This is
The
mine."
frontier
Okay,
town.
That's
so
not
you
true.
lot
That's not
playing
true. That's not
stupid
true.
again. You lot playing
That's
stupid
not.
again.
That's not true.
No,
That's
it
not true.
It
historically
is
happened.
true.
It's not
No.
historically correct. It's
You
not.
lot, be serious. So you're saying they put a flag on a piece piece of land, and by putting that flag on that piece of land, automatically indigenous people just died and automatically slaves got brought from Africa to America and automatically
It don't matter. It's
enslaved
dog
themselves.
eat dog. Remember, there's no
No. Putting a flag on a piece of land is different from actually
It's
committing
almost,
crime.
you know what?
Let's
It's
be
almost
serious.
like,
How are
it's
you
almost
doing
like
any
the world,
different when you want to rock up and get the best piece of land? Why should you have the best piece of land when other people want that best piece of land?
Jupiter, you do realize that before your ancestors decided to rock up and put flags and colonize, as you call it, by putting flags on a piece of land,
yeah,
you do realize that there were civilizations that were trading and traveling and all around the world
Nations.
in peace
Exactly.
and harmony, all
Exactly.
amongst themselves
Did
before
they have
you lot
structure though?
decided
Did
to
they
do
have
that.
structure and governance?
Well, clearly they did.
They had
Well, there you
structure, yeah,
go.
they had
We're
community,
talking
they
about
had
during
discipline.
chaos. We're talking about
No, you're
no
talking about
government,
chaos. We
no
ain't talking
structure.
about chaos. We're talking
We're not
about
talking
freedom.
about civilized people.
We're talking about freedom. You're
uncivilized
talking
people,
about
because
chaos.
we won't be living in a civilization.
What are
Oh,
you
so
talking
you
about?
think that
Right though.
you think that
You think this is
those people
civilized?
were uncivilized?
No,
You
no,
know
She's
what?
sorry,
right,
sorry.
man.
Oh,
You can't
hold on,
argue,
hold on.
she's
Are
right.
you? Wait. Do you think that what we live in now is civilized?
That's not the point.
So no, it is.
Yes,
It is.
it
So
is
you
civilized compared to a non-civilization.
Wait. You think you send your child to school and they start transitioning your child behind your back? You think that's civilized?
No.
Our
Then
country,
what the hell are we talking
our
about?
country, and all countries around the world are civilized compared to having anarchy.
You don't know what civilization means if you think this is
Okay,
civilized.
so what does civilization mean? Please tell me.
Oh, Jupiter, stop being dumb, man. Come on.
No, I don't know. You
There's
just said
nothing.
you know.
There's
Tell me
nothing
what
civilized
civilization
about this.
Okay,
corrupt,
tell me what civilization means
There
to
is
you.
nothing civilized about this corrupt, demonic
Barbaric.
society. Barbaric, corrupt,
Those are better
demonic
words.
You don't
society
even know
that
what the
we
word
live under.
barbaric is. Because
Yeah, we do.
barbaric is when I murder you for your stuff.
Savage.
Exactly,
That's what they do.
Exactly, Jupiter. Exactly. There's
You're
nothing
You get
advocating for
civilized about
that
punished.
barbarism.
In where we live now, you get punished if you do that.
No, you don't.
Really?
Exactly.
The
Yes.
power
Not as a
structure don't
country.
get punished if they do
No,
it.
not
though.
as a country, you don't. No.
No.
Not as
When
a
I got
country, the
when me
individual
and my
takes
friend
responsibility.
when me and my friend got kidnapped by peace officers and they stole
here we
our
go.
property, here we go. What?
I think you need some therapy, mate.
Here we go.
Counselling.
What? Oh, so you think it's fine for
Jupiter,
police
you're
to
being
kidnap
unfair
people,
to it.
do
Let
you?
him have his story, man. What's wrong
You
with
think
you?
it's fine for police to kidnap people, do you, Jupiter? You're the
No,
one
I
talking about
don't.
civilization.
I don't, but I don't think we
Okay.
should bring down the country because you got picked up by the police.
No. Sorry, Jupiter. You need to close your mouth and open your ears. I didn't say arrested. I said kidnapped, and I mean what I say. Okay? Criminal, unlawful kidnap. Yeah? And they stole our property. There's nothing civilized about that. When we tried to chase it out, what did they do? They threatened my family. They threatened my mother.
I'll agree with you on that.
Right. And
So
that's
don't say you
exactly
get.
how it would
Sorry,
be.
so there was no punishment for them. If the only punishment for them would be if I dished it out.
What punishment would you want in an uncivilized society?
Why do you keep talking about uncivilized? I'm talking about a free society.
Because you're talking
you
about
seem to
getting
be
rid of the
you
pla-
seem
Hold
to
on,
be making
listen,
out like
S,
freedom means chaos.
S,
Freedom doesn't
S.
mean chaos.
What happened to you is wrong.
Exactly.
There are avenues within the system that you can use to try and get justice.
I tried to use them,
but-
and the
hold on,
police
stop talking over
threatened
me.
my family. You're not
but-
listening.
But, okay, outside of this, if you was to get rid of the whole system, the whole infrastructure, everything that we know it is now, it wouldn't just
No,
be
not the whole
police.
infrastructure.
It wouldn't just be the police that would be capable of that.
I never said get rid of the whole infrastructure.
You did.
No, I didn't. I said get rid of the
You
corrupt
literally
government.
did. You said get
No,
rid
I
of
didn't.
everything.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. When I said get rid of all of it, I was talking about House of Lords, House of Commons, and Monarchy.
1 sec. Just pause for 1 sec, because I want to say
Let's
you
not pretend.
literally said that we have a whole infrastructure up and down the country that we can make use of if we get rid of. So for them to even turn around and say that, like, come on.
No, but Jupiter's not talking about that.
Because
She
you lot
means the
ain't
government that
listening. You lot just
established
wait to reply.
power
You don't
and
actually
established
listen.
authority.
I don't actually listen. Okay, so you've got all the answers, right? So we go in tomorrow and we say, right, all you monarchy, the Queen's King's out. Then what? What's your next step?
Yeah, monarchy, government, police, get rid of them.
Yeah, what's your next step? So you move them out the property.
Carry on living. Carry on living like I've been living
Carry
the
on
whole
living
time.
like what?
Yeah,
Like
like
what?
I've been living the
like
whole
I've
time.
been living normal.
Yeah, normal.
Right, so basically you just want to throw people out of the monarchy, and where are they going to live?
Wherever the
Fuck
hell
them,
they
man.
want. Wherever they
Why are
want.
you worried about
They can
them?
live,
They don't care about you.
They can live. They can live
They
in Buckingham
decide they want
Palace.
to live on your land. Is that
They don't care
okay?
about you. That's
What?
mad.
Where I already live.
Yeah.
The land where I already live.
Yeah. What's to
I'll
stop
say
them?
no.
You threw them out their house. Why can't they come throw
No,
you
I
out
didn't say.
yours?
No, I didn't throw them out. This is why you don't listen. I said they can live in
Keep putting
Buckingham
words
Palace
in
if
people's
they
mouth,
want.
Jupiter.
I said they can live in Buckingham Palace. They can live in all their palaces they currently own. That's their business. I just said
Can I
that.
just say?
Literally just said it.
Right,
Listen.
so okay, so you just don't want them to be called king and queen no more, but they can.
I
live
don't
in all
care
these...
what they're called. They can call themselves fucking Mutumbo if they want. What
Okay,
I'm
so
saying
they
is
can
they
still
don't have
call
no
themselves king
authority.
and queen, and they can still live in all the big houses. What next?
If they
So what's
want.
going to happen next?
This is not about their houses or their
Yeah,
names.
they're
So
not
what is
milking
it
the cock
about?
no
Because
more.
I thought it was
We
because you
ignore
wanted all
them.
the
That's
land
what happens
back.
next. We ignore them and carry on
corrupt.
living. We don't give a fuck about what they do.
Now, in fact, coming to that,
they do whatever they want.
That, funny enough, today, the Jamaican government is saying by 2024 it's going to be a republic. What do you have to say about that? New government, new everything, new setup.
It's gonna be a corrupt
It's gonna be
republic.
the same. It's gonna be
There
the
we
same
go.
thing.
How do you know that? How do
It's
you
gonna
know?
be the same
Because
thing
it's
as
corrupt
everyone
already.
else. Come on,
It's already
man.
corrupt.
Yeah,
It's already corrupt. So it's gonna
yeah, it's the
continue
same
to be
thing. It's the
corrupt.
same thing again. We have independence. We're a republic. It's still corrupt, isn't it? Like
Okay.
what?
Yeah.
It's still under the yoke. One second.
When you compare
One second, Uncle. Yeah, it's still under the yoke of their taskmasters, which is Britain. So, like, whether you become a republic or you think you get independence, it's not really independence.
So
Yeah?
why should we throw the royals out then?
So exactly. So who is fooling who then?
When you say
No,
throw
I'm
them
saying
out,
in
what
this
do you
country.
mean?
Hold on,
Please,
Unks. We didn't say around the world. We said in this country. How this country works is run by a monarchy that puts in front of it a government to handle all its local and foreign affairs and all of that.
Yeah.
Right? So we understand that. So now if we take down the monarchy, we're taking down the government.
Just get rid of them. Yeah.
I'm just getting rid of him, right? We're getting rid of the system that controls us. Even though in our day-to-day lives, most of us suffer minimal effects of what's going on in the wider world. We don't abide by new acts of parliament and all of that. They ain't got shit to do with me until it's something to do with me. Do you get it?
Okay.
It's just that's how you live.
That.
Yeah. I mean, hold on. Just like the police, I don't need the police services. I've never needed their services. I know they're there.
I get
Supposedly.
all that. What I'm saying
No,
is,
hold on.
Again, the question still goes back to the same. What do you now replace it with?
Nothing.
That is not going to come under a certain structure.
Nothing. You don't replace it with anything.
Why?
You don't need to replace it.
And it will work.
Yes.
Oh my God.
All right.
The only reason why you think it don't work is because of the brainwashing that we have in our society. We're so comfortable and we're so relaxed. Sorry. Wait, 1 second. No?
Do we have rapists, murderers, robbers?
Great.
Yeah, great.
Sorry, yeah.
Peters.
All of the criminals you
all the
can think
above.
of,
Okay.
we've already got them in this country now.
Right.
You don't think that that's going to increase if you get rid of everything?
Hell no.
No, because I feel that those in authority are greater criminals. They've done worse atrocities.
Wait. Are we acting like
individuals.
the people
Like,
that
what we
aren't doing the most work trying to catch these Peters on like people that put up YouTube channels and this, that, and the other, going around hunting them?
It's the public
Like,
themselves.
come on now.
Yeah.
So you think that's going to all stop all of a sudden because the monarchy and government aren't there?
Tizza, look, my mate's daughter, she's 14, yeah? She's cutting through the estate to come home from school. And she was like, you know, the landings, like she's running across the landing. She's a little kid. 14, and like, man just snatched her, innit? Dragged her straight into his flat with some big machete chopper, and he's holding her hostage. Like, my mate got his daughter back thanks to armed police. Like, if it weren't for armed police, like, how's he going to get his daughter back? Man's in the yard with his daughter.
How did he know his daughter was there?
To her face.
How did he know his daughter was there?
I'm thinking that like somehow someone must have seen it and called the police, or like maybe she, like this idiot that kidnapped her, must have left her with her phone. Like she must have quickly Snapchatted someone. You know, these little kids are fast, isn't it? With the social media.
So somebody saw it.
I don't know. He didn't tell me.
Okay, so let's put it like this: there's no police force, right? A girl's walking through, 14-year-old girl. She gets snatched by some nutcase with a machete, and
Right.
I see it.
Right.
I see it. Right. I'll put a bullet in his head.
Okay. All right, is that your solution?
Armed peace officer.
All right. All right, mate. I think I'm still voting for the, still voting for the police, isn't it? And I'm still,
that's what I'm trying to say.
Sorry, let Con say what he say.
That's
What
how
do you say?
brainwashed. S, you done the same thing that armed police officer done, but my man's voting for armed police officer.
Yeah.
Except it didn't take as long for you to do it as it did for them to get assembled and roll over and do all of that stuff. Like, even though your situation was better and less traumatic on the girl, he's voting for the other one.
All right,
she didn't even make it into the flat. With me there. Wait, Con. Sorry, Con. With me there, you can, but with me there, she didn't even get dragged into the flat. She was getting dragged towards the flat, and then she just saw his head explode.
Let me answer this.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you've got that much
in the
faith in your abilities,
I put
but
myself in
somehow
the
I don't
situation
ability
of
to pull a
of the
trigger.
mad guy, with the machete.
It's not
and
hard.
Someone shouting through the door, "Yo, Fat Khan, gunman S is out here." He said, "Send the girl out, or he's coming in."
I wouldn't say that.
Huh?
I wouldn't say that. I'll just come straight in.
But
I'll come straight in.
But if the riot police are outside,
we're breaking
with
down
machine
doors,
guns
man.
and
That's
shooters
what we're
and
doing.
dogs and cells to
listen
lock
to
me
me.
up in, and they're
And
going,
why
"Listen,
is
you're
he
not out
saving
here.
that
If you don't send that girl
14-year-old
out in 2 seconds,
across London?
is getting
Across
rounded up."
London, because there's only one Assuage, remember? There's no organisation. While he's saving that 14-year-old across London, there's a gang of men raping a group of girls.
What? Across London?
Graping, I said, graping.
What are these kind of hypotheticals you are coming up with?
Are you talking like there's only one person with S's standpoint, like with his with the way he thinks and would react in a situation like that?
Yeah.
I think there's going to be less people that are going to want to put themselves up when they've got kids or wives or family to run into the line of fire. Yeah,
but some of us have already been
they're
doing
not
that
going
our
to get
whole
a
lives
reward
anyway.
apart from people saying, "Oh, well done," and praising them up. Yes,
no, but
I
some
do
of
think
us,
that.
some of
I
us
think
have had
most
to do it
people
our whole
will
lives
try and
anyway,
mind
and we
their own
don't do it for
business
praise. We do
and
it for
thank the
survival,
God it's
Jupiter.
not them.
Jupiter, we don't do what we do for praise. We do it for survival, and we've had to do it all along. We haven't had police to rely on.
Yeah,
we've never called police. Mate. We've never called police to help us ever.
Whether you've called the police or not, the fact that the police exist keep a lot of people in check, and you don't even see it.
Right, but Jupiter. Sorry, let me answer Jupiter's thing about the group of men, though. Sorry, Khan, because I didn't get to answer Jupiter's thing, which she said about the group of men running around carrying out the madness. Right, as it stands right now, if there was a group of men doing that now, let's say Pakistani Muslims, because this is the one we've heard about a lot.
Go on, yeah.
Right. Yeah. There's people who haven't dealt with these groups of people for fear of repercussions from the police. If there's no police, these groups would have been dispensed of long time.
Possible,
That's not possible. What do you mean that's not true? I would do it myself.
Okay, I'm going to answer.
It's not possible. I'd do it myself.
I'm going to answer you
if you could point me to the gang, I'd kill every single one of them.
I'll give you an answer. If you stop talking over me, you can't answer me a question, then carry on talking. So in this country, people did take it into their own hands, and what happened was that those people ended up getting arrested. There was people.
That's what I just said.
There was people kicking down doors and bringing the children out. They were the ones that ended up getting done.
Exactly,
right?
Jupiter.
Yes.
The police that you so nobly want to keep in place arrested them. Exactly. And if there was none, if this system wasn't here,
what would have happened if there was no police? The fathers would have gone round and kicked the doors down for the girls. And then those men would have amalgamated together and they would have gone round, and they were the ones that had the guns and the knives and everything. The parents were just ordinary citizens that didn't have access to that.
We're all ordinary citizens.
And we would have had civil wars starting again.
Sorry, what do you mean civil war? It's nothing to do with civil war, okay? There's nothing to do with civil war. If fathers were able to protect their daughters by any means necessary, we wouldn't have these groups who think they can take advantage of young girls. We wouldn't have these groups who think they could take advantage. sorry, we would not have these groups who think they could take advantage of young girls in the community because no one can't do them nothing if they know the girl's dad, uncle, brother can just come blow their brains out.
And what happens,
And everyone would cheer.
Okay. And what happens, when you get a case like Ellis? Where she
A case
makes
like what,
it up?
sorry?
What happens when you get a case like Ellis?
The chick
where
that
she
made it up.
Where she made it up. And the
Well,
father goes round and blows that bloke's brains out and he ain't done fuck all. What do you think's going to happen then?
Oh, let me answer. She would be lying to her dad. And her dad would go, right, her dad would go and kill people based on her lie.
Yes,
right?
Exactly.
And based on what you're saying, her lie got exposed, right?
But people are dead. Yes.
Yeah, right. People are dead.
How do you bring them people back?
You can't bring them back.
Oh, but that's all right.
Your
society sounds lovely. Everyone's going to get murdered on every fucking street.
Can't stop laughing like a little faggot, bro.
No, bro. She got you on that one.
She did not get me on anything, brother. You're not getting it. There would not be these gangs. They wouldn't exist in the first place for this Ellis chick to try and get attention by saying she was groomed by one of these gangs, because the gangs wouldn't even exist.
Yes.
Are you
Although
people
you just
weird?
called me a faggot, I'm going to be very
No, I
straight.
didn't. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Khan. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Khan. I did not call you a faggot. I said stop laughing like a little faggot.
All right. You said I've got the laugh of a faggot. But anyway.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I said you're laughing like one.
I don't know how faggots laugh. I don't know how faggots laugh. But anyway.
The way you were laughing, Khan.
In my opinion, is what you're saying is based on idealism, meaning that you're kind of like negating human nature. And when we kind of like be realistic with you and say, this is human nature, humans would do this such thing, you're like, no, you're judging it by your own thought patterns. But that's not actually the case.
Be more specific. Be more specific. What is it you're saying humans would do? Go around in gangs, raping women?
Run around robbing corner shops and that.
No. Wait, is that what we're talking about now?
No. That's literally your mindsets. That's not the majority of people. I don't care. Like,
I thought we were just talking about groups of men going.
The majority of people would take advantage of the next man.
My example was a group of people, me and two other people in a transit van, robbing Hassan up the corner shop.
Okay, so
that's the same thing.
But Khan, seriously, like, when you've got the whole world, you've got the abundance of the world at your disposal, are you really going to risk getting your brains blown out just so you can go and get some stuff you could get for free anyway, without having to steal it? Because anything you want, you could just have without having to steal it. You could just have it.
That's what I mean about.
What? You don't think anyone's going to argue over?
That's not idealism.
That's an idealistic thing.
We live in a civilized society. People go to the shops, they pick something up, and if it's the last thing in the shop, there's a fucking tug of war over it. You don't think people are going to have a tug of war over the resources?
Oh my goodness. This is engineered lack. We live in a world of abundance. We are tricked into believing there is a lack of resources. There are abundant resources. You need to get your head around this concept. There's no shortage of resources.
I think you're the person living in lack. You're the person living in lack of police protection, and you've had to be resilient.
Khan, that makes no difference. I'm talking about resources. There is no lack of resources. There's an abundance of resources in the world.
Yeah, of course.
They're in the land, isn't it?
I agree with that.
They're in the land, isn't it? Or do they float in the sky?
What do you mean? Some of them float in the sky. They're called birds. Some of them are called birds. They float in the sky. But yeah, most of it's on the land. You're right.
Exactly.
Land,
I'm saying you've got your land with your resources in. The next person has got his land with the resources in. Everybody has that land. What are you all now going to do with it? Let's say you have oil underneath yours, your own land. The next man has gold. Yeah, what are you going to do with it?
I don't think my personal piece of land would be that big, Hector.
Regardless of how big, land is land, even if it's 2 by 2.
So if I had oil under my land and I wanted to exploit that oil, I'd exploit that oil.
And do what with it? Right? And do what
whatever I decide. Whatever I decide. I only need so much, right?
But you're obviously at some point going to try and sell it. Basically, that's what you're saying.
Yeah, barter,
not
trade.
necessarily.
Not
necessarily.
You can barter and trade. You can trade with other people. Yeah,
you could do, but that ain't.
That's as old as human existence. Come on,
you might give it away.
Yeah. So for that trade to go through after a while, is there not going to be a system put in place.
What do you mean? Look, there is already systems. Like I said, if we get rid of the monarchy, get rid of the government, get rid of the police, there are still thousands of systems
The
in this
systems
country.
won't work.
Let me finish, Jupiter. Let me finish. There are still thousands of systems in this country that we can exploit as a people and get the benefit of. Currently, we don't get the benefit of them.
Like what? Like what? Like
all
what
of them. All of them.
Like what?
Everything,
judiciary?
Hector. No,
Hold
forget
on,
that.
I'm
That's
saying
gone.
it's-
That's
okay,
gone.
you're talking
The
about
judiciary's
the
gone.
judiciary now. What
I'm talking
system?
about resources, Hector. Resources. Resources.
Okay, S. Let me give me 5 minutes. You get rid of the monarchy. You get rid of the police. You get rid of all the establishment. Okay. How do you expect the system to work? Because you're changing over to a bartering
Why
system.
do you expect? No,
So
I never
why
said
would
that.
people
I
want to
never
get
said
out of bed to keep the
my
system
God.
running when they're getting nothing out of it? Because even
How are
if
they
you
not
look-
getting it? How are they not getting
Hold
anything
on.
out of it?
Check.
They're
Hold
getting
on.
the
Even
benefit
if you
of
look
it. How
at
do you
all
not
that's
get anything
changed.
out of it
All
if you're
that
getting the
has
benefit
changed.
of it?
Yeah, all that has changed. Jupiter, can you not fathom? Just like when the Queen died and you woke up the next day and nothing had changed in your life, would be the same as if they just got rid of that. Everyone carries on doing
But
what they're
everything
doing.
would change the minute that you take the legal system away. Everything.
It's
Ryan,
This is
idealism.
this is
you
a
don't
really
wanna, you
good
don't want to let it go.
Not gonna
Listen,
lie.
I can tell you right now,
Yeah.
yeah, as I stand, me,
Take
Jupiter,
that bass out of your voice as well.
if there wasn't any legal system, I would definitely go murder some people.
Okay, that's good.
What
That's good.
we
But
saying?
sorry,
That's
wait,
exactly what we were saying.
That's your business.
Wait,
It's about our
you
mindset.
lot,
With a
wait,
truck and load up
everyone,
all the
please,
gold.
please,
That is what I would
please.
do.
Right.
Please.
That makes more
Please.
sense.
Some
That makes
sausage.
more sense.
Let me ask you.
Threatening violence on people, like that's
You
down
lot-
to you.
I'll
That's
be
down to
straight
your
up grenades.
morality.
Let
Do
me
you get what I'm
ask you
saying?
a question though. Let me ask you a question. These people you would go and murder, Dupes. Do you believe those murders would be just or unjust?
No, just.
It would not matter at that
Oh,
time.
it
because
wouldn't
there's no
be.
system.
It wouldn't be
Exactly.
indiscriminate,
Because
and
there's
it
no
wouldn't. It
system.
wouldn't be to go and get wealth or anything like that.
Right.
But
So you're talking
people
about
that I
specific
think
people.
personally deserved it because of what they've done, I would kill them.
Right. That's the natural order of things. That's a good thing, Dukes.
How is that a good thing?
Depending on who they were and what they did, I'd come with you.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Yeah,
I'd come
exactly.
with you.
You don't win.
What
I'll
if you
come
didn't
with you
agree
to
with
make
her
sure
on
that
one
you
of
get
the?
it done.
It's about
I'd
to
make
come
sure
over
you
to
get it
our
done and get
side.
home safely to your kids.
Yes,
I'd
what if
come
there's
with
a
you
list
to
of
make
10
sure.
people and you've helped her kill 9 of them, and on number 10 you don't agree because it's your nephew, sister's, daughter's, auntie, and you're like,
Well,
yeah,
no,
but
that's
there's
what I
another
said.
side to
I
the
said
argument, though.
You man are just changing
That's why I
the
said,
another
depending
side
on
to
who
the
they are,
argument.
let me answer the question. That's why I said, depending on who they are and what they've done,
Yeah.
I would come with you. So if she
But what
told
if
me
you
one of
didn't
them
agree?
if she told me one of them was my sister's nephew or whatever,
Yeah.
I wouldn't go on that.
You wouldn't go, but would you let her go?
Like, how could I stop her?
Shooting her.
I mean,
She's on her way to kill your nephew.
I could do that, but he
would
could
it be
defend.
just?
Depending on what. Look. He
Anyway, it
wants to
doesn't
kill-
matter because while
Wait,
we're trying
wait.
to get
Let me
justice,
answer.
Hector's gone
answer.
straight off to the Federal Reserve.
But yeah, and
He's gone to the pet
Hector would meet a load of like-minded people when he gets there, right? Who all had the same idea. And once they
Right.
get into the Federal Reserve, they'll see there's no gold there at all, zero.
Exactly, which is what I said. I use that as an example.
Well, so
like
then-
those guns you say you're going to have, don't you think
Yeah.
other people would have raided that factory for the guns?
I didn't say I was going to raid a factory for any guns.
No,
Innit?
I'm
We
saying
already got
earlier
guns.
on you said
Sorry,
you would
my bad.
defend yourself. Anybody that
I
comes back, hold on.
He's
took the
funny.
time out to learn how to make firearms from raw materials.
All right then.
And while you're
Right.
making those
what is this,
firearms, we'll have
Minecraft?
already got the ones
Yeah,
that
I said
already
Minecraft.
exist.
Right,
And we'll
but
be
the
going around
point
with
is,
AK-47s.
right, but I may have those already too.
This just sounds like fear.
It's
You know what I
it's
mean?
crazy.
People
This
fear,
is crazy.
fear factor. You know what
I
I mean?
think the
Like,
majority
don't
of
worry.
people would carry on living their lives normally, and the majority of high-spirited men who have balls, would not stand for crime in their community.
Yes,
They wouldn't
yes,
stand
you're
for it.
right, S. But we would
Exactly.
spend half our lives
No, but there would
protecting
be
our women
murders.
and children and family
There's
members.
murders now.
Because I'd have to have my nan
Yeah,
living
like,
next door to me.
there's
I'd
not
have
going
to
to
have my
be
Listen,
sister
they
living
tried
across the
this in
road.
America.
than there are now.
You
They
lot ain't
tried
listening,
this
man.
in America.
When did this happen in America? Wow.
So in America, they stopped the police coming in, any infrastructure, any services.
Yeah, that is true. That was recent.
Where?
And they ended up
Oh,
with mass
wait.
murders
She
all
just
over
made
the
a key
place.
point. They stopped
Where
any infrastructure and any
Yes,
services.
they ignored
Yeah.
that. They ignored the hierarchy.
And we're not talking
and they
about
said
that
it
though.
was a
It's like you're
complete
not
free
listening to what
place.
S is saying.
And they
You're not
ended up
listening.
with
It's like
murders
the
all
third
over the
time.
place.
It's the third time on the same point about infrastructure that you have not listened. Like, I don't get it.
Yeah.
It's
They
like
actually
awful,
started asking for the police to come back. They
This
had
was
to
that
beg
selective
the police
hearing that
and
MJ
the
was talking about
authorities
earlier.
to come in and help them regain control.
Yeah, that was recent.
Okay. I'm not
Yes.
sure what it is you're talking about. Can you give me more details? What's the place called?
What was the place called, Khan? Was it Chicago? Was it
honestly,
most of those states up in America? What do you mean during that time when it was?
Yeah, I know. I can't remember what it was called.
And are you talking about one little ghetto community? You talking about a whole state?
No, loads of areas. But then we're talking, okay, a small community now. Exactly. If it could happen within a small community and there's still some semblance of law in other communities, what do you think is going to happen?
Okay, Portland, Oregon.
Yeah.
Someone
Portland.
saying.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So what do you think is going to happen on a bigger scale?
Sorry, is Portland a city?
Even if it's a
the
village.
state.
No, Oregon's a state.
It's not
Yeah.
Oregon's the state.
Oh,
Yeah, it was Portland, Oregon.
Okay, so Portland's a city. So you're saying the city, got rid of police?
They got rid of it, all
Where were you?
authority.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Where were you?
Really?
When they were going on
They
about
set up
disbanding police.
barricades
Yeah.
and they created a free city.
Yeah.
Oh, no, that's not the same thing. That's not
Setting
the
up
sing
barricades ain't creating.
Yeah. No,
So
there's
see, what
What
you're
are we
talking about
talking
now,
there?
what you're talking
come
about
on.
now is the existing power structure basically faking this for us all to watch. That's what you're talking about. Because I wouldn't need to set up no barricades. I'm talking about getting rid of the monarchy.
But you think those people that got murdered, the people murdering each other was all fake, yeah?
No.
No, what we're saying is
no.
without the barricades, it becomes a totally, completely different situation because those people who were cut off from supplies and infrastructure, like you said, could leave their city to go get these supplies and infrastructure, bring them within and distribute them as they saw fit. That would be a free society. Barricading them in and cutting them off from everything is not
It's
a
the
free
exact
society.
opposite of what
They
I'm
didn't
talking
get
about.
barricaded in, they barricaded all of the fucking authority out.
Okay. Right. Okay, I'm confused. So how
What
then did
changes
it?
from this?
So hold on. How come the police couldn't get in, but the murderers could? I'm confused. Like none of this makes sense to me.
Because
I'm
they
just
started
baffled.
off with their own neighbourhood.
So they just started killing each other.
Yes, it got out of hand.
Why? What was
Murders all
missing?
over the place.
What was missing?
Infrastructure.
No, but what
Like
didn't
I
they
said,
not have?
They were barricaded in.
Like what? This is crazy. I'm
Whether they
confused.
done it themselves or whether someone else done
Sorry,
it. It's almost like I said,
it's nothing loud. Let me turn
remove
it
the
down.
barricades and it's a completely different situation. But can you not like grasp that thought? Without the barricades, situation's different.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into that
Yeah.
situation. But
I think I'm gonna have to opt out of this one, lads. I hope you lot don't hold it against me, but you know,
Yeah, I don't want
put
to be
this
part
one
of
on the
it
same
either.
pile as the flat Earth thing.
You
innit?
lot said that from the beginning. You're not saying nothing new. You said that's why we're having this conversation. It's both sides of the conversation.
Yeah, I'm
Hold it
opting out,
against
bro.
you.
I'm opting out.
You opted out.
I'll
from
stick
the
with
get-go,
Islam,
bro.
innit? Islam works better for me.
Bro, how can you say you stick with Islam but you don't want to get rid of the demonic government, bro? You crazy.
MJ, is that better? I've
What
turned my
part of
mic down.
Islam
I
is
didn't
that, bro?
realise it was so loud.
Nah,
You want
SS,
the
when
you
it
want
comes
the
to Khan
monarchy.
and religion,
What
you
part
just
of
gotta
Islam is that, bro?
Nah, when it
Just
comes
stay
to
away
Khan
with
and
it.
What are
religion,
you
it's
high
like a
on?
circus. It's like a circus. You just gotta let him do what he's doing. Like,
Wow.
Islam, you had the
Always
nerve to
editing and doctoring what other people say, man.
Bro, you said you will stick with Islam, right?
Yeah.
Right, but
Right,
what
over
part of
anarchy,
Islam is the demonic monarchy, the demonic government, and the demonic police? What part of Islam is that, bro?
Well, it's better than living next to my demonic
No,
next door
what part of
neighbor who could
Islam?
do
I didn't say
anything.
what's better. I said
answer the
I said
question
what?
at hand, not the one that you want to.
Exactly.
Oh, is that what you do? Answer questions, yeah?
Come on, Khan. The answer is there's no part of Islam. Because the demonic government and the demonic monarchy is the opposite of what you should be doing under Islam, right?
Under
The
Islam, if
opposite.
you're not happy where you're living and you can't practice your religion, you go and live where you can. Darul Islam. It's our land, isn't it? We go and live on our land.
Where's that written?
That is the religion, bro. That's it.
No, but where?
You can't force other people.
No.
People,
but where does it say that? Where does it say that?
Look, what do you mean? Where does it say that? That's just.
Is it in the Quran? Is it Hadith?
I don't know.
Right. So it makes a difference, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I believe so. Anyway, I'm no theologian, but I believe it makes a difference, right?
Yeah. But for argument's sake, what I'm saying is like, if we employed that that criteria of thinking, and you're not happy living somewhere, like you can always go and live somewhere else, innit?
Of course.
All right. So why put up that much effort
or
to
you
fight
can just
against?
self-govern.
Why fight against something that, you know, like just let them have it, innit? If they want to turn England into some demonic playground for LGBTQ people,
no, but you're changing the conversation.
I'm on the next boat back to Algeria. I'm out of here.
He does that.
You're changing the conversation. This wasn't about.
I know. I'm saying, I think, in my opinion, I think that for me, rather than putting that much effort into fixing up this place, just dust, innit?
What effort? This is a hypothetical conversation about the current structure, the current control structure, just being gone at the snap of a fingers today. It's not about fighting, putting bare energy into fighting anything. Because if man wanted to fight, man would be fighting.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not about fighting anything. It's a hypothetical conversation.
I understand where Khan is coming from, though. He's right. If you're going to, why not use that energy to do, like he's saying, leave this structure the way it is, then set up a different structure. Yeah.
We haven't got time for that. It's just you're moving the goalposts.
You're changing the whole conversation.
What Khan said, would that not be compared to?
Yeah, but it's moving the goalposts. We're talking about if the current structure was removed.
If it was removed,
people would get on with their lives.
But we've already established that we'd have to go through a process of change, which meant a lot of people would die, innocent people, before we came to the realization
because hold on.
Stolen.
Because people like you and Jupiter are out to kill people.
That's right. And we're the majority, though.
You're not the majority.
Like you can't. Good Muslims like you are out to commit murder and robbery.
That's right.
Yeah, but you say this with Islam, but you want to go and murder and rob people.
I'm saying if they're saying
don't sound very Islamic to me.
But 1 minute, Mike. I mean, if Islam's saying I can own what my right hand possesses,
or is that what Islam says?
Well, I don't know. That's sovereignty, isn't it? I have the right to possess what my right hand owns, isn't it?
You just said Islam says.
There you go.
Islam says.
And that's an added problem.
You're
because
not
we have
being
all of that ideology just running rampant, taking what they can get and saying that they
Thank you. Like Khan, but as I said, you lot are on the same mindset.
But you wouldn't be able to stop
so hold on 1 second. I don't doubt that you might be the majority. Yeah, but check the reasoning why you want to be still attached to the system.
Okay, because we're
Japheth. No. Hold on. Yeah, you see exactly. We will kill. Do you see? Yeah, you don't have a killer's bone in your body. Right. Yeah, to someone like me,
turn wicked man.
Right, do you get what I'm saying? Who's only out for peace? I will pieces you for peace. Yeah. I will protect my own. I will protect my family for peace. That's my main objective, though. Right? And that's your main objective of being a Muslim, to be a peacemaker and live in peace. The two simple instructions. Yeah, man, want to add hadiths and all of that, and it's very simple because the principles of it are natural law.
Yeah, but the difference is,
Khan, before you respond,
that's the difference.
Khan, before you respond, I just want to say one more thing. I'm sure before I jump on as well, you were making the point that there were places that were governing themselves using just Islam. You were making that point
historically. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
historically.
So now you're saying you couldn't use your Islamic principles now and be part of the self-governance now. You're saying you're going to just turn killer. You're going to turn demon.
No, I'm sure that there's estates in West London, where Somali uncles are running Islamic courts right now, and they're not answering to anyone. If anything, police is letting them get on with it.
There you go, though. So you're kind of making my point, because I was.
But there are Sharia courts. That's how people get married. The Sharia courts, man. Like, what's the issue? What are we doing? I mean, we can govern ourselves, and that is the main point. Do you get what I'm saying? And we do in the main, other than, as you said, the majority of society who conform, who go out and vote, who choose to be governed over. Yeah. Those are the people who are going to be nervous when the current structure is removed. That has no bearings on the rest of us who already know that it's not really going to affect our everyday life much. We're going to have to do certain things tighter, you know, maybe put some bars in the window and all of that, because there will be crazy people
Oh my God! So
running
we're
up
gonna
and
have to
down the street
imprison
and some.
ourselves, yeah?
No, I'm just saying
I
protect your
thought
own,
this was
innit?
meant to be a free world. Why we got to put
Yeah,
bars
but
on
it's how
everything?
the hold on.
It's
It
not
depends where you
imprisoning
live.
yourself, Jupiter.
Hold on.
Come on,
It
don't be
depends where
ridiculous.
you live, because some of you might just want the house that you live in. You don't own the land that you live. I mean, that your
Well,
house
there
is
you
built
go.
on.
See,
One
now
second,
you're
one
trying to
second.
understand
But in
that's
that
what happens in
situation,
anarchy.
one second. But in that situation, yeah, you have that right.
Can I just ask
There
a
is no
question?
authority now to say
Can I
that
just ask a question, Mike?
you don't own the land that your house is on. That's
Yeah.
a much better
Right, cool.
scenario.
Hey,
Yeah?
Mike.
And I think a lot of people, one second, conservative or otherwise, will be comfortable with that. They're not trying to obtain new land. They're just trying to be autonomous in what they have already.
Can I
There's
just-
nothing wrong in that. And everybody does that normally today.
Can I just ask a question? Yeah.
No
Like,
matter their
for me,
political views or
there's
whatever.
something-
You know what I mean?
Yeah. There's something that you haven't taken into consideration, right? Imagine this hypothetical now, right? The government collapses. The chief of Metropolitan Police comes out and says, "I am the chief of Metropolitan Police, right? I am going to deputize every man that comes and joins my police force because we got an insurgent force led by Madman S, right?
What
In the
insurgent
city
force,
of
bro? Why are
London.
you changing the conversation?
No,
Why are
I'm not
changing the
asking you.
conversation?
How many man do you think will turn up, get deputized, get a
Loads.
bulletproof vest, and a shooter and a stun gun overnight?
Yeah,
Overnight.
but that's not
but why
our
have you-
issue, Khan.
Yeah, why have you now made
Khan,
no,
and the
no,
structure.
no,
Hold on.
Let me
The structure
answer
has
him, though.
been
You asked me the
removed,
question.
though. But I'm
Yeah.
saying the structure has been removed, so that can't
Exactly,
even
it's a
be a
different
question.
conversation.
Can't even be
Exactly.
in the play.
Nah,
There is
you're
no
tweaking
chief
it
of
too
police.
much.
No, I'm saying
You're
there's no
tweaking
structure.
it. It's you tweaking
could
it, Khan.
happen. Now
It's
that
you
could happen.
tweaking it. You
There's
tweaking
no
it.
structure.
You're
There's
saying
no
that can't
police.
happen?
There's
Sorry,
no
Snipes.
government.
Sorry, Snipes. Let me answer him.
No
Khan,
recruitment
the
drive.
hypothetical was that the monarchy, the government, the police, they're just gone. It was a
They've
hypothetical.
evaporated.
It was like a snap of the fingers. They're just gone today. It wasn't me that said it. It was one of you that said it when you were trying to make your
They might
point.
be gone officially, but they'll still have each other's numbers. They still have the knowledge of where all the stuff's kept.
Jupiter.
They
What
still
I'm
know where
saying
the
is,
keys are.
hold on. Let me just say something. There is actually
Wow.
guidelines for things like this happening. The BBC, the BBC is owned by the establishment, right? They will go to a martial law status, right? And the chief of the police will be speaking to you in your television, telling you,
Khan,
listen,
in this
we have gone into
imaginary
martial law.
in this
man running the streets.
in
Stay
this
in your
imaginary
houses.
in this
It's called a
imaginary
contingency plan.
imaginary hypothetical situation, there is
They
no
will have a contingency plan, and they will have a contingency.
Wow,
The contingency
Jupiter,
plan.
I was talking. In this imaginary hypothetical situation, there's no need for a contingency plan because there's nothing to respond to. We're talking about an imaginary situation where that part of the establishment is just gone. We're not talking about some insurrection, some revolution, armed, getting rid of them by force. We're not talking about that. I've got no interest in that. If that's what I was interested in, that's what I'd be doing.
Ain't about you being
So how are
interested in
you
it or
going to get
making
rid
it
of them
happen.
then?
It's
It's
about
a
what if it did
hypothetical
happen.
situation for the
Would
point
you
of
not
this
benefit from
conversation.
that? Yes. I'm saying, would you not have to sink or swim in that situation, right? If the dollar collapses and they're saying it might, and everything's going to go to pot, and like you said, police and all these sort of things ain't going to be there no more. It's going to be basically survival of the fittest, right?
So this is a different
In that
conversation
scenario, you'd have to sink or swim, right?
Yeah, but that's a
Right.
different conversation, though. You're
All right,
talking
slightly
about
different, slightly
an
different.
engineered
Yeah,
collapse. You're talking
it's
about
what
an
they do,
engineered
man. Move
collapse
the
for the
fence.
purpose of putting us into a Hunger Game situation. That's not
Right.
what we're talking about. We're talking
Right, but
about a
it's still a
hypothetical.
sink or swim, though. You still got to
No, but
survive.
no. Because under that situation you're talking about, the people won't have the benefit of access to the resources. They won't have the benefit of access to the abundance. They're just going to be out on their own in the Hunger Games. While
Yeah, but even in your hypothetical,
the establishment that's
instant.
pretending to not be there will still
But 1
be
minute.
there.
Yes, even in your hypothetical, access to the resources ain't never instant.
What do you mean? It's already there, bro. We already have the infrastructure.
Well,
it's already there.
You know why? Like Uncle Hector said earlier about countries in the Caribbean doing for trying to get federation or whatever they call it, republic status. Yeah,
Jamaica.
As we say, yeah, and other countries. Obviously, Barbados has just done it or somewhere.
Yeah, he did it a while ago. Yeah,
right. But again, when we looked into it, it just removes our monarchy
as head of state.
as head of state. That is it.
That's it.
So there's no autonomy, there's no thing. But if you look at it that way, that's the same scenario we're kind of saying. Imagine that they've removed the queen or the king as head of state, and now they are what? Autonomous. They can run their things their way if they want to. Yeah.
So you're saying that
unlikely. 1 second. Unlikely because it's still going to be based on the British structure, right?
Why remove the monarchy?
Left in place. Yeah.
But why remove the monarchy? Why go through all the trouble if it's still going to remain the same? Why go through all that palaver?
I mean, everybody has gone through it, but it's been called independence. It's been called all of these things, and as we just said to you, yeah, even though they release the reins and let you run yourself, yeah, they still
don't
have
know,
an
do they?
1 second, they still have an influence via the government they put in place. You see, you have to have a government before they give you independence.
Yeah,
So
but we don't
these
want
are the
independence. We're quite happy having the royal family.
All right.
No, we're not, Dukes. No, we're not.
All right.
You're not, because the police bundled
you
you
said
into the back of a van. But that's got nothing to do with me.
When you said we, I know it's not funny, but it's fine. It's not a problem. When you said we, you're talking about me.
All right. Let's be serious. Why did you get bundled into the back of a police van?
Sorry, why did Stephen Lawrence get stabbed in your end?
It was a robbery.
Come on, Jupiter. This is
sorry.
silly.
Let me answer. Let me answer.
Is he saying that he was just walking down the road and for no reason?
No,
why did Stephen Lawrence get stabbed in your end?
Sniper.
Go on, sorry.
Let me answer the woman, please. I was driving on the motorway on the way to Leeds, right?
Right.
The police kidnapped us. I was in the fast lane on the motorway. The police hard stopped us in the fast lane, nearly crashed into the car. I was driving, it wasn't my car, it was my friend's car who was in the passenger seat. Hard stopped us. I avoided crashing into him. When I looked in the rear view, I see police jumping out the car behind me, reaching for their guns and running to the back of their car. I actually thought they were going to execute me on the motorway. That's what I thought, right? But then they came up and they kidnapped us, stole our property, stole the car, and then let us go when they were ready.
And why did they do this?
Because they're corrupt.
You tell him.
I don't know why they did it. I have no idea. I have no idea why they did it. I have no idea.
What car were you driving?
They do.
It was a 420 diesel convertible 14 plate. What difference does it make?
Well, because I want to know what made them choose you.
You'd have to ask them.
He wants to know as well.
Sorry, let me answer Jupiter. When me and my friend made out that we're not going to let this go, we're going to get the answers to the questions that you just asked, they threatened my mom. They threatened my stepbrother, my cousin. Like, I'm talking about far reaches of the family, the outer edges of the family. They threatened all kinds of people just because I'm saying I'm not letting this go.
Nice. I don't know who you are, but should I even be talking to you right now?
I said it from the time I came around.
So you went to a solicitor and
I didn't go to no solicitor. I went to the police. Right, when they're letting us go, when they're unbinding us, I'm saying to them, what's going on here? We want answers.
Where did they release you? Where did they release you?
Where did they release us? What do you mean?
Yeah. Well, you said they kidnapped you. Did they take you to a cell or?
No, I never touched the cell. We got taken to Grantham police station. Yeah.
Right.
We stood in the when you go into Grantham police station, there's an area where you go before you get processed, right? It's like
I've got a story about the Grantham police. No way.
Right. So there's an area you go before you go up to the desk. It's like a little hallway, and to the left of the hallway are 2 cells, right? It was me. It was me and 2 friends actually, right? Yeah. We're standing in that hallway with police standing next to us, starting all kinds of stupid conversations. One of the police officers started a conversation with me about guns and bullets and all that kind of stuff and different calibers of rifles and blah blah blah. The police was telling me about how he basically screeched excuse my language. He screeched a shotgun license by saying that he has to basically look after a piece of land. This is the kind of conversations they're having while we're standing there. We never got put in a cell. We never got interviewed.
He started talking to you about land.
He basically told me that he was talking to me about firearms licenses and how he got one by pretending that he has to administer this piece of land. Pretending it wasn't his land, but he said he applied for the firearms license and the shotgun certificate by saying he has to look after the land that wasn't his. Like he's
Why
trying
do you
to
think
give me
he was telling you that?
Because of the stuff that he would have had on his, whatever intelligence file they got on me would tell them that from way back in say 2009, I was learning how to make firearms, bombs, bullets, the whole lot.
Okay,
that's
so
the only reason I can think.
That's why they stopped your car and took
No. You're not listening. I never got taken in. I never got put in a cell. I never got put in a cell. I never got questioned. I never got interviewed. I never got fingerprints taken. I just got held. And when they were ready, they let us go on foot.
And Schiffer, I apologize for cutting you off. You said that they threatened your family?
That's not Schiffer. That's not Schiffer.
Oh, that ain't Schiffer?
It's S. Yeah, they threatened
my bad.
family. Yeah.
Are you of African descent? Is that of African descent?
Afro, not right now. Afro, not right now.
My bad.
Not right now, but yes, I am. Yes, I am. Yeah.
Oh, all right. Well, now, with love, I'm saying it's S. And I'm saying this with all due respect because law enforcement attempted to do the same thing to my family in the U.S. And I told them, and I'll say this in a polite way on live, but I told them whatever they thought that they was going to do to my family, I would do it to their family in response. And literally, that's the only stance to protect your family, man. Really.
Well, bro, I'll tell you the truth. When they threatened my mom and my mom phoned me and told me about the threat, I basically sent the same message on that phone call to my mom. Down the phone, I sent the exact same message, and I specifically said, that if I have to take my kids out of this country and come back, I will tear the whole fucking thing down. And we will start with the highest ranking person we can find. So you know who that is in this country, right? And we will get hold of the highest ranking person, and believe me, when we hold that pussy off, he will give you up. He will give you up fast. He will give you up fast. Don't talk while I'm talking, Jupiter. I'm talking to Afro. Yeah. So I said to them,
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Right. So whoever the highest ranking person, we will go for that person first. The highest ranking person in the country, and we will hold that person. And when we hold that person, we won't even have to give them one lash. They will start giving you lot up fast. So fuck with me if you want.
I beg no one get us upset and make him shout. It could be a bloodbath.
Yeah, it looks like he's still holding a lot of pent-up anger.
Whatever.
Yeah,
whatever.
I'm
just a man. I'm just a man. I'm just a man.
You lot
I'm
either
just a
have no
man.
empathy or just have no feelings, because this guy's telling a
No, I
deep
just meant-
story
I just
from
meant
his
he's-
past.
A deep story.
That's actually
Exactly.
like
No, you lot-
deeper than most of the shit
Too
that
bad,
people
man.
go
I didn't
through
even mean it like that.
on a next level, and you're acting like it's.
This
like,
was only
come
a
on,
few
like-
years ago as well. This was only a few years ago.
Yeah, clock. You said 2014 was the car, so it
The
must
car
have been
was 2014, but
So it
this
must have
happened.
been
This happened 2018, something like that.
Right.
Oh,
So,
damn.
did something happen in Leeds that they might have thought that you were going to do?
No. I was on my way to Leeds, right?
What in the pre-cog is going on?
This is why I was
Trying to
on my way
work
to
out
Leeds.
why he got stopped.
Because the motorway is the best place to grab someone.
One of the
Yes,
guys.
I know, but why choose
Can't-
him?
Because he's black, man. Like what?
Oh, don't be stupid. Then why
He's
didn't
black
they just
in a
look
flash
after
car.
you?
Hold on,
Matthew?
one second.
Jupiter.
He's black
I'm
in
gonna
a
say it
flash
one more
car.
time.
What
Jupiter, I'm gonna
other
say it one more
motivation
time.
do you need?
It was a robbery, Jupiter. It was a robbery. That's all it was, a robbery.
They robbed him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
facts.
just a robbery. That was it.
Carjacking.
I probably got
extortion.
singled out. I probably got singled out because of my beliefs and actions I'd done in the past and groups I'd attacked in the past. And when I say attacked, I mean shared information against in the past.
God.
Yeah. So I'd shared information against groups in the power structure who were doing all kinds of disgusting, despicable things. So I'm guessing this is where it stems from. But that particular day, that particular incident was basically a robbery. That's all it was.
You never
just a
got your
robbery.
shit back. You're saying you never got your things back.
Someone explain what happened when I tried to get justice, because I swear I said it bare times.
Yeah.
No, we heard
mom.
you.
They threatened my mother.
They don't listen. They don't listen.
They
No,
threatened my mother.
Anyway, sorry.
Yeah. Let me
The
say
level,
this, please.
the
I
level,
respect that.
sorry, the level of ignorance. I mean, and when I say ignorance, I don't mean ignorance as in you're just an ignorant person. I mean of ignoring the facts.
Ignoring, yeah.
That's how that's what I
I'm
call
not
ignorance.
ignoring it. What do you want me to do about it? I
No,
don't
but
work
I'm
for
saying
free.
it's your spatial awareness
Nah, but it's the
of
way
what's
you
going on.
flippantly
I can't
say
quite
you say-
believe
One
it, to
second,
be
one
honest, because
second.
I've never heard of anything
One
like
second,
it.
one second.
I know.
Yeah, and he's not that far from you. In South
I'm in
London,
South
right?
London, yeah.
Right.
He
So
was
I'm
on his
saying,
way to Leeds.
I'm
Yeah.
just saying.
No, but
I'm
it
just
was
saying,
it was commissioned by the Met.
those things happen every day. Like
And
this
and
is nothing new.
The threats
This is nothing new.
The threats were delivered by East Sussex Constabulary.
What?
Yeah.
And
So
they ain't got
it was-
nothing on
it
the
was-
Met.
The robbery was commissioned by the Metropolitan Police. The robbery was carried out by Grantham Police, right?
Yep.
And then when I tried to follow it up, the threats were delivered by East Sussex Constabulary. Like they're trying to send a message of their
So
nationwide.
why
and-
didn't you go to a solicitor?
For what?
Oh
To
my
get my
God.
mum killed.
Oh my
Why would
days.
your
Get my
mum
mum
doesn't
killed
get
over
it.
a car.
She doesn't. Don't
To get my mum
No
killed
way.
over principle. Now I'd rather
Don't
keep
get
my mum. To be fair.
No, I definitely understand you, really. And I had to let the police know because they threatened to come to my family house. I told them, listen, y'all go to my family house, I'm going to go to your family house. And y'all don't want a nigga like me at your family house. And this is all documented. Matter of fact, let me say this. And
You
the phone
found some people to do
let me
the
say
same
this. The phone calls is documented on my web, on my page, Afro Diaspora News. Yeah, the police definitely attempted to intimidate my family. And what S is saying is correct. You have to show them, listen, I'm willing to die to protect my family. So if you want to put my family in jeopardy, you're putting your own family in jeopardy. That's what you have to tell the colonists.
Yeah,
Well,
I didn't even tell them I
I'm
was
more
willing
of the
to die.
mind.
I told them I won't be dying. I told them they will all be dying. I told them I ain't hiding nowhere. I told them this ain't no Bin Laden business. I ain't hiding nowhere. No, okay.
Yeah.
So
Anywhere
why
you think you
didn't
see,
you get your car
stop
back?
talking while I'm talking. Anywhere you think you see a real bad man, you want to come get him. Come get him. Because I'm not hiding. I'm coming for you lot. Is what
Yes,
I
sir.
said. Yeah.
I respect that, really, wholeheartedly. Keep up the
Please
great
don't
work.
ask
Really.
that question again because
Exactly.
he already
Sorry, Dukes, I
answered
didn't
it,
hear you.
and it's
Yeah,
like you
I did.
didn't. Like, nah,
I
she
didn't
don't
get
really
anything
do.
back. No, none of the property was returned to us. No. When we pursued trying to get our property back,
Yeah.
our families were threatened. I don't care that much about a shitty car. It wasn't even my car, it's my friend's car. He don't care that much about a car. We've had all kinds of cars. I told a story yesterday where I got a free Mercedes Benz. Right? I don't care about that. I'm sitting here I've not been working on it, but before I jumped on, I'm working on my BMW. When I'm not driving this car, I drive around in a Mercedes. I don't give a fuck about it. It's material shit. I can get more. I plan to get more. The point is, I got
Can't get
robbed by
another mum.
police. Yeah, I can't get
But
another
the
mum.
point is, you tried to get it back, and then they threatened your mum. You said,
Yeah,
so you
yeah.
did care about the car.
No, but I not. You just
He cared about getting his shit back.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
Not enough to carry on with trying to get his stuff back.
From?
on his
Yeah,
project.
not at the expense of my mum's life.
his stuff back.
I said that already. He just being
Yeah,
silly.
man.
It's like
It's
you just
normal.
argue it for the sake of it.
You normally ask for your stuff back.
Yeah,
you know,
that's normal. That's
it's
the first
normal.
stage.
Yeah.
So you ask for your stuff back, they threaten your mum.
Yeah, but if
That's
you've
right.
got all the paperwork
Man's
and
been on
everything, you
bare
go.
hours already.
Hold
I
on.
kill everyone.
Yeah,
in
but
the
Jubes, that's only they've done it officially. They did, clearly
Paperwork.
unofficially, there was nothing signed in or put down on record.
Yeah, there's no record of me
Mary,
ever being there.
CCTV.
MJ, Jupiter can't fathom.
Okay,
that
I'll give
the
you a little. I'll give
system
you a
is
little bit more
corrupt
detail.
to the
Duke.
point
I'll give you a
where
little bit
if
more.
he goes down official routes, those same official routes
that said that they
Exactly.
would do
So
something to his family, just might do something to his family.
Yeah.
Like,
So let me give you more information, Jeeps. The threat that was delivered by East Sussex Constabulary, yeah, was a threat that basically, it was a veiled threat, but it was a threat that was, it's basically saying that on the system says that on the day when I got kidnapped in Leeds, the system is saying I was in East Sussex by Gatwick Airport. So the day and the time when I'm kidnapped by police in Leeds, the system's saying I'm in Gatwick Airport. That's what's on the system. That I was in
And look,
Gatwick.
stay
That
dangerous,
is some
bro.
crazy shit.
Stay dangerous, bro, because you know it ain't over. You know it ain't over, bro.
I've been saying that.
Yes,
Do
sir.
you know that there's corruption within the system, and obviously
I'm not saying. Look, MJ, I'm not
No,
saying.
no.
there's
What I
not
was going to say is
corruption.
that obviously there's different levels, and S has just given you one example of a particular level of corruption that happens within that
Yeah,
system.
but MJ,
And I
I
think
understand that. I'm
he's
not
living in a
saying that
dream world.
he's
That's why.
lying. I'm
I'm
just.
not lying.
But the problem that I've got now, right,
Mm-hmm.
is to go to that level of
Mhm.
corruption.
Yeah.
He must have had something that they really wanted,
Not
and
at
he
all.
doesn't appear to have had that much.
Not at all. I think they were just trying to make a point.
Make a point. Yeah.
They were trying to make a point
Yeah,
that
but
they're all
why, if
powerful.
you're not that important?
Well, they obviously
It's got
thought I
nothing
was
better to
important.
do.
Hold on, let me answer her. When I'm talking about certain high-powered families and how they're behind international Peter rings, and when I'm talking about certain races of people and their intelligence services and how unjust they are, and I'm talking about it en masse to the public, and I'm using NLP specifically so that when I type what I type and post what I post, anybody who reads my comment can't unread it, and their mind has now been rewired. They obviously thought that I was important enough to threaten me for that, right?
Exactly.
So when they decided to do whatever they did that day to make a point to me, they chose, I wasn't expecting it. I was just on my way to Leeds to help my friend buy 2 fucking diggers to send to Jamaica. That's all I was going Leeds for. But they obviously
What, you genuinely didn't expect it?
Of course not. It wasn't, bro. The stuff I'm talking about, where I said they threatened me before because I'm talking about certain families and certain intelligence agents. That was 2016.
Right.
I've got a family member
Nearly 10
sitting
years
in.
ago.
I've got a family member sitting in jail now, doing 15 years for a crime he did not commit. The victim of the crime came to court and said it could not have been him.
Wow.
I know who it was. I've always known who it was. It was a white man. This is the man's name. He was a friend of my mom and my dad. He had a distinctive northern accent. I know who it is. I'm not changing what I said. I've always known who it is from then till now, and I'm not changing it. And he's sitting in jail doing 15 years after the victim appeared in court by video link and said that. 15
How is that
years.
possible? That's crazy.
Oh my God. How's it possible, Khan? Because
is
in
it
the system
possible?
we live under, we have
Living in
what's
a
called a
dream world, bro.
jury. We have what's called a
Yeah, trust
jury,
me.
right? So the jury, after hearing the victim of this heinous crime say it could not possibly be him because it was a white man, and I know who the man was, and this is his name, the jury went away and in 45 minutes came back with a guilty verdict. So the answer to how that's possible is quite simple. Corruption.
Yep.
Corruption. You don't speak out against the royal family. Speak out against the Messiah, or this is what happens. That's how it's
No, I
possible.
believe that.
Carl.
I fully believe that.
That's how it's possible.
So where was you posting all this stuff to the masses? Online?
In 2016.
Online.
In 2016, I was responding to people. I can't remember exactly where it was, but there was this massive thread on Facebook. Thousands of people responding to this thread, right?
Okay.
And I'm just hitting up this thread. Like, I'm responding to key comments. And the comment that got threats sent to my phone, right, was what was the comment again? The first one was about the royal family, actually. It wasn't even about the royal family. I was doing multiple things at the same time. I was posting stuff about the royal family, and I think there might have been a conversation about even reparations. I don't even know what it was, but the comment I posted was, why would you ask child graping Emmas, like, yeah, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Why
yeah.
would you ask them to act like nice people? And when I sent that, I received a strange message to my phone telling me or asking me, have I made sure that my family are financially supported before I die? And I didn't think much of it, right? The following week, I'm doing the same thing. Literally a week later, it's a Saturday. I'm doing the same thing. And my cousin is doing it as well. And this was probably more specific to the royals and the Mossad at the time. I can't remember exactly what. And then I get a next text that's basically the exact same text, but instead of saying, have you made sure your family is financially taken care of? This one said, you need to make sure your family is financially taken care of. So I posted a message on, wait, let me finish. So I posted a message on Facebook saying, I'm gonna have to leave this in you lot's capable hands. I believe in you. Do whatever you can. I'm done. Right?
Yeah.
It's a real true story. Jedi responded. I hadn't spoke to Jedi. Wait, I hadn't spoke to Jedi for years. And Jedi responded to my message on Facebook with an acronym, PUSH, P-U-S-H. Persist until something happens. I didn't even explain to him until about a year or two later when I finally phoned him. That was when I explained to him what happened that day. He didn't even know.
Okay, so when you say it was on Facebook, your your Facebook avatar, was it your real picture?
No, it was a picture of a train hitting a car, and the train was captioned as the truth, and the car was captioned as your feelings.
Okay. Was there anyone within the thread that would have known who you were personally?
I don't know. Maybe
Mark Zuckerberg.
Yeah, exactly.
No, because what I'm saying is, how would they know his
because
phone?
I'm troubled, Jupiter. My name on Facebook has always been S Sovereign Free Man. My Xbox Live account is The Creditor. It's always been that. I'm troubled to them. I oppose what they stand for, just in principle and in logic. And I can't help but speak truthfully about it. And when I get busy and start crafting messages using neuro-linguistic programming, that is incredibly dangerous to them. Because if thousands of people share an NLP message, millions of people may read it.
Okay, so what was you trying to program people to do?
Wake the frig up.
This is simple. Like, come on, what are we doing?
Just like what he's doing to you right now, Jupes.
Yeah, some things are just above certain people's pay grade, man, at this current moment in time.
Yo, I just want to ask a question. If you want to have Trill in your name, do you have to believe in all this as well?
You want to have what in your name?
Trill in your name.
Shut up.
What are you talking about?
You've had Trill in your name.
No, I've changed it.
You good?
Yeah. Now you want to
change your name to Trill Troll.
He changed it on this account.
Yeah. Hey.
No, I do. Look, I believe the government can come down on anybody. After seeing what happened to people like Julian Assange and Tommy Robinson and other people, yeah, I do believe it happens.
And those were probably all scripted.
But I needed to understand.
But what about the elephant in the room, though?
You know what? That's part of the drip feeding, though.
The Stephen Lawrence situation.
What about the Stephen Lawrence situation?
What? It was in your area, in your ends, and what's that
got to do with anything?
It's a bad cloud hanging over your area. That's a case of police corruption, and yeah, I don't know why you wouldn't know that. Do you get what I'm saying? That's why I say you're ignorant to the facts, even the facts that are going on.
I know everything about the Stephen Lawrence case. What are you talking about?
Oh, and what's that? What is that situation to you?
Where the police corrupt?
Racism. Yeah, there was police. Yes, there was police.
So you know racism exists now.
I'm sure she said all this.
But I don't deny racism exists.
And when was that?
Yes, you
what
did.
year
Though,
was that?
You did. To be fair, you
No,
you've been denying it. She's been denying it.
I don't believe in institutional racism.
Right. Now, because police. Hold on. Because the police and the court system, which are two separate institutions, right? And one of those institutions being institutionally racist, admittedly
don't
by
believe in
them.
institutional racism.
Yeah, by them.
Well, if they,
You don't need to
we're just
believe
going
in
by
it.
the labels they put on themselves. If
Yeah,
we
they
put
did.
them
Might
on
not
them,
believe in
that would be
ants
one
still
thing.
exist.
But they put these labels on themselves. Do you get what I'm saying? So Paul Condom
Okay.
came out and said, yes, the police force is
So can I ask you a
institutionally
question,
racist.
Maku?
Yes, go on.
If this country is institutionally racist, then white people believe in white supremacy and
No,
everything
I didn't
else,
say
right?
this country.
This country, that's what you're saying,
I
and
didn't
all
say
the
that.
I said the
establishments.
police.
I didn't say that.
You really
He said the
think taking
police.
the
I
infrastructure
didn't
He said
away
the
say that.
No,
police.
that's
is
not what
going
he's
to
saying,
stop?
Jupa.
It's going to
Listen to
stop
what he's saying.
racism.
Stop telling him what. Stop
Sorry.
telling people what
They're
they're saying.
I
And
didn't
listen
selective.
to what
say
They're
that.
he's
I
selective
saying.
was
listeners.
asking a question,
I
actually. I
said
said, can I
one
ask a
second.
question?
Yeah, but I hear you. But I said I didn't say that. I said that the police admittedly said they're institutionally racist,
Yeah,
and
the
as
police
the
did
court
say that,
system
Yeah.
to give Stephen Lawrence justice, yeah, is also institutionally racist. So for me, you know, like those are two institutes mainly controlled by what? The government. Yeah, mainly
Yeah,
controlled
so
by
I
who?
don't believe that
The
that's the
monarchy.
reason,
One
though.
second, by the monarchy, right? Because the crest of the monarchy is in the court. So we're never going to get away with that
Okay, so
nonsense.
that's your
Yeah?
belief.
No, that's my knowings. Yeah, because some people believe stuff, but some people study and understand the situation that they're in this country and how to deal with the police that constantly abuse people, even murder them in this country.
Okay. So when it
Right.
comes to the Stephen Lawrence case,
Mm-hmm.
the racism was at the point of the murder because of what they did. They called out racialized language as they stabbed him. So there was definitely racism involved. When it comes to corruption, I don't believe it would have mattered whether the victim was white or black. The reason why there was corruption is because one of the killers was the son of a gangster.
A gangster.
So the gangster who had connections to the police pulled in favors. So it was down to corruption, but it wouldn't have been down to racism. The racism was at the point of the attack.
That's a very
Racism.
basic way of looking at it,
Yeah,
Jupiter,
it's
because
basic. It's
if he
basic.
wasn't a
Basic.
white gangster and the police weren't institutionally racist, how's he going to ask them for favors? If it was a black gangster saying, yo, I give money to the policeman's ball every year, where's my extra little bit of love from the police? He wouldn't have got no help.
Okay,
It
so
could be correct, but-
I think she's Jamaican, but she might be Caribbean.
Who's
There's
that?
a lady that talks about a lot of abuse. She's been to Speaker's Corner. She's got a channel. Oh,
Listen,
God,
listen.
what's her name?
Jupiter.
She talks about this bloke that went around raping many women,
Stop
beating up
saying that
people,
word. It messes up the
doing drugs. He was a gangster. He had connections to the police, and he got off with all of his crimes. She talks very, very often on it. I'm gonna have to find her name.
But and
I'll
I'm
give it to you.
I'm sure the Stephen Lawrence thing fits that category of situation.
It's not
You
even
know what I'm
that. We've
saying?
got to think
Because
in that case,
it's
how
laid
many
out on the
layers of
television.
corruption
No,
were there,
corruption's
and you
corruption.
don't
It
think
don't
that
matter if you're black
racism
or
played a
white.
part in
That's
that?
not
It
true.
doesn't matter if you're
Jupiter.
Asian. There's even
That's not
Asian
No,
people
true.
it's
that
not.
have
It's not
corruption.
That's not
Asian.
true.
It's not Asian or black
Majority
or
of
whatever.
gangsters are
It's
white.
not even white. I'm just saying.
We're in
Yeah.
a predominantly white country. Carl.
Exactly.
Okay, I'm just saying in
That's the reason for
authority.
it.
1 second. Because all these judges are all different colors, these barristers and all of that, these, you know, these lawyers and all of that. It doesn't matter about that. Yeah. It matters about the machine. The machine is the system. Yeah. And all departments that we're talking about. Right. So I'm saying if we remove that, yeah, no judicial system, yeah, no police force because they're already institutionally racist.
So the
yeah,
best
we
justice
might-
you can get in this country is to have a jury.
No, I'm just saying, like, definitely to have a jury in their system. If the system's not there no more, we ain't worrying about that. The majority rule. So if someone
I'd
commits
much
a
rather
crime,
have a jury than kangaroo court.
sorry, I mean, listen, it just takes the same people with the same knowledge, yeah, to officiate. You know what I mean, in a community, because I'm sure in a community, if there's a Peter, yeah, everybody comes together and then they decide what they're going to do. It did, and when it happened on my estate, there was a Peter and everyone came together. We all went to the house. This man's already left with the door swinging wide open and he took his family, right? And then they ransacked his house and blah, blah, blah. But listen, it's not because of not having police and because in general, do you use these services? Because most of us don't.
I use the police, yeah. And I will
I don't.
continue to
Do
lose.
you get what I'm saying? And I'm saying that there's no need. If there is a situation that calls for the police, then yeah, fair enough. You know what I mean? Someone gets hit by a car, you call the police, you call the emergency services. They're probably on, you know, they're probably seeing through the cameras anyway. Do you get what I'm
All
saying?
right.
So they
Can I
will be
can I
there.
ask
But
can I
what
ask a
I'm saying
question?
is, personally, in my personal life, it's
Hmm.
going to be very, 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 very minimal. Do you get what
Hmm.
I'm saying? And I don't request their services. So I don't request any services from the government either. Yeah. So I
Hmm.
abstain from certain things. Do you get what I'm saying? I pay what I have to pay, and the rest, boy, no. Yeah.
Hmm.
And that way I live an autonomous life. I don't have to
A what
be
life?
governed by anyone. I don't have to listen to politicians and what they say. I don't have to choose a side when it comes to politics, when I know it's all business and not my business at that. It's not the people's business.
Can I ask a
You know what I
question?
mean?
that's
Let
your
me ask a
choice.
question. Let me ask a question.
Yeah,
See
but
with this,
it's quite a sensible one,
yo.
I think.
See with this royal family, yeah. If there was a case of reparations to go through, would they have to cough up as well for the
Yeah, they will cough
descendants
up.
of British slavery?
They will cough up via the government. So whatever charges are put
Really, would
on
it
the
be the
government.
government though? Would it not be like
It'd
people
be
like
the
David
No, it's the
Cameron's
taxpayers
great
that
government.
pay.
granddad and whatever?
It's the government because
It would
it's
come out of the
their
taxpayers' money.
it's their government. That's how this England works.
No, but
When
what
the
I'm saying
Queen,
is, if they can prove that the
oh my
royal
God,
family themselves benefited from slavery, surely some of the money can come out of their wealth.
bro, listen, their wealth is private. You're not gonna get any hands in it. But there are things.
Nah, I don't
There
believe
are
that. I
things.
don't
One
believe that.
second. I don't care what you believe. I don't know why you keep saying that. Yeah,
What do you mean?
there are things
If it's
that
your opinion, I
they
can choose
have.
to believe it, innit?
Listen, just let me finish, innit? There are some things that the Queen or the King owns that are held in state, like
Yeah, yeah.
crowns and all of these type of things. They're held in state by the state, you know. But the state is theirs. It doesn't matter what we say when the
So
state opening
yeah,
of Parliament starts, and she says, or he says now, yeah, my government will. So at the end of the day, yeah, when it comes to the finances of the royals, it's the government, yeah, that is gonna hit first. Yeah, that's where you take even your argument or your protestations for reparations. You take them to Parliament. You don't take it to the Queen where it's supposed to go, but she has minions like any business, yeah, to deal with that, right? She can wait and say, no, 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 no. Talk to the person who deals with finance. Oh, they've
Who
gone on
wants
holiday for 6 months, but no
who,
problem.
who wants to hear a really scary story?
Go.
I just got a phone call from my mom, yeah. Basically, my brother's supposed to be coming home tomorrow. He's in prison, right? He ain't get no tag, he ain't get none of that. He'd serve out the whole thing, yeah. He's supposed to be coming home tomorrow, right? He's had his paperwork and all that. Date's 5th of May. We've known it for a long time. I just got a phone call from my mom, yeah. She's got a phone call from his missus saying about how they're talking about he ain't coming out tomorrow. He may have to serve up to another 8 months. Yeah. 6 officers come to his cell, broke him up, moved him to another cell, nicked him. I don't know the details, the in and outs. I don't know what happened. But this is real shit happening in real time.
What?
Live on TRILLUMINATI Live.
That's crazy.
Sorry.
How's that possible, Dukes? How's that possible, Khan?
I don't know. I
You
don't
lot
work
shit.
for fucking
No, because you lot
prison.
think this shit's fun and games.
It happens to people every day.
So
No,
when did I
when did
say
they
that
go
I
into his
find it
cell?
funny?
Today, just now.
Khan, I ain't got the details. All I know is supposed to be coming out
mad.
tomorrow, and his solicitor's been told. I don't know the full details, but the message his girlfriend sent to the solicitor was that he ain't got the paperwork that he had, the HDC paperwork that had the date the 5th of May. He don't have it no more. So I'm guessing they took the paperwork off him.
Yeah.
I don't know what his injuries are, but his arm's fucked. He said he's got injuries to his head.
So when are you going to be able to get to
I'm
visit?
sorry to hear that, man. That's your family.
Visit?
Yeah,
Since he's been convicted, he ain't had no visits.
that's terrible.
Like, he ain't even asked
What
for
did he get
visits.
convicted of?
It don't even matter, but the point is he ain't even asked for visits.
It
He's just
kinda
been dealing
does.
with the phone. It don't make no difference, Dukes. Why does it matter?
Because
We're
if he
talking
was
about...
if he was bad for society,
No, regardless if he's done his
Yeah,
time.
exactly.
Regardless of what it is, he's
It's
done
nothing
his
to
time.
do with society. Yeah, he's done his time. His paperwork said his release date was tomorrow. Now all of a sudden, it's not.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
Yeah. But that's what happens when you don't toe the line. Or your brother don't toe the line and starts talking crazy to people on the internet because they're acting like they can't see that 1 + 1 = 2.
Don't blame me for your brother
I'm
getting
not
beat up.
blaming you.
That's
I didn't
No
blame
one
ridiculous.
said
you. I didn't
you,
blame
man.
you.
No one said you was giving an example.
I never said. No one said this. Is what happens when Jupiter does this and does that? No one never said that. I said this. Is what happens when you don't toe the line? How's that blaming you?
Relax, man.
Right.
Ease down. Ease down. Ease down.
So there is an invisible force, or there is a visible force that is trying to oppress us, and we're saying to get released from that, for everybody to be free, because in the same society that we live in, we've got people like Jupiter who are oblivious to other people's circumstances to get it. So it's like it's a
If you
madness.
say so.
And how unfair alleged justice actually is, and this is why it needs to go.
Right, but she doesn't know.
It needs to go.
While sitting there with white privilege.
They're supposed to protect us. But if we
white
talk out
privilege
against
allows for
corruption, they attack and threaten our families.
Exactly. And like I said,
Yeah, but I think that people that
hold on, Jupiter,
want to
hold on one
talk
second.
about-
Although S's case is one case, that right there is replicated so much times, just in London alone. Forget, we don't even have to go outside the capital. We don't have to go nowhere else. Just in London alone, do you know what people have stories similar to that?
Yeah. You feel it for Julian Assange. You feel it for Tommy Robinson. Why can't you feel it for actual real people?
I feel it for anybody. I haven't
like
said
those
that.
Those are
I'm
actors.
against...
Julian Assange and Tommy Robinson. They're actors.
Yes. Where did I say anything and laugh at you?
I didn't say you laughed, but it's like
okay. So where did I say that I agreed with it?
You used the whole situation flippantly.
There you go,
and
Chizza.
dismissively.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what it is you expect me to do, but I'm not going to sit here and pretend that it affects me if it doesn't. But I can
I'm not saying you should. I'm not saying you should. But
I can listen.
It should affect you.
But I'm not going to be pandering to somebody that I don't know on the internet who could be making it all up.
I get that, Duke. But it's not about pandering to the individual. It's about understanding the reality of the situation. And you're a British citizen. You're a British citizen you're an advocate for standing up for this institution, right? But this is what this institution does. So
I didn't
it should
say
affect
that
you.
the institution isn't corrupt. I've said all the way along that I believe it is corrupt.
When you're saying it doesn't affect you, how does it not affect you if you have an interest and this is what they're doing?
When did I say it doesn't affect me?
Just now. About
I said your personal circumstances don't affect me.
Right, but this one thing it should, because you have an interest in the institution.
And I'm saying you're just somebody on the internet telling a story.
Right, I get that.
No absolute proof
so take
that
me
it's
out of it.
completely true.
Take me out of it. Take me out of it. You are claiming to have an interest in the institution, and this is what they are doing.
No, I'm
now,
listening to you.
Sorry, let me finish. I don't believe that you want them to do things like this. I believe that you think things like this are disgusting.
Why would you believe that?
Why do you want them to do stuff like this?
Why would I want people to be taken
right? So that's
advantage
why I said I don't believe this is what you want them to be doing. I believe that you think this is disgusting. That's what I believe, right?
Yes.
So it does affect you. Not my personal circumstance, but the reality does affect you.
Yeah, if that's going on, it's disgusting.
Yeah,
exactly.
Okay, then.
And we're saying this is the norm. And us trying to free ourselves from that type of oppression and bad behavior from the so-called institutes set up by our monarchy and government and all of that type of stuff. Yeah, if we remove that,
but I don't think the answer is to just remove all of the infrastructure and get rid of the monarchy.
No, I don't think the infrastructure needs
not all of the infrastructure.
I don't
it's
think
just their blue gang.
It's the bad parts.
Yeah. And the thing is, all the business we're doing anyway is based on them. So unless you're your own company, how is that going to affect you? You bring in sugar, you bring in food stock, you bring in fish, you bring in thing. How is that going to affect you? No, it's going to affect big business. Big business again has nothing to do with you. Yeah. So you don't need to worry about that. So if their thing breaks down and their stock market crashes and all of that, that has no bearing on a society keeping it moving. Yeah, it doesn't have to descend into chaos.
But
Do you
it
get what I'm
will.
saying?
That's what I'm telling
I'm
you.
just saying I think it will too, because some people are still clinging on to that. They're still going to cling on to that, like some people on this panel. You know what I mean? They've one institute or another. Yeah, they still need that. You know, because you've been spoon fed, because you've never experienced a life without it. It's understandable. But
And as well,
there are some of us
Have
who have
you
been oppressed by
experienced
it.
a life without it?
as well, Jupiter. You see, everything's
Well,
a team. Sorry, one sec.
go.
Everything's a teething process. Most times when you go through transitions, you know. So whether you could change, I don't know. You go into a business right now and take out all the old staff and bring new staff in. It's going to take them a while for them to catch up, probably to the productivity you're probably getting from the old staff. Even though in the long run it's going to be better for your business. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like you saying that it's going to turn into anarchy and whatever. You may get that for a year or two. No one ain't saying you're not, but in the long run, that's not how the end goal is going to look. Yeah, there's going to be a certain level of order and a certain level of structure, and we're not going to need a monarchy or somebody else telling you this is how you need to live. This is how.
But the monarchy don't tell us how to live.
You know what I'm trying to say, Jupiter.
Really?
Let's not do this semantics.
It's the government that has most of the power.
Yeah,
yes,
but
the monarchy could step in if they wanted to, but they don't.
Yeah, but I'm saying the government was created by the monarchy. They
It's
handle
Her Majesty's government. It's Her Majesty's government. Or
they
King
handle
Charles or whatever.
all her affairs. Yeah, they handle all their affairs, all the local stuff, all the common stuff. Yeah, they got real fish to fry, and they're doing something else. Yeah, that's
They might
the truth.
go through the rituals of the king going out, having to go and see the king and being,
Right. And we're about
giving
to
the
be
blessing and all the rest of the stuff.
Sorry.
But the actual powers are with the government.
Sorry, no, I'm just saying, like, even if the powers are with the government, it's only on behest of the royals. That's their
it's
little
representing
machine.
them. Yes.
Yeah, that's it.
In the country.
So
yeah.
if you say I'm the monarch, right? And I've got a government, and my government deals with everything else. Yeah, local or even foreign. I said this in the beginning.
The monarchy has the power. The monarchy has the power to appoint a new head representative of parliament whenever they see fit. Obviously, they're not going to do it, but if they want to right now, they can remove the current prime minister and put in whoever they want to. This is in their law. So you saying that that it's not connected and they don't run certain things, it's like you're not really making sense.
It's thing. And just like Afro said, you know what I mean, if we go back to the person who actually owes us or whatever, it's going to be at the monarchy's door. Yeah, the thing they use to protect themselves is parliament, is government. So you have to appeal to the government, yeah, for anything you want. Oh, I want reparations, go to parliament. Oh, I want this, women want rights, go to parliament. You don't go to the queen. Yeah, but every prime minister, and remember, prime minister only means first minister.
Yeah, that's it.
Right, and it's first minister of the queen. That's it. He's the one who writes all her letters, all her speeches, and all of that. That he's a basic secretary.
Yeah, you still ain't convinced me to get rid of the monarchy, though.
No, I'm not saying about get rid of. I'm just saying how the structure works in England, because I live and born here. I do know what's going on in my own country and how the thing works. Yeah, I've had to explain this to grown adults before. Even when
it's
I was
the government that runs.
This is.
And I would say that there's even outside sources that actually run our government.
You know when you sat and you think, when you was 11, you was invited to the state opening of parliament, but you messed up and you didn't end up going. So wait,
Jupiter, do you vote?
What are you on about?
Do you vote, Jupiter?
Yes.
But you believe that outside sources run our government?
Yeah, I think there's influence from outside sources, yeah.
So why did you vote?
Because I think that the voting matters. I think that we should try and keep democracy, because I don't believe in fascism, even though I do believe to a certain level we live under a dictatorship.
So you're basically saying that you know that you're voting for nothing then?
At the moment, yeah. I think that our governments have become so corrupt that they've merged into one.
So you indulge in the illusion that you have a say.
Yeah.
Well, Jupes, let me
No,
ask
you know what? I rate that. I rate that to be
big up
straight
yourself,
up
man.
about
Big
it.
up yourself.
Like, yeah.
She likes steak. She likes steak, man. She
Jupes,
knows
what
the steak's not real.
It's sarcastic, yeah.
That was a classic chess move, Tiz. I like that. So, big up yourself.
Jupes, what if I told what if we were to get rid of the monarchy and that was to, let's say, the money that we as taxpayers saved from that could go towards housing, the stretched NHS, and all the other problems that we have within the infrastructure? Would you be down for that?
No.
You'd rather keep the monarchy.
I don't believe, Mary, I don't
housing
believe,
prices and the
Sucking
NHS.
us dry.
I
Sucking
don't
us dry.
believe that getting rid of the monarchy, yeah, if you got rid of them, they'd probably keep most of their assets for themselves anyway, right? And I don't believe that there'd be enough money to solve the problems. I think it would be a lie. And I think the money that did come wouldn't feed its way down to the people at the bottom anyway. I
What,
think
without
it
money?
would serve other people rather than the common people.
Do you know what the last sovereign grant was?
No, go on, explain.
£86.3 million for one financial year. That's how much
and
they
what
had
was that
in
for?
21 to 22. So I'm not sure what the 22-23 one
It's
was.
going to be a $250 million. It's going to be a $250 million for Charles to get coronated.
Yeah,
Of taxpayer money. 250 million of taxpayer money. Just to coronate.
And we have NHS staff currently striking because they can't get a good pay deal. Like, come on, Tubes. There's got to be some kind of compromise that you'd be willing to do.
So I think that the staff probably do deserve more money, but I also think that they're a fool to themselves, because when you hold up placards saying open door policy for anyone, free for all, how would you expect to get any order to be able to resist anything to actually get your wages increased?
Yeah.
So I think there's a direct correlation between the fact that we've got people coming in and we're spending upwards of 8 million per day on these people that are coming into the country without being requested here, without being asked, illegally. We're housing them, we're feeding them, they're not productive in society because they can't work. Those are where we should be saving our money. Now, if there's an argument that you want the royal family scaled down, yeah, I can understand that. I think the royal family even understand that. But trying to destroy the personality of our country by taking away our figurehead is not acceptable.
Okay, Jupiter. All right. What you're doing again is what you always do. You're trying to create a whole nother conversation, which we can have, no problem.
No,
we
I'm
can
telling you.
Hold on. You had your time to speak. Yeah, no problem. We can have that conversation, just not right now. Yeah, you talking about immigrants and all that stuff when we've got a monarchy, bruv. Yeah, that has a super mansion, bruv, in quote unquote what is supposed to be the richest borough in the country, but has the highest homeless rate in the country. I don't really care about some immigrants coming into the country right now. Yeah, you telling me about that when I just told you they're going to spend £250 million on a coronation, a fucking one-day ceremony, yeah, to seeing King Charles, another part of the monarchy. Why don't you take that 250 million and break it down and give it to places that it can be used? Doctors, teachers, yeah, I don't know, housing, instead of a one-day ceremony for you to show up to the rest of the
right,
hold on. I haven't finished. For you to have a one-day ceremony, bro, so you to show off to the rest of the world how big your fucking balls are. Sorry, excuse my language.
So what? Why can't we?
Because there's people that are on the streets of your own country that don't even have a roof over their head. Yeah, there's schools, bruv, that have teachers that can't even afford a rent and a flipping adequate fucking wage, bruv, every fucking month. There's flipping firemen, doctors, people that actually help society, bruv. Yeah, not people that sit in chairs and take pictures and go on flipping retreats around the world, bruv, as an ambassador of the country. Yeah, that's why. So yeah, you can have your little party, brother. Just give the 250 million to people that need it, innit? That's one instance, cheaper. Go on.
So it's not 250 million, it's 50 to 100 million, the appropriate, the cost. That's what they're saying. That's the first thing.
What
So
the
you've
cost of what?
exaggerated it. The second thing is why. Look, I don't know why you want to take out your anger on something that represents our country.
It
that has
doesn't
a right
represent
to
us.
be, that has a right to be here.
All right.
Okay.
Can
That
I
was
answer this?
born on the country, but the royal family were born on the soil. But you don't want to look at the people that are just being unfettered in from the rest of the world, right? Who are not even productive. I don't understand.
Yeah, this is ridiculous.
Sorry, Snatch, before you go off quickly, a massive security operation will push the cost of the king's coronation, King Charles III, into the realm of 250 million. A huge chunk of around 150 million will be needed to deploy the thousands of police officers and protection squads. Go on, Snaps, you were saying.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not the actual cost of the coronation.
Anyway, forget about that.
No, but hold on.
Okay.
Now you have to understand what the coronation is. It is being initiated because he's already king, is he not?
Yeah,
he's a king.
Right,
Yeah.
so he doesn't need a coronation to become king. He's already king.
Nope.
Right. So what's going on there is a ceremony, a ritual.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yep.
That
Are you going to
he
swear
is
the oath?
initiated. He is initiated into the company, right? So there's a bigger company that the royals are involved. They're only representatives of that company in this country. So the last coronation, go look it up. Yeah, the Queen's coronation. Yeah, this is some of the people who are trying to do the sovereignty and the free man argument. Yeah, saying that when they're going to court, the crown doesn't have jurisdiction. Why? Because on the day of the coronation, several frauds were committed. One, the writing of the contract, right? Two, the stone of destiny that she supposedly kneels on to write the contract or whatever wasn't the real stone. So that's fraud again. Yeah. And then the Bible that was used in her one wasn't an official Bible, it was some other Bible or whatever, right? So there was and the whole process itself is illegal. Do you get what I'm saying? Because they're not supposed to be operating as a company or as a, in this thing. And this is what the whole ceremony is about. It is a basic ritual to make that person sign up to the company. Yeah. Under God or whatever. Yeah, they're making their decree, basically. Yeah. Forget all the ceremony and pomp and watch the actions. So when he has to sign, yeah, and you lot are watching it at home, just remember what Sniper said. Yeah. He is signing up for the business. Yeah. Because remember, they work and they get paid by the country. This is a joke. Yeah. And they've structured it in such a way that their government pays them via us, taxpayers' money, yeah, and uses it and say, you know what, they're doing royal duties, yeah, from going from here, there, and everywhere, shaking hands with whoever, yeah, going to the Caribbean, whatever, all the places that they own under the Commonwealth, again, yeah. This is why it has to be, it's more than just England. This country owns majority of the world's landmass.
Amazing.
You know what I mean? So we have to be
You're gonna pledge your allegiance, dupes, and say the little oath thing.
As far as I'm concerned, we shall keep the monarchy.
Good for you.
So are you gonna pledge your allegiance and say the little oath?
Why would I need to pledge allegiance?
Because
that's what your king is asking you to do.
Do you think God
So
saved
as his subject? As his subject, he's asking you to say the oath.
Well, I
and
don't know
pledge your
anything
allegiance.
about all
And
that.
many people have said F him. You know what I mean? They've said F him, politicians, all sorts. Like, what? I ain't doing that. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people ain't royalists, right? So again, you're gonna have
You do know the majority of the population want to get rid of the royals. You do know that, yeah, dupes.
No, I don't believe that. I reckon, but you're going to see on Coronation Day just how many people
On all
come
mainstream polls.
No,
On all mainstream polls.
Of course, you're going to see a bunch of people show up for the day. Of course, like a bunch of them are also going to be actors as well. Let's not even go there. But yeah, you're going to see a bunch of people just like on TV when they tried to show you. Was it when the Queen died or something, and they tried to pan to a shot and say somewhere was rammed or something. No, it was the same day of a protest or something, and they tried to make out like everyone was there because something happened to the Queen. No, people were there in their own little protest on the side. But again, the media tried to make out like that's what they were there for, when they really weren't. So again, you're gonna have a group of people that are gonna be there for that. Yeah, good on them.
There's going to be masses
Big up.
there.
Big up.
The roads will be lined with people. There's going to be parties in certain streets.
Yeah, because it's a day off work. Don't you know English people love a day
No,
off
they'll
work?
be celebrating that their king is being crowned.
No, you will be. You speak for yourself, innit?
Nah, there's a lot of areas where they are doing up street parties and that. Most
Yeah, but it's the minority.
Sorry, MJ.
It's
Sorry,
the,
MJ.
It's the minority.
Sorry.
Like I said, the majority of people want the royals gone. I didn't say all the
Snipes.
people. I said the
You see where my
majority of
grands is?
people.
You see where my grands is, where you linked me that time, yeah?
Yeah.
Since I've been a youth, even before that, Jubilee, gold, silver, that whatever the hell it may be, any little Queen's event, bro, that road there locks down. It's a party, yeah? Do you think any of them give a shit about flipping the monarchy? No, they don't. It's just a day for them to go and enjoy, lock off the road and have vibes. I'm not saying there isn't people that don't care, but for the average person, they don't give two tosses. Sorry to burst your bubble, Juice, but you know what I mean? They just see it as a day to have a
I
party.
don't know what bubble you think I live in.
Yeah, you live in a shielded
All I
one.
know is
Definitely.
anytime I see on these programs, on the news, on these chat shows, anywhere on TV where they have these viewer polls on the monarchy, like the majority of people don't want them.
That's not true.
I think
It
would
is
it be fair to say, Jubes, that they're losing popularity?
Your old news tells you that, Jupiter.
I would say that Charles is not popular, but if it had been William, there would have been a complete difference.
But
Why?
that affects the overarching monarchy, doesn't
Why?
it?
Just because he listens to Eminem? Like, I'm not involved, man.
That supports Aston Villa, yeah? All right, cool.
No,
man,
I just think people see Charles as not as moral as William.
That's what they made you believe, but who cares? As long as they can work the business well.
Wait.
Because
Do we know
remember,
how moral William is?
there's not.
Well, we've never really seen him do something immoral.
Listen, the Queen passed away, and nothing changed for them. That means there is a bigger system, and they're only cogs in it. Yeah, they're just bigger cogs than we are.
Why would anything change for them?
No, what's going to change is that somebody else has now assumed a position in the business.
No, but
Right?
why when you say
Oh, mate.
the Queen died and nothing changed for them, of course it did. They lost their mother, their grandmother.
Yeah, that's the human side, if they are even human. But I'm just saying, in terms of running
You
a
wouldn't expect
country.
anything else to change
One
for them.
second, 1 second. In terms of running a country, because that's their duty, that's what they're doing. Yeah, that's part of the job that they've been assigned to do. Do you get what I'm saying? That's half the reason they get paid, remember? Yeah. They need dividends, returns, should I say, from their business dealings. And they do it all. Each one of them, Andrew, Charles, all of them, they own different duchies, yeah, which are different parts of different countries and all of that. Do you get what I'm saying?
I would say that I think you live in a bubble.
Well, don't you even know what a duchy is? So
Because I
Prince
would
Charles,
say, no, not because you're talking about duchies.
Duchy
I would say that
panel,
you live in a bubble if you think that the majority of this country don't want to keep the royal family, because they do.
For me, they've been brainwashed into thinking that they are just a figurehead. So that's why they would probably keep them. You know what I mean? It's like, they don't do nothing anyway. But the reality is, the greatest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing everybody that he didn't exist. So I feel that's what they've done. They use the government and other things as smoke screens to disguise what they're doing, and so they're not just figureheads. But I do understand the brainwashing of the general public into believing that that's what they are. We need that, innit? We need a royal family. No one else has got a royal family because everybody else was turned into a republic, whether it be France, especially in Europe. We're not talking anywhere else now.
Yeah, but I've got no objection to other
Juice.
countries becoming royalist again.
Do you think people can be guilty by association?
No.
No, so you don't mind that Charlie's mate was good old Jimmy?
No, I think to some level, you can look at a situation. I'm going to explain the answer. To some level, you can look at it as a situation, but and say, like I said earlier when I first come on here, it's subjective, isn't it? Because do we think that Charles is in the real world? Do we know? Do we believe that he gets advised on stuff and that he has no clue of what's going on in the real world? Or do we think that he's a normal person that reads newspapers and wants to know what's going on from outside reporting?
Sorry, who are we talking about?
Charles. Because if for example, let me give you an example.
This is a joke.
If, for example, Prince Charles doesn't watch the press and only gets told from his advisors, and he trusts his advisors, and he doesn't bother himself with the press because he would see that as people writing about situations that he already's got first-hand knowledge on. So why would he bother? Then he might not have been. He could have been totally unaware. He could have been totally unaware.
Totally unaware. What about committing adultery?
Well, no, that's immoral, isn't it?
Okay, so you don't mind that Camilla chick that he's got by his side?
Oh no, I think it's wrong that she's going to be called queen. But what else do you call someone who's married?
But you'll back it anyway, isn't it? You'll back it, right?
Look, he's the king. If that's what he wants,
I'm just saying that moral deed.
Who am I to overrule a king who wants to call his wife
someone with
queen?
morals? Someone with morals, maybe.
If you can't overrule a king.
Self-governance.
And at the end of the day, I think, even though I don't like her, she's been with him long enough now for people to see that this relationship is probably more genuine than the first one.
Well, it's not really our business what they're doing. You know, they could be putting on a full smoke screen. They could have been married for years secretly. Who cares? Yeah. What you should be caring about is how it affects the environment that you live in, and the economy, and the price of bread, milk, and sugar, and all of that. You know what I mean? And why we've got cost of living crisis if everything is so fine and dandy, and in the middle of it, we're going to spend what? 250 million on rubbish. On rubbish.
Minimum.
Well, to you it's rubbish. To me, it's not.
It's rubbish. It's rubbish. It's nonsense.
To me, it's not rubbish.
How does it affect my life that Charles is now coronated?
Wait, Jupiter, you wouldn't see that 250 mil in a cost of living crisis and go, you know what? 150 mil is meant to be for the police as we parade him. How about we just allow the parade and just do a thing where they televise it and we keep it in
So
the
that
press?
150 million that they're paying those police officers get in their service, in their money, and that goes back into the system because it goes to all of their families and it actually helps people filter down to the bottom.
Wow.
So actually the coronation actually
doesn't really answer the question, though. Could that money be better spent elsewhere right now in this current situation?
Westminster has the biggest homeless fucking rate. Sorry, see my language. Rate in England. Yeah, biggest.
Biggest what?
Homeless.
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
Rough sleepers. Yeah, you've got Buckingham Palace. It earns the most money, but yet still you have the most homeless people. Make it make sense. But you're spending 250 million on one day's events to coronate a king. Like you don't see nothing wrong with that, honestly, Jupiter.
No, I don't. No.
All right, fair enough.
What? Realistically, it's all going back into the people's pockets anyway.
But is it going into the people's pockets that need it, Jupiter?
Yeah, and you
well,
I'm
yeah,
sorry.
British
You
subject.
keep saying this, Jupiter, but you don't actually know where that money's going.
Look, if over 150 million of it is paying for the fucking police force, then it's going to police officers in wages.
No, it said security services and police. That's what it said. So
Well,
that
there
could
you
be
go.
so that could be foreign security. That could be anything. It didn't specify. The point is, we're specifying it's going to people that need it. Yeah. That's what we're talking about. We're not talking about if, buts, and maybes. It's getting directly to
And
teachers,
missing
directly
out the
to
middleman of the corporation that's going to take a
Yeah.
large percentage of that as profit.
I'm just wondering, with that amount of money, how many homeless people could be housed? Like,
I was
I'm
thinking
talking
the same
about
thing.
housed
I was
permanently,
thinking the exact same thing.
not just in a one-night shelter. I'm talking permanent.
And do you know what they'll do? And sorry, do you know what they'll do? Exactly like they did last time for the Queen's
I'm just wondering if the homeless problem would
for the
be
Queen's last whatever.
solved if we
They'll
didn't
get
stop
rid of
it,
all
if
the
we
homeless
stop
people.
bringing in
They'll get rid of
immigrants.
all. They'll get rid of all the homeless people for the week up to and leading up to this event, bro. And they'll make the streets look all nice and clean. And like Westminster don't have the highest homeless rate. Then as soon as it's done, it'll go back to normal. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pieces of crap, bro.
That's right.
So you think they should just leave them all laying all over the floor?
No, I think
we
they should
think,
take
how
the
about you
money
just
and
allow
help them
that
get
part,
adequate
innit?
housing.
I
Yeah.
think that what they should do is actually put them in the shelters that they're giving away
Hell,
to
man.
people that have no right to be in this country. And they should get all of those people out of those shelters and send them back to where they came from.
So how about we take the money and use it for that then instead?
We wouldn't need to. It's £8 million as per October last year a day. We know that more people have come in, so it's more like 11 million probably at this present time a day.
Right, so we take the money and do what you said.
These
innit?
people,
So instead
11
of the
million a
250
day would
mil
pay
for
for the
that day,
homeless.
instead of the 250 million for that day, we can take the money.
We
can
don't
put up
need
all
to.
the
We don't
homeless
need
into
to
these
take
shelters.
anything away from the
11
monarchy.
million a day, but you can find money out of nowhere to go and send to Ukraine. You can find 250 million for a coronation. You can find money where you really want to find it. Yeah, but when you don't want to find it, it's not there. That's very convenient. Have you noticed that?
Let's not forget that how many billion that they paid to wipe off the supposed NHS debt as well.
Yeah, if they want to start a new war tomorrow, like
was that like 29 billion or something?
Yeah, exactly. They find money. They print up new money.
mils a
Yeah, all of
bargain
a
then.
sudden. So let's not try and make out like the money's not there,
Cheaper
and
than
because,
Ronaldo,
these people, and because these people are coming to the country, it's
What
taking
you
all
saying,
this,
Haven?
it's taking all these hundreds of millions, and we can't do X, Y, and Z. Allow it, allow it.
Saying 250 million is nothing in today's money. Footballers worth more.
Probably, but it can still,
And
it can still go to a better
people
use.
still
than
watch footy, lads. People still watch footy.
Wait. Heathen.
No, hold on one second.
Name me one footballer worth 250 mil, please.
Probably Cristiano Ronaldo or Messi, lad.
Yeah, Messi, Ronaldo,
250 mil.
No,
listen, lad. It was like 100 million in like
there's definitely
2007, 2009, lad. Within like
there's a
2023, lad.
There's a footballer called Flamini, bro.
Put my hands up if I'm wrong.
Hold on. There's a footballer called Flamini. He owns a biotech, science research something or another. He's worth
I know who Flamini is.
Yeah, he's worth like 14 billion, bro.
No. I'm not talking that. No, when he said footballers are worth more, I'm saying like as in transfer fee. Like what footballers worth 250 mil?
Yeah, and wages, lad.
No way.
And wages.
No way. But yeah, basically, even I hear that 250 is nothing, but we're basically saying that the money can be allocated to better uses than a coronation.
Yeah, but lad, do you trust the powers that be to dish it to the right people, lad?
We hear that.
There's money in the NHS every day, lad. I wouldn't give no more money to the NHS. When people book their ideas up and realise where they're working, lad. That was a vocation in life years ago. People knew it was badly paid. What you've got now is you've got a load of middle class that have gone in there thinking, you know what I mean? And then they're just moaning, lad. Getting taught by the unions. I mean, one of my mates tells me all this stuff, lad. You know what I mean? He moans about wage rises and all this crap, lad. But they don't go on strike when their bosses are getting wage rises every year. Christmas bonuses, quarter monthly bill bonuses. You know, half a year bonuses. You know what I mean?
But that's how they, but that's how they're kind
there's
of.
Loads wrong, lad. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm saying that there's loads wrong, lad. I wouldn't trust. Wouldn't trust them to give money to, like. Do you know what I mean? I don't think it'd sort the problem. Basically, that's what I'm saying.
Oh no one's saying it's going to sort the problem, but we're basically saying like, Rob, like it would make much more sense for you to put that money into something more conventional than flipping, showing off to the rest of the world. We've got a new fucking king. England's got a new king. Not even we.
Yeah, so. But he's revered around the world. Lad. That's what I mean. I think it's a bargain in today's money.
He's revered around the world.
completely revered around the world, lad. Him and his Masons and all the little secret societies all bow down to him, lad. Scared to him. Scared of him. Don't be fooled that he doesn't keep you safe, lad, as a British citizen. Having that person there on that throne.
The fuck
Disagree to disagree, lad.
That comment is so far, like, that comment's like space exists. Like,
Bro, certain parts of the world, I might get I might get kidnapped, bro, because they know that I'm a British citizen. What are you talking about?
Yeah, and the SAS will come and get you, lad.
Yeah, that's bit if buts and maybes. Like, they might come and get you, but I don't know about me still.
Why wouldn't they get you, lad? Because you're black.
I don't know. I'm not saying that. I don't know. But
That is what you're saying, lad. Come on. That is what you're saying.
No, I'm joking. But seriously, I don't know. You get me? I don't know about that. I've heard about multiple British citizens that have not made it back to the island.
I was about to say British citizens go missing every year. I don't see no SAS rescue missions. Like,
I hear what you're saying, but like, I think that's a little bit movie-esque, and that's a little bit regarded for certain levels of people. You get me? If they think you're important enough, yeah, we'll go get you in it. Yeah, but if you're not, you're gonna have to figure it out yourself, mate.
Yeah, I get you, lad. We should sell off Liverpool FC and give the funds.
What are you doing? Don't ever say nothing so stupid like that. Don't ever say nothing.
I'm reading the chat, lad.
Oh.
What is he even on?
I'm reading the chat, MJ.
All right, lad.
Sorry, I don't feel that I've been throwing a ball that you got that neuro thing we were talking about the other week.
Okay, I thought it sounded different.
Yeah. Just like croaky throat. Be like The Exorcist, though. I don't really spew it. You know what I mean? But
the little one could do it as well.
Do you know what? He had a little bit of sick on him the other night when he woke up in the morning. Didn't make a noise in the night, so I don't know whether that's the start of it, you know what I mean? But me and the missus have got it now.
Yeah, that's not nice.
But yeah, I think it's a bargain anyway. It's been going on for 1,000 years. I just can't wait to see it, like Mackie was saying.
Are you pro monarchy
itself, lads? You know what I mean? I can't wait to see all the little traditions that they do.
What kind of scouts are you, bruv?
He's like the only person I know from Liverpool
people do this all the time.
that loves the monarchy.
I'm not allowed to be a scout anymore.
Good though, man.
You sure you don't support Everton, bruv? Like, I don't know.
Liverpool's the royalists, lad. Everton are the Catholics.
Support Southport.
Liverpool's Protestant, lad. Liverpool FC Protestants.
So yeah, what are you saying? Even what you'll be going up to London on that day, yeah?
No, I'm like fucking down there. Like the arse being in that crowd. Are you messing? Couldn't think of anything worse. Now I'm going round to my nan's. But my nan doesn't like Prince Charles, so that should be fun, lads.
The whole family going round.
I just can't watch the shit just to see all like the little tradition little things and who stands on which spot and all that, lad, and who's going to come out in, I don't know, like a night costume or something, lad. It hasn't been seen in 70 years, hasn't it? It's so interesting.
She might bring out Drake. Come on. Who's going to come out? Could be anyone. Undertaker.
Imagine if Elizabeth wakes up, lad, and
Cristiano Ronaldo.
Like, what?
What happens if Elizabeth comes out the basement as a lizard, lad? You know what I mean? You never know.
Queen just appears like, you thought I was gone. No.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Right.
There's people camping out now, lad, for isn't it?
I know there's been people camping since last week.
Madness, like, to be fair, that.
So they allow people to camp for that, but they don't want the homeless.
Yeah.
They're always shifting them and moving them on. But these people can camp for...
Yeah, the people that was camping, you know, they make front page of the paper and that, you know. But God forbid he would
Sorry, MJ.
Oh, go on.
I was going to say, the sort of homelessness out in fucking lockdown, didn't he? And then as soon as it went, it was like, go ahead, all go back on the streets.
Yeah, they offered them places, but they didn't really help the homeless in that situation. Because there's plenty of homeless people in Hackney that were still on the streets, and they were saying, "Well, yeah, they're giving me some hotel in the country to go to, but what am I supposed to live on? Like all of their support and everything is in particular areas, so they go to a different area. They don't have the same level of support, innit?
Yeah, the support network and all that.
Mm-hmm. Like food banks and soup kitchens and all that stuff that they rely on, you know what I mean? And even local shops and that'll help them out, give them a bit of food and whatever.
And don't forget the MPs
as
as
long
well.
as
A
long as
good
the
local MP goes a
TV
long
can
way. Do
drum
you know
up
what I
the
mean?
illusion.
A
Long as
good
the
local
government
MP
can
or
drum up the illusion.
critical of them, like they go a long way. Like our local MP, the Liberal Democrat woman, I think her name's a vet. She's a beast, honestly. She's boss of getting everywhere tidied, and she's never off the phone. She just bugs the council all the time to come and do the job, like. But Lib Dems, innit? Liberal Democrats. It's mad. I was dying to ask her when she called on ours. I was dying to ask her when she called on ours.
MJ?
What's a woman? And you'll get me vote.
What you just saying,
But I'll be honest, I dropped my car key outside, so I just got my car key.
So, Rick, what do you think about the £250 million for the king to get coronated?
Well, you know what? Yeah, I think he's probably bring more money into this country for tourism. They manage anyway for tourism. They're gonna get it back in it. Come on, they're wasting, bro. What does it matter? It doesn't matter what we think. Anyway. They're gonna waste the money anyways. I don't think it's a waste. I personally don't think it's a waste. It's their money. They do what they want to do with it.
It's not. It's taxpayers' money.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
But it's there. Listen, you guys.
So Rick, do you not think that money would be better spent somewhere elsewhere?
And what?
On helping people with housing, helping people through the cost of living crisis that we're currently in. Bringing down some of the energy prices. I don't know, fixing any one of the problems that this country has.
MJ, so most of the problem we currently have at the moment, yeah, I call it created problems in it. Now, if you think about our energy's gone up, what's the reason behind that? Because we choose to get into something that's nothing to do with us. Yeah, so that's a created problem in it. So they know what they was doing before they do it.
No, but is that really the reason why energy's gone up, or is that just the excuse to try to give to some people?
That's the excuse in it. That's the excuse in it. So if they're
and it's also commercialisation as well.
1 second, can you let me finish?
And European tenders. Sorry, kiddo. Sorry, God.
So like you understand, but I don't. Well, me personally, I pay so much tax anyway. I cry every year, so I'm currently getting ready to start crying again. So. I don't even care, man. To be honest, MJ, man.
It'd be good to give the option to opt out, lad, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but I wouldn't anyway, man.
Do you know what? I think it'd be really good if you were able to see a breakdown of where your money is going and be able to opt out of particular things. So yeah, I'm happy to help contribute to housing. I'm happy to help contribute to the NHS, to the elderly, to keeping the streets clean. But I'm not happy for my money to be going towards military weapons and all this kind of shit. You know what I mean?
You see, a country without a military, you know, crazy that would be, MJ. you like,
yeah, but you want it easy for their brothers and sisters to come over and invade.
When's the last time that the British Army has had to defend Britain?
You see, yeah, that's the bit. So that bit makes more sense. So you saying it like that, it makes sense.
In the airways and in the waterways, because we have had Russian submarines and we have
the Navy and the Royal Air Force can take care of that. Do we still need to have an army, an active army?
In the country.
Go and invade other people's countries and you continue to cause the problems that we're all suffering from today. Like you saying, other people coming into the country. And like we said before, if we stop going into other people's countries and invading it, then maybe they won't all be coming over here.
Yep.
But tear it down and it'll all be all right.
When's the last time?
It'll be a rough 2 years, but trust me, in 2 years it'll be sound. Just tear it all down.
But MJ, yeah, if you want, like, so if I could select where my money go, where my taxes go, yeah, I will let you go. So obviously to the NHS, that's where I want to go. Obviously the roads as well, and keeping shit clean and feeding homeless people. Now, if you consider how much million we're spending a day to house all these people coming in,
I don't want money going towards that.
Why not?
Because it's not helping. It's not helping the people in the country. It's helping someone else. I don't care about other people.
So if those people don't have somewhere to live and don't have a way of surviving, what do you think is going to happen to the people that are already in this country?
You see, the thing is, that's a them issue. That's a them issue. Come on, if you look at it here, MJ. So this is the bit that makes no sense.
No, they're
to me,
people
right?
as well, Rick. Like you
I
can't
know,
just
MJ,
pick and
MJ,
choose what people
MJ,
should get help.
MJ, soccer. This is the bit that makes
And
no
at
sense.
the end of the day, most of us, if not all of us, are immigrants to this country anyway.
Listen, technically, I'll say this: I'm not an immigrant, and most of us is not an immigrant, including yourself. Now, cool. I might be born in Jamaica, but my country build this shit. Build this shit a lot. A lot of my people die for building this country, so I'm not an immigrant. I'm just
so do you claim to be British and you're proud to be British?
I'm claiming it. I don't proud to be nothing, but I'm claiming it. So I'm not having myself as an immigrant. I thought about it for a while, and I'm not an immigrant. But what can I be an immigrant when you rape and pillage my country?
Your man there's gonna be twerking front row for the king.
No, I don't care about that, man, because you couldn't even get me to leave my yard, big bro, man. Come on, man.
You said it was all right though.
But yeah, because
I'm going to send you the penny for it.
Because I don't think it affects us. It doesn't matter what we say or do. We're not going to make the difference. Come on, bro. If you think about it, bro, like nurses and doctors. I got friends that's doctors I got friends that's nurses, bro. And bro, and what they're getting, it's a joke thing, bro. It's a joke thing. It's absolutely a joke thing.
Exactly what I'm saying, Rick. So why do you think it's okay for them to spend 250 million on the king's coronation when we have doctors and all kinds of people that deserve pay rises?
I guess you guys put a lot. Not you guys should say. I guess people put a lot of importance in them in it. So
just throw money at a problem. Well,
to be honest,
what doctor do you know that's poor?
I mean, I know.
It's the nurses that have been overlooked. And we've allowed that to happen as a people.
Bro,
you MJ don't vote.
Bro,
so you've allowed that to happen. The blood's on your hands. That's the reason that the nurses are going to food banks and things.
Bro, doctors.
No, do you know what I done? Even I went and got some private healthcare. That's how I take the strain off the NHS.
Thank you, MJ. MJ, you know what? Yeah, I was gonna bring that up earlier on, but I didn't want to sound too bad. And that's what a lot of people can do to help the NHS. So if you consider like someone you can get for like 45 quid a month, even less than that, bro. You guys are spending way more.
And you lot will get soon enough, Rick. The thing is, soon enough, everyone's going to be paying for the NHS anyways.
Yeah, it's
guarantee you.
Because loads of doctor surgeries
anyway.
Loads of doctor surgeries have been privatized now. So loads of American company own your local doctor surgery now.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's crazy, bro.
They update their strategies every couple of years. So yeah, just give it a few years. You'll have to pay just to see your GP.
Yeah, to be honest, yeah. I cost my GPs all the time anyway. And they seem to not get they seem to still it's crazy. Can you see
what are the reasons
MJ,
for that?
MJ.
You have a GP,
MJ, yeah?
Yes, Rick.
When you actually see a GP, yeah, do they take long time? Did they see you straight away? They do, innit?
I could literally book an appointment now, and I will probably have an appointment by 12 o'clock tonight. If not, I could probably get one at 6 in the morning. I could choose a time, and my service is 24/7.
You know why? I
pay for it.
Yeah, because you're paying for it. It's such a fucked up system, bro.
How much do you pay?
I'm not gonna look for yourself. It's such a messed up system.
Less than £50 a month.
It actually varies on your age.
That's not bad.
It varies on your age. So
is that just for you, or that covers your whole family?
That's just for me.
If you got kids, it's way cheaper. The kids, you could add kids onto it. Kids probably get like 11 quid a month or something like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, bro. But it depends on your age and if you smoke and all them stuff, innit?
Depends on they offer different packages and stuff as well. So it depends on your needs. If you're someone that needs medication, treatment, or operation or something, then you might want to go for a different package because then your treatment will cost less. But just for like having like better access and better services and just in general, the whole treatment is better. Like you're not walking into some miserable waiting room, having some judgmental receptionist look at you, scowling at you and all of that. Like I walk in, they're offering me a cup of tea. Which one would you like? Lemon tea, ginger tea? Like, oh, okay.
You know, you're posh. You're now part of the elite. Well done, MJ.
No, I just don't depend.
You're part of the elitist system.
I don't depend on the system.
MJ. Most importantly, though, have you got life insurance?
None of your business, Rick.
All the man them in there needs to get
What
life
are
insurance.
you trying to do to me?
Tell you proper research, you know.
Because this is a lot. So basically, yeah, a lot of people don't do this. Every man in here should have life insurance, bro. I'm telling you.
But can I just say, like, for all the people that are saying, yeah, because I pay for my healthcare, whatever. But guess what? Your healthcare gets paid for as well. Your GP gets money every time you go and visit them. The hospital gets paid every time you go and visit them. Like, they're getting paid as well. The only difference is government pays for yours, I pay for mine.
And what comes with a better service?
It's the only difference.
No,
and
no,
a
our
lot
previous generations have paid for us.
A lot of private healthcare facilities are actually within NHS hospitals. If you see an NHS hospital,
Exactly. So I imagine the beds you're taking up just because you've got money.
So I know you pay for it.
Facilities are there, isn't it?
So you don't care. You don't care about those people then when you're taking up a bed in an NHS hospital.
Do you not understand that the NHS has a whole properties department, and they're the ones that are renting?
And it's corrupt as fuck.
They're renting the
part of the
properties out to the private system. I don't care.
Yeah, and you're buying it.
I don't need
blood's on your
to
hands.
rely on a free healthcare system when I can pay for a better system. It's as simple as that.
And just say anything about it when you're there. Just say this is wrong. That I've got an NHS bed, and NHS person should be in.
Okay, one second, MJ.
No, just because hold on, Rick. Just because the government offers me something doesn't mean I have to take it.
Yeah. So what's wrong about that then, mate? Explain to you what's wrong about paying for something.
She's part of the problem that she was complaining about before, saying that the NHS needs more money. But she's quite happy to take up a bed because she's a private.
But it's not an NHS bed; it's a private bed.
Exactly.
But it's taking up room in an NHS hospital.
No, the NHS has got plenty of empty places.
How big do you think a bed is, lad?
Bro, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how big the bed is. The money they're getting.
I can imagine to you it doesn't.
All right, but I'll tell you what then, Heathen. I'll tell you what, Heathen. I will happily go and tell the private healthcare section in the hospital to shut down if they will cancel King Charles's coronation and give that 250 million to reopen that ward as an NHS ward. Okay.
Yeah, to give 250 million to more corruption. More corrupt people.
What's wrong with you?
How long do you think that 250 million will last?
You're undermining the services.
How many doctors' salaries could that pay, let alone the amount of beds that could buy? Come on.
Doctors. You don't hear you saying enough about football and things like that. I told you before, it's a bargain. It doesn't offend me. 250 million doesn't offend me for the coronation. So it's a dead argument with me.
So what's wrong with footballers now? You got a problem with footballers as well?
Yeah, they're overpaid, yeah.
Do you watch football?
Yeah, they're definitely overpaid, but I ain't paying them. And my taxes ain't paying them.
You don't watch football? They're not overpaid.
No, not anymore, lad.
You can't say they overpaid them, Jay, because they
are overpaid.
They're getting paid from the revenue, though. If the revenue
maybe I can't say whether they're overpaid or not, but I believe that they're paid a ridiculous amount of money. However, I don't contribute to any of that money. I don't buy any merchandise or anything like that for any clubs. Never have done. Never will do. So I ain't contributing. I don't care what those clubs do with them.
None of this has anything to do with football for the simple reason, bruv, that football is not funded by the taxpayer like that.
Yeah.
You have the owners of clubs that even when it comes down to policing of games, they have to pay for it of their own
everything.
Pocket. Yeah, the coronation is 250 million of taxpayers' revenue, bro.
I thought it was 200.
Yeah, let's just stop the comparison there, innit? You get me? It's two total.
Oh, all hail Prince Charles. Let him go. Whatever his name is.
Shush, man.
But you say, man, I'm knocking. Elizabeth is still my queen. Still, man can't have knocking.
Lizard birth.
Man can't have knocking. Can I king bad man for you?
Whatever. I bet you take the knee for the king.
I know. Quickly.
What?
OBE.
That's it. Rick was balling, you know, when she dropped down. Mad thing.
Yeah.
Because the last time
OB for having pissy Mac, yeah.
The last time I felt bad when someone died was when Takeoff got shot, bro. That one. Yeah, that's the only one that hit me in a way for someone that I didn't know him. Yeah. Man said, cry, knee for the king, you know.
And you think Takeoff was any better? I don't know what's going on.
I'm saying that's what affected me. I'm not saying it's any better.
It affected you. What do you mean?
Yeah. I'm saying that's the only thing that hit me in a way. I'm like, raw.
Hit you?
Yeah, it did, bro.
Why did you know?
Come on, bro. Why you man's moving like that, bro? I know your man's gonna cry one.
No, I'm saying, did you know him?
Yeah, it doesn't matter, bro. I didn't know him. No, I didn't.
Know him.
But it doesn't matter. Like when one of them guys that you listen to, like from the 60s and thing, that you're gonna feel rotted. They're dead, isn't it? One of them old guys that you listen to.
They're dead.
What do you listen?
The music is still there though.
Tanta Metro, and Taurus and all them people that you used to listen to back in it. You know what I mean?
I don't even know. But Shabba's still alive. Mr. Benji's still alive. You get me? Supercat's still alive. Ninja Man is still alive. So yeah.
You're waiting for them, then you're gonna share
Red Dragon, all of them man there. You get me? Shaka Demus and Pliers. Anyone. You get me? Lieutenant Stitchy. Only Yellow Man's dead.
Is Yellow Man dead?
Yeah, long time.
When?
Face cancer, bro. He had cancer in the face, bro. Half his face was missing, bro.
That face was twist. That face was twisted up from early, though, bro.
Tiger and them man there. Them man they're still alive, bro.
Tiger, bro. That's like
yeah. It's a the Tiger.
That's them thing that my uncle's trying to tell me. Listen to music, boy. I think yeah, you man's are on your own, bro.
It was madness back in the day, still.
Old music was good, but old music is good, but I don't know, fam. What do we? But yeah. So MJ, why you got a problem with this money so much, though?
What? She just explained why.
I don't know. I'm trying to draw her back out again. MJ.
Yes, Rick.
So you got a problem with them spending this money, yeah?
I got a problem with them, full stop.
Okay, MJ, I'm your supporter. Don't watch that. I'll put on a black jacket tomorrow. We'll write up some placards and we go like protest against it. You on it?
No, that means investing my time in them.
You haven't got that much problem, then, have you?
I've got better things to do with my time.
Certainly, I'm making me a cake. Is it, MJ?
Huh? You need to, Axum is the cake specialist around here. So
I'm not namming nothing that Axel made. Nothing.
She
Axel
can
is
make
there.
all kinds, including sandwich cake. So yeah, Axum, Lily, where you at?
Nah, MJ. Yeah.
Axel is there washing her chicken with salt and and vinegar, bro.
Miss Sarah, you're allowing that? You having that? Like, yeah. You eyes, man.
Miss Sarah don't even Lily, so whatever it is.
Don't, but it's a Basha gang stuff. You know what I mean? Certain members of a Basha gang do it.
She can't tell me nothing unless she does it herself.
Oh. All right. Should probably let that one slide. Yeah.
This is why I'm happy I never read the comments, because sometimes I go in and I see shit that pisses me off.
Yeah, you're better off not reading them. They do say horrible things about you, Rick.
Yeah, like Rick is a proud British yardie. Like You see, this is what I'm saying. People,
we're not surprised by that, though.
I say
Big
something
up for him for being a proud British yardie. Who cares?
I see.
You would say that being a trans Nigerian.
I know.
No, but the fact of the matter is, if he's proud to be British, why can't he be? Good luck to him.
Yeah,
guys. Stop trying to twist my words and get this.
Like
and get this racist to trump in with her bollocks. Yeah, but
I'm not a racist, for God's sake.
I am convinced.
Oh, I forgot these two have got a thing.
I am 100% convinced you're racist. You're racist without knowing that you're racist. You're racist without knowing that you're. I know
that's your opinion, Rick. That's your opinion.
Yeah.
Hold on a minute, Rick. Why
can you prove that?
Rick, why can't you just be naive and ignorant like Pearl?
No. This. She got way more insight. She's there with a whole race. He's racist as well.
Our husband, he happily pointed out to me the other day, oh, you're not African. I never said I was African at no point, you know. You're not African. Don't speak.
Your
Don't speak.
father and your
Don't speak
mother.
about Africa. Don't speak about Africa.
Your father, the whole of your mother's family, the whole of your mother's fucking family is the fucking racist. You
Hector, we're trying not to
ain't got no
swear.
fucking respect.
We're trying to cut the respect.
Hector, we're trying not to swear.
Like fucking, I said I will swear. Don't tell
No,
me.
we're trying.
Please,
We're trying.
please, Jedi's trying to not for us to not swear.
Yeah.
Sorry, Uncle Hector.
I know you can make your point without swearing, Uncle. Man, please. You know what I mean?
It's a virtual impossibility for him. I reckon that's his old vocab, bro.
Hector, please, no swearing on the stream unless it's absolutely necessary.
Listen, do you know me? I don't know you. Do you know me? Fucking idiot. People like you come here every day and you cry and you cry and you cry without offering any credible solution. Fucking idiot. You will never fucking work.
Sorry, Hector, please, brother, please, can you stop?
Listen,
cut down on the.
Listen, big man. I'm gonna tell you one thing.
Sorry, Rick, just give me 1 sec. Hector, if you do it again, I'm gonna kick you. You're gonna be the first person I ever kicked. You're the first person I've ever muted as well. Please, brother. Please, Uncle Hector. Please respect your nephew's stream. Please don't swear.
The little boy should mind the way he speaks. What's wrong with him?
Yeah, it's definitely true. Make your point, Uncle, but you don't have to. Yeah, no, you can make your point. You can make your point. You are right to make your point, Uncle, but you can make it without the swearing. I know we usually just allow anything, but we're just trying something different, see if it works for a little while. You know, we know it's going to be very hard.
If he's going to make any analogy, let him use his own father and not somebody else's father. That's all I'm going to say.
That's fine.
What
That's
is
fine.
wrong with you?
That's fine. That's fine. You can say that.
I'm not got a father. I'm not got parents. Am I your dad?
Oh my God,
Am I your
bro.
parents?
You can never be. You're beneath him.
Exactly. Exactly.
You're beneath him.
Hence, you are where you are today.
You're beneath him. You're actually beneath him.
So
if you,
Rick,
let me speak. No, let me speak. Let me speak. Let me speak, please.
It's ego.
Yeah. Let me speak. Yeah. Multiple times. Yeah. I've listened to this guy speak and disrespect my parents. I laugh about it because it holds no merit to me. No, let me speak. Let me speak, please. And understand this to both of you. Yeah. I'm rude. Yeah. And I could be very rude to you and that man.
Feel free.
Yeah.
Feel free, bro.
Why?
Free.
I don't care about you. I don't care about you.
I don't care about you.
Well, let me speak. Let me speak.
You can give me the defeat me as well. So feel free.
Let me. Are you finished crying?
Hey, Rick, just leave it, man. It's all right, man. You know what I mean? It's not worth it. Like arguing unnecessarily.
I'm not arguing, bro. The man just being
but if you call the man out, obviously.
I didn't call. Listen, I didn't even call him.
Bro.
I didn't even call him.
But you called him out, man. Stop that, man.
You didn't do what?
You called him out.
To attack people. Listen, this debate has been going on for hours. Nobody came here slagging anybody up. What is wrong with you? Are you crazy?
Hey, guys.
That's true.
Hey, I didn't slag no one up. Hey, listen, big. Okay, cool. Hey, big man to you. Hey, listen. No, cool.
No,
it's my turn. Big bro. Hold on.
Listen. You don't even have to insult him directly, but I'm saying insulting a man's wife and saying she's racist and all of that. He's gonna get a man's back up. He's gonna get a man's back up. Come on, bro.
Racist as well, though.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, big bro.
Yeah.
Hey, big bro.
I got you.
Big bro. Big bro.
Yeah.
Listen, yeah.
Don't swear,
Listen, me quoting something that someone say is not me attacking them.
Rick, how about this? Right, you got your opinion on Jupiter, right?
I still haven't finished.
Hold on. If there's something specific she said, you want to discuss it, you want us to give an opinion, then fantastic.
Yeah, that would be better.
General opinions. Yeah. Like just it is what it is. It doesn't help the conversation to flow.
No.
True said.
Assumptions on me. Who do you think you are?
Are you finished, big man?
All right. So where were we?
So Rick, what is it that makes you think I'm racist?
Hey, God, MJ, because anything I say to these people, they're gonna get emotional. I can't be bothered with people that
No,
emotional.
I'm not. I'm
listen,
having a
listen,
conversation with you.
listen. If you're talking to Jupiter, talk to Jupiter, but don't bring her
Bruv,
husband into it. That's all.
cuss.
Like,
I'm
come
gonna
on, man.
I'm gonna make a reference to him because of something he said the other day.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
what
but
I'm
I'm not
saying.
responsible
But
for
don't
what Hector
expect
says.
his
We might be
response. That's what
married,
I'm saying, man.
but we're two different
That's got
people.
nothing to do with Jupiter being racist. You can just keep the
All right,
focus on her,
so-
innit?
Yeah.
Personally, I think yeah, my thing. Cool. So it's cool. This is why. No matter what you guys want to say to me or whatever you guys want to look at, the stuff that she says, yeah, I cannot put it down to ignorance here or just being stupid here because she's blatantly not being ignorant or stupid, bro. She should have more than enough knowledge to know these stuff cannot be said, bro. And she says these weird stuff all the time. I'm thinking, are you not listening to yourself?
Like what?
Yeah, so give me an example.
Cool. When she goes to explain something, what was she saying the other day that I jumped off? Bro, she says, you know what, yeah, cool. I cannot remember nothing specific because it just always pissed me off so much. To just always get me boiling to the point I was angry. I go on mute and take the headset off. I can't listen to her no more.
So that just means you're getting emotional, then, Rick.
Yeah.
I am.
You're not used to.
I am.
You're not used to people having
You need
different
to take
opinions.
the emotion out of it. Then, if you actually have an issue with something she says and you believe it to be wrong, put your emotion to one side, note down what was said, and then bring it up, and then it can be discussed.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
but
how we do things around here.
yeah. But you guys can't have my. Or if you ever call me Ricky again, I swear down. Yeah. But bro,
Ricky,
mate.
But okay,
Ricky,
cool.
mate.
So long, guys. You're telling me not to address someone that's just there lurking in the background, getting ready to start cussing people's parents.
No, I'm saying don't open Pandora's box. That's it. You know what I mean?
Snipes, it's on your panel, isn't it? Fuck.
Huh?
Sorry, excuse my language. It's on your panel. I was looking for about to hit him with the meme, bro. I was about to make you not say Ricky again.
But the fact is
MJ. I tell you what, Jupiter, yeah. Without me being rude or nothing, yeah. I can sit around you, but I don't like you. I don't like the way you speak. I don't like the way you look at anything. I just don't like your outlook on life. Please, and it's not saying. Let me finish, please, big dog. Please, big dog. Please. Cause everyone trying to bad me up, bro. What's going on, bro?
What's trying to bad you up? We're trying to move on,
bro. I'm feeling like Khan right about now, bro. Is everyone all right?
You're moving like Khan right now, but
so
no problem.
The way the situation is, Rick, I don't.
They tell me to move on from it, so I'm gonna move on from it.
If no, I want to reply what you just said. I don't mind if you don't like the way I look. There's a lot of people that don't like the way I look. I'm not here looking for a new man.
Because this is exactly.
You know, I don't know what you look like.
Does everyone see?
Hold on, Rick, man. Let her finish, please.
Does everyone see my point? No, this is my thing. You say the sky is blue, and she said no. Why are you saying the sky is red?
Why are you?
I didn't comment on her look. I didn't comment on her look. I didn't comment on her look.
Why are you cutting her up, man? Just fall back, man.
Sorry, Jupiter.
1 minute, 1 second.
Can you start again, please, Jupiter?
Get me, brother Rick.
He said he didn't like me and he didn't like the way I look.
Yeah.
Your outlook.
Yeah.
Okay, I apologize. I misheard. But what I'm saying is, you don't have to agree with my position, and I don't have to agree with yours.
Right. Yeah, you don't have to. You don't have to. That's opposite of what.
You're right. You know what? Yeah.
You don't have to agree, but we have to be respectful.
I like the way she looks. What makes you think every
he said
man?
Outlook.
Outlook. Yeah. Yeah, because he hasn't even.
Thank you, babe. Anyway, though.
Yeah. You see, Rick. That's what happens normally. Like a man will come to the defense of his wife.
Hey, big bro. You know what?
That's why you have to be careful.
You know what? Yeah. You know. Come to think of it, bro. MJ, I don't even hate the way you look at life now. I realize you're just a bit slow, innit?
Oh, what is going on?
I did not see that.
I don't
Hold on, family. Clear the way.
Clear the way.
We saying, Rick?
I don't hate the way she look at life no more. She's just a bit slow.
God,
she's just slow.
Oh, okay. Me.
No, he's calling me slow. I think he thinks I'm going to bite at that. But the thing is, right, compared to what other people have said to me over the years, that's nothing. You want to call me slow? I don't mind.
Oh, okay, Jupiter. At least you listen. At least you heard that correctly. What I said.
The thing is, Rick, a lot of us don't agree with some of the things that Jupiter says, including myself. Like me and Jupiter disagree on a lot of things, even though we're in kind of similar positions in our lives and whatever. But you know, like,
and then other things, I'll agree with her 100%.
You're only both dating black men. There's nothing else that's similar.
No, we're white women living in the UK who has a black partner.
MJ.
Right? So there is similarities.
MJ, stop your fuckery.
Look, it's hard for me to admit it.
Stop it. Just please. I like you. Don't dig a hole for yourself, please. Don't do it. Stop it.
You're gonna have to clip yourself, MJ.
The realest shit Rick said today.
There was no need for that.
I don't know what MJ's doing, you know. Like, what? Excuse me? Yeah. You and Jupiter are similar.
No, the similarities in our lives.
Okay.
MJ, stop. MJ,
Wow.
Stop.
Wow.
Seriously,
I don't know if she's invited to the next barbecue. I don't know.
Yeah. What's going on?
How can you say
so
that?
jokes,
No, but she's invited to mine, along with Billy and all the other people. Oh, look at Mecca's gone quiet. Jedi's invited.
Have you guys ever seen that thing on TikTok? Have you guys ever seen?
He's only invited to fill the diversity quota, though. Let's be real.
Yeah, I know. Too many Nigerians. There's too many Nigerians in here. Yeah, I won't be able to gist properly. You know what I mean?
Really got fucking Hector's cousins coming.
Yeah, like, whoa, what are we trying to do out here? Is this a Nigerian convention? What?
Yeah.
You get me? No.
Need a sponsor for equality.
Yeah.
Haven's coming. Haven will be there.
I'll come in native outfit. Don't mess with me. Yeah, Prince of
Yeah, we
Zamunda
don't
and all that.
mind.
Yeah,
I'll
so
come
would
in
you,
the outfit as well.
So would Jupiter.
A string vest.
Yeah.
A string vest. I'm definitely coming in and some clocks.
Native.
I'll bring some Palmon for you.
Hello, my clocks. Kango hat and that.
Gear sticks.
You get me? Or safari suit or something. Old school Jamaican. You know what I mean? Swell. So
now that we got that, can we
no.
actually talk about something now, please?
Hey, guys, seriously though, before you start again, bro. Yeah, what did MJ mean by that? You guys just get away with that, bro.
With what?
What
she said? I'm still sitting there scratching my head. What do you mean by similarity?
She said it, man.
I'll just explain it to him, MJ.
Yes, MJ.
We know what the similarities are, but you don't. Right?
It's obvious, it's glaring, but if you don't understand, then
you know,
just because both of you got black teeth.
Sorry,
No,
Rick.
no, sorry. It's
I
a bit
think
more
you're
than
being
that
a
still.
bit slow right now.
Admittable, yes, I'm being very
saying
slow.
pot calling kettle black. Mad.
Yes,
mad.
I'm being very slow right now because I'm still low. I'm still trying to see
Colin
I'm still trying to see the similarity.
Well, maybe one day you'll figure it out.
Inshallah.
Yeah.
She said, all right, son. Right, lad.
All right. So what are we talking about?
I don't know. Let's pick a topic that Rick might get emotional about. Let's look for his trouble. Go on, pick a topic, Rick. What do you want to talk about?
Have you ever had a bacon butty?
The slave trade and all the Nigerians sold loads of slaves to the British.
Don't you get tired of talking about that day in, day out?
Hey, Rick, Let me just warn you, it's something that you might not have scoped already. Yeah, there's a couple of Nigerians scattered about, cause
fam, I don't read, fam, and some
they don't always reveal themselves, innit? But when it's beef time, they're about it. Just let you know.
Because I had some gang stuff.
I'm just saying, say what you want at your own peril, innit? That's all I'm saying.
Because I had some gang niche I couldn't really care, to be honest.
What? What's that?
Oh, sorry.
I couldn't really care, bro. I'll be so honest, bro.
It sounds like pissy mouth language.
I tried to warn
you know the vibe. You know the vibe.
You're speaking pisswa.
Come on,
what?
Come on, big bro. You know the vibe. You know the vibes.
No, I don't.
What is
You know the vibes. You know the vibes. You know the vibes.
No, don't mess about. I will do voodoo on you.
You know the vibes. Come on.
I will shrink your head in a hot minute. Don't play.
Come on.
I'll shrink your head.
Hey,
keep Nigeria out your mouth. Yeah, I might be laughing. I ain't joking though.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't care. I really don't care, bro. Really don't care, bro.
Shit. I warned you, cuz I did try to tell you.
Because I'm telling you, I actually don't care. There's nothing. There's nothing Snapper.
Worry about your own island, man.
There's nothing Snapper can say to
you would take
agitate,
an L quickly.
It's not just sniper though. There's more of them. There's more of them.
Yeah, but I'll just ignore the rest of them.
Zalini, at this point, I think you just need to choose whether you're going to stand beside your brother Rick when your island is getting the heat.
Why are you getting involved in? Why you?
MJ, I've already made my position on that quite clear. Where it is, yeah. I'm sick of these putting me on the island when the island has no business being in shit, but they just want to put it in there for
I know.
And then man's got to fight tooth and nail in some beef I'm not even trained for that day. No, I'm not doing that.
Go and have a call for fake class.
A little Sean Kingston over here. Hey, little Sean Kingston over here is just on some fuckery. It's on some you want smoke? What smoke, huh?
Why are you getting so emotional, cuz?
I'm just saying.
What's going on for you?
Relax with the Nigeria thing. Just relax, man. Go easy.
I thought you was a triple OG. No, you
I thought you was gonna. No. I thought you was gonna say something reckless at one stage. So you know what I mean?
Like what?
I don't know.
It's more like Sean Negro.
You get me?
Instead of going to say something reckless, so, I was just about it. I'm waiting. I'm local.
Just letting you know, man. We're sharpening our machetes and that.
Machetes and your arrows and all of them things.
Arrows.
Your spears and all them.
What in the arrow whack is going on here, man? Allow it, man. Stop that, man. Go and eat some mongoose or something, man. Relax.
Man, don't, because I don't know where you get that from.
Randy,
right,
I know, MJ.
I will end your life, Eric.
Man.
The amount of videos I've seen. When I saw an old Jamaican man sexing a goat, sexing a goat, bro. I kept that in.
Rick.
Bro, don't start me off, bro. Like, allow it, man. Go back, man. I have several things, man. You're not even Jamaican like that. As I said,
island, yeah.
Sean Kingston.
Hey, listen, can we all remember that Rick is part German? So let's factor that in.
Oh yeah.
Let's put it to Jamaica.
Yeah, and he's proud British as well. Yeah,
proud British Germanic. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, it's a bit much, isn't it?
Bring Jamaica.
And
no wonder he hasn't got a problem with the 250.
In all the bougie places that he lived. You know what I mean? It's all right, man.
Don't mind the Germans, I guess, then.
Hey, guys.
Them Islam bad man. You get me? Outside wine bars and that. Like coffee houses.
Don't guise us now. You've done this to yourself.
Hold on. This on yourself, man.
Coffee house bad man. You know what I mean? Bistro bad man.
You don't care. So don't care now.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying, man. Leave my country alone.
That's right. You're learning, Rick. Mute up, but just don't disappear. Notice he's got this habit of trying to disappear.
Yeah, man. He's moving like.
I tried to warn you, man. Sometimes
Caribbean diaspora.
Yeah, if you want to get into battle with them man there, bro, you got to be prepared, bro. Sometimes like, you can't just roll up in it. Don't always work like that.
Yeah.
So you end up dead.
Don't worry about the vassals, lad. The vegans, anyway. You don't have the energy.
You in Nigeria right now. The Trill's in Nigeria still. Ebo and that. There's trinkets and thing all over the place. You just didn't see them while you was on your way in. Yeah.
Sorry, bro.
Now
I was
you got-
busy. I was busy. I had to take a phone call. What were you saying?
Oh, forget it, man. Don't worry, man.
No, I'm not. Oh, come on. Come on. You trying to be like that, bro? I had to take a phone call. No cap.
No, man. I'm not having it from Jamaican Teddy Ruxpin. Right.
Come on. Is that, I don't even know that is.
Not having it.
You man are cracking some old school guys, bro. Who's that, bro?
What?
Who's that?
It's a fucking teddy bear.
Because why you? Oh, you calling me a teddy bear?
Yeah, man. You look like a teddy bear, bro.
Okay, cool. Girls like teddy bear. What's your
scary ass teddy bear?
No, you had the scary bit to it.
I could, yeah. I could be a teddy bear.
Wearing ripped jeans.
What's that little? Yeah, man. Yeah,
Hey,
Teddy
cuz,
Ruxpin.
hey, bro.
Look out,
You know, bro. You know what? Yeah, cool. It's good. It's cool. Cause you know I'm gonna get you back in.
Who said
You know,
Cedric the
you know,
entertainer?
way better than roasting than you are.
Sorry, bigger.
You don't talk about getting man's back.
Oh, there's a challenge.
Sorry, bigger. Yeah.
You know the vibes. Come on. You know the thing.
Yo, but Rick, you do
That's
know
the
Khan's
classic
top three.
Fat Man
Yeah?
Yardy there,
Khan's,
you know.
Go.
Khan's top three
Right.
roasters. You know that.
Many
yeah?
of people get slapped
Yeah,
up.
Khan's top
No,
three.
sorry, Khan's top 3 roasted. Let's have it right.
Cause I can't even
I was
lie.
talking about in his own rankings, but yeah.
Cause you see right about now, yeah. I couldn't even be in the room with Khan right about now, bro. Yeah. I can't be in the room with Khan, bro.
Would it get hot, yeah? Would it get hot?
Yeah, it would, bro. Khan ain't got no respect. You see him here, bro. He ain't got no respect for people.
I know. Pause.
He ain't got no respect for people from that guy, fam. I hear him telling people about their mom and daughters and shit. I don't know you guys do it, bro.
Forget about Khan, man. Khan ain't here, man. Sniper's there. What you saying, bro?
Oh no, I ain't got no time for that. Sniper's a big man. I can't try it. Just a big man. Fam.
Not in them type jeans I've seen in your videos.
Come on, bro. You know the vibes.
Even that music video is an L.
You know the vibes. Come on.
We didn't even get to analyze it or rate it properly.
You know the vibes.
I mean,
come on.
2.5 from my.
You know the vibes. Come on.
You know what I mean?
You know the vibes. Come on.
Man was using auto tunes like a what?
Come on. You know the vibes. Come on.
Nah. That's crazy. Allow it, huh? I'm glad you cut off the locks anyway. It's a madness.
You're trying to chat shit about my locks now, bro. That's why I draw the line. Don't try to disrespect
you ain't got
don't try to diss the locks.
And when your hair was texturized before that.
Yo.
Where's the picture? Where's the picture? Is the picture here still?
Yo, don't ever try this the locks ever again. Ever try this the locks again? Is it?
I'm not trying it.
Well, no. Yo, stop your fuckery, dog. Believe me, we can do everything else. Don't diss the locks, though.
Yeah, no. It's not.
Yeah.
I'm talking about when your hair was previously texturized.
Yeah. Don't.
I ain't messing with no muscle head you anyway.
All right.
Get me? Allow it, man.
All right.
There's muscles and that.
Yeah, you don't cover
your forehead like look like it's been in Mr. Universe and that.
Yo. Cool. I'll leave you that one. You're good for that one. I'll leave you that one. Don't chat shit about the dreads. You see, everything else you
no
can't.
Dreads, man. Anyone who's got dipped dreads in ginger, I don't even know what that is. I say pause on all that.
That was the struggle stage. That was the struggle stage.
No, that's a dread. And dread is a dreadful thing. So, ain't no rass, ain't no nothing like that. We know it was dreads. It's cool, man. You know what I mean? Everybody's got dreads. Little Uzi Vert's got dreads. You know what I mean? That nigga dipped his in purple. So, like, you know what I mean? People dipping it in orange and all of that. Like, I don't care. Yeah? It's just no ratings, that's all.
I guess like that, innit?
You get me?
Rick, what made you choose that color though?
Who's asking that question? Why not, bro? Why not?
No,
why not?
Out of all the colors, like why that one, innit?
That's one cause you know what is there. So before I done that, I was gonna cut my dreads off, innit? So I was like, let me lose something that might let me keep it for a while. Then I done that, Then at the beginning of Ramadan, I was like, you know what, I gotta do Uda every day, so I'm just cut it off, innit? So I just cut it off. You know what I'm saying? You can't really clean yourself properly when you're praying, bro. If you got dreads, really, you get me? It's a long thing.
Especially when you got a forehead looking like the kaba.
You know the vibes, bro. Come on. I don't think you understand yet, Snapper. You can't say nothing to
I think
offend
your
me.
name is AKA the Black Stone.
Snapper. Let me break it to you.
Yeah.
I got too much respect for you as an elder, so it's calm, man. It's calm, man. It's fine.
It's all right, man. I told you, man. You youngers like to say reckless stuff. I mean,
oh shit!
Oh, you can't. With that picture there, you get me. I'm not trying to fight you.
Was that SKL? Was that SKL, Rick?
Nah, it's in my
No,
hair.
he said it's natural. It's natural.
Natural headpiece.
That's the German part. Mad thing.
Actually, not from. That's it.
B1B and that Hitler.
The only thing
Hitler
with that
in your
photo is
DNA.
the only thing I don't get on that photo is like, why am I so light? That's the bit that I don't. That's the bit that I don't get.
Man said, what in the dog de Bordeaux is on the screen?
You look like a member of Full Force.
What's that?
Yeah, anyway, you wouldn't want to know, bro.
What?
I smell pussy. Yeah, anyway. Old school.
I thought you said no swearing. Why are you swearing, bro?
He looks like he's a yardie that works construction in the week and runs a sound system on the weekend.
Exclude the sound system. I've
balling. If you're texturizing your hair, yeah, you're balling, man.
I've got a thing, you know.
Ain't no poor man texturizing his hair.
You know the vibes. Come on.
You're probably bleaching as well.
Oh, come on. That's disrespectful now. No. No, stop. No, stop.
How you that like there? How you that like there? And then extremely dark in real life.
Hold on. Let me explain something to you.
Listen, Blacker.
No. Shut up your bomb buckler. Let me
Language.
Yeah, run your mouth. You run your mouth. Hey, listen, Poco. You run your mouth for too long now, man. Let me talk, Poco. Yeah. Let me explain something to you. You see me, fam. I'm a highly believer in embracing your skin tone, fam. I could never do that to myself, not in a million years, bro.
Yeah, but bare your country, men and women do it.
I know. That's part of the reason I never listen to Cartel, bro.
Because he bleaches his skin?
Yeah, I can't support them things, fam.
Nah,
you don't love
rubbish, bro.
No, I don't, fam. Because any black man that do that to themselves, let me.
So you don't endorse cake soap, no?
No, bro. You don't love yourself, bro. You don't love yourself, bro. Why? Why? So you could look. Why? It don't make no sense, bro. None of that make no sense, bro. None of that make no sense, bro. None of that make no sense.
It makes loads of sense, man. It's a big industry.
Why? So you can get skin cancer. So you can get skin cancer. Fucking idiot.
Yeah, it happens, man.
In a hot country, I don't need the umbrella. Shit,
Rick, why do you swear so much?
Sorry, I apologize, Mom.
Can't be one. Warren. Yeah. Don't even try it looking like that, man. Just mad.
I told you already, bro. You can't
quiet,
get.
Man.
You kill me. I was just
looking like human version of bully beef. Like now. No. In fact, you look like a piece of oxtail. Yeah, you got oxtail features. You get me? Yeah. Stay there.
Fight back, Rick. Fight back.
Cow cod face. Yeah, I mean.
MJ, he has to be getting for me to be.
At this point, Rick, no, I don't care if that's my uncle or not. I'll punch him. I called you cow cod face, fam.
Mom, you can't do that to him. Yo, watch it. I'm up his way tomorrow, man. I go pay him.
Hey, Snipes, you're fuckery.
I go pay you tomorrow.
Bring that picture back. Where's your hairline?
I'm up in your hands tomorrow.
Are you walking around with tsunami hairline?
Research and notes saying aloud, Rick. Research and notes saying aloud. You don't get 24 hours to get some research and some intel and write down notes.
No.
Rick.
Yo, go on, bro.
Where's your hairline, man? Where is your hairline? Where?
My hairline is right. That's one thing. My hairline is never faded, bro.
What?
No, my hairline could never fade, bro.
It can't fade because it can't even be seen. Right now, you got fringe. Relaxed fringe. Is that what you're doing here? Come on, Kazi, man.
Right, said fringe, you know.
I bet the line ain't even straight because of the amount of muscles. Yeah, face bumpy like preamp. Get me? Mad. Get me? Even your muscles have got muscles. Like, it don't make sense, bro. What's going on here?
Stacking them, bro.
Yeah, this face is aggressive. Yeah,
Stacking them, bro.
set at normal. This is set at normal. You know, he's not even trying to put on no face. He's just trying to be normal. He's trying to look cute. Yeah.
Never that. Yeah, this is blood clot.
Gully side, Sean Kingston. Shush, man. You get me? On to this.
God, man, are you all right, bro? Your dentures hurting you or something, bro? It's been going on for a minute now.
Dentures?
It's fully sound like Papa just going on, bro. Like,
bro, you must struggle to wear fitted. You got, hey, them man, they go wear the clip back. You know the clip back hat. Yeah, the ones with the button.
They call
you can't wear snapback. You can't wear
baked beanie, man.
They call snap.
Oh, must say baked beanie, man. Yeah. Why is your face so oval like that? I'm just not understanding. Muscling.
Corporation.
Yeah.
Why you got tiny ears?
It's not. It's behind his cheeks.
Oh,
it's
man.
just behind his cheeks. It's the angle.
Wow.
Cause I don't know. I don't.
Sorry, it's behind his what?
One second. One second, bro. I don't know why she's commenting. You know, you are roast.
Looking like the angry beaver.
No. Hold on 1 second, Sniper, man. Hold on, man. Jupiter, stay out of it, man. Because I ain't got no respect.
Take out all the anger on Jupiter.
Don't deflect.
Listen, I've been saying this guy. I've been saying this
for overkill Jupiter.
Sniper don't say nothing to make me upset. He's not making me upset, but you know what I'm saying. Sniper is cool.
I called you cowcod face, blood. Are you dumb?
It's all right, bro. Because he's a big 60-year-old man. What I'm gonna say to him, bro?
What does that mean?
Bro.
People, you're a grown man as well, cuz this is all jokes, bro. Don't try to do all that serious respect my elders shit.
Yeah.
This is all jokes.
This is where the word Negril came from. Look up Negril in the dictionary. You see Rick.
There's my headline, bro. If you want to see my come, bro. My hair is never faded. You're mad. It's there, bro. My thing's on point, bro. You fucking mad, bro. Sorry for swearing.
Whole teddy bear, man.
He's got that Somali hairline.
Not convinced. Yeah.
My thing. You mad? What kind of snap here, bro? Snapper.
After texturizing it all this time. Nah. Bro. When you can't texturize hair low, it's gonna be wavy.
Do you have a brother called M Stacks by any chance, Rick?
No, I had one brother still. He got. I don't want to talk about that. Yeah.
So why have you got like a rhino horn at the front of your forehead? Why?
I don't know, bro. You tell me.
Yeah.
You tell me, bro.
Your forehead looks like Mr. T's nephew.
Come on, bro.
What's going on?
This is a roasting session.
Sorry, this
is
not by Jambo Slice. No.
Is getting in right now, Andy Jenny.
Hey, Jambo Slice. Hey, they should have it. You know, like he would win that slap competition easy. You get me? One, he ain't got no ears, and two, listen, your hand's gonna hurt if you ever touch any of them continents on his forehead. Mad. Get me?
Oh. You finished now? You still got some more to say?
Yeah, man. You got Mount Rushmore forehead.
What else?
First American presidents and that.
Oh,
founding fathers. You got founding fathers forehead. Allow it.
What else? What else, bro? What else?
You look like a Jamaican Rupert the Bear.
What else?
Turn the camera upside down and look at the forehead.
Cause you know,
oh my god,
you just
I like to look at things from different angles.
Cause you keep on using these.
I didn't even say anything.
You keep on using this.
No, Auntie Jenny's wading in.
Auntie Jenny's are.
She's taking a holiday to one of them locations on your forehead. You get me? Oh, fuckery. He's doing all this.
No, you know that when you look at the Chicago Bulls side,
zoom in on the lamp. Zoom in on the lamp.
It's a robot. When you look at the Chicago Bulls side upside down, you know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, mad.
Wow. What is that?
Spaceship.
It's got that
You got UFO forehead. Nah.
I turned the laptop upside down.
A dish-shaped craft.
Intergalactic.
What is going on?
That's what it looks like. A spaceship or something.
Yeah, man's got Vamana forehead. Like, allow it, bro. Yeah. Where the Hindu deities is going on here, man?
Still got more?
Rick's strategy is to just try and absorb all the fun. Just absorb all the fun and then keep it.
That makes the worst.
Come back in 24 hours.
You know when you look at upside down, right? Somebody's right when they say Boeing 747. You know where he's cut the two things in the
Auntie Jenny. Auntie Jenny.
Runway.
Auntie Jenny.
Yes, you got runway. That's a bumpy runway, though.
Leave him to it, please.
You're playing with
Don't
crash
join.
and burn. It's too late for that. She asked for the picture upside down, so it's too.
Yeah, that's it, innit? Star
Literally,
Trek
Pete.
Federation phase.
M-
I like
M-
shit.
this.
Oh, nah. Someone said you got Klingon forehead. Nah,
No.
Why you calling my name? I'm not involved. I'm just
Someone
laughing.
said you got total recall forehead, you know.
Wow.
You see, that's totally different upside down, doesn't it?
Alien versus Jamaica.
Auntie Jenny just hit him over, come running in and hit him with the fucking chair.
No, because listen, right,
Hold on.
I've got great imagination.
One second.
Man said you got the book.
One second, Snapper. Hold on.
Sorry.
Jupiter, I'm gonna say this again. Please don't make no comment on me, boy. You
I can't help it.
Auntie
Jenny come running in and smashed you over the head with the chair.
Listen.
Just take out the whole nose on
Auntie Jenny, hold on. Auntie Jenny, hold on. Jupiter, please, because anything I say to you, everyone's gonna tell me now. Leave him. Listen, baby yourself.
No, you can't single her out. She's part of the panel.
Fam. Fam. Anything I say to this woman, anything I say to this woman.
Shush, Rick. Just because Jupiter can roast and you can't.
No. Anything I say to this woman, a little pit bull in the background come running out. Fuck your mom. Fuck your dad.
But see, you didn't even need to do all this.
Listen, I am saying this. I'm saying genuinely, this is why I don't speak to the woman. So please, love it. Stay in your lane.
She's part of the panel, Rick, right now. She's here.
Cool.
As much as you might not agree with her, like a lot of us don't. You can't just try and single her out.
You know. Fair enough. Make your comment again, Jupiter. Go on. Because you all got time for it. Make your comment again.
No, man,
so anyway, as we were saying,
like a black Rabsy Nesbit. I'm done.
If you take, right, blank out the eyes and just take from the nose down to the forehead, it does look like one of them Star Trek things. Think about it. From the bridge of the nose. And now it's upside down. I think you look better upside down, Rick.
And she smashed you over the head again.
That's my boy. I would never insult him.
I beg you, tell me what's wrong with this washed up old bag, goes wrinkled up, smelly face. Like Jupiter, I know you're one of them people that got a spoon in your house that you let the dog.
You know I'm laughing because what she said is funny, right?
Stay in your lane, please. Stay in your lane. Like you see when Sniper is speaking, I got respect for Sniper as a big man, so I'm not saying nothing to me, I got no love or appreciation for, so please, I will say some nasty shit to you. Please love me.
Say nasty shit.
Love me, man. Please love me, man.
How is that gonna make you feel good?
Love me, man. Love me, man. Don't play with me. We're not cool like that.
There's nothing you can say to me.
Sniper carry on.
There's nothing you can say to me that Jedi or Maku or hasn't said to me before.
Trust me, man. I'll say some stuff to you that will make.
Go on, then. Let's see if I've heard it before.
Ooh. Rick
trying to come on.
Sounds like a challenge there, Rick. I ain't gonna lie.
I can't do it, bro. I can't do it, bro.
Man's
People's
on
gonna
the
look at me.
Riz.
I heard her say she'll kick
Can't do
your.
it, bro.
I heard her say she'll kick your ass in a roast because that's what I heard. I don't know about anyone else.
Come on, bro. I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm
don't
not
play
ro-
with Jupiter, you know. She'll
I'm
roast
not.
you.
I'm not a robot, bro. You can't put a battery in my back. Come on, man. You guys know that.
Pause, man. I'm trying to put nothing in no one's back.
What we doing?
Excuses, Rick.
Yeah.
Was that you on?
It's not crisp.
Oh yeah, man. I'm tired, bro, man.
He's tired, no energy. This is what happens when you don't allow women to cook for you.
I'm not hungry. I didn't say I was hungry.
No, but you ain't even got energy to roast Jupiter. You're weak, innit?
No, man. Just ain't got time for it, man. Some people in refuge. Listen, okay, don't cap. Sniper is a big, is an old genius. Man can learn shit from Sniper. Yeah, this I don't even want to say it, bro. Like, I don't even leave it.
I wish you would say it because
I wish you wouldn't.
She wishes a MF would. That's what she just said, fam.
Hey, bro, you see the thing here. You start saying stuff to these washed up old bags here that don't do nothing with their life here, but chat shit to people.
Like, you can have that. You can have that.
They're like, you understand it.
I'm deeply hurt.
Rick, you gotta give her some credit. She secured a Nigerian prince, so she must have some.
Where did I wash up?
Have a laugh.
All right, it's all right.
Have a laugh.
Calm down, cousin. Calm down.
Have a laugh.
Has she really got a Nigerian husband?
Yes, that's you would never believe that, innit, Auntie J?
Secured the bag, man. He's right though.
You would never
Why
believe that.
would you believe I haven't got a Nigerian husband? All right, you don't want to talk. Let's ask Auntie Jenny because she's more truthful. She'll just say it. Go on, Auntie Jenny.
No, I just asked. I didn't know whether it's true or whether that was another roast.
Yeah, no, I have. Yeah,
so that's why I asked.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The only thing I got to say is wow.
She's trans-Nigerian. She self-identifies as trans-Nigerian.
Yeah.
On occasion.
Let's not forget that.
Yeah, I'm transracial fluid. If I want to be white, I'm white. And if I want to be black, I'm black Nigerian.
Exactly.
It's a good thing I don't believe in none of that trans business, isn't it?
That's the easy option out, yeah. Just tell her what
I
you
believe
feel.
in none of it.
So you're anti-trans. So what do you think is more likely? Because we had this conversation early on. Does it make sense? Transgender. What was how did we word it, MJ?
You said that you can be racially fluid.
What would be easier or what would be more likely? I can't remember exactly how it was.
Oh, I can't remember how we did it. How we worked it out now. What would make more sense if you had to pick one out of the two? Transracial or transgender?
I think this is something that if you guys are trying not to swear,
It all depends. Definitely not transgender because you ain't changing nothing. But I suppose it all depends on how far back you go inside your race. Because I'm sure if you go back somewhere, you might have some kind of African in you. Because obviously, how many kids you got?
Me, I've got 8 altogether, but I've got
maybe you feel that way because you've got lots of African in you.
Definitely had an African in there.
Whoa.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah.
I didn't ask you to think about it, Rick. I didn't ask you to think about it.
There's no need for that. There's no need for that.
Don't think about it.
Yeah, Auntie Jenny, some people are eating at this time.
I'm up. Guys.
Sorry,
Rick, come off and go to bed.
Maybe it's bedtime. It's been a very stressful 2 days, non-stop working. So.
Oh dear, I remember those days, but it didn't make me tired and stressed out because I'm that woman. All these youngsters nowadays complaining about, oh no, I'm putting a 14-hour day. Oh no, and it's Sniper. Try doing like a 12-hour shift and going raving and coming back and doing another shift. Come on, for a whole week straight. And they're not,
Bleaching.
it's the anabas, innit? That's good. And when we're talking about bleaching, it wasn't our skin.
You get me, Rick? You get me? Yeah, not the skin, Rick. Not the skin.
No, man, you know it's different when there's meant to be a solution for something, and someone keep on coming back to you with a problem constantly about the same thing. You know what I mean? Then suddenly, that's literally what I've done today. Now the problem is solved. That's literally what I've done today.
That's what makes you a man. Well done, Rick. Me and the problem solvers.
Yes, literally
And
what
the
I've done.
women are supposed to bitch about things. So come on, man up. I don't care how long you've got, how tired you are. You're supposed to do that because you're a man, innit?
But now someone is gonna have to get fired because obviously they're not capable of doing the job.
That's what happens, innit? That's what makes you a man. Running a business, you hire and you fire. Come on, don't feel bad about it. If it's not making you money, get rid.
Why you say?
I'm not gonna feel sorry for them.
What did you say about what, Jupiter?
I'm laughing because you're gonna go and fire someone when you're in a bad mood. I wouldn't do that.
You see, this is why I say she's slow. You know, I say shit and she hears something all the time. All the time.
Any excuse. He just needs any excuse right about now.
All the time, bro. Why did she not hear what I say, bro? Everyone clearly heard.
So you said you're tired and you're worn out.
But
does that not put you in a bad mood?
This is like the man that get. This is like the man that told to fix something and he can't fix it. You have to take the job and give it to someone else. Because Jupiter, why don't you ever understand? Do you struggle to understand me when I speak? Is that what it is, Jupiter?
You're not Nigerian.
A little bit, yeah.
Oh no, disrespect. You can have this.
A little bit. You have got quite.
I've got accent. I've got accent. Okay.
This is where I like that girl when she comes to start speaking her patois. Is it accent?
No,
definitely not.
Is it Chevelle?
No, it's accent.
It's accent.
No, it's not. It's not antigenic. It's not antigenic.
Wagwan.
Antigenic. That is. Slapper, stop lying.
I didn't say anything. But yeah, she's right. It was accent, man.
Why is she coming on there doing the patois?
Yeah,
what did I tell you about doing that shit in public?
It's excellent patois, in fact.
Yeah, wagwan.
Top notch. Can't knock it.
You know, see, I love keep up for Auntie Jenny. Stop listening to Slapper. It's Chevelle.
No, Chevelle's the real Jamaican, yeah, but I'm saying
Chevelle can sing. Have you heard her sing? She sings.
Many people can do patois plus.
And just so you know, yeah, Jupiter, I don't fire people because I'm upset. I really don't do that. I try not to. I really try to make everyone keep their job. Yeah, that's what I do. I don't believe in getting rid of people. I never
said you fire someone because you're upset. I said you were going to fire someone if you're upset.
No, I'm going to fire him. I have to now. I ain't got no choice.
I hope I'm not listening to this show.
No, this is his problem.
Yeah, the poor sod's just found out he ain't got a job tomorrow.
No, he's not. I'm not going to tell him tomorrow. I will have I will have someone send him an email and say.
Oh God.
Oh fuck.
You remind me of it. You know when you got you know, for the older people, you know, when you got children, they're tired and they get grumpy when they're tired.
I get the opposite, you know. I realize I've been a lot chill lately. I've been a lot more chill lately.
Is this you being chilled and tired?
Yeah.
Wow.
Wait. Trust me, man. Well, I'm a lot more chill. I've come a long way, people.
How far you got to go?
A long way, man. As far as Allah takes me.
You know what? You should hook up with Khan because he's like on his journey too, and he seems like he's near the beginning.
Khan journey is completely different from mine, bro.
No, man, you two should walk together the same path. I reckon that you two like peas in the pod. Yeah, you get me.
You're all right, bro. There's levels to this too. I know I'm not allowed to discriminate against Khan because I don't know what he is. He's a fake brother, man. I don't even know what he is, man. I can't even say because in Islam, when your brother is going bad, you're meant to correct him, innit? But I don't
That's
know.
what I'm saying. So put him under
But
your
there's a
wing, innit?
difference. There's bad and there's rotten.
Enjoy.
There's rotten, you know. Yeah, Khan is on his own thing, man. I can't jam with Khan. Khan's like he's not productive, bro. He sits at home all day and do nothing.
He's your
That's not
Aki.
productive.
He's your act.
Exactly. That's just about to say that. That's your fellow Muslim brother.
Yeah, but above, you only can try. What I'm gonna do? Go sit with him and not be productive, bro?
No, you can't say he does nothing. He comes online and he lifts us all up and gives us some words.
Jupiter, he doesn't.
What?
Is this simping? What's going on there?
Yeah.
She's trying.
Khan comes on here and he philosophizes with us, and
he does.
we all learn so much from him.
If Khan was there, Khan would be telling you so much
Especially
shit.
what not to do.
You need to shut the hell up right now.
It's a trap. It's a trap.
It'll tell you how to sneakily eat a bacon sandwich and still protest that he's absolutely 100% Muslim.
Mud.
While munching on
The
bacon
the bacon was halal though. The bacon was halal. So
you see what I say, bro?
It was a vegetarian pig.
You see, yeah.
It was a nutritionist.
He's not.
The pig was a nutritionist.
Bro, he's not a brother, bro. Come on, bro. He's bacon sandwich and all that. Come on, bro, man. There's wrong and then there's wrong, bro.
yeah, but he's only doing it because of the taste. Do you know what I mean? Like it's not. It's not like
all you gotta do is repent. All you gotta do is repent, and he's good, man.
Sniper.
Yeah.
Sniper, you listening there, right? Somebody in the chat is called "Are you being quiet?" Are you correct, right?
Yes, my brother.
I think that's a bit over his head. He said he was laughing. He said, "Where's my severance check, Auntie?" They cracked a joke that was funny, and I said, "You be 40," and he said, "No, I'm 30." I don't think he realised what a UB40 form actually is.
He even said Khan's watching Eurovision. Is that on at the moment then?
Look at you. You're intrigued now, innit?
Yeah. Eurovision's crap. Who watches that anymore? Didn't even know it was still going.
A lot of trans
It's the only time Turkey have a chance of winning.
Oh, do they?
But I don't know. I don't know. You guys are messed up shit. You guys just some messed up stuff. The man said all the time Turkey's got a chance of winning.
No, I'm big up, Misty. I see you.
That's why we all like it on here.
I
Because
see you
we
there.
banter with each other. Although we all get in our feelings. I get in my feelings as well, Rick, sometimes.
No, what it is we've been doing this for years.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We've been doing this for years. Is that Ari?
All right.
Hello? Ari?
Hello?
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 What are you saying, Ari?
Is Jed here?
No, he's not. He's not about today.
Okay. But I'll come back when he's here.
Yeah,
and I have a question from him. I just reviewed y'all reviewing me, and it took me a couple of days to even hop back.
Yeah,
Who said that?
Bring your apology back. He'll be happy.
Who said that? Look, bitch, don't fucking get on my nerves.
Yes, tell them, bro.
I'm trying to be cool here. I just want
to
talk to Jed because I reviewed the whole okay. Seems that I'm the messy one, I'm the emotional one, and I'm the one that's got all of these feelings because of whatever y'all was talking about, okay? Because when I came over here to be cool. I came over here to get away from the beef in my so-called sector. You understand?
Your mic is really bad, bro. Your mic is really bad.
Ari, let's get one thing straight. There is no beef. Yeah?
I know
Out of
it's
the
not.
horse's mouth. One second. Out of the horse's mouth himself, He says he ain't got no beef with Ari.
Well, I'd rather hear it from
Right.
him tonight
So,
because it's been 4 months and nobody ain't said
hold
shit.
on. No one. It's not that important. It's like you took yourself away. Remember, and you was
You
the one
damn right. I got bashed. That's why I left.
You never
I
got
don't
banned.
have to do with the fuck going on between
That's
him.
when you got to stand up, dust yourself down, heal up, and then just come back. You can't be all emotional.
All right. Allow it.
Yeah.
I got it. Yeah, Ari. Like, it's cool, man. There's no beef.
No,
yeah?
it ain't.
You
It ain't cool.
No, hold on one second.
And nobody said shit, not even you, Snipe.
All right. I got you.
I want to talk to Jed and Jed only about this. That's why I said
I know.
it ain't
But
nobody but him and mine.
But how can we start on the premise that when you do
4 months, and I've been kicking it with you. In 4 months, ain't nobody said shit.
All right,
not even married. But when I made one message to the trio, and then everybody has shit to say. Oh, she emotional. Oh, she supposed to be a big woman. Oh, she like the drama. Oh, she messy. When I came over here, cool. I didn't come over here and ask Snipe and Jed, can y'all help me with my...
Hold on.
No, I was learning and how y'all ran y'all program. I never asked for nothing.
Hold on. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's all... Whoa. Yeah? There's no need to shout one. Yeah? I'm saying it's not that serious, Auntie.
It is.
When you see Jeds and you have a conversation with Jeds, I'm telling you, you can't be coming with this energy, though. Yeah?
That's why I haven't been here.
Listen, it's because I'm saying, like, on this side of the thing, yeah, there is no beef. All due respect. Everyone respects you. One second. I hear you. Yeah.
Nobody said shit.
But it's Sniper and MJ running the channel today, right? From start.
Y'all always running your own channel over there, and y'all ain't said shit to me about nothing in 4 months.
Take a deep breath.
Yeah, man. Ari, man, relax, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what's disturbed you over there or whatever, yeah. But what I'm saying is, there's no. Listen. You just need to relax. No one ain't fighting you. Yeah, no one ain't fighting you over here. No one ain't disrespecting you. Yeah? We might have a hold on. You know we real, yeah. But when we analyze even the video, yeah, it weren't really that much. There was nothing to pick at to say really there was a problem that you're basing. Remember, you were saying in the video, yeah, maybe they think like this. Maybe they might be thinking this. No. Maybe they might be thinking that. Yes. That's what you said.
The point is why
no.
Of him
Are you gonna let me finish?
The point is why he asked for it because of what the fuck happened in his own country. That's the point.
I don't know. Hey, Snapper.
I feel. Sorry, Ari. I just feel that right now you need to chill. Yeah, because
I don't want to
wait.
I don't have either.
I understand. You might feel away. No, Ari. What are you doing, man?
A Snapper.
Please type of behavior. Hold on. You're gonna do that. You're gonna run off, or you're gonna jump off. Yeah, exactly what you just done.
Snapper. What did you guys do? What did you guys do to him?
No, we didn't do that to Ari, man. That's what I'm trying to say. A lot of this is fantasy stuff.
No one ain't kicking. Anyone looking for Jeds? Jeds ain't here, so let's move on.
Yeah, man.
So
we know what it's about, though. We know what it's about. I just said it's all peace, though, man. It's not beef. It's peace.
Can't come up in here shouting, and we're trying to do no swearing. Can't be having a swearing shouting. Come on.
I didn't even know it was a real person.
Yeah.
I thought it was those recording things that you sometimes use like have on.
That's our Auntie Murder out here, man.
Auntie Jenny.
You know what I mean?
That's
she'll murder the mic.
Is that a woman or a man?
That's a woman.
It's a woman.
Is that a woman?
Yeah, I know, exactly.
Stuff, wallah.
I can't
It's a
say
woman.
that, but to you too.
She's
That's
a
a
big woman
woman.
like Auntie Jenny, man. So yeah.
Is it?
No, she's a
still
big
gotta
woman the
be-
same age, but not like
yeah,
Auntie Jenny.
yeah, you know what I mean. You're
Raw.
different, you know what I mean. I respect Ari, man, but you know what I mean. She just, as we said, like fall back from certain things because like you get certain things wrong and assuming, and we know what assumption is. Assumption is the mother of all fuck ups. So sorry for
I
my
swear.
words, but I had to do it that one time just to prove a point. Yeah. So all this assuming that we're saying this or assuming that we're thinking this and this might happen if you play the music and all of this type of stuff. This is all in your mind.
Yeah, I know this. What we ain't said nothing. What you want us to do? We don't entertain. We don't go out there looking for drama. Like there is no drama. There is no beef. What you want us to do? We're here. Like I said last week, like it's an open panel. People are welcome to jump on and join the conversation. What we don't like entertaining is the never-ending beef, BS.
Yeah, this need to relax, man. Your workers go crazy sometimes, man. I don't know what the hell's going on.
I still don't think that was a woman. I swear though.
Oh God.
I got that really wrong.
And if she ever comes back and tears off your head, then you'll soon know. But
I will.
you know what I mean? It's like
it's all,
relax, man.
It's
As I
okay.
said,
our mic is not
You're saying
working
she's
anyway.
trans.
Imagine,
You're saying she's
it's just like it's like if Auntie Jenny you just jumped on and Auntie Jenny was going off. Like it's basically the same thing. You know what I mean? But she got her own angst. And she thinks it's that.
Someone says she's from the beef sector.
She is from the beef sector.
Yeah, she is.
You know what I mean? She's a grandmaster in there. That's why she's anti-murder, man. The beef, the roast sector, you know how they go in.
Has anybody got a personal
She's
number?
a troll. She's a troll in the beef sector. Remember, that's what she said on the video.
Does anybody got a personal contact details?
I can contact her if I wanted to, yeah.
Okay. No, because somebody said maybe she was upset that she was absent and nobody checked on her.
She ain't. She's been around.
No,
she drops a like. She comments in the chat. Out on the weekend,
she's on
she's
my
over
panel.
there,
Yeah.
So yeah, it's not
She's
like
about,
she,
man. She supports, man. She does her
wants
thing.
to address something that doesn't need to be addressed.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
Like, there isn't anything to address, but I don't know. People want to make something out of nothing, I suppose.
Yeah, it's all right, man. You know what I mean? We all got real aunties, real life aunties. You know what I mean? You can't tell them nothing. You can't tell them nothing. You know what I mean? You just let them go, man.
Big up yourself. You got to stop that shit though, cause you got to cut that shit out of it, though, bro.
What's that?
No, I'm talking about like this, the mad jumping on tirades and just you get me wilding out. Like I kind of get that's to you, but like, listen back to it sometimes. Just you get me. Just see what it sounds like and see if you like it. No. That's my
I think it wouldn't be so bad if her voice weren't so screechy.
It's wilding, isn't it?
I think the last time something somebody does like that, say, I was only joking, that's not me. And that's what I was expecting.
No, we know who it is. It's cool.
Anyway, back to Rick's forehead.
As I said, she wanted to speak to Jed. Jed's in here. There ain't nothing we can do. So, yeah, what was we doing? Roasting Rick?
Yeah, Rick's forehead. So, yeah.
Like a breadfruit.
Oh, my God.
We'd already gone past that bit. Don't take us back there.
Breadfruit. Cocoa bread.
He'll only blame me.
Cocoa bread forehead.
Ain't in the mood.
No, it wasn't. It looked like a streamlined jet upside down. And you know, like, because when you look at it upside down, right, it looked like a streamlined jet. And then when he had, like, where he's got his eyebrows, like, you know what I mean, where he's got the two cuts in it.
Yeah,
He looked like the tail, you know, like the airplane fin. You know, like where you see, like, the jet go past to make it, like, aerodynamic. Look at it, when you look at it upside down, that's what he looked like. I've just been observant.
That was a hell of a description, RT, still. Rick?
But you still got what it looked like by the description, innit?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You see what I mean? Look at that. You see what I mean? Look, for the nose. Look for the nose. Forget about the nose down. It comes out like a jet. And then you got the airstream where he's cut into his eyebrows. Come on. Look at that.
Mad.
That's why you look like someone ripped a cheek.
No, Auntie Jenny's coming in.
It does, look at Star Trek. No, it does. Look at the Star Trek content. I'm sure, right, that if you bring up one of them Star Trek Enterprise, the old-fashioned ones, right? It comes up like that upside down. You look for it and put them side to side. You look at your technology thing and you will see. That's what it looks like.
The
Because
Starship
I knew that when I looked at
Enterprise,
it, it needed to be turned upside down to make it look like better.
We say Starship Log 28.
Yeah, in them days, yeah.
Yeah. This is Captain Kirk of the Starship Enterprise.
It does. Something about that says it to me.
Nah, this is fucking.
I said your forehead reminds her of astrology. Hey, Rick, bro. This is peak. This is peak. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, looking like extinction level event. You know what I mean? A whole bloody asteroid. Grimacing asteroid. Like, no, man. I'm out, man.
Now you see, I just Googled, right? If you look at Google images for Star Trek ships, and Rick's forehead comes up.
Man. Mucking it.
You're Googling that?
Yeah. You try to say that your forehead has braille. Like, this is peak, Rick. You got to do something about this, mate. Bumpy, lumpy forehead.
You look not funny because you know he's going to come back and shout at me.
That's exactly why we keep doing it, Jim.
No.
We're like, Jupiter!
Yeah. Did you laugh?
I heard you laughing, you know.
Yeah, it does look like
fuck it. It's not necessary.
You know, I can't believe I'm scrolling up like starships to look at spaceships that look like his forehead.
Oh God, Auntie Jenny's so funny.
She said you got a head like a king's staff.
Mad.
Because wasn't there one of them Star Trek or one of them films? Wasn't there a man with all the big multiple foreheads, that big old black?
yeah, and he was black as well. Imagine
he's black. I think that's
what was his name?
Rick's cousin.
Let's find him.
Commander Wolf. Commander Wolf is it? What's his name? Wolf? Yeah, Commander Wolf. Wolf, or something like that. Yeah.
That ugly motherfucker.
Wow.
Wasn't that strong?
Young Rick. Yeah, man. Told you, man. Klingon.
Hey, Rick, people are trying to say that's what you look like if you went gym.
No, Rick, we're trying to say that you look like a film star.
Mad.
Yeah, you look like a film star, Rick.
Legend.
Hey, MJ, go to the picture the far right.
You got Deep Space Nine forehead.
Top one, far right. Yeah, that one.
It looks like he's about to do one of Rick's songs or something.
He looks like he's about to say.
No, he looks like he's just heard one of Rick's songs.
You're very similar. The Klingons and the Jamaicans.
So you mean to tell me you only have brown stew chicken left? That's what you think that you was to say.
Forehead looking like chicken neck. Allow it, man.
But yeah, all right, Rick, man, you had your time, brother.
Yeah.
You can't handle the roast.
But he went on mute. Went for a sandwich or something.
Yeah.
Burger.
He's got a grin in his room.
I think he's fell asleep.
Yeah, he was sounding tired still before.
It sounds like one of them, you know, them children. You know, got some kids that they have to cry before they sleep or they have to moan about something. The ones that you just want to slap and say,
yeah. When they're little and they grizzle.
Yeah, that's what it reminds me of. So, anyway.
Grizzle? What kind of kids did you have running around you? Grizzle?
Have you not had a grizzly kid when they're not well or they're TV?
Moaning.
Yeah, I've had a moaning, but grizzly just paints the next picture. I don't know. Grizzly.
Yeah, no, they're so exhausted. They want to go to sleep, but they just don't want to let go. But they're getting comfort out of being sort of like cuddled or gigged or whatever you do.
That shit's hilarious when they don't want to fall asleep but they're tired and at the dinner table leaning up and then their elbow gives way. I ain't gonna lie, that is Kodak moment footage right there. Not gonna lie to you. You get me? Get a good £250 from you being framed for that.
Yeah, kids are funny, aren't they? I love kids, little kids.
You know what it is? I like kids more for their realness than their funniness. Yeah, they're funny, but it's like they all tell the truth.
Yeah,
Before
I like
it's-
naughty ones. I like naughty kids, though. I'm bad. I do like naughty kids. Sassy kids, I should say. Not naughty, because I don't like them to disrespect people, but I do like it when they're, like you say, blatantly honest, or they tell you blatantly they don't want to do something and why. Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't call that sassy, though, but yeah.
You sound like you used to watch the Michael Barrymore show. What's that one? With the
Strike
kids.
it rich.
No, the other one with the kids.
Oh,
You know,
yeah. They used to sit on the couch.
Yeah, used to chat to the kids and that. What's that
snitch
called?
on their parents and that. I don't know. What was that one called? Can't remember. But yeah, you don't want to be attached to Michael Barrymore, trust me.
Yeah, no.
People just die in a man's pool and that. Misogynized and filled with cocaine.
You know when you put that thing up just now, MJ, right? It covered the top of that pink, the woman sitting there, pink skirt, right? And
What was that? Rick's
as I looked
forehead.
at the screen, I thought, fucking hell, there's some dirty white girl with a thong on there. What's that about? Then I realised. Then I realised it was the same picture.
The things you see in your mind, Jupes.
That was
two knees.
I know, but if you you cover the pink skirt.
You're saying two knees are a white girl's bottom.
It looked like her legs going forward.
No
Do you know
problem.
what I mean?
No problem.
You see what I mean? The two knees look like
Yeah, I see. I kind of, now you said that, I
Yeah,
can see what you're saying.
Two knees are flat bottom, man. That's flat.
He's covered the screen.
That's flat.
This is a PG show.
Too much flesh on show right now. Can't be having
that.
Sexy knees.
So yeah.
So what are we doing for the evening?
So I'm trying to see what's been going on in the world the last couple of days.
Just more corruptness and BS.
What was Andrew Tate on, man? That was the one thing.
Oh, I've seen he's on
His
couple
interview.
now, hasn't he?
His yard. He was just going on bad. Badding up, man. Oh, you want to interview with me, yeah? It's going to cost you this, and I want a box of chocolates. Yeah? Man phoned him back and like, yeah, I've got you the box of chocolates. Yeah. How fast can you get them to me? Well, like, when can you do the interview? Like, yeah.
No. Box of chocolates must be a code for something. What is going on?
I don't know.
Who asked for a box of chocolates to do an interview?
Black women.
Andrew Tate.
No, I'm saying that's what it's code for, black women, isn't it?
Maybe.
Oh God.
But the guy is from America, obviously, so he has to travel.
I was about to say I wouldn't refuse
Romania.
a box of chocolates to you.
But it's for an interview, innit?
Yeah, but you wouldn't. Yeah, but you wouldn't request it if someone said, "Oh, what's your price for doing an interview?"
Yeah.
You say like, "Oh, whatever, £100 an hour or something." Yeah. But you know, I've got £100 box of chocolates and I need the chocolates now. What
Yeah. That's what he done. Obviously, it wasn't for free. It wasn't just the box of chocolates, but he's saying like, yeah, just as a test, if you're really serious, get me chocolates in it. I want chocolates. What? And then they phone back saying, yeah, we can get the chocolates for you. Whatever you
I like
want.
Belgian chocolate. That's nice.
That's what he probably asked for or some shit. But yeah, it was just mad bravado. Man was smoking cigar and all of that. And then talking afterwards every time the phone went down or something. It's just mad. Definitely worth a watch, though.
So do you think he's gone a bit mad after being incarcerated?
No madder than you, Jupiter.
I've never been incarcerated, have you know? This is all natural.
But he can fight, though. He can fight. So
We're saying, Ricky, you're a fan.
look after himself.
Fan of who?
Andrew Tate.
As in most things in life, I take stuff from it. And some stuff he says makes sense. Sometimes some stuff he said. I just like, what the fuck is he? Sorry, what is he on about?
Is it more than takeoff? Yeah.
Cause you don't want to. Oh, I don't really. Bro. Listen, Sniper, your bomber clout, man. Blood clot, step.
Now for the real question. Now for the real question. Are you a fan?
Fan of it? I said no.
Hold on. Of Jupiter.
Nah, bloody hell, stop.
He's going to be one of my hater fans, isn't he?
Like, Khan, walk on, bro. Another one of Rick's haters. Walk on. What you saying?
I love Rick, man. I think he's a great guy.
Hey, you Jupiter. You should hear what Jupiter was saying about you, fam.
It's a pity you don't feel the same, though.
When you've been on YouTube long enough,
I said when you come on, Khan, you teach us a lot of stuff and you philosophize and.
Oh yeah.
Philosophize, you know. She's making a whole brand new word right there.
She's got Jupiter, man.
Yeah.
And Hector as well.
She also said baklava smells like shite.
I never said any of that.
But you might want to take that on board as well, Khan, innit? Like, take the good and the bad, innit?
She said I'm having on the start.
Don't lie now, Jupes. Don't lie. We word you.
Go back and listen, Carl. It weren't me that got offended that I actually said nice things.
Who was Zalimi?
Rick, not me, bro.
Rick.
Oh, Rick couldn't give a shit about you, Con. You know that.
But then when he said you were a fake Muslim, I must admit, I had to cave in and admit that you did eat bacon sandwiches.
I did cave in, you, but not while being a Muslim.
You screamed it from the rooftop.
You offered that
information. You screamed it from the rooftop.
He was having a break that day.
You offered that information.
But does eating a bacon sandwich stop you being a Muslim, though?
I don't know. I thought you weren't allowed to.
Yeah, you're not allowed to, but everyone does things they're not allowed to.
I said he gets forgiven for his sins.
Are the rules made to be broken then? Yeah.
No, a sin is a sin. You still got to pay for the sin.
What penance did you pay for that then?
You prayed, didn't it?
Being cosmetically fat.
Well, you can do what you like and then you just pray. And
Caesar, don't start, bro, because you're hiding behind people. You know you are.
Shut up.
Brother, don't try it, bro, please.
This guy.
But you're running that, you're mad because Schiffer's not here. You get me? Don't let me call the brother up.
Yeah, I see you right there in the comments earlier, still, Carl.
What is going on?
Is
this Jupiter versus Rick versus Khan versus T?
All I said was his payoff was cosmetic fat, innit? You know that fat that doesn't really mean you're.
Oh yeah, no, Khan, that was mad.
That's not bad for you. You know that.
I was listening yesterday, bro. Yeah, and I heard that cosmetic.
That was mad.
That was
50-year-old. Don't get emotional over shit you said, yeah? Allow it.
Yeah.
I don't have emotions.
You missed it, Khan. Auntie Jenny compared his forehead to something out of Star Trek.
Whose forehead?
Rick's.
Oh, yeah.
Because I don't know why this old.
You're talking about Lieutenant Wolf.
I don't know what. Hey,
yeah, and the UFO.
Get cash up and PayPal as well. Don't forget that.
Big man thing, yeah. I know every time you call for a laugh, you piss in it. So just shut your mouth and leave, man, bro. Big man thing.
Who's he talking to?
You, Jupiter. Every time you cough, every time you cough and laugh, you have a piss. So leave me alone, please.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I've got a diaper.
I told you, leave me alone. You know. I know. It's not even a joke. You guys are laughing. It's not a joke. It's not a joke.
Come and change your nappy yourself.
Yes, cool. I can pay someone to do that for me. Don't watch that.
What, Rick, is it that time, yeah? You've been on here long enough, you're going to start roasting people now.
No, I ain't got time for that either.
When you first come on, you was nice as fuck.
Because it was Ramadan.
Now, guys, stop fighting.
What's going on here?
He loves to hate me. He's getting addicted.
Pause.
What the I don't know why this.
What happened?
I don't know. The whole thing was just acting up. Was that for everyone or was just for me?
No, that's you.
Just be...
No, it's just you.
It's your headphones. You need to get bigger headphones for that forehead. The muscle is affecting the Wi-Fi.
Listen. Stop being a repetitive, cracking jokes.
Oh, Mike, we doing for your birthday, man? Mike, can we go sing karaoke? Wanna go karaoke?
Man, I'll go karaoke with you in hell.
Why, bro? Can't you sing?
It's one of them special karaoke's, like in Rio's.
I heard they got karaoke in Rowan's bowling alley. I didn't even know that.
Oh my gosh, please.
I did.
Yeah, have a nice day tonight.
Do you ever see Carl modelling down the road? He's off to the karaoke.
Isn't it?
I really thought I missed out on that whole karaoke generation.
No, it's not generation.
Well, where was you when that was happening?
I was just like, obviously, that was before I had my thing in it, my fire with
Why
that.
didn't you come over
I couldn't
to
sing back then,
Rich's
but
and
now
do a
all of a
sing-song?
sudden, since I had that fire.
Hold on. Jupiter, what do you think Khan's karaoke song should be?
Night Fever.
A Pizza Hut, McDonald's, and a Pizza
No,
Hut.
I reckon
I
let's
think
do a
it should
good Night
be.
Fever.
I reckon it should be "Runaway" by The Cause.
Runaway.
Run away. Would you like to run away?
I like them Irish tunes. Are good, man.
Okay, what's your favourite song? Go on, sing a song for us, Khan.
I can't sing right now. I'm lying down and I just ate Chinese, so fully bloated.
You can't sing because you're lying down. You just ate Chinese.
Gossip position.
Yeah, I need a couple of thingies down me, man. A couple of shots first.
Wow.
Oh,
what is this?
But if you've just eaten, then why are you lying down?
Why? Ain't you allowed to lie down?
I don't know.
I thought that was the old wives' tale.
It depends what side you're laying on, actually, because on one side it's
No, you don't want the food to go nowhere. You don't want you don't want the food to go nowhere,
baby.
You know what I mean? You just want it to there.
Just be there.
Just there, like be
just
full
getting
for
a hug,
ages.
a food hug.
Yeah, full for ages. How are you full for ages? Because the food's not digesting. Yeah, lying down. I don't know if that's a good idea. Like they say, don't go swimming as well after eating.
What was it the Reanimator had you as Khan in his things? His
I can't remember. Honestly, it was that long
Some sort
ago.
of pig, I believe, wasn't it?
Maybe.
No,
I don't know. It's possible.
I thought he had you as a hippopotamus in a skirt, or was that Banksy?
Oh yeah, the thing in the tutu, the hippo in the tutu.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. That's right. And James Jones was the thing, the turtle, the little turtle.
Yeah, those animations.
And then Thingy was in it as well. What's his name? Sid. R.S. Sid. That was quite funny, that one.
All of them quite funny.
The funniest one was Thingy though. Veli, when Veli's the little bulldog.
He had Dave swinging as a monkey in a tree, farting.
No, Nifa was good as well.
And Schiffer was the fly.
Was Schiffer in it? Are they the new ones?
Yeah. As he landed, the fly had a big grin. You see all his teeth.
We're being immortalized.
Yeah. I was a rabbit with a load of fucking rabbits running with little bunnies round my legs.
I think I remember that one.
Yeah. I think Melanated got the best one. She got to be an ostrich with big eyelashes and stuff.
Melanated.
So are we going to discuss this fat being cosmetic?
Yeah.
Go
I was
on.
interested when you said that, Khan. That
I can't. You have to play it back to me. What did I say exactly?
you said that your body's healthy and that your fat is just cosmetic. And I thought, like, obviously, if that applies to everyone who's fat, quote unquote,
Nah.
like
No.
that fat is just cosmetic and that it doesn't affect the actual health and fitness of the person.
Khan, have you thought about doing those new injections?
Oh, what, the thingy ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, my ex was taking them. Looks a bit painful though. I'm not really one for the needle, you know. Ozempic, that's it.
Yeah, apparently they've got another one out now as
What
well.
do they
Got
do
one,
with that? What's that? What
another
do they
one
do?
that's tablet form,
It's
but
just
it's
an
a bit more
injection.
expensive.
To do what?
You know them injections, I don't know if you've seen them, where it's inside the tube and you press the button, and when you press it, it just like basically just injects you without you actually needing to use a syringe. It's like an automatic. You know, like, have you ever seen someone have a peanut allergy and they've got that
It's like an
emergency
EpiPen.
shot they give
It's like
themselves?
an EpiPen.
That's it, EpiPen. It's like that. And you just basically jab yourself with it. I don't know what the active ingredient is or how it works. I haven't looked into it.
And what does that do?
That's
Makes
what I'm
you
saying.
lose weight.
I
They
don't know
reckon
what it
people are
does.
losing it. It's all the celebrities have been using it. That's why a lot of the fat celebrities have been able to slim down.
Okay.
Apparently they've been using it for years.
To be honest, if you want to know the best way, in my opinion, is fasting. Best way is fasting. Wake up in the morning, don't eat nothing, don't trigger off your appetite, and just stay on that fasted mode, because you've been sleeping all night and not eating. So when you wake up in the morning, you shouldn't really be hungry. If you can manage to run that through as long as you can, yeah, and do that, like, I don't know, every day, just like intermittently fasting. Every day, just don't eat until you need to.
When you don't eat. So basically, starve your body of nutrients and
then go and eat Chinese.
Yeah,
No,
so
I'm out.
I'm not saying
Chinese,
I'm not saying it's optimal for health, MJ, but I'm saying when you balance it off against the negative aspects of being fat, yeah, trust me, it's the lesser of two evils.
But fat's just cosmetic, according to you.
I didn't say that. No.
What? Well, yes, you did.
What is this? What's this? You said shit.
Yeah, I know you keep doing this. We say that you said, and I said, and she said, and he said, but you said it, Con. You said yesterday, you said the fat is just cosmetic.
I'm talking about myself personally. Yeah. For me to lose weight from now on, I'm just basically changing my body shape. Right? That's cosmetic.
Right. So you're healthy.
Yeah, of course I'm healthy.
But you got diabetes.
Well, not really. I've got diabetes, yeah, but it's sort of like on the way out. It's sort of on the way out, the diabetes. I think I'm actually winning over the diabetes. I'm sort of reversing it.
Man said he's healthy and he's
You know, Dave,
I didn't even know a man was diabetic.
Dave is overweight.
Same. I can see how the fat's cosmetic now.
Dave done it by cutting out potatoes and bread.
Diabetic
He said
as
it
well,
just
bro.
fell off him. Yeah. And so did
Chat's a
Easy.
bad
Easy
man.
lost about 3
This
stone.
guy's crazy.
Yeah.
I just don't think that we should be fooling people and telling people who are overweight that it's okay and it's healthy, because not everyone who's overweight is healthy, right? That's the reality of it. Some people, and I think it's good for anyone, even if you're not overweight, to still maintain a healthy diet and regular exercise.
Yeah.
No one
But
should
eating
be
Chinese is not helping. I'm just saying.
But
As a
Snipers on this
nutritionist.
Chinese.
That's a bit racist. Chinese food can be quite healthy.
What?
Of course it
What
can.
did you buy? What did you get?
Takeaway.
Don't worry about what I ate. I'm just telling you that because it's Chinese don't mean it's unhealthy.
You had a special meal for 3 people, of course.
Hey, Carl. Hold on, wait. Hey, Carl. You know McDonald's could be healthy, innit? If you get a salad, innit, right? If you go to McDonald's just buy a salad, technically it's healthy, right?
No, I'm saying Chinese food is
The
based
salad
on
has
their
more calories
principle.
than the Big Mac.
Yeah, do a Trump diet, order it, and just throw away.
I hear what you're saying, but I'm simply saying, by the logic you just used, I can go to McDonald's, get a salad, bruv, and I should be all good because it's healthy, right?
To be honest, if you got a salad from McDonald's, you can't really say you had a McDonald's.
What did you buy, Khan? That's all I'm asking. What did you get?
Yeah, what did you get, Khan?
Did you get
Got
some
some
vegetable
pork
spring
balls.
rolls?
You got pork
You know what I mean?
Pork balls.
I like pork balls.
Pork dumplings and all of that.
Is my favourite.
You know what I mean?
Other people
Ribs,
prefer chicken.
a rack of ribs and that baby back ribs. Yeah, Singapore baby back ribs. Like,
Nah,
what?
but Carl, I'll be real. I do know what you're saying about Chinese food being healthy, but that's not the one we buy in the shop. Bro.
It's not healthy, bruv.
No. Snap. A lot of their diet, is mostly veg and like noodles and shit like that. You get me? So
human.
Again, when we look at the English, the Western model of Chinese, it's every.
Yeah, but they eat bugs, so I don't trust anything. You get me? Like we allow it.
It's gonna make it sound like I'm trying to cape
No,
for Chinese.
listen. The way they was biased during the lockdown, bro, was a mad.
Yeah. We need to be careful with that and this and all.
And they love cutting up rats and mouses. You get me?
Yeah.
Love chopping them up, man. And putting them in, giving you special thing. That's not chicken. So I want to know what you. I want to know what he bought. That's all. We all like a little Chinese now and again, but I'm saying like,
yeah, come on, Con. What did you have?
I said the little chicken chow mein.
Okay. Anything else, or was that just it?
Yeah, that was it basically. I didn't really go mad. To be honest, someone else ordered Chinese and they were like, "Do you want something with like? Do you want to order something?" And I was like, "Yeah, just order me a little chow mein, innit?" So, to be honest, the portions nowadays seem huge for me. I couldn't really even finish it. Obviously, back in the day, I don't know how I used to eat so much, man. I used to be able to like lick back 3 of them containers.
What?
But now it's just one of them is just like it's
3?
a job and a
Are you
half.
serious?
Yeah, back in my day, I was like a champion eater. I could eat loads, man.
Wow.
I can't do it now. I don't know.
Bloody hell.
Why is it bullshit?
No, I said, oh shit, and I'm watching something on TV. So
Yeah, man. I used to be able to eat, man. I used to be able to eat for England. Like, you don't get that fat by not being able to eat.
Yeah, but I'm not.
I was like 25 stone,
skinny,
man.
am I?
Lick
But
back
I don't
2
think
large.
I could eat 3 fucking
I
bowls.
could lick back 2 large donors, like
Bloody hell.
back to back, like straight.
you can lick back to back. Is that what I'm hearing?
Pause, triple pause.
No, that's just what I heard. I'm not.
No, there's
lie.
no pause on that. That's like unadulterated.
No, there was a triple pause.
No,
That's what you paid for last
There was an
weekend.
extra one for good luck. Quadruple, man.
So, have you ever gone into any of them restaurants and done the food challenge where you get the big burger with all the stuff and try and eat it, or one of those big fry-up breakfasts?
No, I've never done that. I've never done that.
Why do you sound like you're getting excited by this? I don't know. Sound like
It's just fun, isn't it? Eating's fun, man.
No, in her voice, she's like, so you've been to a food competition, have you?
I wish I would have done
No,
it.
because if I had mad skills like that to be able to eat 3 pots, I'd go in there and I'd take the challenge.
No, to be fair, I would as well. I actually like watching them videos. I don't give a shit.
You know what? I'll be real. There's the
what man versus food, Zelini?
Nah, what's the guy with the beard
Old
called,
school.
man?
Alan Rickman.
Yeah, him. Like his videos are decent, but yeah, I don't.
Yeah, I watch him and I watched Leah Schutz, the one. She's a girl, isn't it? And like she's proper
food channel. Is that still a food channel?
Huh?
Is that off the food channel? That Food Network?
No, YouTube.
No, they got their own channels, isn't it?
Do you know? I'll tell you something. Yeah, I didn't know this, but see this
MJ
food
was about
channel,
to say
the Food
something.
Network.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
You're saying instead.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's cool. Go on, Khan.
Yeah, apparently these lot, went they're a British company. They were
I can't go on, man. Go on. We're listening.
But they were a British company, right? And they just went over to America and just set up shop and just started filming. And they just started this Food Network channel, and they just blew. They just went mad.
Oh, the Man v Food guy. What's his name?
All that whole channel. Yeah, that whole channel.
Oh,
like,
what's
all
his
the
name
things
again?
that they do, like there's a lady, I forget her name, right? Like little short fat lady with a bob hair, and she used to cook for the White House, and she was the chef for the White House. I forget her name though. Yeah, she's got a show on there. Then there's the geezer with the spiky hair, the Italian geezer that goes to the diners, and then there's the fat guy, that one that eats all the food challenge. There's him, and there's a couple of other ones, but basically they filmed all of them and put it out on their own channel. I think it was a cable channel to start with at Food Network, and everyone else started buying their programs off them.
No, listen, for me, it's
they
the
smashed
women.
it.
Like, you see some of the women that do it, they're tiny, and you think, like, because the men are usually quite big and that, but the women are...
No. MJ, the maddest guy I've seen is this Chinese boy. I think he's Chinese. He looks Asian on the internet.
I know exactly what you're talking about, Carl.
Bro,
exactly.
my kid showed me. I was like, nah, he's
exactly
a
what you're talking about. The American one, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, we went to McDonald's and bought everything. It's like got the whole entire menu
Wait,
laid
Selene,
out in
have
front
you
of
seen
it.
that Canadian guy that does it? I can't remember his name.
There is, I think there's a Canadian one as well, yeah.
I big up the chat, man. You get me with the honourable mentions as well, man. You get me Badlang Chung, you get me Barefoot Contessa. Well, you know about Barefoot Contessa?
Barefoot Contessa.
He's just taking it somewhere else.
Matt
Barefoot
Stoney. And,
Yeah.
Great with him.
what
Great
about that
with
Randy Santel? Have you seen him and his missus?
Nah.
Randy Santel, he's quite good, and his missus Katrina Eats, I think is her channel. They done
Do you-
like a tour around Ireland and the UK recently. That was good.
Do you not know this guy? He's actually blown up huge on YouTube, and he just marinates steaks and then does them on his barbecue. And he's some Mexican guy, but he's got a really high pitch, like a girly voice. He's like, "This week we marinated ribeye steaks in Coca-Cola," but he's got like a Mexican accent. He's
seen
really
that
huge.
Danos
This guy's
thing.
got so much following.
I seen that Danos thing always getting advertised.
But this guy, like, thing he does, you know, aged steaks when they age the meat in like some sort of a thing. But he does random things like, "Oh, we aged steak in butter," and they just get like pure butter.
I don't know if it's him, but I've seen something similar. Yeah, where they store all different kind of steaks and then they bring out
And
this
he's
for
some
months.
fattish guy, and he does them all on a barbecue.
Yeah.
He's huge.
Do you know what? It's got to be one of the most popular things, I think, on YouTube.
What food?
In food and eating type of channels, isn't it?
Definitely.
So do you torment yourself, Carl, watching all these channels?
Honestly, since I had my thyroid out, food just ain't the same for me. I just don't enjoy it that much. It's just I'm not lying in bed and like thinking, that half a tub of Häagen-Dazs I left in the fridge is calling me. Now that don't happen to me no more.
No, but can you still enjoy food and eating it though?
Haunted.
I can't
the liter tub as well, you know.
I know.
It's not the same. It's not the same as it was. Food don't taste the same no more.
It's just a necessity now.
Well, not really. Like, obviously, I'm probably just like a normal person. But whereas before, I used to have that heightened enjoyment from food. That's not there no more. It's sort of like an anticlimax where it's like it's not really hitting no more.
Why did they take? What happened to your thyroid? Did you
I
ever
had a
underactive
goiter.
one then?
I had a goiter. It's like a cyst on the thyroid when they got to cut it out.
Oh bloody hell!
Mad. But yeah, since then, just haven't had much appetite, to be honest. But before I was mad, like crazy, like I would get like voices just in my head, just like, yeah. Do you know what I mean? Why don't you just go downstairs and just wax off the rest of that macaroni cheese?
That was your blood sugar talking to you.
Do you know what I mean? Just hearing voices like. And then like you're trying to forget about it and go, no. Let me get the computer out, play some games. And then it's like the voice is just calling you, going, Häagen-Dazs is calling you. And it's like you're like, there's only one way to get rid of this voice in my head. I just have to go and eat like the Häagen-Dazs.
Can I just throw a quick pause and to stop Zilla's sentence, please?
Yeah, but it was bad, man. It was bad. It's like I always like meet people and they're like, oh yeah. Like I can go 24 hours without food. Food's not that important to me. Like I've got discipline. I can go without eating. Like I'm strong like that. And I'm like, yeah, but how do you know that call that you get to come and eat is the same as mine? You don't know that. You can't measure that. You don't know. Like maybe like
still a case of discipline and willpower.
It's not though. You don't know that your drive to eat is the same as mine. You don't know that. You can't prove that.
Case of discipline and willpower.
But it's not though.
Do you know what, Con? I'm not gonna lie. You see, off the top of my head, pause. I probably wouldn't, and I don't think anyone else does. But I'm pretty sure there'll be an experiment out there that's been done covering that. If we look long enough.
There are experiments like that, but in the chronology, like hormonal kind of like chemical signals in the body, is like the least well studied thing.
Yeah,
like it's out of all the sciences, it's basically the least studied one. But like one thing I know, like they've done a study on cortisol response. Like they stressed people out and they measured the cortisol in their blood, and they were saying that just because some people look stressed or act stressed or feel stressed, it doesn't reflect the cortisol level of their blood. So some people can have really high cortisol levels, but they're just looking normal and acting normal. So the reason why that's important, like for me, or interested for me, is that when your cortisol level's high, yeah, it basically stops you breaking down fat. So if you're stressed, yeah, like if you're like, for example, you got diabetes and you keep checking your blood sugar, right? You could go pure keto, not eat no carbs, check your blood sugar, and your blood sugar's still high, and you're like, where the hell is this blood sugar coming from? I ain't even ate carbs in 3 days. But what it is your stress hormone breaking down fat, turning it into sugar, and putting it in your blood. Do you get me? So that alone means that not everybody's the same.
Yeah, but again, like how much people out of, let's say, 1 million does that apply?
Yeah, it's not studied. It's not been properly studied. No one cares about fat people, bro. No one going to study about fat people.
Do you want to know what? Well, I can't say no one cares, but do you want to know why I probably feel that a lot of people may have that sentiment? Is because being overweight is something that for a lot of people, and I'm talking over 90%, they can change simply by doing a variety of activities and just changing their diet a little bit. Don't get twisted. Hold on. There definitely is some that they've got health issues and it can't be avoided. You get obviously there is that. We have to factor that in. But for the most part, it's people being lazy, the food that they eat, the lifestyle that's promoted in the Western society in particular. Because if you notice, when you look elsewhere around the world, this isn't really a problem like that. Yeah, it's only England, America, and even in Europe. You get me? For the most part, it's not, people ain't really that obese. Yeah, but for some reason, England and America seem to be through the roof when it comes to this overweight problem. I just find that it's funny, the country with the most fast food advertising.
America's worse than UK.
Yeah, of course. But the countries with the most junk food promotion, seem to be the countries with this biggest problem. That's for me, that's not no like hard correlation to see. I don't know about anyone else. So I just think, for the most part, it's lifestyle and just choosing to be lazy. I'll be real, cuz I'm lazy more time.
I think that there's very, very, very few cases where it's down to someone not being able to do anything about it. Like very few. The rest, it's literally just diet choices. And rather than say, you know what, it's better that I don't eat these things and I eat these things, rather they'll be like, oh, but my body's this and like this is that, and they'll make excuses rather than. That's why I said it all comes down to discipline and willpower. Like, it's how much are you gonna eat? What are you gonna eat? Like, these are all choices. Rather than make excuses, just make better choices, isn't it?
Yeah, but usually it's like skinny people saying, I want to see fat people suffer. I want to see the biggest loser. I want to see you dragging your ass across the fucking desert. Yeah, fatty. You was enjoying that food, weren't you? Now I want to see you sweat.
No. It's not that. That's a picture again. These little dumb programs, like lose this amount of weight in this amount of time. They reinforce that ethos, bro. Again, when we look around, bro, the average person ain't really saying these things. It's same with the stuff online. When you talk to the average person, they're not saying this. But if you just go by social media and what you see online, you'll be dumbstruck not to believe what's going on. And it's the same thing with that. Skinny people want to laugh at bigger people and vice versa and whatever. No, how about everyone just wants to be healthy, whether you're skinny or overweight?
What video is that?
I don't know, but if you ask that person, they'll tell you, I just want to be healthy. That's it. What the fuck about nothing else? Sorry.
Why has JEDI got himself as a cage in a cage?
I'm actually in a state of fitness where I'm physically fit. Cardio level is adequate. Yeah, muscular level is adequate. Everything's fine. The excess fat that I'm carrying is just basically cosmetic.
And to be honest, cardio level is adequate. What do you mean by adequate? What's adequate?
Carly's gone and mute. Is that enough for you guys?
That's definitely what I heard yesterday.
What's this adequate stuff like?
What do you mean?
Like cardio level is adequate. What's adequate?
Adequate.
What in the baklava is going on here, man?
Yeah.
I don't know, bro. Why don't you tell us?
On what scaling? On what scaling? Like, how is it adequate?
I don't understand. How can I answer that? I don't understand.
I want to know what does
you
it say.
You could say I can do a lap in so many minutes. I can run for so long. I can cycle for so long a distance. Like you said, it's adequate. So I'm guessing to call it adequate, you must have like judged it by some type of measure for it to be adequate.
Okay. What would you say is adequate then?
He's asking you, Con. You can just ask him a question.
No, what's adequate for yourself? Like, do you ever feel that you're not fit enough?
Where's Jupiter gone?
In order to call something adequate, you must have a scale of measurement. I'm asking what that scale of measurement is. If you don't have one, just say I don't have one. I just call it adequate because that's the word I want
Why are
to
you being
use.
argumentative? Like, you need to relax, bro. Are we having a conversation? Like,
Where's
is
the
this like
argument?
you trying to roast me and grill me about things I've said, or are we having a conversation where
MJ,
I've actually
is
got some
something
sort
weird
of
going on here?
contribution going on here? Where
No,
I
he
can
just,
offer
but
some
Con,
sort
he
of
just asked you a question.
I don't know.
MJ,
A man ain't
That,
coming on here to get
that
roasted
means
by
it's a
imbeciles. You get
conversation
me?
because by him asking you
Not gonna
a
work.
question, it
Not work.
requires a response.
I'm just saying that the format that I'm agreeing to be a part of isn't one where I'm roasted and grilled and pulled up for saying things and nitpicked. Because obviously, if I'm
MJ, was there
saying
anything
that
there
my
that was a
fat that
roasting
I
or a
have is
grilling?
cosmetic, that
No.
means that me losing
Okay,
that fat
thank
ain't
you.
gonna make no
Thank you.
difference to my life
This guy's
apart from how I
delusional.
look.
All right, cool. But let's just have the conversation, Con. So did you answer the question?
Adequate. I did say that. Like, he's asking for something, which I did say. So obviously he weren't listening at the time. So let me just say again, I said that I could do 90 minutes on a cross trainer at full pelt, like fully going for it. And then Jedi asked, I think it was Jedi, let me not throw anyone in the mix unnecessarily, but someone asked on what setting? And I said, no, on 0 setting. And they all started laughing, oh, but it's on 0 setting. But you got to understand, it's 0 setting, but it's 90 minutes.
I don't think a cross trainer is hard though. Me personally.
No, it's not hard, man. It's just a lazy motherfucker.
But hard ain't
MJ, thank you.
Hard ain't
Thank you,
measure.
MJ, because literally, that's literally all he had to say without going on that whole diatribe and saying all the bullshit he said along with it.
Brother,
When
I'm
I
not
asked for
here
the
to
scale of measurement,
participate in
all he
your
had to
like
say
butt
was, I can
hurtedness. Like,
cross
if you're
train
butt
for
hurt
90
over things that's
minutes.
happened in
Like,
the
it's
past,
that
I don't
simple.
have to be here
That simple.
for you to try and get your own back.
I don't think it was personal.
Let
I
me
think
reiterate
you
this
took it
point. Let me
personally.
reiterate this point.
It isn't
If anyone's
personal.
butt
This
hurt by anything I
50-year-old
said
has
in
a
the
lack of
past that you
understanding
didn't
on
have the
reality.
opportunity to pull me up on at the time, like, I'm not here for you to get your own back. Because you missed the boat on that. Hold on. Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. If you missed the boat, on getting your own back, that's your problem.
Calm down.
Don't try to be bringing up shit every time I jump on, because I won't jump on. I won't jump on. I don't give a fuck about your show.
Okay, listen.
You got bare
listen.
fucking panelists here, bro. If I'm not here, it's gonna make no difference.
Yo, family.
Who made Anti-Con upset? Anti-Con, who made you
I'm not
upset?
having it, bro, Rick. I'm not having it. Like,
that's
you
it.
had an opportunity at the time I said what I said to clap back. You didn't. So 2 or 3 days later, we're coming up with videos of can't said this and can't said that. Man, fuck all that, man. That's all pussy old shit, man. You had the opportunity at the time. Like, I'm not coming on here and chatting on my own. I'm chasing
MJ
people.
Sniper, do you recognize this person?
You had the opportunity there and then.
It's all right. Hold on. Let's deal with what we're dealing with. Hold on, Con. Give me a second, Con.
3 days later, my kid's having a go at me. Like, what the fuck?
Be quiet.
That's some pussy old shit, man.
Con. Please. Let's just see who this business is, and then we'll get back to it. But I've got a question for Tizza in a minute.
Yo.
Hi, Cal. What's good?
Yo, I'm Cal from the other day. You said you couldn't recognize me. I was the bloke with the St. George's flag. I put on an American accent. Yeah. No, I get it, man. There's nasty people online, innit? I just hear people being angry. Why is everyone so angry, man? Let's love one another, yeah? No. Let's unite.
Well, we're trying to tone it down. Sorry, I wasn't here when you was on. Does anyone remember him?
Yeah, I do still.
We were talking the other day.
All right, cool. Do your thing. All right, so let's clarify this then. Tizza, is there anything that you're holding feelings about that needs to be discussed with Con?
Holding feeling. I asked a simple question, innit? If someone calls something adequate, I just ask by what scale, innit? It's just that.
All right, so there's nothing that needs to be cleared up then. Cool.
Nah. Guy's just burning because he ain't seen his penis in a while.
Right.
Mad, but true. But mad.
Hey, you guys made Anti-Con very upset. This is not right. You guys need to learn to be nicer to him. You guys know he's very emotional. You guys got to learn to. When you say,
oh shush, you can't even sit on a panel with Jupiter without calling her names. Go away, Rick.
I didn't know he was diabetic.
Who's diabetic? Con. Jedi. Con should say.
Yeah, Con.
Is he? So is he? I don't understand.
Might explain the mood swings and that. Constantly, yeah. his mood changes once he's had something to eat, usually. So makes sense now.
No, fam. You said some horrible stuff to me. I didn't make it affect me. I just sat here, bro. I don't know, fam.
No, but where it is, is I think he feels like I've got something against him or something like that. So rather than just take the conversation for what it is at the time, like he's harboring feelings. So it's almost like anything I say, he feels like it's an attack for some strange reason. And it's like, it's weird. You're on that panel, people are going to ask questions.
Usually it's him and Shifter, though, going at it.
Because I think people just wanted a bit of clarification on what he meant by fat being cosmetic. And maybe some of the other things that were said in the clip. But if he doesn't want to discuss it, or maybe he's a bit tired or hangry, then it's cool.
Discussion is best.
You're
No
funny.
one here is a fascist, man.
You're good, you know. You're good. You're good.
Why is discussion bad? Why is discussion bad?
Who is that? Who is that?
My name's Cal.
No, discussion is great. It's great.
Yeah, exactly. So to attack people for a discussion, what's up with that, my friends?
How did you look? How did you look certify?
I beg your
He's
pardon.
been on before. He's been on before.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Big up yourself, Cal. Respect.
Yeah,
man.
big up yourself. I appreciate you. Thank you for the love, man.
All right, man. And I just want to big up the family. Thank you, man. You like holding it down amazingly. Big up everyone, all the panelists, chat room. Been listening in while I've been working hard, man. It's funny, man. The show studio looks like a football pitch. Yeah. But yeah. So yeah, where we at, man? Let me jump in with you. Like, what we saying? What we talking about?
Paso right now.
Paso, okay.
Not really. It's just clarification on what things that Khan had said. You know what I mean? About fat being cosmetic and all of that type of stuff. So we played the tape and, you know, he lost his shit for a minute, but he's back now. Right, Khan?
Yeah.
Hey, this is a bro, this is a
Cal, what kind of things do you like to talk about?
Well, I have a channel called The Divided Kingdom, and I was true crime in that, but I like the UK is such a mess right now, and a lot of people they're not united at all. Everyone attacks each other, isn't it? So it's just no fun, and people like to be victims. People like to be in drama, and I just like talking to people of different places, you know, different origins, different cultures, all this and that. And I like to see eye to eye. I'm trying to find.
Do you want us to be united?
I don't. I can't make you be anything, my friend.
Would you like us to be united?
I think everyone would want everyone to be united. Yes, I would.
All right, give us some things to unite on. Wait. Before you do that, the criteria for unification: do we have to be from the UK?
No, you just don't have to. I mean, are you from the UK? You sound British to me.
I am. I'm from London.
I'm from Bristol, mate. Okay, on the other side.
Oh, that
money coming to your carnival, man.
I bet it was. Sorry, man. I did the slavery part.
No, we're coming to your Bristol carnival.
Yeah. Oh no. What's the slavery comment? I didn't hear that.
I said Bristol. Oh, that money from slavery built Bristol.
That's Khan, by the way. Ignore him. Ignore him.
Khan, would you like to live here?
Where, in England?
No, in Bristol. You seem to love Bristol.
Nah. I don't like the accent. It sounds like a farmer accent.
Yeah, they talk like that down in Bristol. They talk like this, they do. Talk like that.
Yeah,
you know?
it's irritating, man. It's irritating.
We got Bristol friends, man. We got friends in Bristol, man.
It's a nice place. And hey, everything's built on slavery, my friend. But the thing is, we can't.
That's true.
Britain abolished slavery before other countries.
Okay. So
we did it before America, and African kings originated slavery. They created the stuff. African kings were sending slaves across the shores.
Were you
People died.
or did you just do it before a few countries?
I believe we were the first, were we not? You can correct me on that. I know we did it before the Americans 33 years. We didn't have to kill 600,000 people of our own over it.
Didn't Bristol bring down some statues to do with
they
Tell
did
us about that. I've never heard
Edward Colston. Yeah, no, the Bristol
inside info.
The Bristol riot. So in the days of George Floyd, where everyone was glorifying this guy, and you know they were upset about his death, which you know his death it was unreasonable. I'm not going to beat around the bush. I'm just going to say this up front. George Floyd wasn't a nice. He wasn't a nice guy. He didn't deserve to die. But they took down. They also they're like, oh, this place we've lived in for so long, named Colston, who was a slave owner who gave all his money back into the city to help the city progress, give it schools, you know what. He took the bad money, made it good, helped the common man, including black people, hey? Including black people. Many black people live in
Push
Bristol.
it! Push it!
Right? Why is there loads of Jamaican people with cafes there? They love Bristol.
Cafes.
Yeah, they have ragged cafes, my friend.
Yeah.
They work there. They learn
How
there.
many in mansions? How many with mansions?
Yo, family. Listen.
How many people with Manchester, Bristol? Full stop. I don't see any mansions here.
I didn't know Jamaicans had cafes.
Yeah, dude. I have a friend from Gambia who lives in my town. He always goes up to Bristol.
Has he got a cafe as well?
Rick, listen, can we stop talking over each other, please?
Bruv, man. Come on, man.
You want to have a serious conversation or not, man? Let's go.
The thing is, there is a very diverse community in Bristol of all sorts of people, and it's a very nice place to live. But regarding the Colston statue being brought down, everything's like the Colston Hall, the Colston statue which got taken down, Colston this, Colston that, because he funded the place. And then also one day they read social media and went, what should I be mad at today? Oh, I know, I'll be mad at what social media is telling me to be mad at. They took down the statue illegally. They took down the statue, threw it into the water, which cost taxpayers money to get back out and put in a museum.
It was revolutionary.
We didn't have to get it back out though.
It was a.
You did. We did.
As a democratic guy, you respect the revolutionary spirit of taking down the statue of a man that did incredibly nasty things to people.
I do. I just don't like mob mentality and mob violence. And I'll go on to the riots. Right afterwards, it was BLM, everyone's racist, ACAB. They were smashing up buildings. They were burning things alight. They were attacking. Of course.
Do you agree with the? Do you agree with the Potex?
I'll be brutally honest. I like the right to protest. When you are vandalizing things and breaking things and setting things on fire, I don't agree with it. I don't support it.
So you don't agree with the Potex riots?
I agree with protest rights, but protesting is not setting fire.
Sorry, poll tax, POLL tax. Are you familiar with
No.
the poll tax riots of the 90s?
You weren't even born.
No, I was born in 2001, my friend.
In the 90s, there was a thing called the poll tax that was introduced.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
Yeah, people kicked off, insane riots, similar to the student riots. A couple things were smashed up. A point was made. Britain's anger was demonstrated, and the poll tax was gone.
Yeah, the thing is, I don't like the people, the elitists, putting these things into law, but it's the common man who suffers when people start smashing up small businesses and setting things alight, because it paints us in a bad light, and we have to pay it out of our pocket with taxpayer money.
I'd rather pay for the taxpayers' right to demonstrate and go mad and smash up, like smash up your own house if you want to. I'd rather pay for that than 250 million for King Charles.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Almost best friends with Jimmy Savile.
Yeah.
To do all the pomp and glory of a satanic ritual under the noses of the unsuspecting public. So you know what I mean? I mean, I think really and truly, if you want to protest, smash your own shit up and then have to pay for it, then fair dues. It's not that deep.
No, I came onto this panel right after I finished the stream. Is this the end of the British monarchy? And I don't support King Charles. He killed Diana. He's an adulterer. He's friends with Savile. You name it. He's not a nice guy. He's got sausage fingers as well. It's not too great, is it? But I tell you what, when the people in Westminster are making these laws, why not go to Westminster and break their shit? Forgive my language if I can't swear, but why not go to Westminster and have these people pay for it instead of the person like you and me, or maybe your auntie, your uncle, or whoever, your friend, who knows?
Can I ask you a question?
I actually agree
Of
with
course.
you.
If
Yeah,
they
but
go
that's
to
what happened with the protest riots.
no, bro. If they go to Westminster and break something, you're still gonna pay for it. They're not gonna pay for it themselves, are they?
I understand, but it's on their doorstep. It's not on your doorstep, my doorstep, the average person's doorstep, the elderly's doorstep. It's not on their doorstep. It's on these elitists who create this in the first place.
So
Yeah,
why
but
you?
that's where- Hold on, let me ask you a question. Do you live stream, right?
I do.
You've just done a live stream 22 minutes ago.
Yeah, you see, yeah.
Okay. Do you wanna do us a favor and share a stream for like half an hour?
Yeah, happily.
Yeah, you've got the. I'm not sure how you do it, but I've got the setting set up. It says guests can stream to their own broadcast.
Oh no, yeah, I could do that. I'll do it right now. Yeah, let me. I haven't added a destination. I don't use Streamer. I use OBS because Streamer's a paid service. I'm not a very wealthy man. I mean, look at my headphones, my friend. They're put together with duct tape. I ain't got much money, mate. So I'm gonna do this now.
All that Bristol money right now.
Maybe some of your subscribers. We've got quite a few subscribers, 6,000. Maybe some of your subscribers are chipping and help you out, man.
Yeah, I've just funded a trip to America. I'm going to be working in America for 10 weeks at a summer camp, so that's going to be fun.
Okay.
I've been abroad in years.
Bug juice.
What are you doing in youth work?
Yeah, I'm going to be a camp counselor at summer camp.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah, I've never done anything like it.
Are you so what? A counselor doesn't mean you're doing counseling. It's the name of what is it? Are you going to be counseling kids?
Yes. Sorry.
You're a trained counselor or whatever.
I've never done any professional work, my friend, but I've had experiences. I got media credentials, so I can teach media and that. Yeah. I don't want to say where I work. I do freelancing for a very big company.
Yeah.
And I've gone through some stuff in my childhood, which has made me aware of some stuff that goes on. And I have been approved. I've been approved the visa, approved the job, but this being like my first big gig. So maybe I'll be having assistance because I'm 21. I turned 22 at the end of the month. I'm a young man.
I respect it, man.
Thank you, man. I've turned my life around. Me last year, 52 kilograms at 5'10". Wow. No meat on my bones, no aspirations, nothing. I was killing myself, and now I'm trying to be my best self.
Why was you so slim? What was you doing?
I wasn't eating. I was indulging in substances. Dark journey to be on. Okay. Dark journey to be on. But I've come out the other end. I'm trying to find God. People may laugh at that. I'm trying my hardest to get closer to God. That's all I have.
Okay. Well, good luck on that journey, man. So how are we going to sort out this thing? So basically, you can't do it through StreamYard, or you can?
No, I'm just doing it now. I've never streamed on StreamYard, so I put me on TRILLUMINATI.
Yeah.
Save changes, and now I'll tell you what it says.
Yeah, I see it there.
It says a tick. Does that mean I'm going live?
Yeah.
Am I live right now? Well, I'm happy.
Guest destination from Cal. Yeah, big like yourself.
There you go. There you go. I'm happy to do this. Thanks for giving me the chance.
Respect, man. And you're the first person I've tried this with, so I don't know.
Oh, hell yeah. Amazing.
I don't see... Oh, there you are. Oh, yeah. Me on TRILLUMINATI. Big up yourself. Respect, man. Everyone, pop over there. Give him a like if you can as well, man. Show him some love. Subscribe to the Divided Kingdom. Right, so let's get into this. What points would you like us to unite on?
Well, what are you so divided on? Because I just heard shouting and screaming and it was all very personal. What's I believe it was Khan and someone else fighting. What were you fighting over originally, guys?
To be honest, I'm of the personal belief that unless you've lost a considerable amount of weight, you're not really in a position to talk down to other people. Like if you've lost 2 stone, that's nothing. If you're fit as a fiddle and you're a personal trainer, where's your qualification? Where's your authority coming from to tell people how to eat just because you read it in a book or just because you heard it in the pub? Like, you're not qualified. That's my point, isn't it? So when someone's coming with a bit of science and telling you about hormonal issues and things like that, you can't turn your nose up at it and scoff it and go, nah, you just ain't got discipline. I'm not listening to that. I'm not listening to that. There's people out here committing suicide because they're not happy with the way they look. And we've got people in here going, mental health issues, lack of discipline. Sound like Steptoe and Son's granddad. Like, I ain't got time for this kind of like negative talk. Do you know what I mean? Because when we talk about their issues, we have to jump on board and boost man up and sing their praises and sing off their hymn sheet. When it comes to my struggle, no one's about it. No, I'm not with that, bro. I'm not with that.
So someone was recommending to you a different way of eating. What? But why though? Like, are you
No, they're just
underweight or
saying that it
overweight?
just comes down to one thing, which is mainly discipline. They're saying basically fat people fat because they want to be fat. They have no discipline. And I'm saying to them, even your urge or your hunger drive, you can't measure if it's the same as mine. Because you can sit there saying, oh, well, I get hungry and I just don't eat. And someone else is like, well, when I get hungry, I'm eating everything. So the drive to eat is not the same for everyone. It's sort of hormonally
they are biological things put in place to tell us when we're sated and satisfied. And make us. So it's broken on some people. It doesn't work the same on some people. People have different appetites. You are right. But if we look at on a whole in society, and we think there's a rise in obesity, there's a rise in people that are overweight. Let's say that, because obesity is a technical term that may not even be right sometimes. But there's people that are overweight and it's dangerous to their health. It's putting pressure on their organs.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You know, pressure on their joints and whatever. And then it's putting a strain on the so-called services, NHS and stuff like that. Right?
Yeah.
A lot of these people are overindulging in food. We can't deny that fact.
Right.
The majority of them are overindulging in food. Yes, we have to be more educated and sympathetic to those with disorders and stuff like that. But on the whole, what we do need to do is tell people to stop eating and stop drinking liquidized pies. Do you know what I mean? And get on a treadmill, or you know what I mean, or get active and do something.
May I say my piece here, because this is actually quite relevant to what I was just saying and what I'm going through right now.
Right.
Last year, 52 kilograms at 5'10", the BMI severely underweight. I was killing myself. I could have easily just dropped dead. I had no energy, and it doesn't help I'm anemic. I may look like I'm pasty as anything. I'm anemic. I've got a lack of iron in my blood. I can't control it. I take pills and that. But it's a sense of discipline. It is, in a way, a sense of discipline, because it's well easy and good to say, I'm going to eat all that and there's going to be no issues and whatever happens, or I'm not going to eat that. Because I'll tell you what, being underweight is just as bad as being overweight. And the health issues are pretty much the exact same. Because it happens mostly with people who are suffering mentally, like in terms of depression, anxiety, or a lot of females, especially young females nowadays, with all these Instagram models. They want to look like all these Photoshop photos of people with their flipping rib cages squished in, and they want to look like a flipping skeleton. They want to look like the logo at the top right there, you know. So,
definitely. But the dysmorphia amongst men is through the roof.
Yeah, it is.
It is. Women, it's like it's come to men now.
Like I said, I wasn't eating, and I was not eating on purpose, my friend, because I grew up being told, even, you know, kids are chubby when they're growing up. Yeah, I was always told by my old man, who I'm not around my old man anymore. I haven't been for years. He wasn't a very nice person, but he was always telling me, "You're fat. You're this. You're that." And not a nice man. So in my head for years, unintentionally, the back of my mind, because a young man growing up, your childhood, for your teenage years into adulthood, it builds up. It stays there, and you don't realize it all the time. So I was always in my head saying, "Can I?" I'm not going to say mad swear words, but like I've said the S word. I always thought, I'm a fat bastard. I need to look cool. I need to impress these girlies. And I'll tell you what, I was into the goth girls. You know, the goth girls, they're bony as it was, man. So they were, oh, your jawline, Cal. I was like, well, if I eat, I won't have a jawline. Like, I don't give a toss now, because I go running. I walk around a lot. I'm doing push-ups, sit-ups, everything. But I'll tell you what, for years I was not. And it is a sense of discipline in that regard. 100% it's discipline. But it's not for everyone.
When we come back to the subject of your dad, right? And he's fat shaming of you and basically driving you to anorexia, basically. What we need to recognize the fact that your dad didn't have the knowledge to give you. The only thing he could do, what he thought he was doing you a favor, was shaming you into basically saying, look, I'm going to hurt your feelings, but it's better than you being fat, right? Ultimately. Now, you can't blame your dad for not having that knowledge, because even your local GP can't help you. Like, the knowledge that is required to deal with this issue is not even being formulated or even having a consensus by scientists, because there's so many contributory factors to it, right? People that are susceptible to advertising, seeing food everywhere you go, processed food being like different on your digestion,
Again,
and like
it all comes
more of
down
it
to
becoming
discipline
calories.
and willpower.
It's not though. It's not. It's not. We're showing you that discipline is just one bit of it.
For the
When we
vast
talk about,
majority, it's discipline and willpower, because we're all subjected to the same
brother,
things
you
that you
can't
spoke
speak for
about.
other people. I'm saying to you that
I said for
maybe
the
that's the
vast
issue with
majority.
you.
I think there's possibly statistics out there that would, not to be heavy on statistics, but I think there's probably statistics out there that would agree with Tizza that it is about poor diet, poor choices, and lack of activity.
I'm not arguing with Tizza when he's saying it's the vast majority of people. Yeah, I agree with him. There is the vast majority of people, yes. But I'm concerned with the other ones. I'm concerned with the ones that are falling through the net. I'm concerned with the ones that have got different circumstances. Like, I'm not worrying about someone who needs to lose 2 stone, who can go to the gym, hire a personal trainer, and do it within the space of a year and turn his life around because he's all of a sudden realised, wait a minute, a bit of calorie counting and a little bit of gym, I'm good. I'm not worrying about that guy. That's for you lot to worry about. I'm worrying about the ones that fall through the net, that have genetic issues, that have hormonal issues, endocrinology comes into it, like psychological issues, metabolic syndrome. I'm worrying about these people.
Yeah,
that could be up between 10 and 20% of the population, right?
Khan, you said Chinese
That's a lot of
was
people
healthy.
right there.
You just said
Big up,
Chinese was
Scrapper.
healthy, bro. Yeah, big up, bro. Yeah, you said Chinese was healthy, Khan. See, like little statements like that. Yeah. And fat is cosmetic, and the fact that fat people have is cosmetic. These are excuses.
Yeah, but
And
the
this is
fact
what we're
is,
talking about.
like, we're on here debating every day. I know the level of your understanding when it comes to interpreting data, and I know when you're deliberately being shitty and facetious. I did not say Chinese is healthy. Did not say that. Categorically did not say that. No, I didn't. I did not say that me having excess body fat, is strictly cosmetic. What I meant to say was me losing fat based on the fact that I'm physically fit and healthy in cardiovascular health, and I've got enough muscle mass and muscle endurance that basically from now on, me losing body fat is just going to change basically the way how I look. It's not going to change anything else. It's not going to make me healthier, right? Because I'm healthy, because I'm doing things to counteract the negative implications of being fat, which other people who are my same BMI might not be doing, but I am doing that. So I know that my heart is healthy because I can do 90 minutes on a cross trainer. I know that I can bench press more than most people, right? So I'm physically fit enough to basically carry the burden of being fat, which most fat people can't. Most fat people don't have the muscle mass to carry even their own weight.
How much can you squat?
Wait, bench press is not the marker of being fit, man.
Yeah, how much can you
one
squat?
of them.
Though?
It is one of
What
them.
is it?
It
No,
is
it's
one
not.
of them. It is one of
not.
them.
Can you
it's
can you
not.
squat
How do
more
you
than
even
most
know?
people? Because it's your
How do you
legs
keep
that's
talking
taking the
about
weight, not
knowing?
your arms.
Because I go gym.
Your legs are
Right.
taking the weight,
You
not
go
your
gym,
arms.
and that
Though.
means what though?
And I definitely reshaped my body over the years and all of that. So I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
So wait,
How
what
has
we say?
anything you're saying got to do
Okay,
anything to do with what I'm saying?
let me understand. You're now going into the argument of whether being able to bench makes you fit is a mark of being fit.
Yeah.
Boy.
One thing I will say, as a fatter man, you can actually burn that fat off and create muscle with it. So it's better to be fat than to be underweight. So if you are fat, you can just completely turn it around and turn that into muscle. And there's a reason they bulk. You know how like boxers, bodybuilders, and all that, they bulk out, they work out.
I don't think that's unfortunately, Cal, that's incorrect.
Is it?
Yeah. That's incorrect. Simply because the reason why people bulk and gain fat is because they're intaking more calories to actually try and gain muscle. And so with the calories, they're gaining more muscle, and that's a byproduct, they're gaining more fat. Right? But it's not just, let's just get fat like a sumo wrestler, then turn that into bulging muscles, because it really doesn't work that way.
Mm-hmm.
No, I agree with the sumo wrestler part, but they do bulk out for a reason, because you can't create muscle if nothing is there and you're not ingesting anything. So there's being too fat is unhealthy. Being too underweight is unhealthy. I mean, both ways are literally the exact same bad as one another.
Yeah.
But people who are fat, if you want to turn your life around, and it does go back to discipline, I will agree with the discipline part. Because if you want to turn your life around as a fat man, there is no one stopping you but yourself from turning that around. Only you create a fat person.
I'm just saying, like, it's like, you know, some people are anorexic or malnourished but for as a man to be anorexic, it's not something I know, like, to be a regular thing. I don't know.
It's usually to do with mental health, my friend. It's usually the mind that causes it.
Okay.
No, forgive me.
Well,
Sorry.
You know, like bulimia, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So I would assume that it seems like mostly women that suffer from bulimia, right?
Yeah.
Not all, but just the same as anorexia. Yeah. It's mainly females, right?
I think the stats would agree with you. Yeah.
Yeah. So,
but it's the mental mindset. It's
Yeah,
the mental mindset of they want to look like skinny
individual.
little supermodels.
Right.
Can I ask something?
Sometimes.
Big up, Auntie Jenny. Welcome aboard.
I just had to pop off and do some stuff and come back. If
Big up.
being anorexic is a mental illness, surely being overweight and obese is also the same.
Yes.
Yeah, I would agree.
That's right.
Sorry, can I just check something though? Is anorexia actually a mental illness or just a medical term for someone who is clinically underweight?
Well, they say it's an eating disorder, and all disorders would come under.
I'll tell you why I asked, Jeds, because after my dad's accident, he lost a lot of weight. So he was classed as being clinically anorexic, but that wasn't due to like his eating. That was due to obviously, you know, operations.
Maybe it's more the bulimia.
No, it wasn't bulimia.
Clinically.
No, I'm saying maybe bulimia is more the one that's the mental, and anorexia, like
I
you said,
think
is just
so.
the
That's
state.
what I was sort of leaning towards. Yeah,
because I thought that.
No. Sorry, I've just seen here from the NHS. Anorexia is an eating disorder and a serious mental health condition.
But what I'm saying is that clinically, being clinically anorexic is medical. Being anorexic is mental.
Yeah.
Okay.
And a choice.
He wasn't anorexic. He was clinically anorexic.
Anorexic, correct.
Yeah.
So he chose not to eat, right? He chose.
No, he was in hospital. He was in a coma, and he was
not you, not you, not your dad. Oh, I'm talking to the guy. Yeah, he chose to be anorexic, right? Because he knew he wasn't doing something that he should have been doing, right?
In a literal sense.
Yeah. Right? Am I correct?
They say that if it's a mental illness, that maybe they don't know what they're doing because they're mental.
Yeah, I feel it's just not like, I don't know, masculine thing to do. You know what I mean? Just like starving yourself in that. I mean,
is it masculine to overfeed yourself and get fat and obese then?
I would say the same thing. I find some of those guys quite feminine. You know what I mean?
But wait, but hold on. Let's remember, in a lot of cultures, what we would term in the West to be obesity is a sign of opulence. It's a sign of wealth. It's a sign of health, and it's often an attractive, seen as an attractive thing, a positive thing. They're not complaining about obesity over there.
It's more.
You know what I mean? Not necessarily
I think it's more
a mental disorder over there either. They're deliberately getting fat. And in Mauritania, they've got a tradition of fattening up the women, which is under scrutiny from the Western world right now. And like, you know, everyone's wading in and saying you shouldn't be doing this, and the women are now being encouraged to say, oh, this is wrong. But it is a culture that they have of fattening up the women. So being fat, being obese, being overweight can be seen
not the worst thing. Yeah.
So what I'd like to know, according to that culture, what's the average age, like for longevity? At what age do they die? Life expectancy, that's it. And how does it compare to other people where they're not they don't fatten up?
Good question.
Yeah, it does. It does. I mean, a lot of heart attacks.
Well, we know it's
a lot
not
of
near the
things.
top because we check the top life
All
expectancy.
them rich man with the big belly, rich man belly. But it's not the whole body. It's more like with the belly for some men. You know what I mean? The women love the belly. When they see the ripe old, big ground rice belly, they say, yes, this man is wealthy. He must be a rich man to be in such condition. You know?
Does that not come from the times when meat was expensive and so only those that were rich could even be fat type thing?
Yeah, Henry VIII is the best example.
What's this doing?
Tell us about Henry VIII.
Well, Henry VIII, a big fat bastard. He had 6 women, killed 2 of them, divorced. Yeah, divorced.
Okay.
Divorced 2 of them.
I think his attraction was the fact that he was the king, and if you chop your head off.
And he wasn't fat.
But I'm saying it's a sign of wealth. That's what I'm referring to.
No,
it is a sign of
illness. There's a sign of illness in him because he wasn't always fat.
And in regards to being fat being related to wealth,
that's what to the end of his life.
Look at Kim Jong Un though.
Game
Kim Jong Un,
over.
the whole country's starving. He's a big fat bloke, and he represents. He's a god in their eyes. He is the god.
He's lost a lot of weight. He lost a lot of weight.
But that's only because he was dying because of the actual health ramifications. I'm just saying it relates to wealth. What you think he's clear?
Yeah. It does. In some countries.
To be honest, and I apologize for cutting my co-op. Y'all might have addressed this earlier, but the American and the European, the Caucasian diet, in my opinion, I could be wrong for this, but I think it's very unhealthy, very fattening, a lot of genetic organisms that we're eating. And I'm not saying this like I don't consume a lot of this American food, but we have to acknowledge that
soul food over there is just as bad.
Yeah, you're right, bro.
What you lot call
soul food. Hold on, slow down. Let me respond to that. Let me respond to that. Soul food is also American food. Let's not forget that. So yes, I included that when I said the American diet, very unhealthy. But it's getting better though.
I thought you just said the Caucasian, but my bad. I misheard.
No, the Caucasians as well. Them as well. Their diet as well. Their food as well. But when I said American, I'm speaking about the indigenous culinary art forms of America, which include soul food.
Yeah.
Very unhealthy. I got to be honest. But we still got vegan soul food, so it's getting better.
So, Cal, if you don't mind me asking, what's your relationship with food like now? Like, for instance, you're in England with me, so it's 10:20. What have you had to eat today?
My friend, I've had 4 burgers. Forgive me. I've had 4 burgers. I've had some rice. I've had some broccoli. And then I have had a beer today.
Yeah.
But versus that, mate, I've got half a bottle
Would you
here.
say that you're out of the woods when it comes to anorexia?
I would never ever want to go back beyond my wildest dreams. It's the worst place I've ever been in, and I would never want to go back to it. There'd be mornings I'd look in the mirror and I didn't always help myself. I won't lie. Like I said, I was indulging in substance, and if you do certain substances, you got no weight on you. You got no weight at all.
Appetite and all that. Yeah, you just want to be on it.
I think I realized how much of the piss I was taking, because you never realize. You're just like, oh, whatever, cool. But when you realize the effects it has on you, and not just you, but the people around you, like I'm going to get pretty personal. Having my mother look at me and cry her eyes out, saying, "What are you doing to yourself?"
Yeah.
You look in the mirror. Everyone washes. Hopefully, everyone on the panel here washes. But you look in the mirror and you're just like, "This isn't me. What am I? What is this?" And you got to want to. Everyone on the planet can say, "You got to do this. You got to do this." You could be like, "Yeah, I'll do it." But you've got to think one day and be like, I've got to do this. I'm not gonna stay this way. I'm not gonna die this way.
Yeah.
So when it comes to anorexia, bruv, I make sure that I not overeat to the point of being unhealthy. But if I am to overeat, I don't eat loads of snacks and crisps. I don't mess around with chocolate. I don't plug my belly with like fattening substance or processed foods. I was vegetarian for 5 years when I wasn't eating. So I was a vegetarian. I couldn't eat egg white. I couldn't eat almond. I couldn't eat peanut. I was living off of nothing for 5 years, bro. 5 whole years like that. And then I had a beef stew last Halloween. Not gone back since. Changed my life. I used to love it. But there's one thing I will say. I don't eat pig. And it's not religious reason. I just don't eat pig. But yes.
Why not?
I don't. Sorry, forgive me. I'll answer this. I'll let you talk, all right? Regarding the pig, I'm not Muslim. I'm not Jewish. I mean, I got curls in that. I'm not Jewish. I combed it, so it's all right. But this is natural.
Nothing wrong with being Jewish.
I know, but I'm not Jewish. I'm not Muslim. I'm trying to become a Christian man.
Salam and salam to the Jewish and Muslim family.
Inshallah, wallahi, you know. But yeah, but yeah, I just don't eat pig just in case. And also, I never enjoyed pig meat. Bacon is fattening; it's unhealthy for you. I never enjoyed pork chop and sausages. When you learn what a sausage is, it's not very appetizing. But yeah, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Yeah, there's two things. One thing is burger and rice.
Yes, ma'am.
What kind of how do you get burger with rice? Because I just when you said about you're trying to get into eating, I expected like meat and 2 veg, bit of salad, something more healthy. When you said burger, I'm thinking, is it burger in a bun? Is it just the patties with rice? And
Yes,
what
ma'am.
kind of burgers? And how the hell do you put burgers and rice together?
You just put it on the plate. You just put it in a plate, you eat it. You don't think twice about it. I like chili. So putting some spice on that, putting some, hot sauce on that. It's nice. And I'll tell you what, 4 burgers, that's plenty of meat. I haven't got the funds to have a nice steak right now. You know what I'm saying? So I've got to make it do. So 4 quarter pounders.
So but you're eating and it sounds like you're...
I'm glad you're eating. That's good.
Thank you.
Can I just say the other thing? Can you put that comment back up there that you did before from Bumblebee T, please?
1 second. There you go. Yeah.
Bumblebee T, you're a beast because you're fat and lazy and you eat too much. Right? That's simple. I hate when people make excuses. I'm disabled. I've got a degenerated spine, and lying on your back and doing Pilates will improve your core muscles, and you don't have to do a lot of it. Right? So getting physio while you're here, and I'm lying there on my sofa, lifting my legs ever so slowly. Why? Because my back and my hips hurting me. I hate when fat people make excuses, and being disabled don't. Being disabled doesn't mean you can't exercise. And food in the UK isn't highly processed. Most probably the food that you're buying, because we know that they've got a lot of stores that were in that come from Europe that we used to go to in France, because I'm not naming anyone because I don't do, and they have all these Super 6, and you can get carrots for like 50 pence. You can get a cabbage for 60 pence. Do you know what I mean? So decent food, that's rubbish. That's rubbish. You don't even have to go farmer's market because I'm disabled and I can't carry shopping. So I get my shopping brought in. But I don't buy crap. I don't buy processed foods. And I can say one thing about the UK: vegetables are cheap and buying season. So I hate when people say, "Oh, I'm obese because I'm disabled." No, you're obese because you're fat and you eat too much. Because I'm disabled and I ain't that size. And processed foods, and I think what people need nowadays is classes, lifestyle classes, to learn how to cook. I'm gonna end up in the. I don't feel sorry for no one. I don't feel sorry for no one. All this thing you're putting up there because you don't need to cook salad. You don't need to cook salad. And you can go into any supermarket, buy a cucumber and munch on it. Do you know what I mean? So I'm not into the pity. I'm glad you're turning your life around, but I just don't feel sorry for you. Because I'm just getting a wet room put in my ass because I'm going to end up in a wheelchair because I can't do stairs. I've got no sympathy.
May I just ask something, my dear? I recognize your voice. You're not the lady from Pearly Things, are you?
No, I'm the lady from Auntie Jenny's podcast who happens to be on Pearly Chat on their channel.
I didn't even know you had your thing.
No, I'm messing with you. Yeah.
I love you. I see clips of it. Oh my word, man!
Right,
that's made my night. You're an amazing lady. I recognized your voice, and then I went, "Hang on, the other lady was an auntie too." Wow, that's amazing. Yeah. It's like, I really appreciate all the stuff you say. There's little clips of you that go around where you're just spitting facts. I'm like, I love this lady. I never thought I'd be speaking to her. God bless you, man.
I'm disabled. I am disabled. I've got about 15 different ailments. You don't hear me complaining that, I can't find decent food. I'm fat because I'm disabled. No, there's no excuse. Food's cheap in England, and we got better quality food than in America.
Definitely.
So if it was American, I can say okay then, because you got crap food over there.
Because their food's pumped with shit.
You know what I mean? But you can't say that about the UK. I'm not going to have someone say I'm fat because I can't buy vegetables and I can't go and buy a bag of carrots. Don't nibble on chocolate. Come on, a bag of carrots in the supermarket, bog stand is cheaper. Grab a carrot and eat it. Forget about the chocolates and the biscuits.
Right.
I hate excuses.
Broccoli is great as well. Like I said earlier on, broccoli. I don't know what it is. Brussels sprouts as well. People don't like sprouts. Yeah, I flipping love them. I flipping love the sprouts. Oh, I love bro.
This is where the discipline and the willpower comes in, though, because you got to be disciplined enough to pick up the right things. Yeah, you can be hungry. Just eat different things.
But please, let me say, a lot of the big food now.
Why is it healthy? Because if you look at food, anything with white has got like fat in it. You know, so if you're going to buy a sandwich, are you going to buy something in mayonnaise or are you going to buy something in salsa? You're going to use the salsa because anything white has got like fat in it. So you start to eat by color. Go for the darkest vegetables, anything dark.
And mayonnaise is disgusting. Let me just.
I totally agree with you.
Pull back, man. Pull back.
And you're allowed your opinion.
Whoa. Speak your mind, brother. Speak your truth. So yeah, Bumblebee T says, I'm homeless, only got access to a kettle, can't eat carrots as tooth issue, love broccoli, love greens and whole grains.
But you got mobile data.
You can cook a meal in a kettle. Cut all those carrots up that you can't eat, your broccoli, and put it in the kettle. And don't put the lid on the kettle. And you can make meals at that kettle. You can even make a soup in that kettle. There's no excuse.
Yeah. Where's he getting Wi-Fi from?
Prison style cooking.
Yeah, he's sitting in McDonald's. Sorry.
That's the thing, for real. You're on YouTube. You can literally type in kettle meals, and there's enough places that'll show you.
Is there such a thing?
Yeah. Listen.
Yeah, I've seen people cook things in kettles and stuff. So.
I've done it.
It's whole groups of people.
You know the random nights when you see the.
Somebody said HMP kettle can do its job.
Yeah. Because it's that kettle that doesn't have the filament thing. It's a flat base kettle in the inside.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
And most of them are now because they're energy efficient.
Perfect. Do you know what I mean?
See, there's no excuse.
You have those little meals in the sachet as well, like the soup, but those little pot noodle things, not pot noodles, but what they call meal in a mug. They're
rubbish.
No good.
They're rubbish.
Listen. Recently, ramen noodles have been found to contain something in it that may be causing cancer.
Carcinogenic.
And they're suspecting that it may be in all dried noodle type
instant
things.
noodles.
Instant noodle type things, yeah.
Well, that's no more ramen for me.
I saw that.
That's not. I used to tell my brother about that all the time. We used to back super noodles when we were younger, but he still does. Yeah. And oh man,
I thought those sobas are good. You seen those SOBA ones? They're like kind of
that's meant to be good.
That's a good one, is it? Because that's the only one I have because I can't do pot noodles anymore or anything like that. I like cooking just fresh. I like getting the stuff and cooking it myself. A lot of people my age don't like cooking. I love cooking for people. I love cooking for myself.
Can I ask you, is it expensive to cook healthy food?
No, it's
not. And that, right? And it seems like you haven't got a lot of money, and it sounds like you've got a very healthy diet. I mean, how much do you pay on average when you go shopping, and what do you buy?
So we go for like the we don't get like pre-made stuff, but like, you know, rice, noodles, vegetables, a nice bit of garlic to cook some. I like chili, so chilies, peppers, garlics, broccoli, peas. Peas are good. Sweet corn and that.
I haven't heard you say anything expensive yet.
No, exactly, because it's not. And the thing is, everyone likes going out having the food cooked for them because they're lazy. I mean, I walk past stuff like fast food shops nowadays. I used to be one of those kids, KFC, love Burger King. And now I walk past those places, I'm like, it's poison. I can't even set foot near it. I think the most unhealthy thing I buy, my dear, is like chips or like potato waffles, to be fair. I love baked beans as well. They're good for you, baked beans. I like the ones that come in a tin. They're good for you. But like simple ingredients, you can make anything you want with it, opposed to a ready meal where that's it. There you go. Or whatever. I like the experimented in that.
I like your energy.
Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. I really do.
Why are you talking, Khan, you son of a ring donut? Like, allow it, man. Leave me alone, man. I ain't bothering you.
I know it's a takeaway. I used to love the fish and chips as well, and I'll be honest, I love the very odd Chinese, like, you know, duck and pancakes. I know that the MSG stuff like that, but the duck and pancakes, bro, maybe once in a blue moon. Yeah,
Cal, it's okay to treat yourself. Some of the panelists treat themselves every time they're on air, right? So it's okay to treat yourself, you know, once a week, once a month. It's just when people do it every day, that's the problem.
Yeah, Khan.
I won't mention no names.
I went to this blood clot name since he wasn't mentioned mine.
And fat chips are better than fries.
100%.
Yeah, fat chips are good. I used to hate them as a kid as well, and now I love them. The big ones.
Yeah,
parsnip as well. I forgot to mention parsnips. Parsnips. Sprinkle a bit of honey on a parsnip. Cook it. It goes with anything. I could eat them raw, those parsnips, bro. I'll tell you now. I love them. They're great. They're great. Good delicacy to me.
Yeah, and it's so cheap.
Yeah.
How much on average you spend when you go out? How much will a week shopping cost you?
Well, I'll be fair. I chip in like rent, so I pay rent towards my mother. I don't know the full bills in front of me, but not that much. Not that much at all. It's gone up recently. I don't have the numbers in front of me. Forgive me.
Well done for paying rent to your mother. I like that.
I have to. I've been man of the house since 13. I've started working since the age of 16. It's been very hard the past few years.
Now you said all that, I can understand why you had mental issues, but I'm glad you come out the other end. Well done.
And I appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, no, and again, I'm not trying to seek any pity at all. I'm just here to say things.
I'm not that woman. You're not going to get it from me.
You're not going
to get it from me. I'm just saying it like it is. I'm proud of you.
No, thank you.
Some fat people will do the opposite to what you did and try and cut down and like go shopping where you shop. Maybe you can link up and help a fat nutritionist.
But yeah. With a single mother, I'm the man of the house at 13. I've got to pull my weight about. And I'll tell you, I never used to. I used to be like all the majority of people. I don't want to say people I know, but the majority of people, takeaways, going out. I've never been to a club. A lot of kids my age, they go to clubs. They take what they take.
That's a shame.
Going out every weekend.
So you was on the sniff, and then you weren't even partying.
See, I didn't say what I was doing.
Okay.
but I've never. All right, I'll be honest. Can I
just say something there, right? Before you say whatever you're going to say, be very careful what you're saying, because think about your job that you're going to.
No, of course, that's what I'm saying.
Right.
But I never went to parties, I never went to clubs, and I'm because I'm opinionated and I'm never held back from opinions. I wouldn't say I'm the life of the party for some people in the nicest way. That's what I say.
So
I never said what I took.
How do you have fun? That's a 21-year-old. How do you? Obviously, life's pretty serious. You've been through a couple things, but obviously, you've learned to smile, hopefully, and you've learned to enjoy yourself. So, how do you enjoy yourself?
Right now, working out, eating well, staying in touch with people I love, setting goals, working towards things, achieving those goals, staying healthy, working out. I want to build my muscle up. That's why I'm trying to become the complete opposite of what I was. Okay. When I get back from America, the first thing I'm buying is a set of boxing gloves and a boxing bag thing. It is a bag. Heavy bag, and yeah, I'm. It's just little things like that.
You're on a whole transformation. You want to take control of your body in a different way. It's totally understandable. A lot of people that, to be honest, it's the signs of an addictive personality. A lot of people go into. It's about control, and they go into once they learn they can control their body, then they get fascinated and obsessed with that, and then just become gym rats, and they're just training and doing stuff all the time, which is healthy for them. So it's good, man.
And it will keep me occupied. Like the media work I do now, I do media work elsewhere, but for myself. So I work on videos. Do I do what? Sorry.
You do anything like socially?
In what
like,
sense? Sorry,
apart
mate.
from family and that, like, you know, I don't know, you knock about with some friends. I don't know anything.
I used to have a lot of people I'd hang out with, but the majority of them I had to cut off because they're around stuff that I know if I'm around it, it's there, and I can't. I when I'm trying to be a better person, I can't have toxic people with toxic activities and toxic things in front of me.
Yeah,
because I mean,
do you consider marijuana as a drug?
That was the thing I've done the most in my life, and that's the one I won't be ashamed to talk about. But I haven't smoked in a very long time, and it's THC. THC is a substance that alters your brain. CBD I see as medicinal. THC, the other chemical within it, that is a psychoactive substance.
Okay.
And one thing I hate, the balloons. The kids do these balloons. If I see anyone do a balloon, I don't even bother talking to them. I can't be like, it's disgusting. I see the balloons. It's more damaging than half the stuff that's on the street.
Right. Yeah. You're correct. Yeah. I don't really share your sentiments with the whole thing about the THC and that, but
that's okay.
I understand where you're coming from. Yeah, I understand. It's a common,
you know, Black the Ripper.
Say that again.
You know Black the Ripper.
Yeah.
I met him.
Oh.
I met him in 2018. I mean, my beanie on the floor over there is Dank of England beanie, my friend.
Oh, sick. Okay.
So I'm not against it. Like, but again, it's in my eyes. I used to do it so recreationally. I'd do nothing. I'd laze about, and I was falling off.
Right.
So I understand that because I've had my anxiety, I've had my depression, and that I've had other stuff. And I used to do it to help me sleep and help me eat. And it got to a point where I couldn't sleep on it because I got too paranoid and I wasn't eating. So there is no benefit of me touching it. And I don't want to do something just for doing something, you know?
I love the fact that you can identify what's good for you and eliminate what's not. And that's a good trait, man.
I appreciate that.
That'll take you far. A lot of people struggle with that. So that's your weapon against addiction. Once you can stop at some point and think, is this benefiting me, and weigh up your pros and cons and make an informed decision. That's good.
I still struggle with it, my friend, but I'm like, it's like a 1% struggle. Like I have the odd day where maybe I get like 10 minutes of like, oh, I'm in a bad mood, or I remember this, or that was all right, but I never succumb to it anymore. Whereas before, I do one minor thing and be like, right, I got to do this, right, I'm doing it. Yeah. With the old people that I cut off, you know, they're consistently using stuff, partaking in stuff. I just can't.
So can you associate with people that smoke?
Yeah. I just don't want to puff.
There's other things that they're into that you just. But but obviously, have you not been able to establish other friends that don't use?
Yeah, I've got a very small circle, and I struggle. I struggle with trust a lot, my friend, just because of like stuff that I've endured recently and in the past. I just struggle with trust, and it's just a personal issue of mine. I don't distrust everyone, but I really struggle with that.
Okay.
And it's more of a self issue than anyone else.
Is it something that you want to work on, or you do want to work on it?
I love the one motto I was raised on by my gramps, which is basically my father figure growing up, my granddad, my gramps, is treat those how you wish to be treated. But the thing is, in my heart, if I do that, I know not everyone is going to treat me how they wish to be treated, and I can't notice that at times until I get hurt, and I can't deal with the hurt.
That's life, my brother. But yeah, you're bang on. You're bang on. I can't go with what you're saying. Yeah,
I appreciate that.
You say you're 21.
I'm 22 on the 29th, my friend. Yes.
Fucking hell, mate.
I'm 21. 2001 boy. I am 29.
Right.
2001.
But still, yeah, you need to fucking get some mates and have some fun. Do some stuff.
Language.
Play some board games. You know, do something.
Oh no, I love chess. That's another thing. Chess. I've got into chess recently. I did not know a thing about chess last year, and now I got a board.
Do you play online or do you
chess.com? I was about to say that. Chess.com. My friend Zaid, he's a legend. I love this man, Zaid, yeah. And he got me into chess. He taught me chess.
Online.
I love chess. Yeah. We do chess.com. He's way better than me.
What about in real life though? Against
person, I grew up with him. I have three friends who I consider brothers. One's up the hill, two are in a different town to me, but all of them are like my family. I'm an only child. I don't have any siblings. It's literally me, mum. We had a dog, no more dog. So it's a very small, tight knit thing. And the thing is, I'm my best friend and my worst enemy, and I think that's a lot for everyone. Like a lot similar for everyone. Sorry. But yeah. It's just it's a small circle, and the thing is, I know I never went around big crowds. That's how people get hurt. That's how stuff happens when there's so many people. I'd rather have 3 friends that I know and trust and love than 100 friends who I don't know anything about and I don't even know what's what.
All right, on that point, what does anyone else think about that? Would you rather have? Are you like Cal? Would you rather have 3
quality
friends?
over quantity? 100%.
Yeah, I'd say I'm definitely
quality all day.
I think if you got with
Although
me,
I do remember being. Sorry, go on.
I was gonna say with me, I moved away, but I think you'll find that those with like a good network, they settle where you are, and sometimes you just need to move away from your friends, move away from people, and that's the. I would say, if you got more friends than fingers, you got too many.
Interesting. See, friends, and I think it's a trick question for me because the term friends is very finicky. I don't really. It needs exploring when we talk about friends. I do believe in having family.
A few friends and many acquaintances.
And a lot of the people that start off at friends or as an acquaintance, if we have continued interaction, usually end up in a family type category for me personally. Do you know what I mean? So, and then I've got another thing that I'm seeing is like more like team members, people that have a common goal or common vision or can share a vision and can move forward in a direction. Do you know what I mean? And I feel like that to me overtakes this friend zone, where friends was like when I was a youth and I was looking for someone to just chill and knock about with and not really get up too much. But more now I have family and I have comrades, team members. Do you know what I mean? Where we're on shit together, because that's the way I like it. I like to be on stuff. So pretty soon, if we're acquaintances and then we're rolling rare, there's going to be some hustle or something that we could do together that make us team members, make us comrades, make us be on one accord. We've got a mission. When we link up, we got things that we're on. I like that.
Can I just ask, do you find that sometimes that somebody say, this is my friend, you think, no, you're not. That you're other people's friends, but they're not yours. Or they think they're your friend.
Yeah, man. Keeping friends. People always say that, like, well, when I was growing up, I feel like keeping friends was like a dangerous thing. And it's like, like, even if you think of like the underworld, you can't just be a friend, man. You got to be in. Are you in? Can't be a gang friend, man. You get me? More either you're in or you're just on the outside, isn't it? Like, yeah, someone I know. If you're in, then you're not just going to be a friend. You're a brother now. You're a member. Blood in, blood out. I like that shit. You know what I mean? It's more authentic for me, man. All the friends is just loose people hanging about. Friends is pending enemies, man.
When I said I had 3 friends, somebody said, Auntie Jenny, really? These are people that have proven over the years that they got my back.
Yeah.
That's why I've only got 3 friends. There might be a lot of people like, I'm a friend. And that's what you want to think. That's what you want to think. But my friends, I know who they are.
It's like I said, I got 3 people I see as brothers. That's literally the people I can bring into my mind. I got acquaintances. I got people. I'm not going to be horrible to anyone or like push anyone away. But like people that if I wouldn't trust you in my house or trust you with my cards alone, which is basically 3 people. That's that. And I've always stood by that 3 brothers kind of thing. Because like I said, during school and that, growing up, everyone's got to be the popular kid. Everyone's got to love you. But if everyone loves you, you're a fake person. Because how can everyone love you with all these different views, love you equally, unless you're putting on an act in front of other people? And I don't appreciate that in people.
A friend to everyone is no friend of mine. And,
yes,
and you know what I noticed, yeah? That just happens organically. I don't have to push for that. it just seems like if people are all authentically being themselves, then we can't all be for everyone. And anybody that seems to be for everybody is a concern. They're a red flag. You know what I mean? Fence sitters and stuff like that. Don't want to offend anyone. Don't want to give their opinion. And yeah, I can't really tolerate people like that, bro. Like as being around me. It's jarring, man. Speak your mind. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's one thing I've always.
That person won't tell you when you're effing up. That person won't tell you when there's a problem. That person won't tell you when you've done something that they don't like.
That's one thing I've always done is speak my mind, and it's got me into trouble. It's got me appreciation, but I've never done it for anything other than just speaking my mind, because it's all I have. All I have is my mind, man, and I can make the most of what's in front of me, and I can say it how it is, because I know talking about certain things in particular can help others through their journey, even just little things. And also when you're down, it only takes one person to just say like, how are you? I hope you're all right, and give some advice. That could change the whole day around and change the whole mindset. And I know what it's like. There's a quote from Robin Williams. I can't remember what it is. Like I see. I'll get it up. I'll get it up. You talk. You talk.
Did Robin Williams unalive himself?
He did, but he had Lewy body dementia also.
He had body dementia.
Lewy body dementia. It's a real aggressive form of dementia, and they didn't realize he had it until he passed.
Wow. They didn't realize he had it until he passed.
Yeah. So he was hurting himself, and he did what he did to himself. And he thought he just had Parkinson's, but he had Parkinson's as well as Lewy body dementia, which is a very aggressive, rare form of dementia. And he was the guy who was always making people happy, but he also fell into addiction.
How did they establish that posthumously?
I believe it's in the brain, is it not?
So what was that, like an autopsy situation?
I believe so. I believe it was an autopsy thing. This was 2014, so I would have been 13 when this happened. But that broke my heart as a kid, because that was like, I grew up on like Mrs. Doubtfire, the Hook film, stuff like that. And he was making everyone happy, but he also suffered from addiction himself. And this is the quote I'm trying to get now. I think people who've gone through a lot and know what it feels like to be at the absolute bottom are the ones that are always trying their utmost to uplift people.
I don't know about him, man. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't really take them celebrity figures seriously. I have no idea what was the cause for him doing what he did. If he did what he did, I don't even know if anything's real.
No, it's fine. Here's the quote. I think the saddest people always try the hardest to make people happy because they don't know what it's like to feel absolutely worthless, and they don't want anyone else to feel like that. And that's very true in a sense. And it goes the same for just uplifting people. Because if you know what it's like to be at the absolute bottom of the barrel, to find happiness in yourself, you can't base your whole personality on making others happy, but just little things go far, isn't it, my friend? So just when you know what it's like, and you can see even the slightest.
Those who know, those who felt it, they know, innit? So they maybe conduct themselves in a certain way. You know what I mean? And they're more they're more uplifting people in their own way. But you know, some people turn into like hurt people as well. That's another outcome.
But that's also a choice. It's a very hard choice, and as you don't realize you're making it, it's like addiction. But I've never ever in my life wanted to hurt anyone else. I've been hurt plenty. I've never wanted to hurt anyone else. So it's a case of, like I said, the one moral I was raised on: treat those how you wish to be treated. I would never want anyone to treat me in such a horrible way. I like looking in people's eyes. I see a human.
I try to take quotes from people that ain't unalived themselves as well, because then it's more realistic.
But the quote was in reference into being the saddest person making others happy.
I get all that. I get all that, bro. It sounds like he lost the fight, mate.
He did.
Want champion quotes, mate.
No comment.
Yeah. You want a champion, you want a winner, because you want to be in it to win it, man. Sorry,
Yeah,
unfortunately, he lost the battle. Ain't that what they would say? He lost the battle, right? With the dementia thing.
Yep.
But
yeah, I don't want to be unalived anytime soon. I used to when I was younger, but now I look back on those days, I shudder. And my experiences in this dark place are going to create a stronger man within myself to lead a long, happy life. And this is why I got to be maybe even more healthy than just, a little bit healthy. I'm trying my utmost best to be the most healthy because I know I spent so many years being so unhealthy.
Don't exhaust yourself. Do it, but you gotta
do
it healthily. You see, you want to be healthy, right?
Yeah.
But there's a healthy approach to being healthy.
Yes.
You understand? And it's not in extremism, it's not in obsession, it's not in fanaticism. You gotta make habits that are sustainable for the long term, right? So you don't want to burn yourself out trying to be Superman and then crash out and have a burnout and then revert. These are dangers as well. I'm sure if you're doing any type of addiction counseling or anything like that, they'd be telling you about this as well. You got to make steady landmarks. Do you know what I mean, bro? So don't overdo it, is what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Eat a kebab or something every now and again. Eat a cheesecake or cheeseburger or something. I mean, have a bag of crisps. Too much of one thing ain't good.
Oh yeah. It's like what Auntie Jenny says. You got to treat yourself, but you can't do it every day.
No.
But yeah. And also, you know what? Like I don't dairy. It's not my favorite thing. I won't lie, but I tell you what, chocolate, cocoa is actually good for the mind. White chocolate I can't stand, and the thing is, I like dark chocolate, and everyone's like, dark chocolate, oh man, it's too bitter. But bro, I love it. I love dark chocolate. That's my treat.
The darker the better. It's the high cocoa content, like 70%.
I love that. Auntie Jenny's a chocolate snob. I forgot about that conversation.
I think I'm just a food snob.
Yeah.
But it doesn't necessarily being a food snob doesn't necessarily mean expensive food. It just means good quality food, which can be quite basic.
Right.
Do you have any recipes?
Basic. Pardon?
Do you have any recipes, my dear? Do you like have any maybe recommendations even for meals?
On a budget? Let's give her a budget or something. Give her something to work with. She can pick out any meal.
I want to know what dishes you enjoy and like what you'd recommend to cook.
I'm a weirdo. My food is not. My diet is just different.
Okay.
I'm a cucumber sandwiches kind of girl, and I like venison. So I decided that I'm not going to eat any meat unless it's been shot or hunted. So it's venison, partridge, duck, stuff like that.
I love duck.
But so on a budget, I think I put on my TikTok how to make a chicken last for a week and have 2 meals a day. Or 1 meal a day for 2 people. Using one.
What's your @? Because forgive me, I
ain't got a clue what you're talking about. Just look for Auntie Jen, you might find me. I don't know about @. What I know is that I just saw TikTok and I thought, I can put my food on there. So that's why I normally do food. I used to do bargains, but then I haven't done them lately. And that's what I used to do to help people, to buy all the bargains, all the half price, to buy one, get one free. I haven't done it for a couple of months. So when people say that there's no good food out there, there's no bargains. Nah.
They just don't want to cook it.
Exactly.
Yeah. I hear you on that.
It's not hard. I know lots of people that have lost weight just using the air fryer.
Oh yeah, I see you. Awesome. Brilliant. Thank you. Yeah, no, yeah. I'll tell you what I like. I like the beef stews, obviously, but chicken stir fries and that.
You see, what I would do now, when people say give me a recipe, I normally say tell me what you like. Tell me what your budget is. So if you like chicken stir fry, that's great. I would take the chicken and I would cut it up into wings, to have wings and something. into the chicken breast, and if you want, take it right off and use the carcass to make soup. And then I use one chicken breast and slice it extremely thin and season it for the stir fry. So, I mean, in the poor days, you know, when you do soup, once you've got a bit of meat, you're happy. And it's the same thing with stir fry. The thinner you cut the meat, the more likely you are to get more than one piece out of one chicken breast. So it's just about learning how to cut a chicken up properly. Once you can cut a chicken up properly, you can go for it.
Awesome. Do you like the spicy food yourself, like chilies and that?
Not really, but I do eat it.
Oh, okay, fair enough. I'll tell you what.
No, it's good for you, especially if I'm ill. Especially if I'm ill, you know, a bit of spice. I mean, I'm not talking about that. Oh, I'm going to eat something. I'm going to start sweating.
Oh no, yeah. I see. I'm a bit of a weirdo in the sense of like, some people call me weirdo for liking sprouts, dark chocolate, but the high Scoville stuff, like ghost pepper, Carolina Reapers, they call me weird for that. I think it cleanses you in a way. It makes you sweat like a nonce in a nursery. You know what I'm saying? But I flipping love the stuff, man. High Scoville chili, it's amazing.
So you love chili?
Yeah, I love it. I don't know what it is about it, but spicy food, I've always been obsessed with it. Like here's one of the treats I do. Maybe once every 2 months, I'll go have a Nando's with either my friend or take my mum out to a Nando's, and they all go for like, you know, medium, maybe hot, and I'm there with the extra hot, and then there's also the miso now, and I love that stuff, and I dip my chips in it, get some rice and some peas.
Can I ask you, have you got any SCN, any special needs, or have you been diagnosed with anything?
Why do I come across that way?
Yeah, I'm just asking. Yeah, you do. You come across as a high functioning person, someone that's got high functioning autism.
You might be right. I've never been told I have autism. Just when I was younger, it was chronic depression, chronic anxiety, and possible PTSD.
Yeah,
but
you sound like someone that, I mean, I specialize in autism, but you sound like somebody that's like, they call autism is like people don't really get it, but you sound like someone that's a high functioning autistic person.
Okay. No, I've been asked from ADHD before, and I've questioned it. I've never been told I am. I've never gone to anyone for it.
Now you should look up high functioning autism. It's not a bad thing, it's a good thing. And it's just that your levels of chili is that stands out to me.
Okay, yeah, no,
I tell me, you know, and your chocolate. So it could be anything with really strong flavors that you go for.
Yeah,
it might seem really weird, and you're one person that I might prefer Brussels sprouts over cabbage because it's a stronger flavor than cabbage.
Yeah.
So I bet most of the meals you eat have got a really high flavor.
I see. I do find myself to be fidgety, and I feel as though I don't fit in sometimes. I know that some people that maybe that is something to do with it, but I've never been told it, and I've never gone to anyone for it. So it's worth looking into. And I respect your opinion highly. I don't take offense from you saying that.
Stop trying to fit in. It's not good.
No, yeah, no. I like being my own person, but I do feel at times that like what's it? Yeah, and I don't feel as though I'm on the same level as everyone else, and I just don't understand it.
I think you should research high functioning autism.
Okay.
Yeah.
I wrote it down. I've got a bit of paper here. Like I like leaving jots as well because I forget things fast too.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It would make a lot of sense, my dear.
Forget things. It's just that you go from one thing to another really quick.
I honestly,
once you've done with something, it's gone. But you don't forget things that are important to you.
Yeah. No, I respect it and I appreciate you saying, because it's never been anything I've looked into.
Because everybody, so when people think about autism, they don't think about people like you. And you're just a classic sign of a high functioning autist, in my opinion, in my qualified opinion.
Well, you're qualified. You're more qualified than me, so I respect it highly. And you know, I respect it as it was.
That's my thing. I studied it. That is my thing. Autism and special needs, but I specialize in autism.
Okay.
Everyone be
I
able
didn't
to
know
look
that.
it up now, high functioning autism now, to see exactly what it is.
Yeah. I'm about to look it up. I got told that someone in the chat even earlier was telling me, what was it? I'll tell you what someone wrote to me earlier in the chat, because I'm live streaming this to my channel because Trill asked me to. Did you call me, Lola? Super empath. You recognize that, Auntie Jenny? A super empath, a real diagnosis, a tiny part of you I recognize you have. So
I wouldn't say you was a super empath,
No.
based on how we was talking about the whole BLM and the protests and the statue and stuff like that. I don't think you're super empathic because you're not really trying to feel everyone's perspective or emotion, or you know what I mean. So, but yeah,
I agree with you there.
You gave a balanced view.
No, of course, and also being against the stuff, like breaking the stuff and affecting the small businesses and hurting the average man. It's not because people like to associate BLM with all black people. I'm clearly on the panel now, and everyone here is a person, as am I.
I, for one, don't support BLM.
My friend, I don't, just because the organization and the people behind it, I don't support them because they're it's political. And it's anarchy. So I don't support that, but to not support BLM doesn't mean, screw black people. I don't think that at all.
What do you mean it's anarchy?
In the sense of, setting fire to things, smashing windows up, hurting people. It's just pure anarchy, is it not?
That's not necessarily what anarchy is.
Okay.
Yeah. I wouldn't say that's what anarchy is. But yeah, BLM, that's a organization and that's a political movement and that's a psyop. That's a construct of social engineering. Yeah, man. Bag of doo-doo.
Yeah. I'm looking up what Auntie Jenny said now. I'm sorry if I drove people off your panel. I noticed everyone dipped without saying goodbye.
No, don't worry, man. They've put in a long shift today. They're off, mate. It's cool. Yeah,
How long?
The show's gonna shut down soon anyway, man.
That's what I was gonna say. It's late. I don't want to keep anyone up. I've really appreciated this. I mean, obviously, I'm restreaming it. Hopefully, I send some people over. I got shown this channel. I got shown this channel by my friend Bob. So if you've ever had anyone in the chat with a dog profile picture called Bob.
Bob, yeah, American dude
from Tennessee. Has he been on the panel before?
Yeah, black guy, right?
Yes, he is. Yeah, I love that guy.
Big up Bob, man.
He's amazing. Big up Bob. I absolutely adore that guy. He's a great man. He's helped me out a lot. Yeah. But yeah, he showed me your channel. And as a Brit, I should have known first. But hey, the Americans are even sending Brits to Brits. It's amazing.
That's it. Big up Bob for that, man.
Yeah,
Bob's a cool guy.
Yeah, he's real down to earth as well, bless him.
Yeah. Did you get involved in any of that red pill manosphere stuff, or where do you stand on all of
that? Red pill manifest. What's that? The manifest.
Manosphere. No. Never.
I know what red pill is, but the manosphere, no.
Okay, tell me about red pill and your stance on that.
Well, red pill in the sense, waking up, seeing like politically.
No, say no more. Don't worry. No.
Okay, forgive me, man. I know that people say red pilled when you agree a certain way.
What do you think about Andrew Tate?
I think he has done more good than he has harm. I think some of the stuff he says, he plays a character, he puts on a bit of an act. But in terms of, I mean, personally, I think his the Hustlers University thing's a bit of a Ponzi scheme. He says some things that he's putting on an act, people don't like it. But I would say 90% of the stuff he says has done nothing but help other people. And I get a lot of hate for that as well. I had a bunch of liberal girls from my school. I did a short on my YouTube channel. I said, why do liberal women and the likes of fear and hate people like Andrew Tate, who spread a message of being there for your family, being a better man, working hard, finding a business, finding a skill, and working towards it to be a better person and help those around them. And I had liberal girls I went to school with, or basically one of them's non-binary, so that's all you need to know about them, really. I'm not going to get too deep into it. But they were threatening to come to my house and contact my mom, saying I hate women and that I'm a disgusting man who hates women.
Wow.
But that non-binary person, was it the male bit, the female bit that they
female
did?
Oh, sorry. Sorry, let's say that again because I thought you were asking what gender they actually were.
That was. But if they're non-binary, do they have a gender? So which bit did you actually hate, the male or the female?
Well, they were saying I hate women. They were saying I hate women because I like Andrew Tate.
But if they're non-binary, I'm saying, and that was just being tongue-in-cheek.
No. Sorry, I understand now. See, sorry, forgive me. No, yeah, it's a girl. Non-binary isn't a real thing. I mean, that may be controversial. I apologize if I can't say it. Non-binary don't exist, man. But it's a girl who decided one day, I want to be special. I want to stand out. I want to be quirky. I'm non-binary. And this was a girl, you know, I've helped out a lot. Used to be good friends with. Went down a bad path. Don't talk to her anymore. She's pretty scary. But yeah, she threatened to come to my house, trying to message my mom saying I hate women. But the thing is, my mom knows everything I post, and she agrees with half the stuff I say. And even if she doesn't agree, she doesn't agree. You don't have to see eye to eye on everything. She's my mom.
Can I ask you, Cal?
Of course.
How many things are you doing at once? Because I think you're doing at least 3 things at once. How many things are you doing at once now? While you were talking?
I'm talking to you on the panel. I wrote something down.
Yeah.
But I'm just talking to you on the panel right now. I did search something up earlier, but I already forgot that I searched it up.
Right. No, okay, it looked like you were doing one screen, typing on another, and looking at something else.
See, you move on to something here, Auntie Jenny. I've never actually taken a step back and looked at myself. I do a lot of things at work. I'm either doing, my mind's like a billion things at once or nothing at all. So it's like an on and off switch. And when I'm on, I'm happy. When I'm off, I don't understand it.
You just look to me like somebody could do more than one thing at once, but do it really well. Do each thing really well.
What? Live streaming? I'm on
anything, once you put your mind to it, you could do 3 things at once, but do it extremely well. Each thing.
Thank you.
I could be wrong. I'm just saying. I don't know. I'm just looking at you.
I appreciate that. Thank you. No, it's actually real nice because he was. I just joined the panel. I recognized your voice, and it's real sweet that I'm getting great words of advice from someone who I was like, you know, supportive of. You know, so I really appreciate it tonight.
I just want to know next time you come on what you think of being described as a high functioning autistic person.
Is what it is. I can't change it if I am.
No, there's nothing wrong with it. I just want to know what you think. Yeah, does it sound like you or not?
Well, yeah, I've searched it up here, so I don't know how long you were. How much longer the stream is going on for? Trill. You good for a little bit longer or no?
They want to know why. Why there's a ninja in the cage on my screen. On the picture. Yeah, man, it's a serious. Anyone know about like the Brooklyn Zoo?
No.
People do?
No.
Where they have
what?
The zoo.
Old days stuff, not like modern day.
Yeah, 1905 this picture's from.
That's a real thing. Damn.
I think he was captured from the Congo or something, brought over from the Congo. And it had him and other native type people as attractions, like the freak show kind of, but it was like a human zoo. Yeah, man. Why dudes in the cage? Shut up, Janochi. Yeah.
But I actually thought the same thing when I saw it, because you're always putting up weird pictures, and I thought, okay, then that's a different one that he superimposed. So now I have to go and look it up to see what it is, and that's what I like about being educated. Yeah. So yeah, Trill OG, I thought the same thing.
To be educated is great. I mean, I love learning things. Everyone likes some, well, not everyone. Some people like to think they know everything, and I kind of used to be like that. But no, I just love learning things. Like on my stream earlier about the monarchy, they were telling me some stuff that I didn't even know, and I thought I knew. Yeah, panels are good.
Benga was a pygmy, a Mabuti pygmy, known for being featured in an exhibit at the 1904 Louisiana Purchase Exposition in St. Louis, Missouri, and as a human zoo exhibition in 1906 at the Bronx Zoo. Benga had been purchased from local African slave traders by the explorer Samuel Phillips Verner, a businessman searching for African people for the exhibition, who took him to the United States. While at the Brooklyn Zoo, Benga was asked to walk the grounds before and after he was exhibited in the zoo's monkey house. Benga was placed in a cage with an orangutan as a lampoon on dwarfism. To enhance the primitive image and presumably protect themselves, if need be, from the ape, he was given a functional bow and arrow. He used this instead to shoot at visitors who mocked him, and partially as a result of this exhibition was ended. Except for a brief visit to Africa with Verner after the close of the St. Louis Fair, Benga lived in the United States, mostly in Virginia, for the rest of his life. It goes on.
You gonna post that link?
Yeah, man. It's just Wikipedia, but yeah. I'll post that. Here's the original picture. Right? Exiled one, big up, long time.
Hey, I ain't got but a hot minute. I got a song in the background.
Sorry, bro, I can't really hear you, bro. Oh, 1 second. Say that again.
I said I ain't got but a hot second, bro. I dropped a link to a song that's about that chick's apartment.
It's about Otto Benga.
Say what?
You got a song about what?
About Sarah Bartman, the chick that they had in the human zoo.
Okay, yeah.
It's a dope ass song, bro. Check it out on your own time or whatever. I don't know if it can catch you a copyright, so just check it out on your own time. But I gotta get out of here, bro.
All right, salute. Thank you for that, bro. Hope you're good. Yeah. I posted the link anyway.
Yeah, that looks like music. YouTube recognize it as music, so I doubt you could play it.
So what do you think about this, Cal?
I don't think it's a good thing, if that's what you're asking, my friend. I don't support putting young black lads in cages. Not a good idea. But where was it again? Louisiana.
No, this was Bronx,
Louisiana and the Bronx. But this was widespread in America, and over here we had in Crystal Palace. They was doing the same type of thing.
But notice that you look up the history of Bronx Zoo, and they just wiped that from the history.
You know, Crystal Palace over here. Yeah, they had human zoo exhibitions and stuff.
Forgive me, have they sharpened his teeth?
Somalis, yeah, they have, yeah.
I said, whoa, using a file or something then?
I don't know.
1 sec. Serious question. How do you go about race and colour in the UK? Says B-Rad in my chat.
How do you what?
How do we all go about race and colour in the UK? You can see it.
How do y'all go? What do you mean, how do y'all go?
He's American. He's American.
Yeah, but I get that, but what does it mean?
Like, how is the race relations and how do people go about different races and different colours in the UK? Because in America, as you know, some people are just straight up like, oh, I don't want to be associated with you know.
I would say the same as anywhere where there's a mixed society. Some like it, some don't. some good points, some bad points. I don't think it's any difference. Institutional racism, black people at the bottom of the social economic ladder, as usual. Black people disproportionately represented in the criminal justice system. Yeah.
See, I think in the UK it's more to do with culture that the issue resides in. Different cultures clashing, because I think the color of your skin and your race, it doesn't really mean too much to the majority of people. But when it comes to cultures, that's where people seem to clash, especially in the UK. Like you've got, I think the way how towns and cities are built up, like you have a look, majority, I'm just using examples here, but majority white in one town, majority black in another, and then in another you've got loads of Pakistani Muslims maybe, and they're all segregated in these little towns, and then the cultures clash, and then say someone moves in, one culture is not going to like the other culture, but it doesn't really matter on the color of your skin. That's the way I see it compared to America. Like in America, you could have the same ideas, but if someone doesn't like you for the color of your skin, they don't like you. Whereas over here, I don't think that's as strong as in America.
Because there's not many people that don't like you because you're white. But if you're black, you might have a different idea. You might have a different perspective.
I just, like I say, I'm a white person.
Have you heard stories? Have you heard things from other people? Have you heard other people's perspectives?
I live near an NHS hospital where two men ran down this black worker just because he was black, and he got dragged across the concrete. I'm not sure if you are aware of this story. I think it happened.
Yeah, we covered it.
That was in Bristol, wasn't it? It was Southmead Hospital.
Okay.
I was born in Southmead Hospital, so it happens near me, but I've never had, say, friends of mine or
okay, but it's happened near you, so you're aware that
it happens.
Ran over just for being black.
Yeah, but I see more people have issue with culture clash more than they do racism.
But it's usually white people not liking the cultures of other people.
I agree with you. I agree with you. That
basically comes back down to the R word. Like I think you're reluctant to.
What, racism?
Yeah.
Racism exists. I just believe that culture clashes happen more in the UK than racist attacks. My personal opinion from what I see. Yeah, because there's I feel as though the British people.
Why haven't they made culturism or whatever a hate crime? Because it seems to be that racially motivated crimes are a point of law now. And it's something that you can be prosecuted on. Race hate, race-related motivation, racially motivated crime, whatever. Like that's an aggravating feature in the court of law now. But I don't know about the culture. Culturally,
they call it racism, don't they? Because when they call it racism, because when the grooming gangs were kept undercover for 30 years by majority Pakistani males grooming these girls, drugging them, doing you know what with them, selling them on to their friends. For 30 years, they kept it under wraps because the chief of police he was scared of being called a racist. But they also kept under wraps the likes of Jimmy Savile, who was a northern white man.
And did you hear about the biggest PETA ring that has been that was recently uncovered with up to 20-something members, all obviously English and white, male and female.
What ring? I've not heard of this.
Yeah, check it out.
Quite recent.
What's it called though? I got to research a lot. I'm happy. But if you tell me the name of it, I'll happily look into it because I'm not one to deny reality, but I do know what I know, you know. But I'm happy to learn. I mean, yeah. If you tell me the name of it, mate, I'll look into it.
Someone will post it up in the chat soon. Someone post up the name.
All right, I appreciate that. Thank you. I've not actually heard of it. But I do know the figures that it's like 84.5% Pakistani male are responsible for the grooming gangs that have been charged within the United Kingdom. So I understand why people are like that, but I don't agree with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I understand why people fall down that route, but they're too ignorant to understand one person doesn't represent a whole community. And also regarding the hate crimes, you see that what happened on the New York subway, where that man, homeless man, who has 44 previous charges, was pushing people on train tracks, was getting a bit like rowdy and physical, got choked out by a white man, a white Marine. Everyone's so quick to say racism. But when you look into the...
Yeah, he killed him, though.
I know, I don't agree with killing him.
I don't know, but is there evidence of this pushing on tracks?
Yeah, he's got 44 criminal charges, mate.
For pushing people on the tracks?
Some of them were, yes. And if you have a look at the video, one of the people was trying to make him keep his arms down, as if that person had previously tried getting physical on the train. And I'll tell you what, New Yorkers, they didn't take no ish. I don't agree to choke them out to the point of death, but if you've got to put someone in a headlock full stop to apprehend them, there's got to be something to it. There's no way they just went, oh, there's a black man, choke, dead. No way. So the media likes to spin things. So when it comes to like hate crime in this, I like knowing the context and looking into it.
Do you think 15 minutes is a long time to choke someone?
Yes, I think it's overly long. But if I was put in a headlock, I'd apprehend myself, you know what I'm saying? Whereas this man, he was like, if I'm being put in a headlock, I'm not going to resist. I'm just going to be like, all right. But the reason,
and just make it happen.
Well, well, the thing is, they're not going to choke me to death if I'm not on the floor waving my arms at people.
How do you know that?
Because it's on video.
How do you know he wouldn't just keep holding him, though? He held him for 15 minutes.
No, I know. I don't agree with the time held, but there was a reason they were trying to keep his arms still. He has previous for it. I like to know the context. And one thing that I'm confused about is they have this guy's name, the person who did it, but he's just an unnamed man. But I also understand why. Because people are so quick to judge and attack. And the thing is, if the roles were reversed, would it be blown up the way it is? You know what I'm saying? Like an aggressive person who's being apprehended, this aggressive person who's being apprehended. I don't think he should have died. I don't support him dying. But I notice how the media and people on social media are so quick to be like, oh, racism, hate crime, you whites, you this, you that. And I don't like the division. Because it's a whole group that gets divided over one incident in a whole other country. You know what I'm saying?
I do hear some of your points.
However,
let me give you an example. Let me give you a good example.
Of course.
Yo, big fan. What's good?
Hey guys, I'm back. I'm a big fan of the show, and I love what you guys do here at TRILLUMINATI.
You ready?
I just wanted to say that you're all dirty niggers.
Nice.
Nigger. I hate niggers. I hate niggers. You guys commit all the crimes. Go back to Africa. Dirty niggers. Auntie Jenny, go back to your slave master Pearl so she can whip you like the dirty nigger that you are.
Wow.
We need to go back to Jim Crow and segregation because I don't want to be around you dirty niggers. Go back to Africa. Nigger. I hate black people. Pearl is your slave master, so do as she says. I love Nick Fuentes' Auntie Jenny should be renamed Auntie Nigger because she's a dirty, black, ugly nigger. Auntie Jenny is a dirty, black nigger who stabbed Pearl in her back. Pearl is a nice white woman. How dare you disrespect her? And Nick Fuentes, all you niggers do is lie, steal, and cheat. Go back to Africa's dirty nigger.
You see, so it's like...
Wow, okay.
Racism,
Fools, go back to Africa.
It's a thing that we can't pretend isn't real.
Oh no, I think it's real, my friend.
Right?
I just
and
said
we
it
can't
to
pretend
UK.
that, oh, we're disassociated because that happened in America, that happened where, and apologies, Auntie Jenny, for the guy's abuse, right? But I had to let him do what I knew he would do.
I didn't take no offense to it. I didn't take no offense. It was the first time I'd ever heard of it. I was like, wow, he's got my name in there. I heard the beginning today. Before. Oh, because I think I heard it once before, but I never heard my name. That's the first time I heard my name.
And true to timing, this is this is the reality. So we can't hide behind, oh, that's a
culture.
A culture or a removed thing. No, it's not. It's actually what it is. It's hate. But it's all good. I believe that he has the right to say what he wants to say. Obviously, I'm not going to let him take over the show with it and go on forever. But he's got his opinion. It doesn't break my heart. It doesn't hurt me.
Yeah, no, that I mean, I like took me back.
I thought I'd have a feeling towards it, but I actually don't. I'm just like, okay, that's it. I think I've had so much abuse from Americans. It's just like, okay. And the thing is, I get the abuse from both colours. You know, because some before, and that's, you can tell the difference, because before it was just like, yeah, Auntie Jenny's with Pearl. He's obviously watched the full podcast and heard what I said about Pearl. And now everybody's like, Auntie Jenny stabbed her in the back for having my own opinion.
Why they stabbed her in the back?
Well, what it is that the clip that went viral was just a clip from a post show. But on the actual clip, they didn't like how I spoke to Nick. And then I think I went on someone's show. It could even be this one, and said what I had to say about what Pearl said. And it offended a whole lot of racist people. So I had the racist white people cussing me off, and then I had the stupid black people that are racist also cussing me off. And that's the thing. The reason why I didn't take offense, because the black people were calling me the same thing. And this Americans.
BMT.
So it's
what's good?
This video, whatever.
Hey, what's going on? I was sent the link about the I guess are y'all still speaking on the incident that happened on the train, correct?
Right, yeah.
About the man that was okay, so I'd rather talk about that. Yeah, that was horrible. That was very horrific. And I watched it. And I watched it as rather than anybody at least tell the man to stop or hey man, stop. That man should be tried fully by the law, because that was murder. He did kill him. It was not no self-defense at that point. Because we had 15 minutes. Has anybody ever done a headlock before? Has anybody ever done a headlock?
Yeah.
Okay then. So literally after a while, you start feeling the body's going to start acting a certain type of way, which is trying to actually figure out how to get oxygen. And the man, the way they're moving his hands, if anybody's seen wrestling matches or anything, the ref or anybody watching is watching him take his chest, press it, and use it so that way he can actually get the choke. This man has his hand out. Nobody's tapping the guy like, stop. It's enough. If anything, they're helping the man, moving his hands around stuff. Okay, now you're attributing to the man being killed.
Right.
And it's not the first time we've ever seen a video like this happen before. This is not the first time we've seen this video. And we're hearing about,
let me interject. Big up and welcome, brother. Business-minded talk. Yeah, man. Big up yourself, man. Let me just say, the brother Cal up at the top, he's of the opinion that if he stopped waving his arms, then the guy would have just let go. What do you think about that?
No. You're literally no. That's a stupid remark to make, because literally, you're already in the dominance of a position. And see, that's the thing about when people get a tunnel vision, right? They're not keeping a perception. This is why wrestlers or even professional athletes, even when they're doing a choke, right, the ref literally has to stop them. They're professionals. They're trained. And they have to be told, stop. You've gone, listen, the person, I get it. He's still trying to fight, but they're like, no, stop it, because you're going to kill him. Something can pop. This is not, and the thing about it, it's easy to say that when we're commentating from afar, but the man died, and that man should be held accountable. That man literally, when you're getting a tunnel vision, or you're getting that type of adrenaline going on in you, you start losing the focus of, hey, this life, and you're pressing up, doing the whole choke and pulling tighter and tighter. So the more the body's naturally going to react because it's trying to find any but of air or whatever. So he's like, oh, so he still got life in him. No, his body's trying to gasp for air. So guess what? You fully went on and you killed the man. There's nothing you can say out of that point. And I have
Let's hear from Cal. Cal, do you want to respond to that?
What's your opinion on why he was in a headlock in the first place?
Well, he actually has training in this area. He's been a bouncer for many places. What's up, brother BMT?
What's going on, Exile? Well, I am SLED certified. I am in the U.S. I worked at clubs. I worked at you got to go get certifications. You got to get certifications to work at establishments, circle law enforcement and government. When it comes to, well, what's your reasoning for why you choke somebody that long? That's never going to work in court. For what's your reasoning for choke? That's never going to work in a court telling a judge, well, I felt I had to choke him for 5 minutes because I felt threatened. They're going to say, wait, you needed 5 minutes. You needed 5 minutes to choke somebody? Like, wait, were you not in control of the round game? If he was in control of mine, Go ahead, sir.
Respectfully, that's not what I asked, sir. What I asked was, why do you think he's in the headlock in the first place? What caused it? I don't agree with how long.
They had a discourse.
But do you think he was being threatening and vulgar? And do you think it has any relation into the stuff he's done before, pushing people on train tracks and the 44 convictions he has? Do you think that he was maybe threatening people?
BMT. Yeah. May I?
Bringing up a past prior, that's a deflect. I'm just saying that against you, but that's a past prior versus.
But what did he do at the time? Well, the question I'm asking is, what was he doing to deserve it in the first place?
Okay, so may I?
Well, if we're talking.
Okay, I'll go ahead.
First and foremost, Eliza Havoc, welcome back. We ain't heard from you for a while, but you've been there before. I remember you.
Hey, what's up, Trill?
What's up? Salute, man. Welcome back. All right, man. Yeah, man. So spit your game. Let's hear what you got to say.
So okay.
So
somebody can be.
Hold on. Let her go. Let her go, bro.
Okay. Initially, what I was trying to say is this: whenever you are causing harm to another person, anything that happens prior to that then goes out of the window for the simple fact of, this is about the action that you're doing now. I mean, we can sit there and say, you knew his mama and his mama slapped you and you didn't like the fact that his mama popped you one. I mean, none of that really is important other than in a court case. Now, if we're talking about court, yes, they're going to look for motive behind this so they can understand, for the audience and, the courtroom people to be able to understand. So that way they can be able to go ahead and be able to structure your sentence in a way that is considered justified in the eyes of the law or in the magistrate. So with that being said, whenever we're actually talking about us having a conversation and then somebody committing a crime, I don't know you, darling, but anything that happened prior to that is null and void, because at the end of the day, no matter what feelings, what emotions between men had gotten awry, the choice could have always been to be able to handle it in a much better way, right? I mean, that's almost like sitting there saying, you know what, I don't care what happened. Y'all both literally could have sat there and been like, bro, hey, that made me feel this way. That made me feel that way. Or y'all could have been just like, bro, F you. You know what I mean? Or y'all could have just been like, all right, I see you. Or it could have been like, it's on site. Or it could have been, you know what, I'm just going to go ahead and let it slide. So that's what I mean by anything that happened prior to that it really is null and void. It really doesn't mean much. What means much is the fact that obviously there were two people that sat there and got very emotional. Okay, they got very emotional, and then their egos were wounded or whatever, and they decided that they had to have an altercation. So as far as, well, you know what did he do to sit there and get in that position? Nah, that ain't cool. Because at the end of the day, anybody in a position, somebody could have came up not knowing what's going on.
I mean, I'm looking at it.
You breaking up, bro?
What do you mean it's not cool to confront the issue? Forgive me. I just don't understand that at all.
That's like when people start doing that.
BMT, you cutting out, bro.
Yeah. Well, here, let me say this. So when somebody does that of the conversation about, well, start bringing up past priors, correct? And I would say, okay, so you're talking about priors versus we're talking about the now.
But I'm asking, what did he do at that time? And no one has answered my question at all. You're all deflecting. I'm trying to confront the issue. What was he doing at that time?
Okay, okay.
Well, hold on.
Oh, may I? Oh, go ahead, bro.
Hold on. But okay, so when you brought up, well, he did this and he did this past prior, you brought that up, correct, Mr. Pax?
Yep.
And I asked you, did he do that right? Did he do that right then and there? And you said, well,
that's what I'm asking.
Prior, he did that before. Okay. And I said, was he doing that right then and there? Now,
consistent. What? Okay,
so
did he?
So was he
consistently?
So did the guy? So the guy took matters into his own hands, correct?
He was chokeholding him. I don't agree with the time. I don't agree with the man dying. But I want context because I don't want to George Floyd 2.0.
Sir, he asked you a simple question.
No. Answer the question.
What's the question? You haven't answered mine. What's yours?
Okay, you brought up his priors, correct? I haven't brought up any race or anything. So I asked you. You brought up his priors. And I said, did that happen right then and now? Did he get pushed off the tracks? Did he get spit on? Did he get punched by this guy? Did he any of that?
We don't know.
Okay,
we don't know. He might have.
So we're now now you're working in the world of alleged might have, not in
I'm just asking a question.
Okay.
I'm not making any accusations.
But I'm going now. Listen, I'm removing the emotions, and we're looking at the facts. We operate in the world of facts, correct? So we know this man and this guy had a discourse to the point where he choked him out for 15 minutes, right? And law enforcement are going to ask him, what made you choke a man out for 15 minutes? And if he says, well, this guy was pushing people, and they're going to ask him, well, did he push you? Did he assault you? Well, he did that to other people, and you killed him. Do you see how that plays out?
Better. Yeah.
Nah. Wait, brother. I feel like we gotta be fair. I don't think that this is fair. If the brother was pushing people in a threatening way, then we can at least understand that he wasn't doing what we should be doing, which is keeping our fucking hands to ourselves. If he's got prior convictions for throwing people onto train tracks and he's on a train, this is what we call this? What? Modus operandi. We're looking at a pattern of behavior. He's getting aggressive on trains. We don't know what he's doing. Crazy crackheads moving wild on the train. Yeah, one day someone's gonna end up fucking you up. That's just what it is.
I can say this much. There's not an American court in this world that's not going to find that man guilty, because not even a professional UFC fighter can stand to be choked out for 15 minutes.
See, I'm not arguing that. But what I want us to be real about whether character plays how we respond to this. And we do have to look at the facts, and we can't be blind to the facts, man.
Okay. Okay, hold on. May I? Okay, so here's the thing. From what I'm gathering is that this man, the suspect, or not the suspect, the guy that passed away, right? What I'm gathering now, please feel free to educate me if I'm wrong. I'm okay with being wrong, right? So what I'm gathering is that this man was autistic, and he had certain triggers in his mind that sat there and made him do things that made no sense to other people who are not autistic, which anybody who has actually had to deal with somebody else who is autistic understands kind of where I'm coming from. You know, their brains do not work in the same logical ways that ours do, as far as the understanding and the connections, things that make sense, things that don't. And so whenever it comes to that, I'm also going to say this. It literally only takes 3 minutes to kill somebody, right? 3 minutes. So whenever you were doing that, it does not matter whether this man was, you know, Hitler. It does not matter whether this man was a serial whatever, you know, insert here, right? The whole thing is it takes 3 minutes to make someone to literally take away enough oxygen to the brain to make somebody pass out and not wake up again. Not wake up in a few minutes later. I mean, not wake up again, right? Which we would consider as death.
Yeah.
So if that takes 3 minutes to do that, and then someone is also putting pressure on someone's airway for 15 minutes, it does not matter what is going on. That is still considered excessive violence. That ended in a cause of death. So that's the whole thing in the point. If honestly, I don't care who it is. If you had issues, if you had beef, it don't matter if this person was wrong 1,500 times over. If he's wrong, he's wrong. But guess what? That ain't your job. That is the job for the other police to handle. If you are a police officer and you were doing this, then honestly, you need to let somebody else in your whatever they call it, you know, in your group, in your city.
Division.
Thank you. Whatever. You need to let somebody else handle that, because you are not at that place to be able to do that. So now it does not matter whether this man's intent was to save others, was right, wrong, and indifferent. Guess what? The actions show it is excessive force that caused death, bodily harm.
Should he have stopped resisting?
Well, hold on. First of all, you're not a cop.
I just asked a question. You ain't got to get personal. I've asked a question. Should he have stopped resisting to the person?
Should they stop? No, you keep on fighting. If somebody's choking you out, why would I be compliant to the person choking me out?
So if you're fighting back, why would he stop?
If you're choking me out, wait, hold on.
You never been choked before?
Wait, hold on.
You never been choked?
Let me answer this. Naturally, if somebody is killing you, why would you be compliant if they're killing you?
Because the other result is death.
So somebody's killing you. I want you to think of your logic, what you just said.
Telling me to stop resisting, yeah.
Somebody's killing me. And I'm supposed to say, well, I'm going to be compliant and listen to you while you're killing me. That makes no logic of sense. But
if someone says stop resisting and you don't.
But your logic is and I'm asking that of the chat. Someone is killing you, and you're going to be logically compliant with the person killing you and say, you know what? I'm going to keep on letting you choke and do whatever you want to me. And what's crazy about that logic, because the basis of that would never work if somebody were to say that out loud. Like, that's like somebody being that's like, mind you, they tell women, if you're getting kidnapped, keep fighting and keep fighting. Don't stop fighting. They tell children, if somebody's trying to grab you and put you in the car, scream and fight. But somebody being choked out and being killed, they're supposed to be non-resistant. And you know what? You got it, bro. Like, no, dude. Like, that's not even logical. And that's why I'm saying some people are like disillusional from reality, because when you're looking at the facts that literally this person, and I asked the question and y'all could not answer me. When I said, was this person assaulted? Was this person had anything happen to them? Nobody said, well, we don't know. But they played vigilante and they murdered this man. And we're now playing the excuse game for this man. And
but BMT, it's not even worth debating. My point is, if I had this Caucasian, and let me say this, if I had the Caucasian in the chokehold, first of all, he's not going to be able to fight his way out of it. But second of all, it's up to him. If he don't want to fight back, if he want to let me choke him to death, that's on him. We don't got to debate with him.
It's not even about that. It's not really about that. But
that's
Callie,
the focal point. Listen,
Callie, my only question to you is
Yes,
what action deserves 15 minutes of choking? Because when you choke
I'm not
someone,
defending the 15 minutes.
no, because when you choke someone, after a while, like you said, he was struggling. After a while, his body would have gone limp, and you can feel that when you choke someone, right?
Yeah, and it's disgusting if he continued when he was limp.
Irrespective or regardless of what his 44 priors were and whatnot, in that moment when his body is now gone limp, he's no longer a threat. Why are you holding it on for another 10, 12, sorry, not even 10, for another 12, 13 minutes? Because
I don't know. It's unjustified. It's unjustified. But the question I asked,
why are we excusing? Do you not see that act of holding it for 12, 13 minutes in that situation? Do you not see that more than but he had 44 priors? Because those 44 priors weren't.
I'm not justifying that. I mean, I can say it 100 more times. I'm not justifying the length. I'm not justifying it. Let me talk. I'm not justifying the length or the fact he died. What I'm saying is, what did he do to cause the chokehold in the first place, and why is that overlooked? What if he was being violent? Why is it? Because the thing is, you're going to create a George Floyd 2.0. It's going to be race divisions. You're going to make a hero of someone who maybe wasn't a hero, and I don't see both sides winning in this.
You know what I feel like you're doing, Callie, is you're saying, why are we overlooking the reason as to why he was placed in the chokehold? And I'm like, forget anything he could have done did not deserve 15 minutes of being choked. So let's not over because the choking is the shit we shouldn't be overlooking. 15 minutes of being choked to the point of death is the thing we shouldn't be overlooking. Forget what he was doing, because he might have even been trying to grape someone. You still do not choke someone for 15 minutes. So what he did before is like, why are we even trying to focus on that?
I don't agree.
Why overlook it?
I don't agree.
Oh, can I answer that?
I keep asking.
Well, yeah, please.
I keep asking this
Elijah,
question. I keep asking the question.
Hold on, bro. Second. I'm gonna go ahead and tell y'all what's actually going on. Naturally, y'all got my hair up here. I got my hair looking a hot mess. Anywho, naturally, whenever somebody dies, the first thing that a lot of areas like to do is that they like to demonize. They like to demonize character. The first thing they'll sit there and ask, yeah, we know he died, but why this and why that and what did he do? And I mean, I do agree. It is kind of like the George Floyd situation, because one of the things they did about George Floyd, even though he was the victim, they sat there and demonized his entire character. And at the end of the day, you know, not a lot of, and I'm not saying he was a good dude. I don't know the man from Chigo. I don't know him from a hole in the wall. I don't know him from Chigo to Sandman, right? But at the end of the day, no one deserves to die, especially not that way.
For that. I could understand it under some circumstances, maybe like very, very extreme circumstances. But we're saying that one random guy decided to chokehold someone for 15 minutes, and rather than look at the fact that, wow, someone felt that they had the power to chokehold someone for 15 minutes, we're going to say, but how did the guy get into a chokehold?
It's just a question. I'm sorry it's offended people. I didn't mean to cause offense.
It's not offending.
It's not offending.
Because I don't agree with him dying, as I've clarified.
Yo, listen,
I'm having a logical conversation with you.
Yes, sir.
I haven't called you out your name. When I asked you the question, you said, well, what if he did X, Y, and Z? And I asked you the question like as if I was on shift. Had he assaulted you? Everybody heard me when I said it. Had he assaulted you? Had he put his hands on you? Had he done anything to you? Now, if this guy said, well, he's done this to other people. Now, I'm going to ask, well, what did he do to you that you felt? Now, if he was pushing somebody right there on the spot and you felt, hey, I have to save that person's life, okay. Now the conversation opens up, which the cameras will show that. But if it's something where you're like, you know what, I'm tired of this autistic whatever guy coming around here and pissing us off, I'm going to take matters to my own hand. You have no excuse to walk out of it now, because you took it in your own hands that you wanted to go ahead and choke and put your hand on this man. that did not do anything to you. So from there, you're 100% in the wrong. That's like me saying, well, I know this one guy who's an asshole to women and does atrocious stuff. So I'm going to go up randomly and punch him in the face. Now the case is on me because he's just standing there, but I know prior that he has put his hands on women. So I go up and punch him in the face. The officer said, why did you strike him? Well, he hits women. Yeah, you're going to jail. That's all I'm going to say. You're going to jail.
What answer would be acceptable for you to hear for the reason as to why he was choked out for 15 minutes? What kind of answer?
You keep bringing up the 15 minutes, bruv. I don't know what caused it in the first place. I don't support the 15 minutes. What I'm saying is he was put in a headlock for someone. It's not just a random, oh, here's a bloke.
No,
that's
but he
what
was
I'm trying
put
to
in
say.
a 15-minute headlock. It's
I
not
know,
just
and I
headlock.
don't agree
He was
with it.
put
I
in-
don't
and
agree
I'm
with
just
it.
asking. You're saying
I don't agree with
I just
it.
want to know what kind of answer would justify, because you want to ask, and quite rightly, you're asking,
I
what
think
did
he's
he do to get
if
put
I
in
could
that position?
interject, T, I think he's already said that a 15-minute struggle warrants a 15-minute headlock.
But if he was limp, it's unfair.
And if he had submitted or stopped resisting, then Cali assures us that the attacker would have stopped.
I think he assaulted someone on the tube. No one's just gonna be like, oh, this is a bloke. I know he's autistic. Let's choke him out. That's not the case that everyone is trying to bring up. That's not the case. No one knows his, like, he could be assaulting someone on the tube. If you see someone getting assaulted, you step in. If that guy was limp and he's still in a headlock, I don't think the guy in a headlock should walk a free man. I don't agree. Is that all right?
I got a question. So if we
Before we do that, can anybody give me the name of the deceased, please?
Jordan Neely, I believe it is.
Jordan.
I got it written down somewhere. I love my notepad. Yeah, Jordan Neely, I believe it was. Have a look. It was definitely
the last name.
Neely.
I got it.
Yeah. So, but the thing is, he's in a headlock moving around. He's still swinging at people. So if you've assaulted someone and you're still swinging at someone and you're in a headlock, does that not warrant? Oh yeah, let's let him go and attack people. That's the only point I'm trying to make.
Cali, like no one's ignoring that, because if he got popped in the mouth and he went down and KO'd, no one would be arguing this situation. No one's saying that maybe some level of violence or apprehension or anything like that. But what I'm saying is, what answer that you could get, like what answer would make it okay for what happened to him to have happened to him?
I don't justify the 15-minute headlock. Okay. I want to know why he's in a headlock in the first place.
Next question.
Yeah, you keep asking the same question, you're going to get the same answers. I respect you, yeah, but come on.
I'm not answering that question.
I'll just quickly ask one question, BMT, and this is to Cali and anyone else. Does it make a difference when we find out that the man responsible for the 15-minute headlock that resulted in the death of Jordan Neely is an ex-Marine, a trained killer? Because you was talking, BMT, about being a bouncer, a doorman, security, and the accreditation and the training you have to undergo. And this guy is a Marine.
Yep.
He's trained to take people out. And that's exactly what he did.
Oh man, that's his background?
He's an ex-Marine, bro.
Oh yeah, he's done. That's it. And I'm ex-military myself, so yeah, that's a wash case right there, buddy. That's a wash case right there. And ain't no walking out of that one. I mean, no offense, but yeah, that's kind of a wash case right there. He already did. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard to walk out of that one. It's gonna be hard.
Been ruled a homicide. Let me share this with you. It's already been ruled a homicide.
Thank you for bringing up that information.
You guys know that already, right? So, Jordan Neely News, AOC. What's AOC, please? What's the AOC?
That's Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, a complete scam. Race baiter.
Okay.
AOC.
Okay. And BLM call for the ex-Marine to be held accountable, blah, blah, blah. Black Lives Matter, blah, 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 blah. The death of Neely. on the subway has been ruled a homicide after the 30-year-old was filmed being placed in a chokehold after acting in an erratic manner, seemingly frustrated about his personal situation. The ruling doesn't decide intent or culpability.
I'm going to read out this. Lola in my chat is a Marine. They are not trained to kill. They are trained to fight in war, protect, and defend. We are trained to carry others who are unable to on our backs and to safety. And this is the reason I knew he was a Marine to begin with, because I do my research, yeah? And I just... Why did you not know it if you're so emotional about it, sir? Let's not take digs now.
It wasn't emotional. But hold on. I'm just asking you this question.
Yeah,
you knew the background. Now you told a half truth.
No, I didn't. I just didn't mention the fact.
Whoa. So that's a half truth. You told the background of one man, but you didn't tell the background of another man. Now,
we were discussing Jordan Neely. We were discussing Jordan Neely. That's why.
Now, hold on. But we're discussing both men. Now, the
we are now, aren't we?
Everybody in the chat can agree. Was that not a half truth? You kept out that information purposely.
Bro,
if somebody's trained, if somebody has been trained, mind you, I'm military. I fought.
Good on you, sir.
In Iran, so in Iraq. So I'm trying to figure out. You had a trained ex-soldier that went overboard, and you left that out purposely. You just
no, I didn't. No, I didn't.
Why didn't you bring it up?
Because we were talking about Jordan Neely, not the person who's choking him out. That's why. We are now on the topic, and I then brought it up.
Who's the person
What's
that
your
choked him
issue?
out? Who's the person that choked him out?
He's unnamed, but he's ex-Marine.
But was he the person that choked him out?
Is Walter aware? I've just answered your question. You're trying to throw red herrings at me. I'm answering your questions. You're trying to start a fight. I ain't fighting with you, bro.
Now you don't know better. So now you don't know better.
No, I know. I knew more than you did. So what's up with that?
So okay, no,
you're trying to pick a fight. I ain't biting, bro.
No, it's not getting. Listen, here's the thing about it. First of all, we're trained to destroy, not kill. We're trained to destroy. So the fact about it is this, and actually that's in CQB. When we actually are taught about that of doing proper chokeholds. That man went above and beyond the means of a chokehold. Now, the fact that people watched it, yeah, it is what it is, and he's going to definitely get prosecuted. That's going to be an easier case. Now, they're going to do that just like Elijah said. They're going to start painting the picture of the guy who got choked out, and they're going to say, white crazy Marine went overboard and killed that of a homeless black man. That's going to hit the news soon enough. And guess what? Nobody to blame but that of the Marine who's supposed to have the integrity and discipline to have known, hey, this is not my job. If I wanted to subdue him, I could take him down, but I didn't have to choke him out like that. I could have got the mount. So you didn't put that in there, bro. That was
but I knew about it. I knew more than you did. Do your research.
That's fine. And I'm glad when I do my research and I do this show on my channel, I'm gonna make sure I put that out there.
If the race was reversed, would you give two rats, or you just care now?
No, I would actually. I do fair journalism.
That's right. Yeah. Sounds it.
Yeah.
Sounds it.
Because we want the truth. You just said that you don't want the. Hold on. Here's the thing about the.
Well, how come you didn't know the truth? Do some research.
So hold on. Wait. Hold on. So don't get emotional. You just said, and I want everybody on the panel to know this. He says he doesn't want division, but he withheld information from that of the panel of peers.
Withheld? No, I didn't. It wasn't brought up yet. You're accusing me of shit.
You omitted that information. Be honest. You knew he was a Marine. You didn't bring it up. But more importantly, would you let me choke you out for 15 minutes? Since it's nothing. Can I choke you out for 15 minutes?
If I'm assaulting people on the tube, I get everything that's coming to me.
That's my point. We don't have any evidence that he assaulted anyone on the tube. Do you have any evidence?
Do you have any evidence? Do you have any evidence against it?
No, I'm asking. Do you have any evidence? You made the claim. Do you have any evidence?
Have any evidence against it? We can go in circles, sir.
So you have no evidence against it.
The information we have says he was behaving erratically. It doesn't
Yeah,
say
but
he
have
was
we seen
calling
any
anyone.
evidence?
Sorry, let me finish. Let me finish. It just says he was behaving erratically. It says he was calling out. I can't remember the exact words, but it sounded like verbally abusing people and behaving erratically from what we can see. Whether or not they're admitting that in the press, I don't know, but that's what it said in the press.
No, that's a good point. And if we see a Caucasian in public behaving erratically, we must choke him to death. This is the lesson that we
How's
learned
that
from this
helpful?
story.
Because
it's retribution.
You guys want a race war? I don't want a race war.
We're already in a race war.
I just want to point out one little thing when you said
you don't want a race war. You're already losing.
Afro, be quiet.
Afro,
You're trying to turn
bro.
it into something it's not. It doesn't need to be. But
let's keep it civil.
Callie, you literally just said, and that's all I wanted to get to before. You said if I was going around assaulting people, I deserve everything I get. And that's all I'm glad you said that, because that was literally the point I'm trying to make. You're just trying to find something to justify what happened to the guy.
Exactly.
You just said if I went around assaulting someone, I deserve everything I get. So based on what you've just said, I can now take from that based on the guy's previous and whatever you believe him to be doing, he deserves everything he got.
I don't think he deserves to die, but I think if you're attacking people, you're verbally assaulting people, you're being erratic, a chokehold is not the last thing.
So you're right. So a Caucasian behaving erratically should be choked to death. And you don't want a race war. You're already losing. Demographically, you're losing already.
There is no
minority
race war
in your own country.
There's no race war, sir. You're delusional.
You're demographically losing. You're a minority in your own country. Let's talk about the UK demographics. You don't want a race war.
Afro, hold on, bro. Let me go ahead and squeeze in here real quick. Let me go ahead.
Sis.
So you're sitting here and saying, I'm sorry, I'm just going off of your words, darling. Okay, you sat there and you made a statement that if you were him, so you were expecting the treatment that you would get from others to sit there and literally befall him because that's how you identify, right? So with that even being said, you just sat there and claimed that you would take whatever was coming to him, but then not even 20 seconds later, you said, but he didn't deserve to die. So which is it? Because that's what he got. That's what came at him. So
and I don't support him dying, but if he's in the chokehold for attacking people, hey.
You're right. So Callie,
and that's what came at him. So that's what I'm asking. You're saying that, he deserves whatever befalls him, right? That befalled him. But then you sat there and you turned and said he didn't deserve to die.
I'm on about the chokehold, not the length of it.
Exactly. So if Callie is behaving erratically in public, choke his ass out, kill him.
What? No,
I'm saying no. I said that. That's my statement.
You've got a black supremacist extremist on the panel.
Wait a second. Yeah, Afro. There's no need for that. Callie, I just want to say quickly. I just want to say that we appreciate coming on and giving your point of view. I don't see it as an attack or anything like that.
No, I know there's no attack.
A little bit more militant and whatnot, but
I don't like militants.
Appreciate that. We don't want an echo chamber here.
Well, you know what it is, yeah.
Hold
on 1 second. Let me just,
obviously,
for those that are new to the channel, just to make it clear, as you see on the tab, open panel. We have an open panel policy, so we don't shy away from any conversation. So, I mean, as long as we can keep it respectful to a certain degree, I'm trying a new thing of not swearing. We're renowned for swearing and saying wild stuff, but we're trying to clean it up. And so if you can refrain from swearing. And Afro Diaspora, I'm going to let you back in, but please, you've made your point once, twice about unaliving people, and it's not great for the algorithm. And to be honest, we ain't trying to hear the ignorant stuff. We're trying to have a good conversation. So if you can refrain from that, I'd appreciate it, bro.
How do I end the stream that I'm restreaming on?
So
I got a bit now.
Well, I'll end it for you.
Oh, you end it. Oh,
Okay,
cheers,
so
bro.
the
Thank
thing-
you for having me on the panel. I'll be
so
back.
the-
I appreciate you all. Thank you.
I hope you didn't feel that we were attacking
So
him.
the thing about it, the irony of this, and as a bit,
go ahead, bro.
he was already getting emotional. He was already getting emotional when I was picking at him. So the thing about it, the irony is this, and I'm a veteran, and I understand very well. Do you know how many homeless veterans are on the street that have PTSD or traumatic brain injury, that have spasms, have mental breakdowns, have erratic outbursts, and do erratic things on the street? Now, to irony, ex-Marine, which I'm a vet also, and he's saying, well, this guy deserves actions for, on the subway.
You're
When
breaking up,
literally we went around and say
PTSD vet went erratic, starts screaming and swinging at people, and let's just say a guy takes him down and starts stomping and beating him to death. Now, do we say, well, because he was a veteran that was overseas and doing things overseas in war, he deserved to die? Y'all see how that played out? Now, this is why I say you got to watch what people say, because keeping back that type of information, that's very what's a good word to say? You're kind of coax the story, and you're being dishonest to that of the viewers.
Good point.
Because
great point.
Because you're being disingenuous, and that's the thing about it, where he ruined his talking points. You ruin your talking points the minute we found out that this is an ex-Marine. Now we get to call in the context. So, what is your prior history? What is your mental history? And why were you having a whole mental breakdown why you felt you needed to choke him out? And so now it is opening up other doors. Now that we found out that you have, listen, dude. Anytime I shoot a gun or do anything, you know the first thing they do, ex-military. Boom. Now they got other stuff they're gonna start opening up. But the fact that you didn't want to bring up that he was prior trained to have certain discipline, you didn't want to bring that up. Why? Because you didn't do that, because then now the accountability weight would have been even more heavier on the guy. And when I asked, what did he do to you? What did he do to that man, Jedi? I asked him. He couldn't answer me. He said, no, I didn't ask that question. This guy, he did 44 account. Okay, so listen, y'all know how many mental health people are walking around in New York and
let me squeeze in, bro, real quick. Let me squeeze in. That's one of the things that I noticed, because somebody sat there and read the report, and understand when it comes to narratives, you have to pay very close attention to the verbiage that is being used. They said this man acted erratically. They did not say he acted violently. They did not say he and honestly, especially being that it was a black man that was the victim. Had he sat there and done something violent, that's the first thing that they would have sat there and plastered everywhere, because one of the things they do is they try to demonize the character whenever it is a black man. Now, no, I am not talking about race war, none of that. What I'm saying is this is literally what the news and the media actually does, no matter what venue that you're listening to or watching it from, right? But the word that was used was erratic. If someone is assaulting me, matter of fact, my husband was on the panel earlier, right? If someone is verbally assaulting me, you know what I'm gonna do? Bruh, I'm gonna sit back, I'm gonna smoke a cigarette, and I'm gonna go ahead and move about my day. I'm not worried about your words, And then if somebody is verbally assaulting my husband, this better not be no single motherfucker. Because, baby, look, we already win whenever we walked past you. We already won. There is nothing else that can be said. No matter what you say, it's not touching nobody at the core, right? So if all this man was doing is being verbally assaulting. Now, don't get me wrong. I am not sitting there saying that is good by any means, but I am going to call a spade a spade. I'm also going to try that non-cursing thing. I got you guys. Okay. I'm going to call a spade, all right? If someone is saying something to you that hurt your feelings, that does not give you the right to sit there and physically assault them, much less kill them whenever, especially in the U.S. military. You are considered a weapon of mass destruction. When you are militarized, you are a weapon. This is the same reason that they'll sit there and say that a boxer can't sit there and have no casual fight on the street. This person is trained to sit there and end one's life. And all they have to do is have a moment of emotional weakness. Military men, this is Marines, this is Army, this is Navy, this is what's the other ones? This is all of them. I'm sorry, I can't remember all of them right now.
Air Force.
This is all of them.
Yep.
Okay, the Air Force, thank you. Being that they are trained, they are physically trained to have hand-to-hand combat, as well as trained to use weapons. Okay, you are considered a weapon. You are considered right. Therefore,
yes, you are.
It don't matter what somebody said to you that could have hurt your feelings. It don't matter what somebody said to you that could have bruised your ego. It don't matter what somebody said to you that could have made you feel all the kind of weird, fuzzy, non-fuzzy feelings, you know, that you were going through. That does not give you the right, or that does not pass, you know, equation. Sorry, not equation. Y'all know what I'm trying to say. That does not sit there and give you the right to sit there and try to unalive anybody. It does not matter. If you are in a situation where you feel uncomfortable based off somebody's words, you have the choice to leave said situation. Just like he had a choice to sit there and step up and then go ahead and start putting hands on somebody.
I think we got to the crux of it when he stated that whatever happens afterwards, like if you do something, then whatever happens is fair game type thing. And I think that's why we saw it's that kind of mindset. That's all I wanted to highlight, because I just feel like a lot of times in certain situations where you're gonna try and look for something to justify the ends. So you're gonna look for something before to justify what's happened. And so if we can say, okay, he had 44 priors and he was acting erratically, we can say, okay, well, that's kind of one bad guy off the street almost, like, oh well. It's one of those things, and I feel like that was more the mindset that was coming along, and I'm glad that he admitted it in the end, because that's all I kind of saw, and I just wanted to make sure it was that, because I can understand that versus someone, because I can understand him thinking that and thus having his opinion. Otherwise, I would have thought that it was a little bit worse in terms of his attitude towards others. I would have thought it was a little bit worse, but I can understand someone thinking, well, if you get yourself into a situation, whatever happens is fair game after that. I can understand that method of thought.
I wanted to say something before. First of all, big up T. Hold on. First of all, big up T, because he's the only brother I ever know to use the word thus. So yeah, like salute to you.
He need to come and see us more often, brother.
The brother said thus. But
You're trying to clean up the language, man.
I know. But what I wanted to say is quickly, I do think that we should be cautious whenever we view headline stories, simply because I think a lot of the times we need to get all the information before we go too hard on any stance, right? So we need to be fact finders, and that is one good point that he did make up. Even though you guys just basically just found out about the story, in general, he's saying that, yo, make sure we got the information, and we need to be sticklers for information. And that being said, if it does come out that he was doing a madness, he was moving wild on that train before the chokeout, to me, I'm not as invested in it. I don't, no disrespect, but if he's doing anything crazy, like, you know what I mean? I just
at the end of the day, it is your decision. Before you say that, I'm gonna say this, and then I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna yield the floor. But at the end of the day, if y'all feel personally any certain type of way, I would ask that y'all don't apologize. Y'all stand on y'all shit.
Yeah.
That's what I would ask, because you know what, if you feel it, there's a reason you feel it. But I also want to put in that whenever we're hearing these things, we have been indoctrinated to be able to be desensitized to a lot of stuff. Facts. And a lot of times it are things like this. We have truly been indoctrinated from the time that we are children. And this is, 80 people that were born in the 80s, 70s, and everything afterward, okay? So, I mean, once we have that understanding, we can be a bit more aware. We can kind of look for the things that are kind of that are trying to be swept under the rug. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I will tell you this, I'm going to say this, and this is where I'm trying to unify BS goes into a fly's ass. Because when you hold back information to paint a narrative, you're full of crap. Understand me? When you're now playing the Tucker Carlson and Don Lemon game, versus the truth is the truth, regardless of how the truth is.
Regardless of how it falls, let it fall.
Right. It is what it is.
Yeah.
But you're saying, well, I don't want to cause a division, but you held back information. So you weren't telling the full scope of the truth. Because
we got that point. We got him. Yeah, he did get caught up in that still.
But hear me out when I say I say that, because if we're going to lay out the one guy's record, I need to lay out the other one.
Yeah,
and when you're only saying, well, we're only going to just talk about this guy. Well, okay. So, but why did you tell me about the other man?
That's a sick
and
point.
If you're not going to, if you're
we
going
get
to give
into
me
history, we get into history.
Right. So again, it's not about, and you can't just deflect. Well, he did this and he did that. Wait, did he do that then? Right now? Was he doing that in the act? Well, prior back. No, sir. I'm talking about the now. Because the same way as I hear on Fox News or any other network, man, can we just stop talking about slavery and reparations? But then again, at a convenience of a story like this, hey, little Junebug, back then he used to rob and sell dope and crack. Okay, so now we can play the prior history backstory of the Avengers. But now when we asking about the now, well, Tommy, he had to defend himself because he's such an angel. No. But then we found out Tommy was killing little birds since he was 7 years old. So Tommy worked his way up. Now, that's what I'm fine. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's when I don't like these. We're trying to unify warriors because they're playing the Candace Owens game. You only want to talk about one half of the truth, but you don't want to talk about the dirty truth. You don't want to actually tell why the madness is happening. So we side-eye somebody. Anytime somebody says I'm trying to unify the four nations, I kind of start side-eyeing you. Because I'm like, okay, so make sure you're ready to tell the whole story. But see, when you start telling us the truth and we can actually look at the whole evidence for ourselves, you didn't trust us to hear about that man's background. Because then it's like hear about, well, this man beat him up. But let's say that homeless man said, you know what? You're a dirty cop. You're a pig. So the man got beat up and got beat to death. But then we thought, well, man just knocks the man down. Remember, he sold drugs and stuff, and he was always a bad kid. But then we asked, well, what was the other guy? Well, he actually is a cop. Wait a second.
It's in the mindset.
That doesn't matter.
You're only going to look to justify whatever end of the argument that you want to see rather than actually go for the truth. And that's what I was trying to point out. But yeah. That's the only thing, because I don't mind his stance and I don't mind his opinion, but I did find that a bit.
Well, see, that kind of goes back to but that kind of goes back to what I was saying as far as
that's when it becomes misleading.
Right. And that's what I was going to sit there and say, whenever I made the comment that we are all indoctrinated to sit there and hear certain things and automatically assume something, because a lot of times I like how he said, had the roles been reversed, would we care as much? And when the roles were reversed, let me sit there and tell you how that would have played. This man was killed because he had mental issues. He had mental health issues. And, they usually, and when I say they, I mean the hierarchy or the owners of the media, not just the people that are reporting the nonsense. I'm still trying not to curse. But, the people that report it, I'm talking about the people that literally pay for it to go ahead and get out and for it to reach you, right? A lot of times whenever it's a story that is based off of another certain geographic or demographic, we often hear, oh, well, you know what, this was caused because somebody had mental health issues. Am I the only one that's heard that a lot of times?
More so the media would have run to the UFC fighters firsthand and been like, how does it feel and how long does it take to choke someone out? And then they would have said, minute or so, couple minutes if they struggle, and then it would have been about the 15-minute chokehold. That's literally, and you would have got experts there telling you about how you can feel when a body goes limp and this, that, and the other. Like, I don't know if anyone's ever been put in a chokehold to that point or put a chokehold on someone, but you can definitely feel a change in the body.
We do all kinds of stuff when we're trying to reach euphoria, okay? A little choking here. Look, as long as I say I can sing to it, baby, a little choking ain't bad. I'm just saying, you know, that it's kind of kinky. But, you know, my husband also knows, you know, when it's getting a little too far, because then he'll feel uncomfortable. Sitting there
When
saying,
you stop
okay,
fighting, yeah.
right. Well, honey, I don't never stop fighting. But, you know, it gets to the part where if I'm sitting here and my eyes are kind of doing a certain thing or they starting to lightly glaze over, he'll sit there and let go like, no. You know, this is where we end this. We got to do something else. So especially for me to hear that, and once again, that's only within 2 to 3 minutes tops. And, you know, once again, that's also not using full force. That's using enough force for us to be able to reach euphoria, right? This is not, you know, this is not a random person that absolutely just can't stand me and is using full force and then just not letting go. So, I mean, it's different. And at the end of the day, I'm not the one that wants to sit there and talk about why such and such happened. I'm the one that sits there and says, I don't even know why the fuck why you all would even need to know motive. At the end of the day, this is the action that was done. The action that was done, especially if it was done by their hands and you can find evidence that it was done by their hands, I don't need to hear nothing else.
Also,
I don't need to understand why, how, you know, all that shit. I don't need to. Stuff.
When you hear stories like this, like I would advise against like checking out the videos and stuff like that, because they put the visuals out there for you for a reason, and might not be something you want to put into your psyche.
It's trauma.
Think about
they want to further traumatize you, and then a lot of times, whenever baba, bush, you know, whenever they sit there and they traumatize you, then, you know, they also expect you to have an emotional response. And a lot of times, whenever we're making an emotional response, we're not making a rational one. We're moving based off of a negative emotion. We're not really allowing our brain to think through things logically, to sit there and take a minute, step back and sit there and say, hey, this doesn't make sense. This doesn't look right. You know, a lot of times whenever they do that, they want you to go off of your feels. And because whenever you go off your feels, then you begin to pass it in a narrative that is, you know, kind of stemmed in your brain due to how trauma works. Whenever you have a traumatic experience, it gets scarred into your brain, but the certain type of a certain image of it that you can relate to is what gets scarred into your brain, because you kind of identify with self as far as that. So when you do that, it literally
Auntie Jenny, you there?
Oh, okay. It literally goes into that's when people get very emotional and they want to sit there and fight and they want to argue and they want to do this and they want to do that. And at the end of the day, I mean, for us, it's just a talking point. Let's not forget, it does not matter what this man was. It does not matter who this man was. To somebody, this man was their world. To somebody, this man could have been a daddy. He could have been the world's best dad. He could have been, you know, the world's best uncle. He could have been the world's best son. So somebody's life is ruined. Somebody's life has crashed and failed. But I don't hear nobody sitting there talking about the families. I don't hear nobody talking about the other people who are honestly going to have to sit there and pay for this decision that was made. I'm not hearing nothing about that.
My only thing is, yeah, because like he's clearly done stuff before in the past and whatnot. If he got like popped and then a little bit of ground and pound and passed away, I would kind of like, it's whatever in it, like not whatever, but shit happens, stuff happens. But it's the whole 15-minute choke for me. I don't think people are understanding like a 15-minute choke. Like that's unheard of. Like there's a referee in MMA that's being that's literally being tried and prosecuted and stuff because he allowed a fighter to stay in a hold longer than like he was clearly out and stuff like that for like 40 seconds, like, or something like that, a minute or something crazy like that. And this is a referee in professional sports. Like that's my thing. It's the 15-minute thing. That's all. Like, because the rest of it, if you're starting some stuff where you're
professional sports have professional rules, professional boundaries. But to be honest, then we get back to this guy being a Marine. Like he's not a lay person when it comes to combat. To be fair,
right?
People will accept that. If you're an ex-Marine, you know about chokeholds and that.
Yeah,
Man, they personally trained. They can sit there and literally stop somebody from breathing within 5 minutes. So obviously, to me, and this is just to me, that shit seemed real personal. And that, I'm sorry, that situation might have seemed real personal. And I mean, I don't know. This person was flashing back. I don't know if he was going through trauma in his mind. I don't know what he was doing, right? But for you to sit there and still hold on for a whole extra 10, because once again, a Marine, I'm giving you at the very latest, at the longest, it may take you 5 minutes. This person was autistic. They tend to, whenever they get to a certain point, they tend to have strength that honestly is not really equal to a lot of average people. I have 2 autistic sons. Whenever these dudes, they decide they want to have a fit, there's a certain way I have to handle it because I'm not going to sit there and go toe to toe. Okay. They like mini Hulks, right? So I'm giving the benefit of the doubt and even saying it took 5 minutes to be able to sit there and to, you know, to do what was done, right? The extra 10, that's the part that was excessive. That's the part that was not needed. That's the part that honestly went from making it look like, you know, something that could have been justifiable or argued in court to, nah, that, you know, that was
no
something
one
else.
try and like stop him? Like, did no one try and be like, all right, cool, it's enough time yet? Or did none? I've not seen the video and whatnot. So didn't that
I
happen?
haven't seen the video and I won't. So.
Okay.
No, I think they're helping him.
Oh,
Holding his leg down.
Okay.
They were helping who? They were helping the victim or
Just trying to hold him still while he's being choked.
Helping the
wow,
Marine,
really?
Yeah.
Where was this?
On the tube.
Subway.
On the train.
Subway.
I'm gonna need to know the name of that train so I never get on that because y'all tripping. I'm sorry. I mean, what?
But then you say it doesn't matter what he was doing, and I hear that objectively from the outside. We're like, oh yeah, nothing. If he wasn't killing anyone, it doesn't warrant anyone doing anything to him that would results in him dying. However, if you're on the train, depending on what this guy could have been doing, you may have said, no, hold his arms, hold him down, like that. But obviously, these guys are not necessarily trained in what to do when someone's going crazy on a train, right?
But see, here's the thing. A lot of times, whenever somebody is sitting there and doing something that is honestly unwarranted or desired by masses tend to have a, what do they call it? The mob mentality, right? Mm-hmm. So a lot of times they'll say, oh, well, you know, we didn't like him whenever he was doing this. So here, let's go ahead and he's in a weakened state. Let's try to get him. Because from what I'm hearing, and once again, I'm only going off of what I'm hearing, so please feel free to correct me. But from what I'm hearing, whenever any of the behavior began, nobody was really all that, they were not all that emboldened to go ahead and try to put their life in harm's way. You see what I'm saying? But all of a sudden now, whenever it's perceived for him to be in a weaker state, then yeah, let's go ahead and try to hold him down. Let's do this, let's do that. And me personally, even if, like I said before, he was sitting there and saying some stuff, but he was sitting there and might have been hitting, you know, yelling, hollering, kicking at the chair, you know, doing whatever, right? They didn't say violent. So I don't know if he was actually being violent towards another person or if he was being erratic, which means that you're showing what your potential is to do to an inanimate object that doesn't strike fear. It's almost like, you know, another type of, you know, mental or emotional abuse. I get that. But I'm also going to say this. For these people to also engage and sitting there holding this man down while he was being choked for 15 minutes.
This is where the Marine part comes in. Because once you're a Marine, you've got him under control, and now you've got bare people or more people helping you hold down. You can shift your position, you can move, like it's different now, right?
Right.
Threat neutralized.
And I've seen that part. And listen, y'all, like, listen, man. There were three other people. And this is where it looks bad to the point Well, I know y'all want to hear the L word, but it kind of starts getting into the lynching mode. It's just like the guy who held the camera for the Ahmaud Arbery type of shit. Though he wasn't the guy running around with the gun, but you had the camera. You had the camera.
You could have called the police. You could have done many other things, but you decided to sit there and try to film it.
Now, at some point, and this is how you know where the argument loses its weight or talking point, right? Because even with kids, when somebody starts pounding on the other guy on the ground, what do kids usually do? Hey, man, stop. That's it. It's done. Come on now. We've seen school fights. They usually hit the other guy or the girl. Hey, stop. Get up. Let him up. That's too much. But you're telling me the trained person, like, if y'all really, and see, this is where y'all lose me where he was a threat. Because if he really was a threat, y'all would have, you're telling me two guys couldn't had doggone.
Oh my God. No. Sorry, my brother. Please. Can you read what's on the screen, please?
Okay, so let's look at it. Okay. Jordan Neely was a Michael Jackson impersonator with autism and schizophrenia. Homeless man with 42 arrests, became complete mess after his mom was strangled to death. Jesus Christ. It's not getting any better.
Wait, are those two the same people, or is this?
This is the guy that died, Jordan Neely. He's a homeless man with 42 arrests. So remember, somebody was bringing up his prior convictions. So he's got 42 arrests.
How does that get? How does that help the talking point? How does that help the talking point?
Right.
Like y'all got to stop.
What I like is they used arrests and not convictions.
Right. Like y'all got. Listen, man. Stop. Y'all got to stop.
It's distracting from what he was saying.
Right. I hear you. Right. I hear you. But what I'm more pointing at is the fact that the light they're painting this man out.
Right. No. It is.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. The light they're painting this man out in is sympathetic. Yeah, this is the UK media, right? So this is how they talk, right? So they're saying they're letting you know he was a Michael Jackson impersonator. They're humanizing him. Yeah, he's not just some wild, crazy dude. This guy loved Michael Jackson. You know, he had autism and schizophrenia. Yeah. Then they're letting you know he's homeless. These are all pleas to your humanity, for God's sake. You get me? And then they're letting you know he has some arrests after that. As soon as they tell you he has arrests, but they're giving you an excuse of why. Yeah, because he became a complete mess after his mum was strangled to death. Now, let's not sleep on that. Let's not sleep on the last 3 words.
Mom strangled to death?
Yeah.
Now that's a pretty sad.
That's crazy, right?
No. What happened to him? No. Think what happened to him.
And you know,
what does 42 mean? What does 42 mean? What's this 42?
That's it. That's
one of you gematria folks. Look,
racism. I believe 42 has to do with racism. Yeah, one sec.
But I'm looking at.
But what kind of coincidence is that, man?
It's
the
pretty
42
sad.
Club, racism, murder, and ritual.
There you go.
Yeah, the
yeah. And it's an unnamed man. They're not naming the man. He's an ex-Marine, and that's it. You ain't getting near him. You ain't getting his name.
I don't like that they're protecting the Marine like that. I don't like that they're protecting him like that.
Chadwick Boseman died at 42 on Jackie Robinson's day. 42 is to do with racism and murder, ritual, and stuff like that. But it's definitely a racism ritual.
I don't like how they're putting this man out like it's like, I mean, it's very sad. Mm-hmm. It's very sad because, and I'm gonna say it like this, like it's a lot of people saying, well, so about the mom thing. Listen, man, I'm telling y'all right now, I've seen a lot of people who had their stuff together, but the minute that they lost their mom or their loved one, they go to a complete break. That was the thing that grounded them. And so it's not uncommon. I'm not sure if people know about people who are like street performers or people who are like, they usually get
did you catch the last name?
Right. Like they get hit for,
yeah.
Right. They get hit for loitering they get hit for like disturbing the peace. That's not unusual in their type of field of when they're like dancing or doing stuff on the street, you know. And then that's when I'm starting to ask the question, like, so with the 42 arrest, was he like violent? Was he like, you can get in trouble for
look, the whole system just failed him. He fell for
that's what I'm saying. Like, see, there you go, Jack. Now
this dude here.
Right. So there you go. Like, wow, he really was doing the whole impersonating of Michael Jackson thing. See, now, like I told you, man, it's see, look where he used to perform at, in the subway. See, y'all, do y'all not understand how? And I'm not sure how many people actually been in the subways of New York, but there's a lot of performers in New York in the subway, beating on the drum, dancing, asking for change.
BMT.
Go ahead.
Before we go ahead and we get too off of that, let me go back to those 42 arrests. People can sit there and say they're 42 arrests, and I may end up hitting something that you were trying to get at. But look, 42 arrests does not mean that he was being violent. Honestly, that just meant that, you know what, a police officer could have sat there and got him for loitering, being, you know, what was the other one? To the public, being a public nuisance. You know, I'm trying to think of the other one that you just said not too long ago. That you had just said.
They're not convictions.
They're
arrests, they're not convictions.
Exactly. Right. The whole thing is somebody literally could go to a homeless person and sit there and hit you with all those things, especially nowadays because they're actually trying to make it illegal for you to be homeless. So, you know, the fact that he was there and he was able to sit there and try to make money, once again, we're seeing erratic behavior. For all we know, he could have been sitting there.
That's probably what he was arrested for.
Exactly. He could have sat there and been in the middle of his performance on the damn bus. I'm pretty sure some people was up for like, hell yeah, go ahead and do your thing. And then some people like, oh my goodness, as long as he doesn't kick me and get too close, because I'm trying to have a business call, yada, yada, yada. I mean, but I'm not hearing once again that he was being violent. I'm not hearing, and you know, once again that he was sitting there and he put anybody in danger or anything like this. So once again, it literally to me just kind of looks like somebody decided they woke up and chose violence. They decided to go ahead and go with violence. And
but to be fair, he might have forgot his Michael Jackson costume that day. And if he's doing all of that without the costume, it can look kind of erratic still.
You know the thing about it, and this is why I said, man, like, this is why I said, like for me, but I've actually, when I came back from combat, I ran away from home. I ran away from home, and I was homeless for a while. And I traveled around and slept in my car, stayed at VA shelters and stuff. I know what it's like to actually have to be out there, cut open a can, and ask people for change to get a slice of pizza or some bread from Waffle House. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's the thing about it. And mind you, some homeless people purposely get arrested to go find a place to sleep
where they can have a meal and shit. And
right,
stuff,
because if you go to the jail, they know, okay, come on, man, we'll book you. We can get you some coffee. We can get you cleaned up. You know what I'm saying? You can probably wash your face. You know what I'm saying? We can probably put you in some little fresh clothing and stuff like that. Like, it's a different world. And mind you, it's crazy because the system already knew he had prior mental health issues. So, yeah, that is a failure of the system. And again, if that, you know, it is very sad, his story of how he was taken out. And again, when you lose a loved one, which probably his best supporter was his mom. That probably was his best supporter. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people who have mental health issues, believe it or not, their loved ones, like their mom or whoever else is taking care of them, like their caretaker.
Okay, quickly, yeah. T, do you know how old the Marine was?
33.
Nah, 24.
That's ironic.
No. They're taking the mic. These stories, man. They're stories. And even the whole Neely, and they're calling him George Floyd 2.0 or something like that. And we know what happened. Man,
so wait, how old was Jordan? How old was Jordan?
Well, this article said 42. Yeah, this article says he's 42.
But see, that's the irony. Like, see, now I'm sorry, but wherever Cal or the Cali dude is at, you're gonna have to come back, dude, and have the conversation with us, because now 1 minute it was this evil black dude going around pushing babies off the pad. Now we're finding out it's a Michael Jackson impersonator, and this is why. And you literally were doggone doing chastise and said, "We'll get the full story," but you didn't tell me that this was a guy who had mental health issues playing Michael Jackson on the streets of New York in the subways. But we got a whole ex-Marine, a young jarhead who gets out. And mind you, I am military. I love my service. But I'm not gonna lie, some of our guys who get out, they have chips on their shoulders. Maybe they lost their family. Maybe that they still think that they could have won the war of Afghanistan. We have a lot of chips and damage on our shoulders. And so when that comes, I'm like, hey, if that's the case, since we know about this guy's mental background, I want to hear the Marine background. Let's hear about you. And I promise you, when it starts coming out, if they pull up any prior back stuff, it's not going to go good for him. And see, this is what happens when you don't tell the full scope of the story. You're only getting just little pictures.
No, they're focusing only on one part instead of focusing on everything as a whole.
Right. Like, I'm gonna tell you right now, like, we had it where a guy literally, he had mental health issues at the club, but nobody knew. He just walked there and he would just, start doing weird stuff. We thought he was funny, and he started getting erratic, and he started having a mental breakdown. Luckily, two of the girls ran out and said, no, stop, don't beat him up. Like, he has mental health issues.
Mm-hmm.
But they were going to beat him up. We had to go there, call the police, who had to find out where he lived to take him home. Nobody needs to go do some vigilante justice. Well, he's looking at. Some people don't know because they already have it hard enough. And if they don't have their proper caregiver or they're not on their proper medication, this happens. This happens a lot. So it's sad that this happened. I don't feel bad for the Marine, but you had 3 dudes. You went 15 minutes. You didn't think, hey, man, can we just hold him down until we can call the police? You mean to tell me everybody can record the shit, but no, excuse my language, but nobody thought to call the police.
That part.
Nobody thought to call the police in 15 minutes.
That part.
So now the talk point of we were scared for our life for 15 minutes. You were choking them, and you would never thought that the first, second, third minute, hey, somebody call the police. We can watch all kind of fight compilations in the grocery store. You know the first thing they say? Call the manager, call the police. You weren't scared. You were not scared.
Not only that, but after 15 minutes, that's literally going to seem like forever. Because when you choking somebody, already 4 minutes seem like a long ass time. So after 15, boy, come on now, man, that already seemed like forever. Y'all was already thinking, oh boy, ain't even gonna get up. Y'all just wanted to sit there and see what else was gonna pop off. Once again, it's almost like drama on social media. As soon as y'all see something that y'all think is gonna pop off, all of a sudden now y'all want to get invested and y'all want to sit there and
what was
film
the time
and y'all
of
want to
day?
be a part of.
Because the 15 equals 6, the 24 equals 6, the 42 equals 6. Like, people also need to start reading between the lines of these headlines and these
Still, even with
explosive
that,
stories.
Somebody asked me, BMT, you're too emotionally invested. I'm gonna tell you why. One, I am a soldier. I am a fellow vet. So yes, whether it be good or bad, yes, that does. Whenever something bad happens, like a shooting or anything happens, or especially involves a vet, they kind of say the whole ex-military thing. They kind of paint us all in the same bubble, just like for a cop or anything. So yeah, I would be emotionally invested. Also, when it comes to homelessness, I actually do work with homeless people. So yeah, there's a lot of key points that people who are not fully, and you know, it's crazy. There are people say you're too emotionally invested, right, in this. But nobody was emotionally invested when the guy was being choked out for 15 minutes.
That part.
That part. So nobody said, oh, bro, you're too emotionally invested in that. So when were they going to start caring? When were they going to start caring? When now that the guy's dead, well, man, we should have cared. No. we should be empathetic for the guy.
I
No,
want to
man.
know why. I want to know why the person that sat there and said BMT too emotionally invested. Why are you saying that like that's a bad thing? Because part of the problem that I see is that we're getting too desensitized to a whole lot of stuff, and this is why people would sit there and take out their cameras when they could have even put the phone down and went ahead and tried to defend another person. Because as a mother, as a wife, and I understand I'm only coming this from a viewpoint that I can relate to. If something is happening to my babies, and I have grown adult babies, okay, they still always gonna be my babies, right? Sound like a knockoff from Mariah Carey. But at the end of the day, my babies are always gonna be my babies. And if something is happening to one of my kids, and all you're gonna sit there and do is tell me that you videotaped it and you didn't stop, you didn't do anything to go ahead and butt in and potentially save my baby's life. Yeah, I not only got issue. I don't only have beef with the perp, but I got beef with you. I got beef with everybody that was there, everybody that videotaped it, everybody that was sitting there and trying to be talking in the camera, all them, everybody that was on camera, everybody that held his head, all that. I got issues with everybody.
Right.
Because at the end of the day, had one of y'all decided to go ahead and make an adult decision, called the police, sat there, and even if y'all just touched the soldier's hand and said, okay, that's long enough, let him go.
You got him,
you know
bro.
what I mean? Could have done anything.
Like, I think
but all y'all did was sit there and gawk. And part of me wonders, did y'all really do that because y'all felt threatened by Michael Jackson? And that's, I'm just gonna call him Michael, right? Y'all felt threatened by little Michael, or did y'all feel threatened by the military man? Y'all didn't want him to sit there and treat y'all the same way because you all were defending. Because let's not act like that's also not an issue.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like when it comes to these type of situations,
what I think it is even though the person that said that does try and trigger at times, I think on this topic, what he's meaning is maybe everything's not what it's as it seems. Maybe it's not all as it seems, and there's a little more to the reasoning behind the story being published and why it's out there and stuff like that. That's all I think. I'm not sure. Like, obviously, the whole why you invested. I'm glad that you explained that.
Now,
I have to drop. I have to go be mommy. Bye, brother. Bye, other gentlemen. Thank you so much for having me on the panel.
It's good meeting you.
I would bring this up to you. I would bring this up to you, T, and Jedi, Jenny, and the brother right up here. People will ask you, love you, Al. People will ask you, when do you get invested in your community? When do you get invested in what's happening in your school system? You know what I'm saying? They'll ask you, well, when do you get invested in what's happening to your country? Okay? Like, if it's the small things you can't speak out on or stand up for, you get what I'm saying? How do you handle the bigger issues when they're far out of reach, out of your control? And this is why we're getting these type of things of riots, of massacres, of shootings, of all these types of crazy divides and stuff. Because some people it's better to sit idle and watch it play out, right? For the clicks and views and content versus, hey man, we probably need to start putting out these fires before there's no house left to sit in at all. You get what I'm saying? So when it comes to situations like this, right? We probably could have had both of those guys still alive. You understand me? One guy could have probably been like, hey man, chill out. Like, hey, that's enough, bro. I'm not gonna lie, I probably would have kicked one dude in the head. Hey, stop. The other dude, hey, sit him down, hold him down. We're gonna call the police. They'll hit the trolley car, yellow line, and they would pull it over. And guess what? Police would have been right there to pick him up. They got Metro Police in there, so they would have got him. You get what I'm saying? We have a lot of onlookers that are watching our world burn. And then they'll say, oh my God, it's a psyop. No, asshole. Like, you could have took a bottle of water and started pouring out and stopping these fires. If you knew this guy had mental health issues, why didn't you call the police? I'd be like, hey, Jedi, hey,
BMT, can I ask you an honest question?
Go ahead,
you see how that whole thing went down, yeah?
Yes.
And just think about your daily life and the positions you've been in, your maybe group of friends and stuff like that. But
do you see that story as being plausible, that a man can choke someone out for 15 minutes and no one comes up and tries to stop him?
Come on, where
I don't live in the States, but over here I can't see a whole 15-minute choke really too tough as being plausible.
If people were around, like let's say like that happened at like a club, somebody would have been stepped in. Like I've seen it where before even my my security group, or like I've seen it at concerts. Like when the fight is getting out of hand, like two guys were getting into a brawl. Even a chick will jump in. Even you know what I'm saying? Even you'll see some, hey, stop.
That's what, yeah. That's what I'm saying. So they're on the subway,
at some
and
point, humanity is going to click in, like, hey, bro, like this is getting a little bit too gory or too violent, or I think that guy's not moving. Like, come on, man. Like at some point, like us sitting idly by is causing too much irreparable damage.
Does that scene, if someone told you that someone was able to hold someone down for 15 minutes, choke them dead, and other people actually help him and hold them down, and not one person's come up and tried to like stop him or say that's enough and whatnot, you'd be like, nah, that's rubbish, right? One person, at least one person must have. And I think that's all I think the guy meant in terms of like the emotional, like investing emotionally in this situation when we're told certain things.
Well, here's the thing about it. Here's the reason why I say it is now plausible. There was a guy named Tentacion. He was an artist in Florida. He was shot. People rather have taken their phones and recorded him while he was shot on the ground and go live. Nobody thought to call the police and say, hey, this man is shot.
Have you got an example that doesn't use someone in like celebrity? Mainstream or media?
Okay, so literally, and this is not, I hope it ain't too graphic. Pretty much, it was at a college dorm. A girl was intoxicated, and two guys thought it was funny to have sex with her. And she said, "Hey, stop! It's starting to hurt." At that point, we know what it's becoming now. People are watching while she's starting to cry and scream, and they left the room. They left her in there for 2 hours with the guys that were on Molly and different other drugs. People rather have gone downstairs and listened to the scream for 2 hours, that girl, than had actually said, hey, you guys need to stop. That was for 2 hours they were screaming. Nobody ever thought that, hey, man, this shit had gotten out of control. I remember that because it was a very horrific incident that had happened. And so there are people that they are afraid to speak up because of what may happen to them. This is why we have it now where certain people or groups or agencies do what they do because they know there won't ever be any pushback. This is why certain people, they won't say anything against like, hey, like you guys, I don't think we should bully that guy. Come on, man, it's funny. Like, are you going against us? You understand what I'm saying, T? Like some people are just afraid to actually speak up and actually have that 10 toes down.
I hear you. I 100% agree that a lot of people are afraid or they'll get their phone out. But I just thinking about it on the New York subway, the amount of people that would frequent that place that would have to have walked by. And I'm just thinking 1 or 2 people, just average, like the law of averages says 1 or 2 people must have like gone up and be like, you know what, that's enough now. Like, come on, like, or really isn't he out? Or like, is this really necessary? Or loosen your grip? Or I would have expected something like that. Again, I'm not saying that this can't happen. Like, and it's not, it can't. But that's all it is. When I see certain stories like this, there's certain things that make me think, you know what? Maybe I can't fully take it for what they're trying to present it to me as.
One of the bad things we have, and I'm speaking at that as an American in the Black community, is the no snitching policy. You ever heard of that, Jedi? Have you ever heard of that? Yeah. The no snitching policy, like of course. It's a very horrible policy that if we see a crime, it's best to mind your business and not see anything. Okay, so we can see something bad happening. I'm speaking for that of my community. That's something that we have a big problem with. And we will turn a blind eye because we don't want to get involved, or it ain't none of my business, as hashtag none of my business. And so we can watch a boy being beat up by other boys, and when the police say, did anybody see anything? Y'all watch what happened, but nobody's gonna say no, I didn't see nothing. But that guy, literally, everybody was here, but nobody wants to tell the police. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's not like these kind of things of these kind of lynchings or beatings or killings haven't happened, and people were there, but they refused to say anything. Or there was an assault, or there was something bad happen, and people knew about it. Hell, we got it with our own government. The government knows things. The people see it, but they refuse to do anything about it. They rather sit idly by. And so this is why where we are today. I had it where we had people in the British, over there in UK say, hey, America, don't submit, don't give up your guns, or you're going to pay for it like we did. Guess what happened? That was an Australian. I think that was Australians telling us that. Now, why were they telling us that? But they watched what happened. So you have it where different types of agencies or governments or doggone psyops are doing things in front of us. People are watching and not doing anything. People watched the Marine choke Michael Jackson out, and they were like, oh, hey, stop. Michael Jackson died. Marine was like, hey, but y'all know he's a bad guy. Yeah, I guess so. So you're going to just say that because you don't want to actually push against that. This is why you're seeing men now are afraid to step up and be men now. This is why we have a problem with men being men. They're afraid to step back, to actually push back, because they're afraid that they're going to be perceived or judged, or be called a simp, or be called a loser, or be called, hey, you're getting involved with something that you shouldn't get involved with. This is why society is failing. This is why our children are suffering. And this is why men are being furloughed, women are having to be masculine, and men are being more effeminized. People see things happening, but they're afraid to act or do anything because they're afraid of the consequences. And that's the problem. We've seen videos where a guy called a woman a B in front of her own man, and the man be like, man, come on, baby, let it go. Versus the man say, you know what, fuck it. He might beat my ass, but I'm going to sock him in the mouth. I'm going to still hit him back. He's not going to disrespect my woman. Nah, man, you're a loser. If you say anything back, man, let it go. But that was your wife's honor. Or a woman.
But say, like, all right, let's take that example, yeah?
Go ahead.
You're out with your woman, and you pass someone, and the guy turns around and goes, what's your problem? Calls your lady a B word or something like that. But what you looking at, B word or something like that? Are you now going to fight because he's called or are you going to carry on with your night?
No, I'm going to check him. I'm going to check that guy because that's my wife. That's my woman. That's my.
He didn't touch her. He didn't physically violate her. He just is a passing. You're this.
He did not touch her. You have a fair point in there. But I am going to step to him. I am going to step to that man and check him about what he said, because I can't say I'm that shield or I'm that man in the home if I allow anybody to violate or disrespect my household. And I'm like, well, it's just words.
But aren't there levels? Because he's done is called her a B word, and then he might have a knife on him, a gun on him, something on him, and because you've checked him, now you're testing his ego, and he does a little something to you. Was it really worth it over something as minor as a passing comment like that? Like, was that really so dishonorable to your wife?
No, it was dishonorable to the household. It was dishonorable. It's not about the wife. It's about the household. It's about the premise of the imagery that I will allow violations to pass me by, but I still want that voice. I still want that atmosphere of a crown. But when somebody disrespects my wife or children, I'm like, you know what? It's just words, Dad. So, they just cursed out mom in front of you. You didn't go do nothing. Don't worry, it's just words. but you want to be the head of the honcho, but yet you say nothing back. And see, that's the thing about that's when now your family can start challenging your masculinity. They can start challenging your authority, because what good is your authority if you never say anything back when we're being violated? Like even like so
you teach them that there's levels to it. Like if your child's in school and he gets called an idiot versus if your child's in school and he gets pushed against the lockers, do you not think they require two different reactions?
They do, and they do. And I actually, and like I said, I have it where my son has dealt with that. Words, you can go ahead and get back the verbal. If you can talk the verbal, be prepared for the verbal disrespect. But when I told my son, hey, if they put their hands on you, you have every right to defend yourself. And when it comes to that, call me. I'll come down there to the school and I'll tell them, I told you to defend yourself, because I'm not going to allow somebody to put their hand. I'm not going to let another child put their hand on my child. And I said, well, just walk it off. No, you defend yourself. And as long as you told the teacher as long as you notify the teacher that you're going to defend yourself by any means, if that person put their hands on you, which my son did, he popped that boy right in his eye and he blackened his doggone arm. Guess what? I came down there to the school and said, hey, we sent you an email and we also notified you that the kid was bothering my kid. And I'm here now. Now I'm the other shield. Same thing for my wife. If me and her go out to the movie and a guy just staring at her ass, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna stand behind her, and I'm gonna wrap my arms around her in an embrace of comfort and say, hey, I got you, baby. I'm gonna turn around at him, I'm gonna smile. So now he can just see my woman's ass rubbed up on me. Now, if he wants to get disrespectful and say, well, fuck you, bitch, then I'm gonna say, well, fuck you, F.A., you know, I'm gonna call him a name. I'm gonna call him out his name. Yeah. Now, if he wants to take it any further, that's the thing about it when you assume that of the mantle of the man of the house, the king, the authority, that authority. You understand that you're taking on a title of onus of responsibility. It is what it is. People want
is not part of that responsibility to make sure that you preserve your life in order to be able to take care of them. So not to put yourself in situations off of reasons, or not to put yourself in potentially dangerous situations off of reasons that aren't really worth it.
No, because allowing my family's banner.
You got life insurance then, right? I take it.
Yeah, of course I do.
Then that's probably why you have that point of view.
No, it's not even about. It wasn't even about that, because I remember it wasn't even about that. Like, because before me and my woman had what we had, I still was that protector. Before, like, understand, like, she wouldn't have given me her hand in marriage if she didn't see how protected I was there for her mentally, spiritually, and physically. Like, I've always been there. I've gone to bat for her, for our family, for people who've gone against her. She's gone and protected me in different ways. Like, that's the part of a relationship, why relationships are broken down, or why society broken down. People are worried about, they want that of the commitment of the community or society. Like, imagine this, certain revolts or rebellions, well, if we get involved, we could die. But they're going to come and take over and run our town or do worse to us. I'd rather at least fight back than just go by the wayside.
I'm not in disagreement at all. I'm not in disagreement. I was just wondering whether there were levels to it. That's all.
Right. No, but there are levels to it. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, there are levels to it. Like, if somebody were to disrespect, if I were to disrespect your woman and you were to turn around and curse me out, I can't say, well, you know what? If I can't feel no type of way if you curse me out back in response. Now, if it's something whereas to I doggone popped your woman and you socked me in my jaw, well, the threat level was matched. I assaulted your woman and you laid hands.
Yeah, no, I get that. Right. I get that. But my thing is, Like someone telling your woman like she's a B. To me, and I've got to think, I'm head of the household. We've got children. I need to take care and protect them. Is it worth me now standing up to a guy that might have had a bad day, might just be looking to cause some trouble and do someone something? Is it worth it over just being called a B by someone that's not in a position of power against you? Not like it's just a random person you might not see again. And I'm not saying there's a right or wrong. I'm just trying to ask, is there not a level where the better thing to do for the sake of your family and being a provider and protector is to walk away from the situation?
There is a level. There is a level. And I
but
can tell you right
it's below the B word.
Well, no, okay, so I'll tell you this. So if I'm at Walmart, I'm not sure if you have Walmart over there, right? Let's say it's me and my kid.
Similar.
Okay, so if I have me and my kid, I get into an argument with two guys, and they're about to get into a physical altercation. They start getting rowdy, right? But I have my kid. My priority is not my pride or my honor to go fight those guys. It's my kid. So I need to lower my pride and get my child to safety. And I may be feeling like those guys said some shit that I want to box it out with them. But my child, you understand what I'm saying? TZ, yeah. My child is there. Anything could happen to them. They could be hit, they could be struck, anything could happen. So you know what? Take my child by the hand. As long as I know my child is safe, you know what? We got the bags, we keep walking. Sometimes you have, as a man, and this is the thing, you got to know the levels of threat, like, which I agree with what you're saying. You got to learn the proper levels of threats to assess, is the risk worth the award? Okay? If it's something like that, I get what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? If somebody assaults my wife, I'm going to assault them back. Okay? If somebody is threatening and I know I can walk away, granted, I carry anyway. So I can always, if I ever came to that, I will defend me and mine. But if I know it's something where I already have the high ground. Come on, baby, let's go. Come on. Come on, yeah, go, pussy, go, let's go. It's cool. The words, as long as they're not touching us. Hey, bro, back up. Just back up, man. I don't want it to go the other way. Back up. Once I pat my waist, I'm pretty sure that's the universal A, bro.
Yeah, full back.
Universal, okay. All right, cool. I'm glad you understand. I'm giving you that warning. When I maneuver this out the holster, we're done talking. I'm walking away to give you that opportunity. You can talk your words from that distance. I'm taking mine. We'll go do something else. I've been in these altercations, so I understand you full on well as a man, as men. Yes, protect life. My life is my children and my woman thriving. That is my being as a man. And people may look down on that, but I'm fine with that. That's just the fundamentals of society. Men go to war to protect that of the honor of their country, women, and children. If we can't do the simple beats of that anymore, then God damn it, anybody's going any old type of way. And that's honestly what's happening now. I didn't see the men of Ukraine say, hey, they're doing X, Y, and Z to us, so y'all women stay behind, help us fight. No, they say, hey, get your asses on the train, take the churn, y'all get out of here. Yeah, but y'all gonna lose. It doesn't matter. We still got to handle this. Sometimes it's a lose-lose situation, but some things are bigger than that of the person. And I get what you're saying. I want to give a shout out to you guys. This was a great conversation. This is a very in-depth conversation. You know what I'm saying? I just felt like the thing with the Marine and Michael Jackson, I felt like maybe people could have got involved in that. People could have got involved.
Of course. Yeah, of course.
Right. Like, I get his prior arrests and stuff, and that's why
it don't mean nothing, though. It don't mean nothing.
Right. It doesn't mean nothing of the situation at hand. You know what I'm saying, Jedi? Like, if I was somebody who was some drunk, smelling pissy, and people say, oh, he pulls out his wanker and pees on the train pad, and then after that, let's say Auntie Jenny takes a brick one day and busts me upside the head. Now you come on the scene and say, "Hey, did he pee on you?" No, he pees on the train pass. So I came up and bopped him upside the head with a brick. Well, you're going to jail. Yeah, you're definitely going to jail. I'm sorry, they ain't no getting out of that shit. Like you're going to jail. Like that didn't give a reason to kill him. Like that was weight. So that was his way how he assessed his threat. Choke him out for 15 minutes. Nobody thought to do anything about it, which we definitely know society is starting to get lackluster and cowardly. Now you got the powers that be. They're going to be doing more heinous stuff to men. They're going to do more heinous stuff to men and women, and we're going to suffer for it. I hope that people understand my statement.
I know we're definitely in the video phone video era and whatnot. Because I walked past a shop. I went post office, and as I was walking out, I see a bunch of people with their phones outside the laundrette. So as I'm walking, I look in and I see two women fighting, and one of them had a little like 6-year-old, 7-year-old in there as well, trying to. And I was shocked. Took me a couple seconds, and I had to walk in and separate them and whatnot. And then once I did, you know what happens in it. Like after one person does, then another kind of feels brave enough to enter in and whatnot. And then it stopped. But when I looked around, there was a good like 12, 15 people outside the shop that literally just had their phone cameras on and was happy to just be videoing it. It was a little surreal. It was a little bit surreal, but I definitely know what you're talking about.
When you stepped in and did that and said, "Hey, that's enough. That's enough, y'all two." What happened? The rest of them said, "Oh." They something that just clicked back at them. Okay, hey, y'all stop. But you had to be that person outside of the bubble to pull people out of that bubble of confusion and hate. This is where we're at, man.
It's an interesting world. It's an interesting world we're in.
It is.
Appreciate the convo as well. Appreciate the convo.
I will definitely be back. I will definitely be back. If y'all allow me, if y'all find having an American yippee coming around, hey.
Yo, we got plenty, bro. Don't worry, we got plenty. This is the international trill, man. That's what they say.
Like I said, I enjoy that. I like to thank the chat for allowing me to come by. Thank y'all for the conversation. I'll see y'all guys later. Y'all stay safe, man. I look forward to having more conversation with you guys.
Take care, BMT.